Johnson's Wax program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. More women each day are hearing the big news about Johnson's Glow Coat. It's now positively water repellent. That means that at last there's a self-polishing floor wax whose shine doesn't melt away at the touch of moisture. Water, spilled food, or drinks tracked in mud or snow just whisk right off that hard Glow Coat surface. Yes, and here's the big news behind the big news. Because it's positively water repellent, Johnson's Glow Coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. For you don't wipe up the wax when you wipe up water. You can even damp mop a Glow Coat protected surface repeatedly without killing its shine. So you don't have to do your floors nearly so often. Not if you use Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat. Tomorrow, start giving your floors and linoleum this work-saving protection. Get Glow Coat. It's in the regular package, remember. No change in the container, but there's a wonderful difference inside. Mrs. McGee likes life quiet and peaceful. Mr. McGee likes things jumpy. So far today, with himself out of the house, Mrs. McGee has had it her way. But, oh, brother, look at him galloping up the front steps now, bursting with excitement as we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Imagine all that radium. Whoa. Well, that's the worst thing I ever heard. Hey, Molly, the hospital. They lost it. Lost a lot of radium last night. Radium. Imagine a hospital losing radium.
Now. Take it easy, dearie. Mother's right here. What's this about lost radium?
Yeah, at the hospital. 3 tubes of it got carried out in a waste paper basket. 3 raids of tubes radium. Yeah, in the waste paper. They lost it at the hospital.
Oh, McGee, for goodness sake, stop jumping up and down. Talk slowly. Now, where did you hear this?
From Doc Gamble. I and Doc were in his office arguing about last month's bill, like always. When his nurse calls him to the phone, see? She says it's the hospital and mutters something about 3 tubes of radium got carried out in the waste paper last night.
Oh, dear. Well, that is serious.
Yeah.
What did the doctor say?
Well, when he seen I was listening, he put on a kind of a casual air, like $500,000 worth of radium was nothing, see?
$500,000 worth?
Yeah.
Heavenly days. Think of all the alarm clocks it took to scrape that much radium off.
When I tried to get the details out of him, he turned kind of pale. You know, like he always does when I offer to help him.
Yeah. I can understand that.
And then he told me to shut up, and he hightailed it for the hospital. If you can call that underslung waddle of Doc's hightailing.
Oh, the poor man. He must be worried to death.
You said it, he's worried. If the newspapers hear about the sloppy way that hospital that Doc Gamble is the head doctor of is run, they'll have him disbarred from medical practice. Betcha. They'll unsmock him. That's what they'll do. Give me the phone.
Here. Which paper are you going to call first?
No paper. I'm going to call Doc and tell him not to worry. I'll save his job for him. I'm going to track down that missing radium.
Well, it shouldn't be too hard to find, dearie. Just wait till the night and hunt around till you find something that glows in the dark, and that's your radium. Unless it turns out to be Uncle Dennis, because he sometimes has a glow that you can see it.
I can't wait till night, Tootsie. I'm going to do this scientific in the daytime. I'm going to rent me a Geiger counter on the way to the hospital and... Hello, operator. Give me the hospital. Urgent. Hello, hospital. Give me Doc Gamble. Hello, Doc. This is McGee. Huh? What do you mean I took you away from the operating table?
Oh, dear. I hope you didn't make him drop a stitch.
Relax, Doc. That patient won't get away. The interns will hold him down. Look, did you find that lost item? In the waste paper? The 3 tubes of... You didn't, eh? Well, don't you worry, Docky. I'll track it down. I'll save your job for you, boy. What? Why don't I do what? Hey, watch your language, Fatso. There's a lady present.
What'd he say?
Poor old Doc's so upset he don't know what he was saying, Molly. He didn't even pronounce it right anyhow.
Maybe it was Latin, you know. Doctors always...
Why, George, old Doc's too good a friend to let this happen to. Besides, we owe it to humanity to get that radium back, Molly. Grab your hat while I back the car out. History, here we come.
All right.
That the best Geiger counter you got, Bud?
This is the latest model on the market, sir. Light and easy to carry, very sensitive to radioactivity.
My husband isn't interested in radioactivity now, sir. In fact, he's thinking seriously of television now.
No. This is different, Molly. Well, that looks okay, Bud. How do you work it?
Simply turn on this switch here, and when I pass this active ore in front of it, listen.
Oh, well, heavenly days. Isn't that amazing, McGee? What makes it do that, sir?
Well, it's quite a complicated thing to explain.
Yeah, it's rather scientific, Molly. You see, in looking for radium, the first thing you got to remember is that radium is a combination of 2 words. Dium, which is an ore, and rays, which it gives off in the dark. Thus, we call it radium, you see.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah. I never heard that slant on it.
Yeah, well, check me if I'm wrong on this, Bud. You see, in scientific language, Molly, those little rays are called Geigers.
Geigers?
Geigers?
This little machine counts those things, hence the name Geiger counter. Well, hang it on my shoulder, Geiger. We got to get over to the hospital.
Yes, I'll phone ahead so they have a bed ready for you. Raise, Geigers.
I'll leave the car right here by the ambulance entrance, Molly. We'll go in the basement door.
Here's the Geiger thing.
Oh, thanks. Boy, will I ever track that radium down with this baby. I'll go through that waste paper like a bulldozer. Well, now, hurry up, kiddo. Now, if this janitor in here gets nosy, just say nothing. No, I'll handle him. I'll tell him I'm a government man. And, hey, Bud, you the janitor? I'm a Treasury investigator, and I want to find...
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee.
Olie.
Holy, my gosh, what are you doing here?
Well, the same to you, McGee, and many of them. Look, if you're with the Treasury, don't tell nobody you're going to start runs on the bank. Never mind that, Olie. Look, when was you ever Treasury investigator, McGee?
Oh, last year, if you want to know. I investigated the Treasury at the Elks Club when more troops left town, didn't I?
Hey, that's right, McGee. Sure. I apologize. You should have seen him trying to balance the books, missus, on the end of a pool cue.
I heard about it, Olie. But are you working here now? I thought you were...
Well, just for the day, missus. You see, I'm working the job for my cousin, Sven. He gets accident, and they took him to hospital.
Took him to the hospital? This is a hospital.
Sure, but Sven works here every day, McGee, and when he gets accident, he wants to change the scenery. So he went to emergency hospital with something in his eye.
Oh, that's painful. What did he get, a cinder in his eye?
No, missus, 6 tons of coal.
Oh.
6 tons of coal. In his eye?
All the time I tell Sven not to take a nap under the coal chute. Yesterday he took nap and gets waked up with 6 tons of coal.
Oh, dear.
Hard coal, too. Everything looked pretty black to Sven till we dug him out.
Yeah. Well, that's all very sad, Olie, but I got no time to gab. Where do you keep your waste paper? Where do you keep it? Well, come on, Olie. Where's the waste paper bin?
The waste paper ain't been no place, McGee. It's just going someplace.
What's that, Olie?
The city picked it up in the truck this morning, missus.
What?
Where it's going, I don't know, but it ain't been yet. You spent up the alley 2 hours ago.
Oh, my gosh, it's gone. We got to track that truck, Molly.
Yeah.
Come on down to City Hall. Find out where they take the paper.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and a dream is a wish your heart makes.
I'm not hiding any atom bomb.
Sit down, dearie. You're upsetting his honor.
Now, give me that again, McGee. Slowly. You want me to find out what?
Find out what your city trucks do with the waste paper they picked up at the hospital a while ago. I got to catch that waste paper before something happens to it.
I thought that's what you said. Look, McGee, the governor of this state and 2 federal judges are waiting in my front office, and you have the nerve.
Oh, we really haven't time to meet them now, Mr. Mayor. You're awful sweet to think of it, but we have to hurry.
Yeah, get on the phone, will you, boy? This is urgent. I'd like to explain what it's all about, but I can't do it now. Security reasons, you understand?
The only security you will ever be connected with, McGee, is social.
Well, you're not saying that just because you admire me.
If I had my way, Miss Gimlet.
Yes, Mr. Mayor. I tried to stop him, but he just won't.
Never mind that now. Never mind. Call Mr. Brush in sanitation and find out what the city does with the waste paper they collected today. Specifically, the hospital waste paper.
Yes, sir.
And snap it up, Gimme.
Oh, McGee, put that Geiger thing down, will you? Stop pacing the floor.
Well, I can't seem to relax, Molly. I'm nervous.
You're nervous? Ha! I've never been so upset.
Hey, have you got any uranium fillings in your teeth? This thing gets noisy every time I point it.
No, and get that Geiger counter out of my face.
Huh.
Sit down, will you? No, don't sit down. You won't have time.
Oh, thanks. I'll sit on your desk here and tell you how...
Yes, Miss Gimlet.
Mr. Brush says that particular truck makes stops in North Wistful Vista, East Wistful Vista, West Wistful Vista, and 14th and Oak. And then it delivers its load to the Plymouth Paper Mill in South Wistful Vista.
Thank you. Did you get that, McGee?
Yeah, I got it. Well, come on, Molly.
Thanks a lot for your trouble, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, thanks, Latriv. I hated to bust in on you like this, but I knew you wouldn't want an old friend like me to wait outside with the pheasants.
You're about to make me very happy, McGee.
I am?
Yes. You've heard the old saying, absence makes the heart grow fonder?
Oh, sure.
Well, get absent so I can be fond of you.
North Wistful Vista, 1:17 p.m.
I haven't haven't seen a sign of the truck so far, McGee. This is North Wistful Vista, all right, but we don't know where he stops.
Well, keep watching, Molly. Doggone it, we got to catch up with that radium before they dump it in that paper mill. Ask that woman there. Ask her if she knows anything.
Pardon me, madam. Have you seen anything of a city paper truck around here?
No, ain't, lady. We don't get the city papers out here. We can't read nohow.
You're lucky, sis.
Well, I don't know, mister. 6 of my boys got telegrams in 1942.
In 42?
Yes. Western Union lady said they was from the draft board. We'd sure like to get somebody to read them to us.
Well, don't crowd your luck, sis.
East Wistful Vista, 2:10 p.m.
That's the luck. Where could that truck have went to, Molly? If we don't catch that guy before he dumps that...
Hold it, dearie, hold it. There's a city truck.
Oh.
Parked.
Boy, got to get them brakes fixed. Oh, look at on that truck. City of Wistful Vista. I hope this is it because... Oh,
What is it?
garbage.
4 miles east of South Wistful Vista, 3 p.m.
I'll keep watching, Molly. You watch that side, and I'll watch this side.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. Slow down, will you?
I can't slow down. Can't slow down. I got to get there before I run out of gas. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll head him off at the paper mill at South Wistful Vista.
You'd better stop for gas if you think you're... Uh-oh.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Out of gas. Of all the dirty, rotten, miserable, unfortunate, horrible, lousy $500,000 worth of radium on its way to be ruined, and of all the dirty, rotten, unfortunate...
You said that.
Yeah.
You said that, dearie. Now, wait a minute. Let me read this signboard here.
Signboard? What does it say?
It says, next time, try the train.
3 miles from South Wistful Vista, afoot, 4 p.m. And anywhere, anytime. Your wood floors and linoleum need protection against dirt, dust, and damp. Use Johnson's great self-polishing glow coat, which is now positively water repellent. Johnson's glow coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. You can damp mop it time after time without mopping up the wax. Stays on and it stays bright.
Hurry up, Hilo. I got to catch that radium.
And remember, all the glow coat on your dealer's shelves right now is water repellent glow coat. It's in the same familiar container, but what a difference inside. It's Johnson's water repellent glow coat.
Drat the dad-ratted luck. Out of gas. Way out here in South Wistful Vista. Standing beside our own car out of gas. Imagine Fibber, McGee, and Molly being out of gas. Why don't somebody stop? Hey!
People just don't seem to pick up hitchhikers nowadays, dearie.
Oh, this is awful. We got to get to that Plymouth paper mill, Molly. Hey, here comes somebody.
It's another truck, McGee. Truck drivers aren't allowed to pick up passengers. Their insurance won't let them.
Hey, he's stopping. Oh, boy, he's stopping.
Oh, isn't this wonderful?
Yeah. Oh, thanks for stopping, Bud.
Well, hello, folks.
Heavenly days, it's Mr. Wimple.
My gosh, Wally Wimple. Boy, am I glad to see you, Wimp. Give us a lift?
Sure, hop in.
Well, what do you know about this, Molly? Imagine Wimp driving a truck.
Yes, this is certainly a pleasant surprise, Mr. Wimple. Have you been at it long?
Just this week, Mrs. McGee. Seems so strange to be driving along without somebody sitting behind me yelling, Wallace, go that way. Wallace, hurry up. Wallace, slow down. Wallace. So strange and so peaceful.
Well, we're going to South Wistful Vista, Wimp, so if you're heading that way...
Oh, yes, indeed. Hang on, folks. I'm going to highball down the highway with this rig really rolling. Beep, beep, yahoo! I hate to put you out of here on the edge of town, folks, but my boss would have a fit.
Oh, now you think nothing of it. That's all right, Mr. Wimple. This is wonderful.
Sure. As long as we're in South Wistful Vista, Wimp, we can get a cab from here. Sorry I can't tell you where we're going, but it's top secret.
Big deal.
I wouldn't have time to listen anyhow, Mr. McGee. I'm late. I have to dump this load at the Plymouth paper mill and go home. Well, goodbye now.
So long, Wimp. Hey, Plymouth paper mill. Who's he driving for, Molly?
Let me see. City of Wistful Vista.
What?
Waste paper collection. Oh, no.
Hey, Wimp. Hey, oh, cab. Hey, get a cab. Hey, Wimp, call a cab.
The King's Men and the Cry of the Wild Goose.
Tonight I heard the wild goose cry, winging north in the lonely sky. I tried to sleep, but it weren't no use, 'cause I am the brother of the old wild goose. My heart knows what the wild goose knows, and I must go where the wild goose goes. Wild goose, brother goose, which is best, the wandering foot or heart at rest? Then flip, flap, hurry up and take the sky. Wish I had wings so I could fly. I hear the honker and the blue goose too. One went to Canada, the other just flew. My heart knows what the wild goose knows, and I must go where the wild goose goes. Wild goose, brother goose, which is best? A wandering foot or heart at rest. Round my cabin the snow lies deep. I've got a woman who lies asleep. When she wakes at tomorrow's dawn, she'll find out that her man is gone. My heart knows what the wild goose knows, and I must go where the wild goose goes. My heart spreads its wings to fly. When I hear the wild goose cry.
Driver 217, checking in, sir. Truck number 9, Wallace Wimple, Wistful Vista.
217, truck 9, check. What's your cargo?
Waste paper, sir.
Check. Gross weight?
102 with my shoes. Oh, you mean the paper. 4 tons, sir.
Check. Source of collection?
Wistful Vista Hospital.
Check. Destination?
Pulp.
Check. Dump it down the chute there and collect your...
Check?
Check.
Radium, hey, Wimp, is it... Did you...
Well, Mr. McGee, imagine seeing you here.
Is it gone, Wimp? The paper gone?
Yep, down the chute for processing, Mr. Y.
Oh, you don't know what you've just done.
Look, Bud, is there any way I can get down that chute? Can I go down there after that stuff?
Yeah, you can go down there all right, but you'll come out as a bale and a half of grade A newspaper stock.
Well, that's one way to get into the newspapers. Did I say something wrong?
Come on, dearie, let's grab a streetcar and go home. We tried.
Oh, that's right.
La, 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 la,
I don't know what I'm going to say to Doc Gamble, Molly. Poor old Doc.
Well, he didn't lose it himself, dearie. It was probably some nurse
That don't matter. Doc's the head man, and when you're in charge of a job as big as that, you get blamed for every leaky hot water bottle and busted splint in the whole joint.
Have a seat, him. Cage called police robbery, Nick.
Well, we're nearly home. Buck up, dearie.
What?
Oh, now, don't look so whipped, sweetheart. Heavenly days, Dr. Gamble hasn't a friend in the world who would have gone to all the trouble you went to, and me with you, to find that... Oh, here he comes, McGee.
Well, I don't care whether he should have. Who? What? Oh, my gosh. Doc Gamble. What's he doing riding streetcars?
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Sit down with us.
Well, hello, children. What have you been doing all day? Did you have a nice day?
Well, where we are, a nice day, he said. No use trying to act cheerful about it, Doc. What'd the hospital say, Doc? What'd they do? They take your automobile away from you? Did they garnish your car?
My car? No, it's in the garage for a checkup this afternoon. Why?
We tried to track it down, Doctor. You'll never know how close we were, too.
Yeah, but, well, I failed you, Doc. I let you down.
Who failed what? What are you two talking about?
The radium, Doctor.
The radium the hospital lost. The 3 tubes of radium that fell in a wastebasket.
What?
Yeah.
We didn't lose any 3 tubes of radium.
Huh?
That was a 3-tube radio that fell in the wastebasket. As a matter of fact, it didn't fall. A patient kicked it into the wastebasket. Seems he was listening to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Awful asthma, Nick. Awful asthma. Canes for nerve.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Here's something pleasant that can happen to you if you use Johnson's water-repellent glow coat on your floors and linoleum. A Saturday rolls around when you'd ordinarily re-wax your kitchen floor. And then you discover that it just doesn't need re-waxing. For water-repellent glow coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. In spite of hard wear, in spite of spilled food or drinks you've wiped up, even in spite of frequent damp mopping, glow coat stays bright and beautiful. Lady, you don't need to scrub or re-wax a glow coat protected floor nearly so often. Glow coat now lasts up to 4 times longer because it's water repellent. Give yourself the benefit of this great work-saving development. Get Johnson's water repellent glow coat tomorrow from your dealer.
After we got home from that wild goose chase last night, did you phone the police and report our car stolen?
Yep, that saves me a trip way out there in the country after it, see? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This way, the cops will pick it up and drive it over here for me, see?
Yeah, they just called up, dearie.
Oh?
And for once in your life, you were right.
Yeah, I was right. They're driving it over here, huh?
No, you were right. It really was stolen.
What?
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. What would it cost to fix up a room in your house? You know, make it a more attractive place to live in. Well, it could cost a lot of money, but Johnson's Paste Wax can improve a room more than you'd believe possible for less than $1. Imagine the floors in your living room so glossy, so clear and bright that they shine like a mirror. Imagine the beauty and warmth such polished floors would bring to everything in that room. That's exactly what happens when you use Johnson's Paste Wax. Your room is more beautiful than you thought possible. Johnson's Paste Wax protects your floors, too. Forms a hard shield over that surface that dirt can't penetrate. And it's very easy to clean. Next time you're at the store, pick up a pound of genuine Johnson's Paste Wax. There's none other quite like it. No other wax can bring such lustrous beauty to the floors of your home in exactly the same way. Johnson's Paste Wax. Well, tonight is the big formal dance of the season at the country club, and only the cream of Wistful Vista society is invited. The cream line, however, seems to be a trifle lower this year, because look who's going to be the guests of Mayor Latrivia at the affair. Yes, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Oh, my, imagine us going to the country club dance, McGee. And as guests of the mayor himself, no less.
Yep.
Zipper my dress up the back, will you, dearie?
Sure. Turn around. Ah, there you are. Hey, how's my tuxedo look? Okay?
Wonderful. Only stand up straight, dearie. You're getting your shoulders in more curves than Highway 66.
I'll straighten up when I get to the club. No use wasting my strength now. You sure this single-breasted coat looks okay, though? Lots of the new tuxedos have double-breasted coats, and I don't want to look like
a single-breasted jacket is still fine. Men's form of clothes don't change much anyhow.
No?
The difference between one soup and fish and another soup and fish is superficial. There, how do I look now?
Ah, beautiful. Hey, look, baby. If you can sneak away from that old duck you're married to tonight, let's you and me have a couple of dances, huh?
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but my husband is terribly jealous.
Yeah?
He'd never let me dance with a handsome stranger like you. He'd simply...
I'll get it. Oh, you beautiful darling.
Who is it, McGee?
Delivery boy. Gee whiz, Molly, that Latrivia is a wonderful host, you know what? Look, he sent you some flowers.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah. A beautiful carnation.
A carnation?
Yeah. Oh, and look, an orchid for me.
I'll trade you.
Okay. I like carnations anyhow. Hey, we ought to leave pretty soon, you know that? I told the Trib we'd meet him at his house at 8 o'clock.
At his house? Aren't we driving out to the country club?
No, we're going to leave our car at Latrivia's and ride out to the country club with him in his private limousine.
Heavenly days, get us.
You ever see that 40-foot Cadillac he rides around in? With the 2 police sergeants in the front seat splashing mud on all the traffic cops? I hope we pass 14th and Oak because there's a cop directs traffic there I'd like to...
Come in. Oh, it's the old-timer, McGee. Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hi there, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hey, Johnny, what you all dressed up for? Fit to kill?
We're going out in society tonight, old-timer. The country club dance. At the country club.
With Mayor Latrivia. We're his guests.
Is that so? Oh, I love parties, kids. I mind one time Papa throwed a party and made over $300.
Yeah, must have been a pretty big party.
220 pounds. Fella named Monahan. Papa throwed him down our cellar steps, hit a water pipe, and busted it.
Yeah?
Water flooded the basement, come up over the top of the furnace, put the fire out, and froze.
Yeah?
Papa opened the first indoor skating rink in town and made himself a fortune. A small fortune.
Well, this will be a little different tonight. This is a very high-class dance with all the...
Oh, I know just what you mean, Johnny. I used to travel around with all the society people myself when I lived in New York.
You in society?
Yep, I went every place with them. The Morgans, the Vanderbilts.
My gosh, you went around with that crowd? What were you, a rich kid?
Nope, a cab driver, Johnny.
Oh.
I drove them all. The Rockefellers, the Astors. Why, I even drove the Papa the Dion Quince one time.
My, that must have made you pretty proud.
Yep. That was quite a father in my cab.
Oh.
Then there was another time.
I guess you cab drivers have some pretty weird experiences, eh, old-timer?
Oh, you said it, Johnny. Why, you wouldn't believe some of the things us New York hack drivers go through, but I'll tell you a few of them.
You will?
Yep, stoplights. Well, I know you kids want to get along to the party. Have a nice time and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Thank you, old-timer.
bells of the orchestra, and you were only fooling.
McGee, I think the past 3 hours have been about as enjoyable as I ever spent.
Yep.
Oh, what a lovely party. Such wonderful music and such nice people.
It ain't any hayride, that's for sure. There's so many blue bloods here tonight they had to quit using the pink spotlight on the dance floor. Made everybody look purple.
I never met so many important people in my life. Aldermen, senators, the Chinese consul, and on the other hand, there's Wallace Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, folks.
Isn't this a lovely party, Mr. Wimple? Are you having fun?
Oh, am I ever having a time. Sweetie Face and I are playing hide and seek.
Hide and seek? Here, at a formal dance?
Yes. She wants to dance, and I don't want to, so she keeps looking for me, and I keep hiding. I spent 20 minutes once in arm's reach of her, and she never even saw me.
Yeah?
I was behind Dr. Gamble.
You'd have been safe there with two heavy friends.
Don't you like to dance, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, yes, but not with Sweetie Face.
No?
She doesn't steer easily. Trying to lead my big old wife on a dance floor is like having a snowplow driver trying to write, "Goosey, goosey gander, whither do you wander in 2 feet of slush?" Oh, Sweetie Face is headed this way. Goodbye now.
So long, Wimp.
Shall we dance this dance, sweetheart?
Gee, I promised this next one to Senator Frinkle, baby.
Well, I hope you both enjoy it. You'll make a cute couple out there.
No. I promised him he could dance with you. He seemed to be quite smoked with you. Says you're the most...
there you are, Molly. I've been looking for you.
Oh, it's a lovely party, Mr. Mayor, and we're having a scrumptious time.
She said it, Latriv. I ain't seen so many off-the-shoulder dresses or so many off-the-polo pony faces since I don't know when.
Yes. What I wanted to see you for was to introduce an old friend of mine, the governor of the state, the Honorable Walter M. Argabright.
Oh.
Governor, 2 of my very good friends, Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee.
How do you do?
How do you do, I'm sure, Your Honorable, or Your Highness?
Hi, Walt. I heard a lot about you. Always wanted to ask you confidentially about that little black box with the $200,000 in it that the investigating committee found in...
Just imagine us meeting the governor.
Yeah, quite an occasion. Hey, Gov?
I've been telling the governor all about you, McGee, but I don't think he believed me.
I do now, Latrivia. Mrs. McGee, I hope you appreciate the honor of being the mayor's guest tonight. Finest man I know. And possibly the next governor. Delighted to have met you. Good evening. Come, Latrivia. Let's see if we can find my...
So. It's come to this. They're grooming Latriv for the governorship, eh? How much will you bet I don't wind up as Secretary of State?
How much money is there?
Can we try that again?
Shall we dance, dearie, or just stand here and wait for the senator?
Let's dance it ourselves, Tootsie. He's a Republican anyway, so he's used to sitting him out.
Well, it's a rumba, McGee.
So what? I can rumba. After all, you merely shut your eyes and imagine you're a Chevy coupe hauling a half-ton trailer with a wobbly wheel. Some fun, eh?
Oh, I just love to dance. Of course, some of the new rhythms are tricky, but Oh, say, look at Mr. Wilcox.
Huh? Where?
Dancing with that beautiful girl over there to the left. Is that his wife?
Nah. That's old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife.
Oh, it is? Let's dance past him and see what he's saying.
Well, that's kind of snoopy, kiddo, but nobody's a bigger snoop than I am. Let's go.
Oh, do tell me more, Harlow.
Well, I happen to know on very good authority, Genevieve, that all the floors, woodwork, and furniture in the country club are treated with Johnson's paste wax for beauty and protection.
Really? Well.
Oh, my gosh, this is just a lot of drivel. Let's get on.
I want to hear this.
You see, there's a tremendous investment in this club, Genevieve. So naturally, they want the finest kind of wood surface protection that money can buy. And that, naturally, is Johnson's paste wax.
Well, let's not talk any more business. You're such a splendid dancer. Those little extra steps you take.
Oh, well, I'm sort of an expert on extra steps, too. Because Johnson's paste wax makes housework so much simpler that extra steps are practically obsolete. Makes furniture and woodwork so easy to clean and keep clean. Dust won't cling to it. Fingerprints wipe right off. Oh, hello there, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
You folks know Mrs. McDonald? Genevieve, this is Molly and Fibber McGee.
How do you do?
Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, Jen. How you been? Up to your ears in paste wax?
Say, pal, I'm certainly glad I saw you doing the rumba tonight.
Oh, really, Mr. Wilcox?
Like the way I rumba, Junior?
No, but it just reminded me that I've got to get my Cocker Spaniel back from the kennel tomorrow. Boy, will he wag his tail when he sees me again. See you later, folks.
Where did he get that?
Fun. My, wasn't it grand of the mayor to ask us to come tonight, McGee? Such a fine man. So handsome and so dignified. So well-liked, too.
Yeah, that's a great kid, Latrivia. With his personality, what I could do for him if I was his campaign manager...
You were whose campaign manager, turtleneck?
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Isn't this a lovely party?
Yes, it is indeed. I never miss these annual dances.
You ought to go to a few in between, too, Fatso. Confidentially, I've been watching you dance tonight, and there's nothing wrong with your style that you couldn't correct by careful observation of a drunken rhinoceros.
Now, McGee, that is simply not correct. The doctor is an excellent dancer.
Oh. Thank you, my dear. I've seen him dance, too.
Oh, yeah?
Drag pants? You were about as graceful as a three-toed sloth creeping across a bed of hot horseshoes. Or in a faster tempo, you looked like you'd just got into a pair of trousers which had been put out to dry on an anthill.
Oh, yeah. Well, for your information, kidney napper...
Now, boys. Please, now. Not here and not tonight. I'm having too much fun to listen to you two bicker.
Well, he makes me...
You're right, my dear. It is a nice party, isn't it? And you two are the guests of the most popular man in town. You are with Latrivia, aren't you?
Yeah, he's with us.
You know, he's introduced us to simply everybody, Doctor. Even the Chinese consul.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, and I wish I'd had more time to talk to him on account of all the Chinese friends I used to have in San Francisco.
McGee, you never told me about having a lot of Chinese friends.
I never told you about how I used to spend so much time playing mahjong and singing songs with Ah Fong and Sam Hong of the Long Bong Tong.
You never did.
Well, lotus flower, I will. Chop, chop.
Excuse me while I run over to the refreshment table. It's the only punch I expect to get out of this.
Please, Doctor, please, don't go. This is extremely interesting. Well, sir, the Long Bong Tong.
What's a tong?
A tong, my dear, is a Chinese lodge. Sort of a mutual benefit association.
Oh?
And the Long Bong was a fine tong.
You know, if you had a deeper voice, you'd sound like a toy fire engine.
Well, sir, Ah Fong and Sam Hong were heads of the tong, and we used to spend long, long hours playing mahjong in the tong and singing the tong song, You Can't Go Wrong with the Long Bong Tong. And when I and Ah Fong and Sam Hong and a throng of long bongs got through with the song and said so long it was hard on the tong's lungs because You Can't Go Wrong with the Long Bong Tong is a long song. It's too bad me and Ah Fong split up like that.
Yeah, it's too bad they didn't just split you up, foreign devil.
Why, McGee, what happened with you and Ah Fong?
Oh, I guess I was just a little untactful. It seems that Ah Fong and the whole Long Bong Tong went to the circus one day, and a tiger got loose and got into their box and ate every one of them up, except Ah Fong, who had just stepped out for a sack of lychee nuts.
How are you untactful?
Well, not knowing about the tiger eating his friends, the next time I seen Ah Fong, I says, Hi, boy, how are all the fellas? And he just stares at me. Finally, I says to him, I says, What's the matter? I says, The cat got your tongue? And he busted into tears and liked to beat the bejunior out of me right there. And that's why I'm always so sad.
What's the matter?
Who was the dark-haired guy standing there just now? The one that kind of sneered and walked away.
That, dearie, was the Chinese consul.
Oh, my gosh. Why didn't somebody tell me?
Heavenly days, what goes on? Looks like the governor's going to make a speech.
Pompous old goat, ain't he?
Quiet, taxpayer. I'd rather hear him than you.
Members of the Wistful Vista Country Club, guests, ladies and gentlemen, I have a little surprise for you. 4 local lads to sing for us. They have left their work in filling stations, groceries, bookmakers, and laundries at great personal sacrifice to... they are going to sing an old favorite for us. Well, here they are. The answer to that old question, what has 4 heads, 8 legs, and C?
Oh, brother.
The King's Men.
Pass the bowl, oh, a song by the fire with a skull, oh, a song by the fire, pass the pipe, the bowl with a skull. For the wolf winds wailing at the doorway, and the snow drifts deep along the road, and the ice gnomes are marching from the doorways, and the great white cold walks abroad. Zoom, 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 zoom. For here by the fire we defy frost and storm. Ha-ha, we are warm and we have our heart's desire. For here we're good fellows, and the beechwood and the bellows, and the cup is at the lip in the pledge of fellowship. Oh, here by the fire we defy frost and storm. Ha-ha, we are warm and we have our heart's desire. For here we're good fellows, and the beechwood and the bellows, and the cup is at the lip in the pledge of fellowship, of fellowship. While the logs on the fire fill the pipes past the bowl, while the logs on the fire with a skull, while the logs on the fire fill the pipe, the bowl with a skull. Oh, here by the fire we defy frost and storm. Aha, we are warm and we have a heart's desire. For here we're good fellows, and the beechwood and the bellows, and the cup is at the lip in the pledge of fellowship, of fellowship and love.
such a wonderful party, Mr. Mayor. I just hated to hear them play the last dance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mrs. McGee. So did I. Did you have fun, McGee? McGee?
What? Oh. I must doze off. I'm okay, Molly. You relax, kiddo. I'm okay.
That's my hand you're patting, McGee.
I'm on this side of you, dearie. We're almost to the mayor's house now.
My gosh, it's dark. Don't they have street lights out this way, Latriv? It's blacker than the inside of
Your hat's down over your eyes.
Oh.
There. That's better.
Oh. Yeah, thanks. I can see now.
I was just telling His Honor what a wonderful time we had, McGee. Did you see all the beautiful clothes on those women? The place was simply crawling with mink coats.
Ah, pata, mink coats. Who'd ever want a coat that everybody else has got one just like it?
I would.
I know what you mean. But it takes a certain type woman to wear a mink coat, though, you know.
It does? What type?
The type woman that's got a rich husband. Hey, by the way, Latriv, how about that scuttlebutt tonight about you being our next governor?
Oh, well, some of my friends would like to see me try it, but it's entirely too early to...
Well, congratulations, Mr. Mayor. When will you start the job?
Oh, no, it's just talk, Mrs. McGee. Let's not be hasty. I suppose I've always been afflicted with gubernatorial ambition.
Well, so what? That's no worse than sinus trouble, boy. You just get the right treatment for it and go ahead and make your campaign.
Yes, you act like you always have, Mr. Mayor, and you'll win.
You betcha.
Quiet and dignified.
Here we are. I believe your car is parked just ahead of us there, McGee.
Here we are, Mayor. Ride okay?
Fine, Mike.
Yeah, fine, Mike. Okay.
Keep your voice down, dearie. It's 2:30.
Oh, yes, the whole neighborhood's asleep. I'm going to sleep late myself tomorrow, Mike, and I think I'll walk to the office. Take the morning off and bring the car to the city hall about noon.
Right, Mayor. Thanks. Good night.
Good night.
If it wasn't so late, McGee, I'd ask you folks in.
Oh, no, we got to get going, Latriv. This is really a swanky neighborhood you got here, though. Who lives next door there?
There?
Yeah.
That's the editor of the Gazette.
Oh.
And over there is McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's house. And over on the other side...
The Gazette, you say, huh? That's the paper that rode you so hard during election, wasn't it? Hates your administration?
McGee, come on, let's go home and let the mayor go to bed.
Well, it has been a long day. The dance was great, but I'm worn out. I'm going to bed and sleep around the clock.
You are?
If you roll over in the night and it falls on the floor, won't it wake you?
If what falls on the floor?
The clock, Mr. Mayor. The one you're going to bed and sleep around.
Yeah, that's the way you sleep, Latriv. I hope you've got a good, smooth, round clock to curl yourself around.
I don't curl myself around a clock, McGee.
I had a sister that slept around a pillow. And my little brother slept around a teddy bear for years, but I couldn't sleep around a clock if I was...
Look, please. When I said I was going to sleep around the clock, I merely meant I intend to get myself 12 hours of good sleep tonight.
Well, if you hope to get any sleep at all, Mr. Mayor, take my advice and don't go to bed with an alarm clock in your ear.
Oh, we got a marble Venus with a clock in her stomach, and you never saw such an uncomfortable looking...
I am not a Venal Marbus.
Huh?
A marble clockers. Great Scott!
That was you.
Oh, I'm sorry. But look, you two don't understand.
No, I don't, Latriv. I've had time on my hands lots of times, but I never had time on my stomach. If you got to sleep wrapped around a clock, take an electric clock and pull out the plug first. That way...
I don't have to sleep wrapped around a rock. Huh? Curl up with a clock. You clock.
Mr. Mayor, the neighbors.
I didn't say I was going to rock around in my sleep.
No, you...
Sleep around in my socks. Clock. I merely said I was a creep. No. I was going to sleep. Sleep. You were the one that said I clock to wrap around a clock. A curl to rock around a clock to curl around a pearl.
Oh, police, somebody.
Heavenly days, the neighbors.
Oh, no. Great Scott. I woke the neighbors. Oh, the...
Shut up and go home, will you?
Shut up yourself, you big Logan. I thought you said this was a refined neighborhood, Mr. Mayor. Listen to those rude people yelling at us.
Please, what are you doing to me?
No, like that.
This is the mayor you're yelling at, and he is home. Go back to bed, stupid.
Quiet! You was 2:30. What do you mean yelling like that? Oh, how do I get into these things?
This is Mayor Latriv, and he's got a right to yell at 2:30 if he wants to.
I don't want to.
Certainly, he runs this town, loudmouth. So you going to pipe down, or how'd you like to have your newspaper rated?
Don't you worry, Mr. Mayor. We'll take care of him. You've got friends.
That's my shotgun, Grace.
Call the chief of police.
There's the governor on the phone.
Ah!
Oh, I'm ruined. The news place. I'll have to resign. They'll run me out of town.
Sometimes when you fix up a room so that it's prettier and more attractive, you make it harder to take care of. But when you give your room a new beauty with Johnson's Paste Wax, cleaning it is much easier. That's because the same coat of Johnson's Wax that makes the floor so brilliant, so glossy to look at, is a very hard coat. Dirt and grime can't penetrate that tough surface. So a coat of Johnson's Paste Wax is easy to clean. Dirt comes off with a light stroke of a dust cloth. Remember, it isn't enough just to ask for floor wax. Ask for Johnson's Paste Wax. No other wax makes your floors beautiful and easy to clean in exactly the same way. Now, here's a way to polish your waxed floor in a few seconds. Get Johnson's new Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. The big whirling brush buffs your floors brilliantly. All you do is guide the polisher across the floor. You can buy a Beauty Floor Electric Polisher from your Johnson dealer or rent one at low cost if you prefer.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to hear it pretty often in the next 2 or 3 days, but nobody is going to mean it more sincerely than we do when we say Happy New Year.
We hope you'll not only have a happy but a safe New Year, because the figures on traffic accidents all over the country are pretty appalling. And they are usually the result of speed and carelessness, so please drive carefully.
Remember, you can spend a lot of bitter years explaining to yourself why you were trying to save 2 minutes. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the national...
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. When you want your home to look its best, here's one thing you should always remember. You can't have a beautiful home without beautiful floors. And the best way to make your floors beautiful and keep them that way is to wax them regularly with Johnson's Paste Wax. That's right. For more than 3 generations, Johnson's Paste Wax has been a favorite of meticulous homemakers. This tough, long-lasting floor wax gives your floors the real protection from wear and tear that only a fine wax gives. More than that, its hard, smooth surface makes floors far easier to keep clean because dirt, dust, and grime just whisk right off at the flick of a cloth or a dust mop. And finally, nothing beautifies a floor or brightens a room like the rich luster of Johnson's Paste Wax. No other wax gives quite the same lustrous beauty in quite the same way. Tomorrow, ask your dealer for the finest of floor waxes. Ask for Johnson's Paste Wax. In the front yard at 79 Wistful Vista, there is a shade tree which badly needs pruning. Now, the logical man to do this job is a professional tree surgeon. But logic is rarely found at the home of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
What are you going to do with all those tools out here, McGee?
I'm going to prune that shade tree there, kiddo. Only even off a few of the raggeder-looking branches off of it. Look at that thing. Well, it's as one-sided as a Russian election.
Well, it does look a little uneven, but you be careful now.
I will. I won't hurt myself.
It's not you that I'm worried about,
Oh?
but there's the cutest little woodpecker that lives in that tree, and I don't want you to frighten him away.
Me frighten him? Ha! That red-eyed little hammerhead dives on me every time I go out to get the evening paper. He don't know an Irishman from a Pole.
Oh, he's just playful, dearie. He's like a friendly little puppy.
Oh, yeah? First puppy I ever saw with a built-in ice pick. I don't need him like I don't need another hole in the head. Let me see. I got my saw, my pruning shears, screwdriver, friction tape, awl. Hey, where's my awl?
Oh, you loan that to more troops, dearie, and I admire you for it.
What do you mean?
I admire any man who would give his all for a friend.
Oh, yeah. Pliers, crowbar. Crowbar. What I need is a woodpecker bar. Hammer, nails, embroidery scissors.
What on earth are the embroidery scissors for?
Huh?
You going to trim that tree with scalloped edges?
Oh, no. The scissors is to cut the end off my cigar with.
Oh. Why don't you just bite the end off of it?
Oh, it's too unsanitary. After all, that cigar goes in my mouth, you know. Well, hold the stepladder for me, kiddo. I'm going to start right here.
All right. Be careful now. This is a pretty old stepladder. You gave it to me for our 3rd wedding anniversary, you know.
Hey, get away! Shoo! Beat it, you noisy little nuisance. Get out of here.
McGee, now you frightened him.
Frightened him, my clavicle. Look at what he done to the handle of this saw. He just missed my thumb by an inch.
Oh, now don't be so... Oh, hello there, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hey, don't worry, daughter. I'll help you shake that ladder. We'll get him down from there. Oh,
Hey, no.
Cut it out.
Mr. Oldtimer, I'm not trying to get him down off the ladder.
Oh, I'm just up here to trim this tree, old-timer.
Well, good for you, Johnny. I like to see a man get an early start. What you going to trim it with? Colored lights and candy canes? I wouldn't put the presents under it yet, though. Might get some bad weather between now and Christmas.
Take it easy. I'm not trimming the tree for Christmas. I'm just pruning it down a little. Its limbs aren't even.
Whose limbs is, Johnny? Mine ain't. I got a 32-inch arm and a 36-inch leg. Hey, you want me to help you?
Huh?
I was an intern at one time for a tree surgeon.
Oh, really? In a nursery, I suppose, sprinkling talcum powder on the little seedlings.
No, daughter, I was a pre-med student with the Gilbert School of Tree Surgeons in Red Oak, Iowa.
That's so.
But I got threw out of the profession for malpractice. I made a serious mistake.
Oh, what did you do?
Well, it was my first major operation, daughter.
Yeah?
The patient was a big oak tree. I performed a saporotomy and left him with a 6-foot incision in the torso. Well, I laid all my instruments out, and I says to Dr. Gilbert, I says, what do we do now, Doc? Nail him shut? Nope, says the doctor. Fill the incision with wet cement.
Did you do it?
Yep. I plugged it up, let it harden, and started packing my instruments, and suddenly I realized I'd left something in the tree I shouldn't have.
Oh, heavenly days. What did Dr. Gilbert say?
He said, and I quote, "Help! Let me out of here, stupid!" Come on, kid. Come on.
The King's Men and the Woodpecker Song.
He's up each morning bright and early to wake up all the neighborhood, to bring to every boy and girlie his happy serenade on wood. Hear him pecking out a melody, pecking at the same old tree. He's as busy as a bumblebee all day long. Hear him pecking out a melody, pecking all around McGee. He's as nutty as he can be all day long. To serenade your lady, just find a tree that's shady. And when you hear that peck, 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 sing right along. Come on and try his rhythm. peck, peck, happy little woodpecker song. Peck, 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 hear him pecking a melody, peck, peck, pecking all on McGee. He does sit here the bumblebee all day long, all day long.
Yeah. Sawed that limb off twice and it still looks too short. Boy, this is really tough pruning on this tree. You know it, Molly? Hey, get out of here. Beat it. Get off of this ladder. Scram.
Isn't he cute? He's having so much fun.
Yeah. He likes fun. I got a good little game I'd like to play with him. Where's my badminton racket?
Oh. Don't blame the woodpecker, Gertie. You'd be excited, too, if somebody started sawing your little home out from under you, a limb at a time.
Yeah, I guess that's right. How does the tree look so far, kiddo? Am I trimming it even?
Yes. Yes. You're trimming it even worse than it was. That last limb you cut off was a little too much.
Oh, well, that one. I was merely trying to get...
Mister.
Oh, hi, sis.
Hello there, Teeny. How are you?
Well.
Hi, Miss McGee. What you doing, Mr. McGee? What you doing? What you up on the ladder?
I'm pruning this tree, sis. Hey, why ain't you in school?
We don't have any school today, I bet you.
Oh?
Our teacher's home with the bronchitis.
Oh. She catch cold?
Oh, no. She broke her leg.
She broke her leg?
How's that, Teeny?
I thought you said she had bronchitis.
She has, I bet you. That's how she got her broken leg. She tripped over Willie's brown tie. He left it laying on the playground. And...
Yes, I see.
Oh, boy. Oh. Look, Mr. McGee, a robin redhead.
No, that's not a robin, sis.
That's a woodpecker, Teeny.
Yeah, and if you don't quit bothering me, I'm going to get my slingshot and break every window in the block.
Hey, Mr. McGee, why do woodpeckers always go around banging their heads against trees and telephone poles and stuff, Why do they, Why?
You mean you don't know, sis?
Sure, I don't, I betcha.
Well, sis, once upon a time, there was a big tree in the middle of a field, and it was attacked one day by millions and millions of 7-year locusts.
By the way, McGee, why are they called 7-year locusts?
Well, because a good gag about locusts come along about every 7 years, and I just done one 2 years ago. Well, sir, them locusts started eating and devouring that poor tree, Teeny, leaf by leaf, stem by stem, and limb by limb.
Oh, gee.
And the tree started to cry, being a weeping willow and kind of emotional.
Oh.
And it hollered for help, and a bunch of red-headed, kind-hearted little birds flew to the rescue and ate up all the locusts.
Oh, boy. Good deal.
Yeah. And the tree was so grateful it said, "Well, thanks, birds. I sure appreciate what you done. What do I owe you?" And the bird says, "Oh, whatever you think is right." And the tree said, No, you name your price." And the bird said, "Well, we'll have to twitter about it a while and let you know." And the tree said, "Okay, but whatever it is, you just send your bill in to me." And they did. They've been doing it ever since. Every time one of these red-headed birds sees a tree, he sends his bill into it. Isn't that interesting, sis?
Gee, it really was, mister. Only you overlooked one thing, I betcha.
I did? What did I overlook?
Your ladder is falling down. You
Yeah.
have to jump off quick.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, thanks, sis.
It's okay, mister. So long, Miss McGee.
So long, Teeny.
Goodbye, Teeny. You know, McGee?
Huh?
I think you've taken too many limbs off the north side of that tree.
Well, that's a simple thing to re-rectify, kiddo. I'll just take a few more off the south side. You pick up the step ladder while I pick up my saw.
Oh, no, Molly. Here, let me handle that ladder for you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
Hello, pal. Hey, what happened to your tree?
McGee,
What do you want?
I wasn't talking to you. I was answering Mr. Wilcox.
Oh. Well, this tree was a little lopsided, Junior, so I'm trimming off a few branches.
Oh, that's a pretty sloppy-looking job, pal. Why don't you get somebody over here who knows something about pruning trees?
What do you mean, somebody who knows something? Who knows more about it than I do?
Well, starting alphabetically,
Why,
there's
gee whiz. Back in Peoria, I worked for old man Brunner as chief pruner of Brunner's Pruners. Specializing in pruning prune trees to produce premium prunes.
Well, what I meant to say, pal, was...
Everybody knows that a well-pruned prune tree produces prettier prunes than an unpruned prune tree, and I was the pride of the prune people. Some of the pruners pruned at noon, but I like to prune by the light of the moon. I got to be known around the prunery as Goon Boy, the lunar pruner. I always croon a little tune when I'd start to prune these premium prunes. And between my crooning tunes and pruning prunes and tuning moons and crooning prunes, we finally ripped out all the trees and planted tulips again.
He's always planting tulips.
Oh, well, you know, that reminds me of an amusing incident that happened to me during the war.
Now, just a minute, Junior. Has this got anything to do with Johnson's water-repellent glow coat?
Not a thing, pal. Cross my heart.
Well, then go right ahead, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, sir, I was driving through a little town in Colorado one afternoon when I saw a soldierly-looking young fellow running across a field.
Yeah?
He had on blue denims with a big PW across his back. Oh, I said, a prisoner of war. And I jumped out of my car and gave chase.
How'd you know his name was Chase?
And what did you give him?
I mean, I ran after him, chased him for a mile.
Oh, you chased him.
And when I finally caught up with him, I stopped him and spoke to him in his own language. Hold it, Mac, I said. Parlez-vous German?
What was he, an Italian fellow?
No, he couldn't have been, pal. He answered me in pidgin English.
Pidgin English?
Yeah, he gave me a strange look and said, coo, coo.
Oh.
And then laid there.
Well, I said, look here, I said, you're an escaped prisoner of war. I can tell by the PW on your back. And he said, that isn't prisoner of war. That stands for paste wax.
Yeah.
I'm a Johnson salesman from Racine, Wisconsin, he said.
That was an interesting story.
I'm not through yet.
Well, get through, coo.
Well, I asked him why he was running, and he told me.
Yeah?
He'd sold out all of his Johnson's paste wax. But there was such a demand for it, because after all, it's the finest protection that money can buy for floors, woodwork, fine furniture, leather goods, and so many other of your priceless possessions.
Yeah, but...
Because Johnson's paste wax seals them against dust and dirt and dampness, and makes it so easy for them to retain that sparkling luster that he was running back to the factory for another supply.
Well, why didn't you give him a lift, tightwad?
I did, pal, I did. I took him back to my car and gave him a lift to the next big town.
Well.
Matter of fact, it was in the papers the next morning.
In the paper? What did it say?
It said, prisoner of war escaped from Colorado prison. Police seek accomplice with getaway car.
Oh.
That was me, kids, the accomplice.
Oh, boy. I'll bet you laid low for a while after that one.
I didn't go out of my backyard for 3 weeks, just stayed home and planted tulips. So long, kids.
Now, look, dearie, it's getting late, and you've still got a lot of pruning to do.
Now, what time is it?
That's about 1:30.
Oh, my gosh, I had better get busy. Well, now, hold the ladder.
Take it easy now.
Hello, Molly. Hi, McGee.
Oh, hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Fibs.
Pruning the tree, I see. Can I help you with it?
Do you know anything about trees, Mr. Mayor?
Indeed, I do, Molly. I went to an agricultural school some years ago. In fact, I was an instructor in horticulture and animal husbandry.
Animal husbandry, eh? Well, good for you, Lefebvre. I always say that after a hard day's plowing, it's mighty nice for a horse to come home to his wife and family. Always say that. Never does much good, but I always say it.
Why did you give it up, Mr. Mayor?
Well, it got a little confusing, Molly. My students kept trying to get their livestock on the bride and groom program. Anyway, I preferred horticulture, planting, spraying, pruning, and grafting, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. And from grafting, it was just a short step to politics, eh?
Yes. But when I was in school, we performed some very interesting experiments with plants, like crossing onions with violets for tea-room salads.
Oh. McGee has done a lot of interesting things like that, too, Mr. Mayor. Haven't you, McGee?
Such as what, Tootsie?
Oh, you can think of something.
Oh. Sure I can. Oh, I mind one time, Latriv. I figured out a way to cross cantaloupes with Concord grapes so I could raise grapes as big as cantaloupes.
Any success?
Well, only in reverse. I had a fine crop of cantaloupes the size of grapes. Stuffed them with pimentals and sold them for olives. Well, if you'll excuse me, Latriv, I got to get back to work.
Go right ahead. When I get back to the office, I'll send our city forester over to help. Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Let me see that saw a minute.
Here, Mr. Mayor, what's the matter with it?
Oh, nothing. It looks like the one I used to play when I was in the Coast Guard, entertaining the crew, you know.
Oh?
Yes, it's the same kind of saw. Yes. It's a little flat.
Oh, I like to work with a flat saw. It goes through the wood better.
Play something for us, won't you, Mr. Mayor?
Yeah.
I'll be happy to, Molly. Now, let me see.
Very pretty. Very pretty. What was that?
The Third Man Theme.
Sounds like he struck out. I'd like to hear it played good sometime.
Well, that can be arranged. Listen to this, and good day.
So long, Latriv.
Billy Mills to the orchestra and the Third Man Theme.
Molly? Is the tree even yet?
No, it's lopsided on the other side now, McGee. You cut off too much again. Look out, here comes the woodpecker again.
Shoo! Get out of here, scram. Hey, did you see that guy that time, Molly? If I hadn't a ducked, he'd have parted my hair clear down to my chin.
Well, I don't know what you can do about it.
I do.
What?
Hand me my old air raid warden helmet out of that tool chest.
All right. There you are.
Thanks. Why, George, now let that little flying rivet gun try to... Oh, hi, Olie.
Hello, Olie.
Well, hello, McGee. Hello, missus. Hey, why are you messing up the shade tree, McGee? Nature don't make trees big enough for you?
Well, he's trying to even it up, Olie, but he keeps cutting one side too short, and then he has to trim the other side again.
Well, like I always tell my kids.
By the way, how are the children, Olie? Good, I hope.
No, missus, they're not good, but they feel fine. They're full of mischief. My littlest kid, Lars, he's rehearsing for school play.
What school play, Olie? Something for Easter?
Yeah, little Lars has Easter bunny in it.
Oh.
He's got good equipment for the part, too.
Yeah?
Every time he looks in looking glass, he can't believe his ears.
Does he like to rehearse, Olie?
Oh, he takes it very serious, missus. He eats only carrots and lettuce for dinner, hops around on furniture like Bunny, and my missus say if he starts laying colored eggs, she'll skin him alive.
Well, it's a lot of fun raising children, Olie.
Yeah, that's what all my friends with no kids tell me. You look very good in that iron helmet, McGee. Makes me think of my cousin Gustav. He was in the army, a second Bluey.
Second Louis?
No, 1 second he was practicing with hand grenades, the next second Bluey. That was Gustav all over. Well, so long, everyone.
That tree's beginning to look awfully skinny. You've got more branches on the ground than you have on the tree.
Well, my trouble is that when I'm up on the ladder, I can't stand back and look at it at the same time, too. I can't get the right perspective.
Look out, here comes the woodpecker again.
Let him come. I'm ready for him. Go on, light on my head, you little mutt.
Heavenly days.
That'll teach him a lesson. Look at him. His bill is bent like a button hook. That'll teach him to lay off. Oh, hi, Bud.
Good day, sir. I'm from the Parks Department. Mr. McGee sent me over to see you, Mr. Mayor.
Well, I think there must be some mistake, sir. We are Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Yeah, the mayor sent you over, Bud. You the city forester?
Yes, I am. I'm the oldest city forester in the service.
Oh, how nice. I wish Uncle Dennis was here. He just loves old foresters. Did you ever meet my uncle, Mr. Driscoll?
She's talking to you, Mr. Driscoll.
No. She's talking to you, Bud.
Oh, I'm afraid you're confused, sir. I am not Mr. Driscoll.
Of course not. Mr. Driscoll is my uncle.
Are you really, sir? Well, I'd never guess it. You look old enough to be your father.
She is my father. Now, look, Bud, our name is McGee, Mr. and Mrs. Fibber. Your name is what?
No, my name is Nuckwinkle. Elrod Nuckwinkle III.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Third? You're a tree man, are you, sir?
Yes, I am. I'm a tree expert. I have an office in the big elm tree on Oak Street. That's my branch office, of course.
That's a political job you got, ain't it, Knockwurst?
Yes, that's why I'm located out on a limb.
Oh,
I used to be in the National Park Service, but they considered me a bad security risk.
Why?
I was caught working with some redwood.
Well, that's tough, Bud, but I got a problem here. We need some advice about this tree. Look up there, see?
That's a very interesting thing. You know, I'll bet that was a nice tree at that.
Oh, it ain't completely lost, is it, Bud? I might have cut off too many branches or pruned a little, but there must be something I can do about it, ain't there, something?
Oh, of course there is. I know exactly what to do about it, and it's quite simple, too.
Oh, good.
Have you an old bowling ball around the house?
Bowling ball, yeah, sure, but I ain't got time to go bowling now, Bud, because I got...
Oh, no, sir. My advice is take those last 4 branches off the tree.
Yes.
Get your bowling ball.
Yes.
Paint it with gold paint.
Yeah.
Put it on top of the tree and run downtown and buy a big American flag.
Hot dog, that's wonderful, Bud. We'll be the only family in town with a real, live, growing flagpole.
And long may it wave.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment.
Here's news about Brisk. B-R-I-S-K. Brisk, the new miracle wax starch that really makes clothes look and feel like new again. It's made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Brisk does everything starch can do and does it better. Because Brisk is not just a starch. It's wax starch, a revolutionary starching mix that contains a miraculous new ingredient, fabric wax. And that gives 4 wonderful new advantages. Brisk gives clothes the body and texture they had when new. Gives that crisp look without that scratchy feel. Keeps starchables 8 o'clock fresh all day long. Cuts 15 minutes from every ironing hour on brisk finished garments. Tomorrow, try Brisk. B-R-I-S-K. Johnson's Brisk. Get it at your dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to offer a salute tonight to the Boys Clubs of America.
There are 325 boys' clubs across the nation now, and their goal is 1,000 of these clubs.
The evil monster of juvenile delinquency is a serious threat to our children. The Boys Clubs of America are dedicated to meeting and beating that threat.
And they're doing it very simply, by boys clubbing it to death.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
When you polish your furniture, how long does the shine last? A few hours, a few days, or for weeks and weeks? Well, that depends on the kind of polish you use. And listen to this. Recent tests show that among leading cream furniture polishes, only one gives you full protection from fade-out shine, and that one is Johnson's Cream Wax. Yes, the shine you get with Johnson's Cream Wax is a real wax shine. The shine you get from other cream polishes comes from oil. A wax shine lasts. An oil shine fades out, turns foggy and smeary in a few hours when exposed to air. To give your furniture a lasting shine, use Johnson's Cream Wax. Steve Wilson takes a guided tour on Big Town, next on NBC.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Before we start our story tonight, Mr. McGee seems to be mystifying Mrs. McGee with this.
Traveling, gardening, painting pictures, hobby shop.
What are you doing, McGee?
I'm making a list of things folks like to do when they retire.
Well, add sitting to that list, will you? That's what you like to do. Anyway, who's retiring?
Well, not me. Not yet. But retirement is something that every man jack of us thinks about from time to time.
Every woman Jill of us, too, McGee. Well, go ahead now. There's more to retiring than just thinking about it.
Uh-huh. Retirement, that is really carefree retirement, has to be planned for. And the best way to start is with a Prudential Retirement Income Plan.
And the best time to start is right now while you're earning money. With a Prudential Retirement Income Plan, you can be sure of a monthly income when you reach the age you want to retire at.
And you'll get this regular income, money coming in every month for just as long as you live. Well, Molly, did you want to say something?
Yes, I did. Folks, why don't you call your Prudential agent? He'll tell you how you can see all your retirement dreams come true with a Prudential Retirement Income Plan. It's pretty raw and windy out now. Are you sure you're going to be warm enough?
Yeah, I'll be okay. Give me my earmuffs. Thanks.
That's your money?
Yeah. Where's my lunch? Oh, I got it in my overcoat pocket.
Your camp stool is there by the front door.
Good.
You sure you don't want to take a blanket, wrap around yourself?
No, I'll be all right. Have a good hot dinner ready for me because when I get home, I'll really be...
Hold everything. Come in. Well, good morning, Dr. Gamble.
Don't bother to close the door, Fatso. I'm on my way out.
Well, where to, Icicle Head? And what's the rush?
Well, he's going downtown to get our new license plates, Doctor. As usual, it's the last day, of course.
Yep, and according to the guy on the radio a while ago, the waiting line goes 3 times around the city hall.
No kidding. You mean you kids haven't taken care of that yet?
Well, you know himself here, Doctor. He kept insisting there was plenty of time.
And there was, too, till today. But I got no time to stand here and bat the fat with you, Fat. I got to scram. The deadline is 5:30 tonight, and after that, the license plates cost double. $16.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold everything.
I'm a member of the auto club, you know.
Well, congratulations, Two-Ton. Anybody that's built like a truck like you are deserves recognition. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got to get down to the auto club.
What'd you have in mind, Doctor?
The club handles license plates for members and their relatives, and I could probably arrange
Hey, that's great. Why, sure, why didn't I think of that? I don't have to go downtown, stand in line at that city hall all day, Molly. Doc can get my license
Oh, no, Needle Noodle, not me. No. Not after that crack you just made about how I was built like an auto. I had intended to do it for you, but after that...
Oh, gee whiz, I was just jesting, George. Uh-huh. Old pal?
Sure, George, old buddy. You got McGee all wrong, George, old pal.
Yeah, you tell him, Molly.
He didn't say auto. He said truck.
Sure I did. That's what I said. Oh, gee whiz, Molly, you're no help.
Okay, I'll take care of it for you. Give me your registration certificate and the money. I'll tell him you're a dependent of mine. Why not?
Why, sure, swell, Docky.
After all, you depended on me to keep you alive for as long as I've known you. And although I don't think it's worth the trouble, I keep doing it. Don't I?
Sure you do. Well, thanks a lot, George. I'll think of an answer right after we get our new license plates. But meanwhile, here's my registration certificate. And when you... That's the
I'll
phone.
get it. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, just a minute. For you, Doctor. The hospital.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Yes, Miss Trotter. Mrs. Styler. I told her the baby won't be here until the 1st of March. Now, what's she calling the hospital for, and what... Oh, she's at the hospital? She is. She did. Great. Scott, hold everything. I'll be right over. Gangway kids, I gotta go meet a new taxpayer.
Hey, but Doc, wait, my registration, the auto club. What do you mean? I can't...
Oh, here's my membership card. Now, you go down there and tell him you're me.
Yeah?
Tell him you're getting a license for your uncle or your cousin or somebody, and don't lose my card. Now, I'll see you later.
Good heavens. Do you know what he was talking about?
Exactly. Just leave this to me, kiddo. Boy, this is a break. Now I got plenty of time. With no waiting at that auto club, I can leave here at 5 or even 5:15.
No, you don't. You leave at 4. Exactly. With me. I've got an appointment at the beauty parlor, and I'll take you there and pick you up on the way back.
Okay, well, at least I got till 4 o'clock. Hand me the paper. I'm going to get out of this overcoat and kick off these heavy shoes. Ah, good old Doc. Well, here we are, kiddo, the auto club.
Yes. Isn't this a break?
Yeah. Pull up. You can let me out right here.
Okay, dearie. Now, when you get through, wait for me in the doorway there, and I'll honk the horn for you. I shouldn't be long. I'm just going to get my hair trimmed.
Okay. None of them fancy haircuts now. I came downtown with a cute little Irish girl. I don't want to go home with an Italian boy.
That style is on its way out. The ponytail is coming back now.
Oh, well, that's a horse of a different color. Gee whiz, don't you get it, Molly? Ponytail, a horse? It's a twist on an old
It
saying.
ain't funny, McGee.
I won't argue. Well, I'll see you later, huh?
After that one, I won't guarantee it. Bye, dearie. See you later.
Ah, there goes a good kid. Now, let me see now. I want to get this straight before I go in there. I'm Doc Gamble, and I'm getting license plates for Fibber McGee, who's a very, very dear, sweet relative of mine. Yeah, that's it. Ah, this is the way to do it. Let them peasants wait in line at that city hall. Not me. I merely walk around.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
Sparkle, sparkle, your hair too. Sparkles after Dial shampoo. Dial shampoo gets your hair clean. Dial shampoo gives your hair sheen. Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial shampoo.
Isn't that an exciting promise? Well, it's true. Dial shampoo does give your hair that diamond sparkle look. A brighter, more appealing look you'll love. With Dial shampoo, you get loads of lanolated lather instantly. It cleanses every strand of your hair gently and thoroughly, leaves it ever so soft and ever so easy to manage. Get Dial shampoo in the unbreakable squeeze bottle. Until you do, you just can't imagine what a difference one shampooing can make.
Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial shampoo. Dial shampoo.
All right, there you are, sir. Who's next, please?
That's me, Bud.
Yes, sir. You have a problem we can help you with?
Yep, as a matter of fact, I have. You fellas take care of license renewals, don't you? You know, new plates for 1955.
That's right, sir. That's part of our service. But it's only for our members and their immediate family. If you're not a member...
Just take it easy, son. Leave us not get excited. I got a membership card right here.
Oh, good. May I see it, please?
Now, let's see if I got this straight. Oh, yeah. My name is Gamble. George B. Gamble. Just like it says on his card. I mean, this card. And I want to get some 1955 license plates for... only immediate relatives, did you say?
That's right, sir.
That's for an uncle of mine. A very immediate uncle on my mother's side, named McGee. Fibber McGee.
Just a moment, sir.
I don't know where I slipped up.
Just noticed your card says George Gamble, M.D. You're a doctor? A medical doctor?
You have the card there, my boy.
Well, gee, I'm sorry for having held you up like this, doctor. I know how busy you medical men are.
Well, these are trying times, son, and someone has to make the sacrifices. Now, my nurse is coming by for me shortly, so if you'll hurry...
Oh, certainly, doctor.
Good.
Harry, would you take over this window? Come with me, sir. I'll take care of you personally.
Good.
We can use that office over there. It's private. Let the doctor through, please.
Oh, sure. I'm sorry, doctor. I didn't mean to... Oh, you mean to me. Yeah, let me through, please. Doctor business. After you, son. Lead the way.
This way, doctor. I'll fill out the form for you. And, by the way, I wonder if you'd mind checking my pulse for me.
Pulse?
Well, it's been rather erratic lately, and I haven't had time to go...
Oh, sure. Glad to, son. If I can give you a little free medical advice for you taking care of my license plates, or my uncle's license plates, I mean, anything about your health that I can dog-nose for you. Okay, Bud, you can put your shirt back on.
Thanks. And then these headaches have been coming off and on, Doctor. Usually about a week after the shooting pains I was telling you about.
Yeah. Well, that's swell. Now, if you'll get started on my dear uncle's application...
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry to hold you up like this, Doctor. Now, let's see, where did I put that form? Oh, here it is. Now, it'll just take a minute to fill it out.
Good. Now, here's the money. $8. No charge for the service, is there?
Oh, no. Of course not. Matter of fact, I'm kind of ashamed to even take the $8. I ought to buy your license plates myself.
Huh?
Gosh, just the advice you gave me on my wife's varicose veins alone is worth $8, Doctor.
Oh, them. Well, if you really want...
Of course, Auto Club rules force me to take the money from you, naturally, so if you'll just lay it right there while I copy off this registration certificate. Oh, and, what do you think I ought to do about those headaches, Doctor?
Oh, well, son, a headache is an indication of some sort of a kind of an internal discombustion, you see. Where does this headache usually occur? In your head?
Oh, invariably, Doctor. Right about here.
Right smack in the cerebellum, huh?
When I leave home in the morning, I'm okay. When I get down here to the office, I've got that feeling of pressure all around.
I see. That's a very puzzling case, yes. What size hat do you wear, Bud?
Say, I never thought of that. Sure. That Homburg Aunt Martha sent me for Christmas never did fit right. I'll bet that's what's been causing the whole thing. Now we're all set, Doctor. We keep this little card for our files, you see.
Good. Now all you have to do is stamp my registration and give me my license plates. I mean, my uncle's plates. His, Uncle Fibber McGee's plates.
That's right. I'm sorry we took so long, Doctor.
That's okay. Better than standing in line at that city hall with all them peasants.
Well, come along with me now to the license window, and I'll get the plates for you myself, and, Hey, where is everybody? Hey, janitor!
Oh, you still here, Mr. Phillips? It's 6 o'clock. They all gone home.
Home?
Yes, sir. Even that lady that hung around kept asking if anybody seen a short, cute man with earmuffs.
What?
She left, too, as soon as the license window closed and they locked the vault. That was almost an hour ago.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. How much do you know about your children's attitude toward the facts of love, sex, and marriage? Are you sure they're getting them against a healthy-minded background? Don't miss the thought-provoking article, What I Teach Teenagers About Love, Sex, and Marriage, in the current issue of Woman's Home Companion. A wise mother and teacher tells how she discusses with teenagers their adolescent love problems. And in the very same issue is one of the frankest stories that any woman has ever written about herself. Joan Crawford tells us in her own words why her 3 marriages failed. And after these experiences, what does Joan want in a man if she marries again? She answers this and other personal and provocative questions in her revealing article, The Story I've Never Told. Get your copy of the current issue of Woman's Home Companion today.
Hey, Molly, did you see what it says in the paper? There was such a mob got left without plates at the Auto License Bureau today that they've decided to extend the deadline another week. A whole week.
Oh, thank goodness.
Boy, isn't that swell? I can relax now. I don't have to go down there till next Thursday morning.
You'll go down there tomorrow, bright and early, and I'll go with you.
That's what I figured. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the man at the Auto Club and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wall saying, see you again Sunday night. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, B. Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. The music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Now that the weather's warmer, naturally your doors and windows are apt to be open while you work in the kitchen. That brings up a little cleaning problem because dirt and dampness do come in to soil your kitchen linoleum. Of course, it isn't a problem if you have Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors. You just whisk away the dirt and moisture with a cloth, and right away your linoleum comes up smiling. That's one of the many nice things about Johnson's Glow Coat. It not only gives linoleum a beautiful polish and makes the colors bright and fresh, it also forms a tough protective wax film that wards off dirt and spilled things. Naturally, this wax protection makes linoleum last longer, too. Johnson's Glow Coat is wonderfully easy to use. There's no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. That's all there is to it. Glow Coat shines as it dries, never streaks. In only 20 minutes, your linoleum and other floors are shining beautifully and ready to use. Try it, won't you? Ask for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This is a great day in Wistful Vista, the day of the big baseball game between the Elks and the Rotarians. And guess who's pitching for the Elks? Yes, sir? The fellow who claims to have fanned more men in his day than Sally Rand. Fibber Fireball McGee of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Goodness, I certainly will be happy when this day's over, McGee. For the past week, nothing but baseball, baseball, baseball.
My gosh, I'll be glad when this game is over. I'm as nervous as a beekeeper with the hiccups.
What are you so worried about? I thought you said you could pitch against those Rotarians blindfolded and with one foot in a bucket of cement.
I can, too, if I can get in form again. I just don't seem to have the control I used to have.
That's what Dr. Gamble said.
Yep.
He said you wound up like a $1 watch. And delivered like a punch-drunk mailman.
Oh, yeah? What does that tonsil snatcher know about baseball? He thought Ruth was a girl till I told him different. He still thinks a pop fly is an insect's father.
He's catching for you, isn't he?
Yeah, and don't think that's the least of my worries. The only way he can work behind a plate is to put meat and potatoes on it.
Well, I don't know what you're nervous about. After all, you did used to play a little professional baseball, didn't you?
A little professional baseball? My dear girl, I was the sensation of the 3I League for many a year.
Oh?
I had a fastball that come in like an aspirin tablet and had a hop on it like a jumping bean on a hot skillet. Didn't you ever read that newspaper clipping about me? The one I carry in my wallet?
Yes, I have, dearie. You mean the one with the picture of Wilson's inauguration on the back of it?
Yeah. You know what Gabby Hartnett once said to me?
No, what did Gabby Hartnett once say to you?
He says, don't bother me now, son. I'll autograph it for you after the game. That was way back in about 19...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. And how are you today, Arthur?
What do you mean, Arthur?
Professional abbreviation for arthritis. Or does that stiff elbow of yours come from patting yourself on the back prematurely?
Don't you worry about my stiff elbows, you muscle-bound sulfa huckster. You just wear 2 pairs of shin guards today, that's all. I got a fastball that would break the leg of an elephant. Even an elephant your size.
If you think I'm strong enough to take it, Doctor, just what are the Elks' chances of winning the game today?
Frankly, Molly, unless the poor man's Bob Feller here, the dizziest dean of them all, develops a little better control, we haven't got the chance of a brewery horse in the Preakness.
What do you expect, doggone it? My gosh, I haven't had a baseball in my hands for 20 years till this week.
That's quite obvious, Gas Jet. You've been throwing that apple like a nervous newlywed tossing her corsage to a bridesmaid.
Cut out that kind of talk in front of my wife, Gamble.
Why, that's all right, dearie. Huh? A corsage is a bouquet.
Huh? It is? I thought it was... Oh, excuse me.
It's all right.
Incidentally, Doctor, how about you? Are you in shape for the game?
For your private information, my dear, I'll have to lie down for 3 innings after I struggle into my chest protector. When a man of my age and weight takes up baseball, he's begging for the kind of trouble for which I charge $10 a visit. $10, that is.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be 10 pennies. Well, set your curly little mind at rest, Fatso. Just hold your mitt out, and I'll smack him into it like a letter from home.
Pardon me for pointing, gentlemen, but aren't you wasting a lot of good breathing with all this yatta-ta? Why don't you go out in the driveway and do some more practicing?
That's a good idea, Molly. Come on, Doc. I'll fling him softly so it won't blister your little fat hands.
Just make it easy on yourself, Shad Rowe. I've got my catcher's mitt right here. You coming, Molly?
No, thank you, Doctor. I'll just watch you out the window. I sat on the front steps yesterday and lost $7 worth of bobby pins ducking wild pitches.
Come on, Doc. Our last chance to practice.
Okay.
Stand over there with your back to the garage door, Doc.
Right.
That's it. Now then, you ready?
I don't have to get ready to catch one of your pitches, knucklehead.
Hmm?
I could write a letter to my mother while I was coming in.
Oh, yeah? Well, try this on your thumbnail, windbag.
What kind of a pitch was that, weakling? I could have caught that one in my teeth.
You'll catch plenty of them in your teeth before I get through with you, wise guy. I was just limbering up on that one.
Try throwing one overhand, Genevieve. Who do you think we're playing for, Wellesley?
Okay, smart guy, you asked for it. Now I'm going to give you my old fireball. Brace yourself. Hey! Oh, my gosh, we broke one of McGee's windows, Doc. Let's get out of here.
This way, McGee, around the back and through the alley.
Yeah. Come on. Anybody coming after us, Doc?
I don't see anybody. Let go of my coattail.
Well, keep running. If McGee ever catches us, we're going to... Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
What are we running for? My name is McGee.
Well, how do you do? My name is Gambo.
Glad to know you, Bud. What you breathing so hard for, asthma?
No, that's passion. I just fell in love. fell in love with the idea of giving up baseball.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and coax me a little bit.
Hey, Molly, I'm worried.
You're worried. Did you see Dr. Gamble's face when he left?
Huh?
He said the only way you were going to get the ball over the plate this afternoon was to put it in a wheelbarrow.
My gosh, I don't seem to have any control at all. If I lose this game... Hey, what does the paper say?
Well, I was just reading it, dearie. It says, pitcher's duel expected as Elks play Rotarians today.
Duel is right. It'll be butcher's knives at 2 paces if anything goes wrong. I'll be gored by every elk in town. What else does the paper say?
Well, it says, Fibber McGee, one of the great speedball artists of his day.
Gee, does it really say that?
Yes, it does.
Read that part again. I like that.
Fibber McGee, one of the great speedball artists of his day. I think that was very kind of them, McGee.
What was?
They didn't say what day. Fibber McGee, one of the great speedball artists of his day.
That's darn good reporting, you know it. I remember when Paul Wainer was voted the most valuable player in the National League in 1930.
Pardon me, dearie. No. Paul Wainer got that vote in 1927. There was no award in 1930.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. Anyway, the longest game ever played in the National League between Brooklyn and Chicago was...
Excuse me.
Huh?
The longest game played in the National League was between Brooklyn and Boston.
Oh.
On September 1st, 1906, and was called on account of darkness after 26 innings. Pardon me for interrupting. My goodness, who am I to be telling you about baseball?
Well, don't feel bad about it. Women ain't expected to know very much about the game.
Come in. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Carstairs. So nice to see you.
How do you do, my dear? Good day, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Carsty. You going out to the ball game this afternoon? I'm pitching for the Elks against the Rotarians, you know.
I know you are, Mr. McGee. And I must say that my husband was almost delirious with joy when he heard about it.
Oh, is he a baseball fan, Millicent?
No, a Rotarian.
Oh, he thinks I'm going to lose, eh? That's a laugh. Them Rotarians ain't got anybody on that team that don't think a squeeze play is an accordion solo.
Oh, I don't know about that, McGee. There's some pretty smart businessmen in the Rotary Club.
That cuts no shortcake, Tootsie. The biggest tycoon in the world will look pretty small slinking back to the bench after I strike him out.
Do you expect to pitch the entire 9 outings, Mr. McGee?
The word is innings, Mrs. Carstairs.
Oh, really? My husband says it'll merely be an outing for the Rotarians.
Well, it's differences of opinion that make horse racing, baseball, and loose teeth, I always say.
You can tell that running mate of yours, Carsty, that the Elks will not only beat the Rotarians, but we'll beat them so bad that from now on their insignia will be a flat wheel.
I'll be only too happy to tell him, Mr. McGee, if I can get him to stop laughing long enough.
What seems to be amusing him so much, Millicent?
Well, he and a friend walked past here a short time ago and saw Mr. McGee pitching to Dr. Gamble. He came home practically in hysterics.
Oh, he did he?
Yes. It seems his friend wanted to know which of you was Olson and which was Johnson.
Maybe you didn't know, Millicent, but himself here used to play professional baseball.
You betcha. Wasn't it the Cubs that sent the scout after me that time, Molly?
No, dearie. It was the scouts that sent a cub after you. When you were about 9.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, Carsty, I played sandlot baseball ever since I was a kid.
Oh, you must have, Mr. McGee. The papers said you were one of the grittiest players they'd ever seen. Well, all I can say is may the best team win. And, of course, we shall. Good day.
McGee, does Mr. Carstairs play on the Rotarian team?
I should say not. There's too many guys in this town with spikes on their shoes that'd be praying for him to slide into second base. He'd get up looking like a punch board.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought Mr. Carstairs was very well liked by everybody.
Oh, he's a nice guy, all right, but who's going to pass up a chance to kick a millionaire?
Well, there's that, of course, although I never would have thought...
Hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. You know anything about our national pastime?
You mean criticizing the administration? Sure, a little. My uncle, Big Claghorn Wilcox, is a congressman.
No, Mr. Wilcox. He means baseball.
Oh, baseball, sure. I used to play on our high school team in Omaha. I was long stop.
You mean shortstop?
I was tall for my age. But what is all this, pal?
Well, he's got to pitch for the Elks in the big game this afternoon, Mr. Wilcox, and he's worried about his form.
It's really nothing serious, Junior, though there's a couple of things I got to iron out yet.
Such as what?
Such as where's the ball going after he throws it, for one thing.
Gee, pal, now you've got me worried. All us Elks are depending on you, you know.
Oh, are you on the team, Mr. Wilcox?
No, but I'll be out on the diamond during the 7th inning stretch.
Doing what?
Oh, I drive a car out into center field and give a demonstration of Johnson's car new. Gee, in front of 8,000 or 10,000 people. I hope I give a good performance.
Oh, I'll bet you will, Mr. Wilcox. Say, listen, why don't you borrow one of the Johnson Company's big vans and drive it in backwards? That ought to get attention.
Why would it?
Everybody would think of Van Johnson. Or would they?
No, I want to show people how to beautify their own cars and how easy it is with Johnson's Car New. How they can give their pre-war cars that post-war look. I'll show them how simple it is to apply Car New, let it dry, and wipe it off with a soft cloth. Cleaned and polished in one swell swoop. Yes. Well, then, as the game is called again, I unfurl a big banner. You see, a big banner, and then I drive off the field.
What does it say on the banner, Waxy? Inquired little Fibber, fearing the worst.
Oh, the banner. It says, play ball with your automobile. Get some Car New right off the bat and see what a hit it makes when you get home. How do you like it, pal?
No. Well, I don't like it so well, but I haven't got time to rewrite it, Junior. I got to get this arm limbered up.
Just tell the Elks not to worry, Mr. Wilcox. Himself is just like a criminal lawyer. He always comes through in a pinch.
You got to go now, Junior? You haven't got time to play a little catch with me?
I'm sorry, pal. I've got to get down to the sign painters and pick up that banner. I want to be sure they spell Car New C-A-R-N-U. But look, stop worrying about your form.
You think it'll be all right?
So what if your form isn't perfect? Wear a girdle. Nobody'll know. Good luck with it, boy.
Look now, McGee, would you like to throw me a few pitches and see if you can't limber up that arm a little?
Gee, if it was anybody else, baby, I'd say yes in a minute. But the way I'm pitching, I'm dangerous.
Oh. I think I'd be safe, dearie. You didn't come anywhere near Dr. Gamble when he was catching for you.
Doggone it, that's just my trouble. Even my old knuckleball is gone. After it leaves my hand, it leads its own life. Boy, I'm scared.
Now, you just keep your trembling little chin up, dearie. This'll all work out. You've been in bad spots before.
Yeah, but Well, yes, I have, haven't I?
Well, of course.
Yeah.
You've been in worse spots than this one.
Certainly.
Absolutely.
When?
I can't remember, but I'm sure there must have been... Come in.
Hello, folks.
Hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp. You going to go to the ballpark and watch me pitch for the Elks today?
Yes. If I can sneak out of the house, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife, still a little angry with me.
Oh, heavenly days. What for this time, Mr. Wimple?
It all came about because of a little baseball practice at home, Mrs. McGee.
Baseball practice, Wimp?
Yes. She caught me stealing home at midnight and tagged me out with a floor lamp.
Well, I do hope you can get out to the ball game, Mr. Wimple. It ought to be very exciting. Himself here used to play professional baseball, you know.
Did you really, Mr. McGee?
You betcha. I'll never forget the first write-up I had in the Sporting News. They said I was one of the greatest shoestring catchers they'd ever seen. If I could ever learn to catch something besides my shoestrings, there might be some hope for me.
And then he turned out to be a really hot-shot pitcher, Mr. Wimple.
Sweetie Face used to umpire softball games once. Oh, I'll never forget that.
Why, what happened, Wimp?
Well, every time she'd make a decision, somebody would yell, "Kill the umpire." One day she recognized my voice.
Well, you try and get out to the game if you can, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, I hope I can, Mrs. McGee. I'll wear my old uniform and bring my fielder's glove.
Do that, Wimp, and bring your old bat along, too.
Oh, she'll be there, all right. Well, goodbye now.
No, Mr. Wimple, not that door.
No, that's the hall closet, Wimp. That's not... I'll straighten out that closet one of these days.
The King's Men sing Ken Darby's Casey, the pride of them all.
The bases were loaded, the score was a tie. 2 outs and the hour was late. The bleachers exploded, excitement ran high when Casey stepped up to the plate. Oh, Casey's the guy with his eye on the ball, but mostly the ladies. Casey's the guy who's the idol of all, but mostly the ladies. Casey is mighty and manly. Casey's a dangerous gent. Egad, when he goes to bat, hang on to your hat. He's batting 1,000%. With the ladies, oh, Casey has nerve and he knows every curve. He's no hokey pokey. He gets away with that old double play. He's sure okie dokie. He makes all the ladies go gaga, it's true. No wonder they swoon when he comes into view. He was the Sinatra of 1902. Casey, the pride of them all. Casey was wonderful, Casey was great. He swung the mightiest clout. They knew he would knock the ball out of the stage. Alas, poor Casey struck out. Oh, Casey's the guy with his eye on the ball, but mostly the ladies. Casey's the guy who's the idol of all, but mostly the ladies. You may think that Casey is through playing ball. The stands may be empty through summer and fall, but Casey's still swinging and missing that ball. Casey, the pride of them all.
My gosh, Molly, look at that crowd. Look at that bloodthirsty mob waiting for us to start.
Well, how do you feel now, dearie? You got a little more confidence?
No, my right arm feels like it was made of concrete. It's going to seem like 5 miles from the pitcher's box to home plate. I wish I'd never
look,
got...
McGee, one of the teams is coming out onto the field.
Oh, yeah.
Why are they marching around in a circle?
That's the Rotary Club. Look at them. Look at them. There ain't a one of them weighs under 200. They'll murder me. They'll have me running. Oh, hi, Latrivia.
Hello, McGee. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. Are you playing today?
No, they've asked me to umpire the game.
Well, let's shake hands then, Latriv. Looks like the end of a beautiful friendship.
If they made you the umpire, Mr. Mayor, you must know quite a lot about baseball.
Yes, I almost made a career of it, Mrs. McGee. In fact, as a boy of 16, I struck out from home.
Where else would you strike out from?
How was that?
You said you struck out from home. You would hardly strike out from first base, would you?
Well, in this case, Mrs. McGee, striking out from home is a term that means...
We're familiar with the terms, Latrivia. And you don't say struck out from home, you just say I struck out.
When I said I struck out from home, McGee, I didn't mean I struck at a ball.
Well, what else would you strike at? Not the umpire, I hope.
Please. I said nothing about striking
Anybody that would deliberately strike at an umpire, Latrivia...
I did not strike at the umpire. There wasn't any umpire.
Huh? What? No umpire? What kind of a bush league were you playing in anyway, Mr. Mayor?
I was not bushing in any ball play. I mean playing in any league bush, a game play. I said that this was merely a... When I said I struck home from out from last, third...
Who was on first?
You said I was on first. It was just that McGee?
Yes?
I don't think I'll act as umpire of this game after all.
Oh, why not, Your Honor?
Because if I stood behind that plate with McGee pitching, I'd say one word so often it would make him.
Make me what?
Ball. Goodbye!
Well, I guess I better be getting out on the field, kiddo. Wish me luck.
Oh, I do, dearie. I certainly do. You'll be all right now.
What time is it?
Almost half past.
My gosh, I better get going. I'll see you after the game, Molly.
If not sooner, sweetheart.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the batteries for today. On the mound for the Rotary Club, fadeaway Andy White. For the Elks Club, Fibber, Fireball McGee. Catching for the Rotarians. Yes, folks, it's still the first half of the first inning, and this so-called Fireball McGee has his fat catcher running around home plate with a butterfly net trying to snag his wild pitches. So far, he's walked the bases full without putting over a single ball that the batter can swing at. Looks like, wait a minute, something unusual is going on out there. A woman is running out to the mound. The umpire has halted the game.
Get that dame out of there!
Play ball! Just a minute, folks. We're getting a report on this interruption. The lady is... Yes, it's Mrs. Fireball McGee. She whispered something in his ear, and now she's leaving. He looks surprised. He's winding up, and here's the pitch. It's a strike! That ball was on there so fast it almost left a trail of smoke. Now he's winding up again. Here comes the next one. It looks like... Wow! Strike two! I couldn't even see that pitch, ladies and gentlemen. All right, McGee seems to be settling down out there now. He goes into his stretch.
Hold up, Fireball! Mow him down! Hook it in there, McGee!
Strike him out, McGee. Yoo-hoo! Burn it in there, dearie. Candle bomb! Fan the gentleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, this McGee is a powerhouse on the mound. It's the ninth inning, 2 away. And here's the pitch. Strike three, swinging. And that does it. Fireball McGee and his Elks Club team win that
McGee, let me through, please. Let me through. I'm the man that just won this ball game single-handed wife. McGee?
Hey, Mr. McGee. I'm the sports editor of the Gazette. Say, that was a great exhibition.
Oh, shucks, it was nothing that any red-blooded American boy wouldn't have done if his wife told him what my wife did.
Here, let the lady through. Right here, Miss McGee.
Oh, McGee, that was wonderful.
Well, Nat.
And now, if it isn't too personal, Mr. McGee, just what did your wife whisper in your ear when you were pitching so wild in the first inning?
Nothing personal at all, Bud. She just reminded me that I always used to pitch left-handed.
Somebody said to me the other day, I have a wonderful slogan for Johnson's Wax. Floor beauty is wax deep. Well, that's a pretty good slogan at that. It's certainly true that even the first application of Johnson's Wax makes almost any floor more beautiful. Even old floors that have dulled with constant use acquire a soft, mellow sheen that highlights your entire home. This shining coat of Johnson's Wax does wonders for your furniture, too. Tabletops look richly polished when you wax them regularly. Chairs and sideboards glow and sparkle. Wax-polished ornaments and picture frames and other things also add immeasurably to the charm of your home. And think how much easier it will be to keep everything clean and bright, because dirt and dust don't readily cling to a smooth waxed surface. And remember that Johnson's Wax protects these lovely surfaces against dirt, wear, and spilled things. Why don't you try protective housekeeping with genuine Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream?
More liniment, Lefty?
Yeah, thanks. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. My arm went with that last pitch. Was it ever sore? Right after the game, it tightened up so as I could hardly lift it.
Oh, it was worth it, McGee. I was very proud of you.
Yeah, but how come you didn't notice I was throwing wrong earlier?
I did.
Well, why didn't you tell me then?
What? And ruin that good left wing before you ever got to the diamond? What kind of a trainer do you think I am?
Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
This is Eleanor Engel. Mother, you know and I know that having fun is good for us. But how about the times when you'd like to get out for a little relaxation, and when you suggest it to your husband, he says,
"Oh, honey, I just don't feel up to it. I wouldn't enjoy myself. I got a headache and I kind of ache all over."
Well, now look. You just fix friend husband a glass of sparkling, speedy Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing. He'll soon be ready to enjoy some fun. You see, Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into a glass of water fizz and become a liquid way to relief. Now, starting with a liquid is wise, because anything else you swallow has to be changed by your body into liquid form before it can help you. So try Alka-Seltzer whenever you or anyone in your family has a headache or an upset stomach or general achiness. Once you try it, you'll agree.
There's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. Buy it by the glass at the soda fountain or by the package at the drug counter. Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
So, I thought if you don't need me around here this morning, Molly, I'd mosey downtown and get my hair cut.
I'm for that. You need a haircut, but good.
Looks pretty bad, huh?
Well, let me describe it this way. From where I'm standing behind you here, your ears look like two large clamshells peeping out of a haystack.
Well, thank you. That's a very pretty picture, Mrs. McGee. Hand me that clean shirt off the chair there, will you?
Here, I'll hold it for you. Slip your arms through.
Yeah.
That's it. Be careful with this shirt. The laundry won't be back till tomorrow.
I'll watch it. Best time to get a haircut down there is in the mornings. Tony's not so busy in the morning.
Oh, he will be this morning.
Whoops. Doggone it.
What's the matter? Oh, button off, huh?
Yeah, just popped off the collar here. Went over this way somewhere by the... Oh, yeah. There it is. Dad-ratted luck. I never saw it to fail.
Well, don't get all upset. Only takes a minute to sew it back on.
Gee, will you, kiddo? This is my favorite shirt. And
Come on downstairs. My sewing basket's in the living room.
Swell. If I can get downtown early, I can... Oh, hey, do you mind if I stay down for lunch, too? Maybe with Doc?
Not at all. Matter of fact, I'm going to be as busy as a bee in a clover field anyhow. Our women's club election is coming up tomorrow.
Election? What do you got to do? Write a speech? Because I'll
No, nothing like that. I'm on the telephone committee.
Oh.
To call all the members and remind them to be there tomorrow and vote. Mrs. Spradley is bringing me a list of names. Hand me the white thread out of the basket there, will you?
Sure, here. And while you're threading the needle, I'll skin out of this shirt. I don't want the button sewed to my Adam's apple. And...
I'll get it. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
Tell me you're busy, will you? Because I got to get this shirt.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Spradley.
Ooh, her.
Here, you thread the needle for me while I'm talking, McGee.
Me? Gee whiz, I don't know. Well, I'll try, but don't talk too long.
Yes, Mrs. Spradley. I was just waiting for the list of names to start making my phone calls. Oh, you can't bring it over. Oh, yes, I can take the list down on the phone, sure. Wait till I get a pencil and paper. McGee, hand me the pad and pencil off the desk there.
Pencil? Gee, I'm trying to thread this needle, Molly.
Grocery boy! Brung your order, daughter. Didn't have any pig's feet, pickle, and apple cider, though, so I brung a box of graham crackers.
Oh, go quiet him down, will you? I didn't order any pig's feet in the first
Can
place.
you hear me, daughter? I says I brung you some graham crackers because I was...
Hurry, McGee, my goodness. Just a minute, Mrs. Spradley.
Hey, old-timer, pipe down, will you? My gosh, you're shaking the whole house with that big, loud voice of yours.
Oh, hi, Johnny. Hey, what you doing with your shirt off? Going to bed? It's 10:30 in the morning, son.
No, I'm not going to bed. I'm going downtown to get a haircut as soon as Molly sews a button on this shirt for me.
Where is daughter? I called her, but she didn't hear me.
She heard you. She's on the phone talking to Mrs. Spradley, and I'm waiting for her to get
Oh,
through.
that Miss Spradley. Oh, she'll talk forever, son. She rattles along like an empty beer truck on a cobblestone street. Yak, yak, yakety, 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 all day long.
Well, she better make it snappy this time, because I got to get this button sewed on, and I can't even thread a needle, much less sew the button.
I was saying to my girlfriend, Bessie, you know. Bessie, I says, people talk too doggone much these days. Talk, I says, all the time. They
Yeah,
all go
well, you
on.
ought to know, because you're one of
Nothing but talk. You're absolutely right. O.T., Bessie says to me, so why don't you shut up? She says, I don't mean me, I says. I mean women. Women are always gabbing, I says. And well, where are you going, Johnny?
I want to see if Molly's through yet.
Yes, I'm with you, Mrs. Spradley. Abigail Adams, Grace Anderson, Beatrice Beamish. Who? Bessie Boggs, Vista 9043. Yeah.
Ah, criminy. She's writing down a list of names.
Well, then pour me a cup of coffee. I see the pot's still hot, and I'll just sit down here and entertain you a while, because when two women get together, it's just talk. Yakety, 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 all the time.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
When you hear the word action, what does it make you think of? A battle? A football game? A speeding auto? Well, here's another kind of action, a very welcome kind of action when you need relief for a headache or an upset stomach. Listen. That's action in the glass. Yes, it's action in the glass, changing Alka-Seltzer tablets into the liquid form your system can use easily. You see, even solid food has to become liquefied before your system can make use of it. Alka-Seltzer is a sparkling liquid when you take it, and so is quickly and easily absorbed into your system to bring dependably effective relief. Yes, because of action in the glass, Alka-Seltzer becomes a relief-giving liquid that's better. So remember, for a headache, for an upset stomach, for aching muscles, take the medicine that's so refreshing. Take Alka-Seltzer.
So I finally just put on my coat and turned the collar up and brought the shirt over here, Les.
Well, come right on in, Mr. McGee. Get out of the cold. Come on in.
Thanks. So do you think Sally will mind sewing this button on for me, on the collar here? I got to get down to the barber shop before noon on account.
Oh, Sally'd be tickled to death to do it for you, Mr. McGee.
Good.
The only thing is, she's not home.
Oh.
She went shopping.
Oh, gee whiz. Well, what am I going to... Say, maybe I can sew the dad-ratted button on myself if I could get this needle threaded. Can you see to thread this needle, Les?
Oh, sure. Let me have that. I think I can. Yeah, there you are. It's all set.
Oh, say, that's swell. No. Let me think a minute. How does Molly sew a button on a shirt?
Well, Sally,
Please,
she...
Les, I'm concentrating. Seems to me she always holds the shirt in her left hand, like this, and the needle in her right hand, like this.
Yeah?
And then she... Wonder what hand she holds the button with.
Well, you haven't got any hands left there, Mr. McGee.
No, that's true. Now, let me check again. I have to hold the shirt. That takes one hand, right?
Right.
I have to hold the needle, right?
Seems like you do. Yeah,
So that takes the other hand. It just don't look to me like this job can be done, Les.
By golly, it sure is baffling, all right.
Maybe if I hold the button in one hand and hold the needle with my teeth. No.
Say, I saw a moving picture the other night of a little 3-year-old chimpanzee. Gertrude, I think her name was. And this chimpanzee sewed a button on.
Yeah?
Now, if Gertrude could do it, I bet we can do it. If I could just remember how Gertrude...
That's the answer. Teamwork, Les. Here, I hold the shirt in one hand and the needle in the other, and you hold the button for me. Simple?
By golly, I told you we could figure this thing out. Sure. I got the button. Now, where do you want me to hold it?
Now, just hold it up for a minute while I stick the needle through one of the holes in it and get ready to...
Oh!
Huh?
Watch it. Gee whiz, Mr. McGee, that thing is sharp.
Oh, sorry, Les. Where'd the button go? Rolled under here somewhere. Oh, I got it. Now let's try it again. And hey, wait a minute. Maybe Molly's through talking.
Oh?
Yeah, she was standing by the side window there with the phone when I come over here.
Well, she's not there now.
Oh, great. Probably looking for me right now. Well, thanks anyhow, Les. Molly will sew the button on, and I still got time to get to the barber shop right now. Here I am, Molly. You looking for me? Must be upstairs. Hey, Molly, you want to sew this button on now?
Please, McGee, I can't hear.
Huh?
Yes, Mrs. Bradley, I'm sitting down at the desk now, and I can write better, so go ahead.
Oh, look, kiddo, could you just stop for a minute and...
Glorietta Clatterhatch? Yeah, go ahead, Mrs. Bradley.
Tell her to wait just a minute, will you? While your poor old buttonless husband...
Dearie, please, I'm on the phone. I'm sorry, Mrs. Bradley. Go right ahead. Alma Muckelman, Vista 3121.
Please, I'm on the phone, she says. Since 10 o'clock this morning she's been on the phone. Her and old lady Gabble Spradley. By George, this is just ridiculous. I'm her husband, ain't I? And a husband's got a right to have his button sewed on his clean shirt, haven't I? And I'm going to get this button sewed on if I have to go all over town begging for help. My wife's on the phone, I'll say to him. Won't somebody help a poor, destitute guy with a button off his shirt? And since you and Mort are probably the best friends I've got in the world, Mabe, I have come to you in my hour of need.
Your sad story touches me deeply, you poor mistreated creature. Come on, give me the shirt and come in out of the cold. Don't stand there, you'll catch your death.
Well, thanks, Mabe.
If Molly knew you were galloping around the neighborhood with just your coat on and no shirt under it, she'd take your bubblegum allowance away from you for a week.
My wife, Mrs. Toops, doesn't know or care what I'm doing. Since 10 o'clock this morning. 1.5 hours she's been yakking on the phone with that gabby old lady Spradley.
I know, you told me, remember? You got the button?
Huh? Oh, yeah, here. If I don't get to that barber shop in the next 20 minutes, I might as well forget the whole thing.
Sit down and calm down, will you? This'll only take a minute. I'll have you out of here in nothing flat.
Swell. Gee, I don't know how to thank you, Mabe. I'll put you in my will for this, kiddo. Yes, sir. I'll leave you a box of cigars in my bottle cap collection, because if you sew that button on for me, good...
Oh, that's Mort again. He calls every half hour to... Hello? What? Oh, hello, Miss Bradley.
Hmm?
Oh? Well, yes, I can do some phoning about the meeting tomorrow, sure. Just a minute. Fib, hand me the pad and pencil off the table there. Miss Bradley's going to give me a list of names.
The heck with a dad-ratted shirt.
All right, I'm ready, Miss Bradley.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
Say, if you're feeling the miseries of a cold, do yourself a real favor, won't you? And find out how Tabsin can help you. Tabsin, spelled Tabcin, can be taken at any stage of a cold to relieve the sniffles, sneezes, watery eyes, feverish feeling, headache, and general aches and pains. Tabsin comes in smooth-coated, easily swallowed tablets in packages easy to carry with you wherever you go. And that's just what you'll want to do if you have a cold during this time of the year. Take Tabsin.
There you are, sweetheart. The button's sewed on nice and neat, okay?
Well, gee whiz.
It's only 1:30. You can still get your hair cut. Go on down to the barber shop.
No, I'm not going.
Oh? Why not?
Because the barber shop's closed this week. Vacation.
What? You mean all that fuss and then...
I forgot. So long, everybody.
See you later.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Bill Thompson plays the old-timer, Mary Jane Croft, Mabel Toops, and Robert Easton, Les Nelson. Now, this is John Wald wishing you all a happy weekend and reminding you that we'll all be back again Monday for another chuckle or two. Goodbye.
Hear the dramatic story, Woman in My House, weekdays on most NBC radio stations.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Within the next 20 seconds, a fire will break out somewhere in the United States. Lives may be lost, property damaged, homes or buildings destroyed. Yes, there are 4,600 fires in America each day of the year. They kill 11,000 persons and disfigure or severely burn thousands more. The unfortunate part of this picture is that most of these fires could have been avoided. For example, 90% of all fires which start in the home can be traced to human carelessness. By obeying a few simple rules of fire prevention from now on, you and I can protect ourselves and our families from this devastating menace. Rule 1 is, don't smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly. Rule 2, clean out old newspapers, magazines, and other inflammable debris. Rule 3, promptly repair defective wiring as soon as you notice it. Fires won't wait until tomorrow. Rule 4, use only those cleaning fluids which will not burn. And last but not least, be careful with matches. Remember, it doesn't pay to gamble with fire. The odds are against you every time. The Wistful Vista Elks and their ladies ushered in the new year in fine style last night with dancing, food, and a big vaudeville show. We bring you now one of the stars of that show and his wife spending a quiet New Year's Day at home.
And I tell you, dearie, when you rolled out there on that stage on that one-wheel bicycle playing your mandolin, they applauded so hard I thought the roof was going to fall in.
Yeah.
When you rolled up to the edge of the orchestra pit and couldn't get the bicycle stopped, I thought you were going to fall in.
So did I. If I hadn't leapt off the cycle and took a bow right quick, I'd have...
I'll get it. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, Happy New Year to you, too, Herb. Yeah, it was quite an evening, wasn't it? Yes, he's here, Herb. For you again. You certainly made a hit last night.
Well, Natch, an old showman like me. Bring the phone over here, will you, please? You're standing up, and I'm tired.
Yes, dearie. You want me to hold it to your ear, or can you manage that part yourself?
No, I can hold it. Hello. Yeah, Herb. Well, I'm glad you like it, boy. Oh, it's just a little thing I whipped up after I watched a couple of acts and figured the show could stand a little class.
You mean after you heard Dr. Gamble and Mr. Wimple go out there and tell all those horrible jokes you were planning to tell yourself?
Yeah, well, he's a doctor, not an actor, Herb.
He did us a great favor when he stole those jokes of yours.
What'd you say, Herb? Oh, the finale? You mean while I was playing the Stars and Stripes Forever? Oh, I couldn't tell you how I did that, Herb. That's a trade secret.
How you did what, dearie?
Just a minute, Herb. You know, when I closed with the Stars and Stripes Forever on the mandolin, Herb wants to know how I got them little American flags to come out of my ears on the last chorus.
How did you do that? I've never been able to figure that out.
What'd you say, Herb? Oh, a friend of yours was there. Television? Well, now tell him I appreciate the offer, Herb, but I'm too busy.
What, dearie? What's this about television?
A friend of Herb's was there last night and saw me do my act.
Yeah.
Well, he just bought a new television, and he wanted to know if I'd like to come over with Herb and watch the Rose Bowl game.
Oh.
But I'm too busy.
Dear.
Yeah, Herb. Oh, I got a million things to do around the house today. Well, tell him thanks. Maybe some other time. Yeah, goodbye. Nice guy, that Herb.
That's the 10th call you've had today. Goodness, I'm proud of you, sweetheart.
Well, thanks, Tootsie.
Tell me, how did you get those little flags to come out of your ears, anyhow?
I'm sorry, Molly, but me and old Fred Nittany, the guy that him and me invented that whole routine, we made a solemn pact not to divulge any of the secrets of our act until 25 years after our death.
Well, forgive me for asking. I had no idea it was so involved.
That's okay. Oh, boy, I'm tired. We sure had fun last night, didn't we? Must have been 1 o'clock when we got home.
1:15. I think that was the best affair the Elks Club ever had. Of course, the show was wonderful, especially your part.
Oh, well.
And the dance afterwards. Honestly, I never danced so much in my life. Did you see Dr. Gamble out there cutting a rug with Miss Callahan?
Yeah, that poor girl looks scared to death. You know, when old Fatso starts jitterbugging, he looks like a dump truck with busted brakes.
Oh, I danced with him myself, you know. I thought the doctor was pretty graceful.
Graceful? Like a hamstrung moose, he's graceful.
Well, say, weren't Teeny and the old-timer cute as the old year and the new year, though?
Yeah.
At midnight there, when they did that.
Yeah, and the way Teeny kicked and hollered when her folks tried to get her to go home and go to bed. They had to chase her all over the Elks Club.
Well, if you hadn't promised to go along with them and tell her a bedtime story, I don't think they'd have ever gotten her down off of that balcony. If that's what the new year is going to be like, give me back the old.
Well, he was pretty frisky, too. The old-timer, I mean. Did you see him doing the tango? He was dancing with 3 gals at once.
I bet he's tired today. He really did overdo it. Somebody should have stopped him.
Did you ever stop a tornado? All you can do is run for cover till it wears itself out. And speaking of being wore out, I'm not getting up from this chair for a week. I feel like my mainspring is busted.
If we were smart, we'd have come on home to bed after Teeny's house instead of going back to the dance. She's probably feeling bright and chipper this morning herself.
Yeah, probably woke her folks up at daybreak banging on that drum she got for Christmas and hollering fun.
Come in. Well, McGee looks at the door with a snowball in one hand and a brand new sled in the other.
Teeny?
No.
Hello there, kids.
Oh.
Hey, Johnny, how about coming out and doing a couple of belly flops down Oak Street Hill? We can use my sled.
Oh,
What's the matter with him, daughter?
Well, we're a little tired from last night.
What'd you do? Go night clubbing after the Elks Club shindig broke up?
Oh, no.
Why didn't you tell me? I'd have went with you, kids. I was just getting wound up when the musicians quit and went home.
Oh.
What music? What fun? What girls? What time is it? I gotta go and meet Teeny and the kids. They're waiting for me at the top of the hill. So long, kids. Happy New Year.
What the heck was that?
I think that was last night's tornado that hasn't worn itself out yet. I don't know where he gets his pep because at his age...
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. The tradition of religious freedom and of religious worship in America goes back to the very founding of our country. The cornerstone of our Declaration of Independence is the statement that all men are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. So in these days of world crisis, when our nation and all its citizens need spiritual strength and guidance, all of us should think again of what religion means to us and to our country. More than anything else, it is religious faith that protects our families, our homes, and our nation. It is religious faith that makes our way of life possible, and it is religious faith that makes that way of life worthwhile. During this month of January, people of many faiths are joining in a great Religion in American Life campaign. Wherever you are, whatever your faith may be, you are asked to join in this campaign. Be sure to attend and support the church or synagogue of your choice. Light their life with faith. Bring them to worship this week.
Yeah, Watson, we had a swell time. Horse Watson, kiddo. Yeah, great.
Be sure and tell him what a nice job he did as MC last night.
What'd you say, Horace? My act. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad you liked it, Horace. Just a little something I whipped up before curtain time. Got a million routines, of course I have.
Tell him what a nice job he did as MC.
Yeah, I and Fred Nittany, the guy that him and me had us an act together from Starved Rock, Illinois, together in vaudeville. We played all the top spots.
Dearie, don't forget to tell him what a good MC he is.
Yeah, that was I and Fred's old finale I finished with. Used to play my mandolin sitting on old Fred's shoulders while he rode the unicycle. What'd you say? The flags that come out of my ears?
Oh, dear, here we go again.
Oh, I'm sorry, Horace. I'd like to tell you, but that's a trade secret. Can't give out any information on that on account of a pact I made with old Fred. Yeah, well, I'm glad you liked it, though.
McGee, tell him what a good MC he is.
Just a minute, Watson. What's the matter, Molly? What is it?
I said tell Mr. Watson what a fine job he did arranging the show and being the master of ceremonies. He was a stage manager and everything, you know. I think he'd like a little appreciation.
Oh. Say, Horace, before I hang up, I just wanted to say you did a good job yourself last night, too, though. Yeah, that's okay.
Good.
I think you done fine, considering that you got no show business background like I have, and naturally you didn't know your foots from your flyloft. I mean, like routining the show, you know. No real showman would ever put two musical acts together like that, but what the heck. You take a guy that he's a shoe clerk like you are and put him running a vaudeville show, and when you look at it that way, I think you did pretty good. Pretty darn good, boy. Yeah, because... Hello? Hello, Horace. Hello? Guess that flattery kind of embarrassed him. He hung up.
Well, you did spread it on a little thick.
Well, he deserved it. He worked pretty hard. Hey, say, where's today's paper? Have you seen it?
Yes, it just came a while ago. I'll get it.
Watch the Christmas tree. Yeah.
Oh, dear. Only 2 ornaments fell this time. We'll have to start thinking about taking this thing down soon. The needles are beginning to
Plenty
fall.
of time for that, Molly. Gee whiz, we did a lot of work decorating that tree.
Okay. Here's the paper.
Thanks. Hey, look at that, will you, kiddo? Sure looks funny.
Not a picture of you with those American flags coming out of your ears while you play this.
No, I mean this date up here. January 1st, 1954. Look at that 4. Doesn't it look funny?
It sure does.
Yes, this is the first day of the new year.
You make it sound like the news scoop of the century.
Ah, yes, a new day dawns. A new clean slate lies ahead of us, unmarked and unblemished. And by this time next year, thereupon will be written the future of our spinning universe in bold, clear letters.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I'm thirsty. You got a glass of root beer?
There's some in the icebox.
See who it is, Molly. I'm so tired I
Come in. Well, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, my dear.
Hi, Doc.
Too bad you didn't get here sooner. You just missed a bit of homespun philosophy that would have spun you around and sent you home talking to yourself.
Well, if he's in a philosophical mood, maybe I better not stay. He's bad enough when he's...
You ought to wonder whether to come into my house or not, you big chiseler, you joke stealer.
Me? I don't know what you mean.
Sit down, Doctor.
Look at that innocent look on that putty puss of his, Molly. Doctor, I've been wounded deeply. To think that you, my nearest, dearest, and fattest friend, would steal my act at the Elks Club. Steal 10 of my best jokes so that you and Wimple could go out there and tell them before I got a chance to. So I had to do a whole new act.
I don't know how to thank you, Doctor.
Well, believe me, kids, I learned my lesson. When Whipple walked out there and I asked him where he was going with those Coca-Colas, and he said he was taking the case to court, I thought they'd kill us.
And when he came back with a step letter and said he was taking the case to a higher court, they should have.
Yeah. Believe me, I've learned that crime doesn't pay.
Ah, you guys just didn't do 'em right, Docky. You got to be actors, boy, that's all. Now you take me and old Fred Nittany. We used to get laughs with that stuff all the time.
In 1923, maybe, but this is 1953.
54, Molly. A new year is here.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's hard to get used to it. 365 new days.
Yeah. I wonder what this new year is going to bring us. Good? Bad? What?
Well, let's hope it brings peace and happiness. Let's hope that this year all the people of the world can come to a better understanding of each other's problems.
Yes.
Because if this new year can bring to all of us a new faith in the future, a new tolerance for our fellow man, and a little more love for each other, this could be the greatest new year of our lives.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. How about it? Have you broken any New Year's resolutions yet? Well, if you haven't, don't worry about it. There are still 364 days left in 1954. Plenty of time to shatter all those resolutions you've been badgered into making for the new year. Of course, we hope you can be the exception and keep all your resolutions this year, especially if you have resolved to work more enjoyment into your life in 1954. One way we'd like to help out with such a resolution as that is to send along to you the very finest of all radio entertainment on the NBC radio network. During 1953, NBC spent millions of dollars to bring you an improved program schedule. And during 1954, we will continue to bring you the finest of the available radio programs. So accept our invitation to be our guest whenever you want wonderful radio entertainment throughout this new year. Whether it be comedy, music, adventure, news, or drama. Just set your dial to the spot where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes, your invitation to the best in listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, Molly and I would like to wish all of you a very happy New Year. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Now laugh with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. There's no mistaking the Glow Coat glow when you see it on your kitchen linoleum. It has a luster you can't miss. A luster that can only be had with genuine Johnson's Glow Coat. What's more, that glow is now brighter. Yes, there's a new glow in this self-polishing floor wax that makes your linoleum shine far more brightly than before. Yet, while its glow is brighter, Glow Coat is as easy as ever to use. You just apply it to your linoleum and forget about it. As it dries, Glow Coat produces its own gleaming finish without any help from you. Remember that there's only one Glow Coat. Made exclusively by the makers of Johnson's Wax. And it comes in the familiar yellow container with the bright red band. Tomorrow, ask for the self-polishing floor wax that women favor 2-to-1. Johnson's Glow Coat. One thing about Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista, when he has something to say, he says it. He always has something to say, especially when somebody else is talking. Listen to Mrs. McGee trying to read him an item in the paper as we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Say, here's an interesting thing, McGee. It says they're using airplanes now to drop hay to cattle that are stranded in the snow, and
Oh, yeah, sure. That's called the hay lift, Molly.
I know. According to the paper...
The reason they call it the hay lift is on account of they have to lift the hay out of the hay loft and lift it onto the hay lift plane before the hay lift plane can lift the hay aloft. Which is how a hay lift lifts hay, of course, aloft.
I see. Well, according to the paper...
Frankly, I think they're going at the thing all wrong, anyhow. I fed cattle myself, you know, on Uncle Sycamore's ranch in Wyoming.
Well, anyhow, this paper says the cattle are marooned in snow several feet deep and
Shouldn't ought to turn cattle loose in snow that deep. They'll catch cold. Read some more, Molly.
I'm trying to, McGee. It goes on to say...
When I worked on Uncle Sycamore's ranch last summer, we never had snow like that all summer. Got a whole lot hotter than it did colder on account of because you...
McGee! For goodness sakes.
Uh-huh?
Sit down, dearie. Mother wants to talk to you.
Huh?
Look, sweetheart, I liked you a lot, you know that. But you do have one bad fault.
I do?
Yes, you do. You have a terrible habit of interrupting people when they're telling you something.
I do?
Yes. You should learn to keep quiet when other people are talking, dearie. Everybody likes a good listener. You wouldn't like it if nobody listened to you, would you?
Oh, what a horrible thought. But you're right, kiddo. I'm sold. Everybody likes a good listener, and from now on, that's me.
Good.
Besides, I got a hunch you hear more stuff when you're listening than you do when you're talking.
I think you have a thought there.
Probably hear some awful tripe, too, but I'll listen. I'll stop butting in. I'll keep my big fat mouth shut.
I hope this is somebody interesting, dearie.
Nah, probably isn't. Probably just one of our friends. But come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, Johnny. Hi, daughter. Hey, did you hear about the grass widow that dyed her hair, kids?
No, what about her?
It's a top secret. I heard that one on the radio. Some comedian
Do you
said
think
that...
that's funny? You ought to hear the jokes I used to tell when I and Fred Nittany was in
McGee?
Huh? Oh. Excuse me, old-timer. Sorry I interrupted you. Go right ahead with your conversation.
Well, I was just going downtown anyhow, so...
I'm turning over a new leaf. Going to stop butting in all the time when people are talking.
Like that, he means.
Yes. I'm going to listen more and talk less. People hate a guy that talks all the time. Go ahead and talk.
You're so right, Johnny. Everybody talks too much. Papa used to always tell us not to talk so much when us kids was kids.
Good fatherly advice.
Yep, I can hear him now, daughter. Clam up, kids, he'd say. Here come the cops. We're always...
Hey, what'd your father do for a living, old-timer? Work?
Yep, he tried everything, Johnny, but luck was against him.
Yeah?
I mind he opened up a restaurant one time and they throwed him in jail.
Arrested him, huh? Why?
Politics, daughter. The restaurant he opened up belonged to the mayor.
I suppose you had to work when you were little, eh?
What was that, Johnny?
I says I suppose you had to work when you were little.
Like a beaver, Johnny.
Yeah?
I mind one time I took up pigeon raising. I bought 6 pigeons, hung out a sign, sold 27 of them the next week, and I was...
Hey, wait a minute. How could you sell 27 birds when you only had 6 to start with?
Homing pigeons, son.
Yeah?
Sell a pair in the morning, they'd be home by noon. Sell them again after lunch, and they'd be back in the coop by sundown.
Yeah.
I'd have made a fortune at it if something hadn't come up unexpected.
What came up?
Jeopardy Sheriff, daughter.
Well, that's nothing compared to... That's nothing compared to the racket I had as a kid. I sprayed white rabbits with aluminum paint and sold them for silver foxes. I had quite a deal.
McGee?
Huh? Oh, excuse the interruption. Sorry, go ahead with your story, old-timer. It's very interesting.
Thanks, Johnny. Well, like
Not
I
as
said...
interesting as my experience with the rabbits, though. Go ahead, anyway. I'll listen.
No. You talk, Johnny. I'll listen.
No. You go ahead. I'll listen.
No, you.
No, you.
Johnny, I'd love to stay and play games with you, but I got a date.
A date?
Yep, I'm taking Bessie to lunch, kids. Every payday I take Bessie out, and do we eat?
Oh, isn't that thoughtful? So today's your payday, is it?
Nope, Bessie's. So long, kids.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Powder Your Face with Sunshine.
is I ain't a good listener, Molly?
Yes, you talk too much.
Hmm.
You should give others a chance to speak now and then, for the sake of good manners, if nothing else.
Well, I'm making an effort, kiddo. Any time I make up my mind to do something, I do it. All I gotta have is an aqueduct reason for doing it.
A what?
An aqueduct reason. If I don't have an aqueduct reason, I can't...
No, sweetheart.
Huh?
You don't mean an aqueduct reason. You mean an adequate reason.
You mean on account of etiquette means good manners? Like Emily Post wrote a book on proper etiquette? You know, should she ask the gentleman in for a cup of sassafras tea after he spent $90 on her in a nightclub, or should she brush him off?
No, McGee, that was not adequate.
Well, I'll say it wasn't. The least the gal could have done would be to smush a little bit in the front hall before
No.
she said it.
I mean, that was not a book about adequate. That was etiquette.
I thought an etiquette was a kind of an overhead sewer that brings water from someplace that needs it down to where they don't want it.
Now we're getting someplace. That's an aqueduct.
It is? Well, then what did I say wrong in the first place?
You said you needed an aqueduct reason. You mean adequate.
Look, let's leave Emily Post out of this. All I said...
Come in, for goodness sakes. Oh, hello, Your Honor. McGee, it's the mayor.
Well, so 'tis. Hi, Latrell.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. McGee?
Do sit down, Mr. Mayor. We're in the midst of an interesting experiment.
Is that so? What is it?
I'm trying to get to be a good listener, Latriv. You know how I always been. The minute somebody starts talking, I butt in like a popcorn eater at a sad movie.
Yes, I've often noticed.
Gab, that's me. And by George, I made up my mind to correct it.
Well, I think that's a very
Yes,
excellent...
sir. From now on, I listen.
I'm very glad to hear that, because of
So
all
just sit down there, Latriv, and start talking.
Better make some pointed remarks, Mr. Mayor. It's the only way you'll ever get them in. Now, you keep quiet, dearie.
Okay. I'll be quieter than a rubber-heeled butterfly tiptoeing over 20 foot of wet moss. Go ahead and talk, Latriv.
How?
Oh, I'll keep quiet. What's the news of our city government, boy? What's the latest civic improvement?
You keeping quiet. If I live long enough to see it. I was telling Miss Tremaine last night that of all the people I know...
Tremaine? Yours and Doc Gamble's girlfriend? How is Fifi, Latriv?
Miss Tremaine is fine, thank you. She may go east to do a play.
Oh, really? Say, she's a fine actress, isn't she, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, terrific, Molly. If you could see her making Latriv and... Yes, sir. You ought to see her making Latriv and Doc Gamble both think they're the only man in her life. Oh, boy. What a performance. Whoa.
McGee?
Hmm?
You say she's going east, Mr. Mayor?
She's considering it, yes. If she finds the right vehicle for her talents in New York, she'll
Oh, them New York vehicles. Oh, boy, they scare me to death, Latriv. Tell Fifi to stay out of them.
I'm afraid we're talking about two different
I'll
kinds
never
of
forget one experience I had in a New York vehicle. The driver says to me, he says, "Where to, Mac?" And I says, "Follow that cab up ahead there." I says, and he says, "Are you a cop or a private eye?" And I says, "I'm neither one, bud." I says, "I'm just a mug that got out of that other taxi and left his suitcase in it." Well, sir...
McGee?
So he steps on the gas... Huh?
You haven't let Mayor Latrivia finish one single sentence. You've interrupted everything he said.
I have? Oh, my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
That's quite all right, McGee. You've done me a favor. When the next election comes and the papers start asking me questions, I want to remember to do one thing.
Yeah, what, Latriv?
Shut up.
Huh?
Good day, Molly.
You see, McGee, he was really annoyed.
Yeah.
I tell you, you simply must be more courteous to people.
Yeah, I know. I got to start controlling myself. This gab habit is a worse curse than drink. By the way, what do you hear from Uncle Dennis?
Well, I had a card from him the other day. He's very well.
He's in good spirits and vice versa, I suppose. The only time he's ever...
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
Hey, before I forget it, I brought you a cigar, pal. Got it at a sales meeting.
Oh, swell, Junior. Just put it on the desk here. I'll smoke it later. Fine. One of your salesmen have a baby?
No, but his wife did. He was passing out cigars, so I grabbed us each one.
Sit down, Mr. Wilcox. We were just working on a little problem when you came in.
What problem is that?
Me. I talk too much.
It isn't your talking so much, sweetheart. It's the fact that you keep interrupting everybody else.
Yeah.
If the government ever heard you in a conversation, they'd arrest you for operating a monopoly.
She's right, pal. You're always interrupting me. The minute I say Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, for instance.
But you're always talking about glow coat. You're always
McGee.
saying...
You interrupted Mr. Wilcox right in the middle.
Molly, please. You interrupted me when I was...
Now, hey, pal. Wait a minute.
My gosh, I can't ever...
Now, look. We're off to a bad start here. Everybody's interrupting everybody.
Yes, you are, McGee. Now let Mr. Wilcox talk.
Okay, I'll be quiet. Shoot, Junior.
Okay. Do you mind if I sit on the corner of the desk here, Molly, where I can look out to the kitchen and see that beautiful glow coat on your kitchen linoleum?
Oh, not at all, Mr. Wilcox.
Thank you. No. Because Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is not only a delight to look at, but it's the finest protection for your linoleum that money can buy. Needs no rubbing.
Hey, wait.
And no buffing. It's easy to use. Just pour it out, spread it around, let it dry in 20 minutes or less to a beautiful...
Yeah, but look.
Hush, McGee.
Yeah, but he...
Quiet. Go on, Mr. Wilcox.
To a beautiful, sparkling finish that makes spilled things so easy to wipe up. And Glow Coat now has a new post-war glow added.
Shush, McGee.
Which every housewife will appreciate. Johnson's self-polishing...
Hey, look.
All right. All right.
Huh.
I give up. Look, pal, you asked me in. You tell me to talk. You invite me to sit down. And what happens?
I'll tell you what happens. You're sitting on my cigar.
What?
Look at it. Busted all to pieces.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, pal. But look, about this habit of butting in all the time. You keep working on it. You can cure it. I had a cousin with the same trouble.
Oh, did you, Mr. Wilcox?
Yep. Big Budinsky Wilcox. He got over it finally.
Yeah, how, Junior, how?
He died. Go on, kid.
What a help he was. Give me a good cigar and then parks his big fat sales talk on it and busts it.
Well, I'm going upstairs to sort the laundry. You just keep concentrating, dearie. You can conquer that thing.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. And think how patient she's been with me all these years, and me so darn gabby. After she said I do, she's hardly been able to get a word in since. And that ain't the... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, sis. Come on in. Well, how's things, Teeny?
Oh, just dandy, Mr. McGee, I bet you.
Yeah?
I just thought I'd step in and say hello on my way to the library.
Oh, you did, eh?
Yeah, it was,
I said you did, eh?
Did what?
Thought you'd stop on your way and say hello.
On my way where?
To the library.
And say hello to who?
To me.
I know it. Hello?
Hello. What's the book you're taking back to the library?
Oh, this was a dandy book, I bet you. Robertson Crusoe.
Oh. Robertson Crusoe, eh? Yeah, that's a fine book, sis. Great story.
I'll say, mister. You know what? He was casted away on a desert island and almost got ate up by some cannonballs, and he saw a fingerprint of a man's foot on the sand, and he was a man. And Robinson Crusoe saved his life from the cannonballs and named him Friday.
Yeah, I remember. Well, tell me some more.
Okay. See, I like to tell you stories, Mr. McGee.
You do, sis? Why?
On account of you never interrupt me like other people do.
Well, I think it's rude to interrupt people, Teeny. Bad manners. I always been considered a good listener myself.
Why are you blushing, Mr. McGee?
Huh? Oh, I guess I was just embarrassed to think how long it's been since I read a good book like Robertson Crusoe. You know why Robertson named his man Friday?
Sure I do, I bet.
Why?
Because he wanted to keep him with him there on that island. He didn't want anybody to take him away.
Yeah, but what that got to do with naming him Friday?
Well, gee, what if he'd named him Saturday? Lots of people take Saturday off, but nobody ever takes Friday.
Oh.
Well, I gotta be getting down to the library. I just stopped in to say hello. Hello.
Hello.
The King's Men and Siesta.
Siesta, 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 siesta. stop your buzzing by. Can't you see that I need siesta? Siesta. I want to dream of a maid and a rose. But how can I dream when you perch on my nose? Go away, fly, stop your buzzing by. Can't you see that I need siesta? Siesta. Get off of my chin, get out of my ear, get off of my nose, vamoose out of here. Get out of my life, I'm talking to you, you busy fly. Why don't you shoot, fly, shoot, fly, shoot. Get off of my chin, get out of my ear, get off of my nose, vamoose out of here. Get out of my life, I'm talking to you, you busy fly. Why don't you shoot, fly, shoot, fly, shoot. Go away, fly, stop your buzzing by. Don't you ruin my siesta. Siesta.
Hey, Molly, I'm making progress. I'm learning to listen, kiddo. I'm getting to be a good listener.
Well, good.
Sure.
You can do it, dearie, if you just watch it. I was talking with Mrs. Toops on the phone, and I was telling her about...
Hey, did she say how Mort is? She say anything about Mort? Her husband, Mort Toops? Mort?
You see? There you go again, McGee.
Huh? Oh, my gosh, I keep forgetting, Molly. I don't mean to. Doggone it, what's the matter with me, anyhow?
I told you. You talk too much.
You said it. I'm just a blabbermouth. A loud-voiced, leather-lunged, loose-lipped old blabbermouth.
Oh, now, I wouldn't go that far, dearie. Look, now, if this thing is going to upset you so much, let's not worry about it. Let's forget it. I love you just the way you are.
No, sir.
Why, I do, too. It's the talk of the town.
No. I didn't mean that, baby. I know. I mean, I'm not going to forget about listening to people. By George, I'll listen to...
Well, now, here comes your chance. Frankly, I'm not too hopeful, but come in.
I'll be polite. I'll be so darn polite.
Oh, do come in, Dr. Gamble.
Oh, this is going to be tough.
Hello, Molly. And good day to you, live bait.
Hi, Splint Whittler. How's business?
Business, I'm happy to report, has been as dull as your conversation. Except for one interesting case I had yesterday.
What was the case, Doctor?
A man came in with a lacerated forehead and asked me if a bird's beak was poisonous.
A bird's beak? My gosh, don't tell me
McGee.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Doc. Go on, Doc. I didn't mean to interrupt.
So I said, what kind of a bird was it? And he said, a cuckoo. It seems he was examining a broken clock, and all of a sudden it struck noon and stabbed him 12 times on the head before he could duck. So I told him...
I had a similar experience, Doc. I had a couple of pet lovebirds and a parrot, see, and the parrot kept asking the lovebirds why didn't they get married. He said he'd perform the ceremony for 6 pumpkin seeds, but the lovebirds just...
McGee. You interrupted the doctor.
I did? Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. Please forgive me. That was unexcusable of me. Please proceed with your very interesting narrative.
What goes on here? When did you start being sorry for your own bad manners, wobble puss?
Today, Doctor.
You see, Fatso, I just come to realize that I ain't a good listener. I talk too much. My trouble is that my life has been so much more interesting than anybody else's that I get impatient, and first thing you know, I'm yammering away 16 to the dozen.
Your trouble, my boy, is that you're just a loud-voiced, leather-lunged, loose-lipped blabbermouth.
You know, that's odd, Doctor. He said the very same thing himself.
Yeah, but I was kidding. He's not.
No, I'm not. McGee, you are the only man I ever knew who interrupts himself.
Oh, yeah?
You couldn't keep your mouth shut 5 minutes, flap lip, if your life depended on it.
How long?
5 minutes.
For how much dough?
$5.
Boy, you got a bet.
Oh, now, boys, what
It's
a silly...
the bet. I'll time you.
You said it. It's a bet. Let me get a drink of water so my throat don't get dry. Where's the drink of water, Molly? In the kitchen? Okay, I'll go.
You know, Doctor, this might help him at that. If we could fix it so every time he interrupted a conversation, it would cost him money. No. He'd have to be rich, wouldn't he? Oh, here he comes.
All right. You ready, loudmouth? I'll time you and you can begin.
Oh, look. He's already started, Doctor. He's just nodding his head.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's just relax a while and watch his blood pressure come up. You know, I had an interesting thing happen at the Elks Club last week, Molly.
Really, Doctor?
Yes, they have a chairman of the pool table committee down there who is a very noisy, offensive little character. And
Well, who is it, Doctor? Anyone we know?
oh, it's nobody interesting, Molly. Just a little twerp with more time than brains who volunteered for the job because it allows him 3 free games of pool a week.
How'd they ever happen to let a fellow like that join?
Well, it's a mystery to me. I hear that when his name was mentioned for membership, he got so many blackballs it looked like a plate of caviar. And they say that when he really...
Well, he hasn't said a word so far, Doctor. Look, he's pointing at the clock. Is the time up?
Well, well. It's been so pleasant chatting with you that I completely overlooked the time, Molly. He's had his big fat mouth shut for nearly 10 minutes.
You won, McGee. You won. You had your big fat mouth, or your mouth shut for nearly 10 minutes, dearie. Pay off, Doctor.
Gladly, Molly, gladly. Here's the $5, McGee.
You can talk now, sweetheart. You won the bet.
What's he trying to do? Open your mouth, McGee. What have you got in your mouth?
Doctor, look. He's got a tennis ball in his mouth.
What? Why the jerky?
Now, baby, who did it? Won't hit him out. Out in the flip.
Well, stand there. Stand there and suffer, you little chiseler. No wonder you didn't interrupt. You couldn't talk, you little
Doctor, please, go on, do something for him. You show.
All right, Molly, I'll take it out. It's a pretty picture, though.
Oh, yeah.
With that tennis ball in his mouth and his ears sticking out, he looks exactly like the Davis Cup. On, open wide, stupid. Wider. Now, let me get a hold of it. There you are.
That's better. Well, I won my bet, Molly. $5.
Heavenly days of all the silly things.
Oh, thanks a lot for taking that tennis ball out, too, Doc. Thanks, pal.
It's a pleasure, my boy. Very reasonable, too.
Huh?
The fee is exactly $5.
McGee, your mouth is open again.
There's no doubt about it. You'll find it hard to keep your eyes off the gleaming finish of your linoleum after you've used Johnson's Glow Coat. Especially now that Glow Coat has a new glow, a glow that makes your linoleum shine far more brightly than before. Be sure to look for Johnson's Glow Coat, the self-polishing floor wax made exclusively by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Once you take home that familiar yellow container with the bright red band, once you've seen the luster it gives your linoleum, you'll know why more than twice as many women buy Johnson's Glow Coat than any other self-polishing floor wax.
What a gyp. What a swindle. $5 just for taking a tennis ball out of a guy's
Well,
mouth.
it was worth it, dearie. If it hadn't been for Dr.
Worth it?
Gambling.
My gosh. He could be the world's champ with a tennis racket like that. Don't you get it, Molly? Racket? Tennis racket? It's a player.
It ain't funny, McGee.
You said it. My jaws hurt. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Do you put off polishing your dining room chairs? If so, there must be a reason. And it's probably this. Polishing furniture used to take time. Well, you can now clean and wax polish a chair in less than 90 seconds. The polish that'll do it is Johnson's Cream Wax, an almost unbelievably fast polish that cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. A few strokes with the cloth clean the chair. A few more, and the chair is brightly polished. That's because Johnson's Cream Wax not only cleans in a moment, it dries in a moment. And it polishes in a moment to a hard, satin-smooth wax finish. Start tomorrow with Johnson's Cream Wax, the fastest wax polish you can buy.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. When the spring cleaning is over, all your light painted woodwork will be beautifully clean and shining. Well, that's fine. But then you have the problem of keeping it spotless. Well, if you wash and scrub woodwork too often, you may injure the finish. What's the answer? Why, Johnson's Cream Wax, that newest Johnson wax polish, especially designed for furniture and light woodwork. In addition to wax, this creamy white liquid contains 2 cleansing ingredients, so it cleans and polishes at the same time. Johnson's Cream Wax is so easy to use, needs little rubbing. You just apply it, then polish lightly. Fingerprints and smudges completely disappear. It leaves the surface satin smooth and beautifully waxed and polished. Johnson's Cream Wax gives similar lustrous beauty and wax protection to enameled surfaces like refrigerators, to tabletops, kitchen cabinets, and many other things. You probably already use Johnson's paste and liquid wax. Well, try Johnson's Cream Wax, too. You'll like it. Mayor Latrivia of Wistful Vista has just dropped in onto Fibber McGee's. His hostess offered him a cup of tea, and he gratefully accepted, which makes him a good judge of tea. His host offered him a cigar. The mayor refused, which makes him one of those men who know tobacco best. For further details of Wistful Vista society, let us join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Sure you won't have another slug of tea, Mr. Mayor?
No, thank you, Molly. I've already had 2 cups.
3.
McGee, don't be rude.
I'm not being rude. I'm just being accurate. My gosh, I don't begrudge the guy another shot of oolong. Just dry leaves and hot water, that's all. Go on, kid. Take a 4th cup.
No, thank you. I must get back to the city hall.
Oh, relax, Retriv. The city hall will still be there when you get back. Even that bunch of run-down ward heels you got working for you won't steal the building. Or will they?
Let's just say that they haven't so far. Well, thank you so much, Molly. It's been very, very pleasant.
Good of you to drop in, Your Honor.
What's all the rush, Latriv?
Well, I'm pretty busy today with our traffic campaign, McGee.
With your what?
What traffic campaign?
But didn't you know?
No.
We're starting to crack down on careless drivers. A very intensive campaign.
Oh.
Drastic penalties for every violation.
Well.
We've put so many men on motorcycles, we'll soon have the only bow-legged police force in the country.
Isn't that wonderful?
Well, it's about time, Latriv. People are beginning to think them white lines down the middle of the pavement are from a leaky milk wagon.
Exactly. The only way our fire department can find a hydrant these days is to look behind a parked car. Well, thank you again, Molly, and I'll be running
Just
along.
one more cup, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, come on, boy, come on. I'll have Lena bring in some more of them little cookies that you ate almost the whole plate of. Hey, Lena. Oh, Lena.
There ain't any more cookies, folks. But I'll run out and get some more, but I'm so dizzy from standing on my head out there in the kitchen that I can't hardly walk.
Standing on your head.
For exercise, Lena?
No, sir, I was making an upside-down cake.
Well, the little cookies were very good, Lena.
Yes.
Make them yourself, did you?
Oh, bless your heart, Mr. Alderman.
Mayor, Lena, This gentleman is our mayor.
You don't say. And him just as common as any of us. But about them cookies, Mr. Honor, I got them from little Hans Beagleman down at the bakery. He's just the cutest little krauthead you ever saw. And he's just rolling in dough. If he'd quit rolling in it and bake more of it, he'd have more money.
Well, if there are no more cookies...
Oh, I'll be awfully happy to run up some cinnamon toast, honey. Or, say, how about some horse duvers? Like them little anchovies laying on a cracker.
No, thanks, Lena.
I don't mind a bit, Mr. McGee. I just love to cook and fix things nice for folks. Gracious me, I never even think of serving a lamb chop or anything without garnishing it with a little twig of paisley.
Well, thank you, Lena, but I must leave immediately. I have a great deal of work down at the City Hall.
Oh, that's all right, Your Highness. Far be it from me. I say it always is a swell fella that keeps his work in his head. Or something. Particularly a politician. Because goodness knows they do little enough, I always say. My cousin Wilmer was a Republican down south, and he never done a thing.
Lena, a Southern Republican
he wrote me one time. Lena, he wrote, if you ever have a lot of pencils you want sharpened, go into politics. Everybody has got a knife out for you. Well, I guess this bores you as much as it does me, so I think I'll get back to work. Pleased to meet you, Your Excellency. My mother was a lady like yours, you will ain't loud.
Chummy, isn't she?
Yes, but she means all right, Mr. Mayor, and she's a wonderful cook.
Yeah, I walked out in the kitchen last week and says, what's that funny smell, Lena? And she says, that's brimstone. I'm making a devil's food cake. So I says, oh, you got to go, Latrivia?
Yes. I really must get back and check up on our traffic drive. All I can say is, it's a good thing you're not driving today, McGee.
Oh, it is, eh? Why is it so good that I'm not driving, and who says I ain't?
Now, McGee, he just meant...
I know what he meant. He meant I was bound to get pinched for something. Am I right, Latrivia?
Quite.
Why, McGee is a wonderful driver, Mr. Mayor. Oh, I'll admit he likes to stop his car next to an officer and tie up traffic for 15 minutes while he pretends he doesn't know how to get to the Elks Club. But that's just playfulness.
Yeah, and if you think them cops of yours are going to keep me bottled up in the house today, you're barking up the wrong kettle of fish. That's what you're barking up the wrong.
I didn't say that, McGee. I merely said that I...
Anyway, McGee, you told me you were going to stay inside today and relax.
How can I relax when the police force in this town challenges my constitutional rights? I'd like to see them running board rum-dums pick me up. I know the traffic regulations in this burg as good as they do. Better. Every time I drive downtown, they explain a new one to me.
I'm quite familiar with your driving, McGee. I merely wish to state once more that I think you'd be wiser to stay home until this campaign is over.
So do I, dearie.
You'd have a citation before you got out of your own driveway.
How much dough you got that says so?
$5.
Okay. You just made yourself a little wager, fella. By George, I'll show you what an honest taxpayer can get away with. Hey, Molly, you get the car out of the garage while I get my keys.
It is out of the garage, dearie. You didn't put it away when you came back from the drugstore.
Oh, I didn't. Well, that saves me some time. Where's my car keys?
You left them in the car.
That must be the reason.
Must be the reason for what, Latrivia?
There's a policeman out in front putting a ticket on your windshield.
Huh?
Leaving your keys in the ignition is a violation in Wistful Vista, you know.
Oh.
You can just mail me the $5, McGee. Good day, Molly.
Election Bulletin. In aldermanic runoffs, in the 2nd Ward, Harvey, a Democrat, leads Republican Atkins by 3,000. The 3rd Ward, Republican Carey leads Democrat Washington by 2,000. The 10th Ward, Democrat Pacini leads Republican Wojas by 3,000. 11th Ward, Republican Wall leads Connolly by 2,000. 12th Ward, Republican Kukarski holds 300-vote lead over Democrat Hartnett.
In the 13th Ward, Independent Egan holds 2,000-vote lead over Democrat McDermott. In the 15th Ward, Democrat Kovarik leads Republican Wetzel by 7,000. In the 30th, Republican Hughes leads Democrat Upton by 2,000. In the 32nd, Rostenkowski, Democrat, slight lead over Republican Sakowitz. In the 34th, Republican Geisler, a big lead over Democrat Porton. In the 35th, Democrat Orlikowski, a slight lead over Republican Novak. In the 36th, Republican Ringa and Democrat Salella neck and neck. In the 39th, Democrat Brody, a slight lead over write-in candidate Keene, Naaman trailing. In the 40th, Becker leads. The 41st, Immel leads. The 44th, Burmeister leads. The 47th, Holen leads. The 48th, Freeman leads. The 50th, Weber and Hupper are virtually tied.
Speedometer say, kiddo, I don't dare take my eyes off the road.
13 miles an hour. You're allowed 20 along here, you know.
Well, I take no chances with these ticket salesmen. They tagged their own grandmothers today for knitting too fast.
Better slow down, dearie. Here's the red light. Oh, dear. Why'd you shut your motor off?
Because I'm no fool, that's why. No cop is going to dash up to me and say I didn't come to a full stop. I'll wave the ignition key in his big red puss and dare him to finish it.
You know, there's a policeman every 10 feet all over town, too.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen so many stars since I fell out of the window while shaking a rug.
Me either. It isn't the number of them that annoys me, though. It's their sneaky tactics. They always come up behind you. They never step out in front of a speeding car and
The light is green, dearie.
Huh? Oh, yes. You watch for stoplights for me, Molly. I want to keep my eyes on the road.
All right. If any of your friends wave at you, I'll wave back for you.
Never mind that. Just concentrate on the road.
McGee, look. Isn't that Mr. Wimple standing on the corner?
Where? Oh, yeah. I'll pick him up.
Heavenly day.
Okay, baby. I had my hand out. I'm legal. Hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple. Can we give you a lift?
Hello, folks. Thank you very much. I see you're driving very carefully, Mr. McGee.
Oh, he certainly is, Mr. Wimple. You could change tires at this speed.
Taking no chances today, Wimp. I even took the seat covers off. They were fast colors.
You know, Mr. Wimple, you were smart not to be out in your car today. I understand they got a man this morning for driving under the influence of his wife.
Well, they don't get me again today, by gracious. I've had my ticket. I was up early this morning.
No kidding, Wimp. Speeding?
No, just walking.
Walking? You got arrested for walking?
Yes. Isn't that silly? You see, I was just walking across an intersection, reading my bird book.
Your what, Wimp?
My bird book. And then it happened.
What happened?
The traffic policeman came over and asked me what I was doing. I said, nothing, just reading my bird book. He said, reading your what? And I said, my bird book. I'm a bird watcher. And he said, what a coincidence. So am I. I've been watching jays walking all day long, and you're one of them. And here's a ticket, and it'll cost you $5 in cost. Then he blew a blast on his whistle and bawled a bajunior out of a big boy in a Buick.
Heavenly days. You see, McGee, they're giving tickets for everything.
Well, not to me, they're not. I know my rights and
Look
rights.
out, red light. Oh.
Pretty quick stop, eh, Wimp? Hey, where is Wimp?
Here I am, Mr. McGee. You stopped so quickly I fell off the seat. Didn't you hit somebody?
No, Mr. Wimple. Just the stoplight. All right, McGee, it's turning green now.
So am I, Mrs. McGee. May I get out here? Thank you.
Is this where you wanted to go, Wimp?
Yes. Wherever it is, this is it. But I hope you don't get any citations. Goodbye now.
So long, Wimp.
I think you frightened Mr. Wimple a little, dearie.
Ah, Pata, I never drove any more careful in my life. That guy gets frightened at card tricks.
Well, lots of people are... McGee, your engine is smoking.
Why not? It's old enough. I guess driving so slow in second gear kind of heated her up a little. I'll park right here till it cools off.
Oh. There's a policeman watching you, and he's looking at his watch.
I saw the big ox, but don't worry. This is a 10-minute parking zone. And just so he don't get the idea he's got me buffaloed, I'm going to sit here till here comes Wilcox.
Oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Molly. Hello, pal.
Hi, Junior. Climb in and set a spell.
No, thanks. Hey, don't look now, pal, but there are two policemen down the street who've got their eyes on you.
So what? I'm parked legal. I got 9 minutes left in this zone, and... Hey, did they put the sleeve on you yet, Junior?
Yep. Over parking. Oh, I've had quite a day today, pal.
Yeah, what happened, Junior?
Well, the cop was making out my ticket, you see, and he happened to ask me what business I was in.
Oh, that was a fatal mistake.
So I thought real fast, and I said, I'm in the protection business.
Protection business?
I said, I sell protection. And he said, oh, a racket guy, eh? Well, let's just go and tell that to the judge, he said.
My gosh, that was pretty stupid of you, Junior. Took you down, did he?
By the collar of my coat.
Heavenly days.
You kids should have seen me in that courtroom, pleading my own case. I was dynamite. Your Honor, I said, what is the greatest institution in America today? The American home, I said.
You thought that speech up yourself?
Well, I may have read it someplace. I sell protection, I said. Protection for the linoleum in that home. Protection against dirt and dust and dampness with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Oh, of all the corny ways...
Then I turned toward the women in the courtroom. Picture that beautiful kitchen linoleum, I said, gleaming like new, its colors bright and shining and beautiful as the day you bought it.
But how could you...
Safe under the protection of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Glow coat that you simply pour out, spread around, and let dry for 20 minutes or less.
Yeah, but...
The finest protection that money can buy. What? Then I took a dramatic pause and waited for someone to speak.
Who spoke?
The judge said $10 in cost. Well, I'll see you, kids. I'm going down to the Bijou and catch a movie.
Yeah? What's there?
Lost Weekend.
That was there last week, wasn't it?
Yep. Hung over for another week. So long, kids.
What a character. You know, sometimes I think
McGee, now look. That's the second time that policeman has gone around the block on his motorcycle. I don't like the way he looks at us.
Oh, don't let that worry you, Snooky. I'm legal for 3 minutes yet. Oh, look who's coming. Hi, Doc.
Well, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. And what are you doing out on the street in plain sight of all these policemen, Leadfoot? The way you drive, you'll wind up in the pokey with a ball and chain, and I don't mean Molly.
For your information, Doctor, the police have been unable to pin anything on me. On account of I'm probably the safest driver in this town, that's why. I've been driving around for an hour, and I haven't broke a law yet.
No, he hasn't, Doctor, not yet. And the suspense is killing me. How are you making out, or should I ask?
As a matter of fact, my dear, they got me.
Good.
I was handed the first traffic ticket today that I've had since medical school when we drove the new motorized wheelchair through 3 stoplights at 4 a.m.
Well, that's too bad, Doctor. What was it for?
Well, we usually have 2 or 3 accident cases an hour at the hospital. But this morning, not a one came in.
Why, that's wonderful.
It was very restful, but I was puzzled. I finally jumped in my car, raced downtown to see what was going on, and got a ticket for speeding.
Well, that is a shame.
And the cop tells me I'm the kind of guy who fills up our hospitals. Incidentally, you know you're in a 10-minute zone?
I'm watching it, Docky. I'm watching it.
Oh.
Those blue surge buckaroos will find me harder to pinch than a mermaid at 40 fathoms.
Personally, I wouldn't dare drive today anyway. My driver's license has expired.
Oh, it couldn't have, kiddo. You got yours the same day I got mine.
interesting statement?
But, McGee, mine has expired. That means yours has, too.
No, you're mistaken, Snooky. Here, I'll show you what I'm... Oh, my gosh! My license! My wallet! I haven't got 'em. I left my wallet at home. Shh, quiet, they'll hear me.
Oh, this is great. We've been 9 minutes in a 10-minute zone with an overheated motor, no driver's license, and 3 policemen walking toward us.
Huh? Where? Oh, brother. Well, I'll see you later, Doc. I'm getting out of here fast. I mean slow.
The King's Men sing Slow Down.
Don't make haste, haste makes waste. Life's too short already. If you like the likes of me, then steady, steady. You're rushing everywhere, always in a hurry. Take an easy chair, save a lot of worry. What you gonna prove? Always on the move. Slow down, slow down. You're knocking out your brains, burning up the highway. For a little change, won't you try it my way? Think of what you missed, skidding through a kiss. Slow down, slow down, slow down. On the go, just like a butterfly flitting, instead of sitting. Now don't you know I like to take it free and easy, and you're only teasing me. Sorry, dear, but I'm called on this to wind up till you take your time, till you make your mind up. Love was meant to last, baby, not so fast. Slow down, slow down, slow down. When you're going to learn about the tortoise and the hare, slow down, look sharp. Racing like a rocket never gets you anywhere unless you want to be an angel with a heart. You're driving on your nerve, 90 miles an hour. When you see a curve, easy with the power. Never make a pass, tramping on the gas. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Must you drone just like a bumblebee flitting instead of sitting? You rolling stone, you'll never gather any lovin' if you keep a-shoving me. Sorry, dear, but I'm not a speeding demon. Better take your time, do a little dreaming. Love was meant to last, maybe not so fast. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down.
Watch it, McGee. There's a squad car coming up on the left.
Smile at 'em, Molly. Smile. They ain't got anything on me that they know of. Smile. Smile wider.
I can't smile any wider. My ears are in the way. Here they are, McGee, right next to you.
Oh, they are, eh? Oh, hi, boys. Mighty fine job you boys are doing today. Mighty fine. I'll mention you boys to the chief.
That was the chief, dearie.
Oh. I'd known that. Oh, stoplight. Here, you hold the ignition key till the light turns green.
You know, this is pretty silly, McGee. You don't have to shut the motor off at every intersection.
I know, but I don't trust myself.
But what if you can't get it started again sometime? Then we will get a ticket for holding up traffic.
Oh, my gosh, I never thought of that. Give me that key.
Here.
Dad, rat.
Oh, dear, you see what I mean?
Flooded the distributor, I guess. Guess I'm just nervous.
Get that heap out of there, buddy. That light will never get any greener.
Just be patient, sir. I'll be out of here in a moment. There. Big windbag. Them are the kind of smart guys that ought to get tickets. Not guys like me that stay inside the law.
You're perfectly right, dearie, but do you have to see how far inside of it you can get? We're only doing 7 miles an hour.
I know, but I can't afford to get picked up without I got my driver's license on me. If I ever get home without a ticket, I'm going to have that license canceled.
Oh, there's another policeman, McGee, writing out a ticket.
For what? I didn't do anything. He can't. Oh, for somebody else.
Why, of course.
A little jumpy is all. My gosh, I was getting along fine at home this morning till that Latrivia come in there and opened his big fat mouth. I ought not to vote for that guy then. Hey, look, Molly. There's our home. Our own little home, Molly.
Oh, pretty, isn't it?
Oh, boy, I never been so glad to see that house since the day we won it in that raffle. What's that?
What's what?
that?
It's what you think it is.
Can you see it? Maybe it's a fire engine, Molly. Maybe our house is on fire. Wouldn't that be wonderful? I hope it is. What did I do now? Doggone it, I was almost home.
He means business, too, McGee. He means business. He's parking his motorcycle right in front of us. Watch your language now, dear.
I will. I'll be so mealy-mouthed he won't...
You're Mr. McGee, aren't you? You may not know it, but we're having a little safe driving campaign on today.
Oh, I know, officer. I think it's wonderful.
Oh, yes, he knows it, officer. Somebody mentioned it to us this morning.
Well, I was assigned to watch you, McGee. I've had my eye on you all the way home.
Well, if I've accidentally done anything wrong, officer, I'll certainly correct it right away. Yes, sir. Just a friendly warning is all I need. It doesn't take a ticket for me to catch
I didn't say anything about a ticket, Mr. McGee. I've been watching you for an hour, and you ought to be very happy to know that you won today's Safe Driver Award.
What? You hear that, Molly? I won an award. Safe Driver Award.
My goodness, isn't that wonderful? Not that you haven't earned it. I never had such a safe ride in my life. Scares me to death.
Now, if you'll just let me take your driver's license, please.
Driver's license? Well, you see, officer, gee whiz, there must be lots of safe drivers to me in this town.
Oh, sure there is, sure.
Why don't you look around and give it to somebody else, some GI, some serviceman, some...
Oh, no, sir. This award's yours. You deserve it. I'd like to paste it right on your license. Just like a gold star on your report card.
Well, now, officer, you're in a hurry. Why don't you just let himself paste it on the license himself?
Yeah, that's it. I'll take it. I'll paste it on when I get home and get my license off of the... when I get home.
No, just hand me your license and I'll...
Oh, you might stick it on crooked or something. Beautiful seal like that ought to be put on real neat. Ought to press it between a couple of books, maybe, or something.
Oh, officer, he's so prissy about things like that.
Yeah.
You know, he just can't stand things crooked.
Well... All right, Mr. McGee, you take it along with you and stick it on yourself.
Oh, I will. I certainly will. I'll stick it on myself, right on my forehead. Oh, you mean on my license? Okay.
Thank you so much, officer.
Not at all. Wish we had more like him. Good luck.
Well, thanks, officer. So long.
McGee, watch out for his motorcycle. It's right in front of him.
Let's see now. April, May, June. Well, what do you know? I ought to be out in time for the Elks picnic.
Fibber and Molly will return in just a moment. Well, today April showers are just beginning to work on May flowers, and that's very nice. But April showers also bring something not so nice, trouble for your kitchen floor. Wet, muddy feet do track in with the children home from school and the grocery boy. Am I right? Well, that would mean a lot of extra work, wouldn't it, if your floors weren't polished with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Of course, if your floors are kept sparkling with a beautiful glow coat polish, you don't have to worry about a little thing like wet footprints. A damp cloth quickly wipes up dirt and spilled things from a glow-coated floor, leaving it clean and shining with colors bright and fresh. And Johnson's glow coat also saves you work in other ways. It needs no rubbing or buffing. Just spread it on the floor and let it dry. In 20 minutes, your floor is protected with a really high, long-lasting polish. Try it, but be sure to ask for the real thing, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the floor finish that gives a brighter shine.
Told the trivia had quite a talk with the judge about me while I waited, you see.
What did he tell the judge?
Told him who I was, all about me. Sort of a character reference, you might call it. Judge dismissed the case.
Well, that's wonderful. Yep. My goodness, I didn't realize what an important person you are around town, dearie.
Yep. As soon as that judge really understood all about me, he said that any cop stupid enough to park a bike in front of a car I was driving deserved to get run over. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Polish for Home and Industry, inviting you to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with I See the Moon at Noon. A very pleasant word in any language is that 8-letter word, vacation. A chance to get away, have a rest, have fun, visit new and beautiful places. A vacation is certainly something to look forward to all year. But how would you housewives like to have a vacation every week? A relief and rest from back-breaking work that is so unnecessary. You can, thanks to Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. The easy-to-use floor polish that makes linoleum and other floors sparkle with beauty. That saves work all year long because it needs no rubbing or buffing. And not only that, but Glow Coat saves work by making it so easy to keep floors spotless and clean. How do you use Glow Coat? Simply apply and let dry. In 20 minutes, your kitchen linoleum, for example, will be gleaming, protected against wear and dirt. Spilled things are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. And Glow Coat makes linoleum last so much longer. If you're not already a Glow Coat user, just buy a can from your dealer right away. Ask for Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Looking through the family photograph album is guaranteed to arouse memories of days which have passed. Thank goodness. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, the family's Rogues Gallery is getting a once-over light from Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
And here's the baby picture of you, McGee.
Oh, so.
No, don't turn the page. I want to look at it.
Molly, I haven't got any clothes on.
Don't be silly. Stop blushing. Just a baby picture.
Any photographer who would take advantage of an innocent baby and take a picture like that is a menace to society, and he should be...
My, you look so bright and interested in the world.
Yeah. If I'd have been a little brighter and knew what I know now, I wouldn't have been so interested. Turn the page, Molly. That embarrasses you.
All right.
Uh-oh. Get a load of you in the 1916 bathing suit. You couldn't really swim in that Eskimo ensemble, could you? Where's the oars?
Well, as I remember it, dearie, it was considered more ladylike to stick one toe in the water, scream delicately, and then walk up the beach looking for pretty pebbles which weren't very pretty when they dried out.
Well, I liked it. Hey, who's the handsome lifeguard in this picture with you?
Don't you know?
No.
That was Stinky Hinckley that I used to go to school with.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look over here. Snapshot of Uncle Dennis. He always wore those open collar sports shirts.
He had to. There's a guy who's got to have plenty of elbow room for his Adam's apple.
Now, Uncle Dennis isn't so bad. You're inclined to exaggerate his weakness.
It'd be hard to exaggerate his weakness. That guy's had more swallows than Capistrano.
Well, he isn't so bad. Oh, look. Here's a picture of you in your army uniform.
Oh.
Ah, my soldier boy.
Yeah, boy.
A little baggy in the puttees, but still my soldier boy.
I think those uniforms were designed by the same guy who made your 1916 bathing suit.
Still, it was a pretty good army for the shapes they were in it. Say, what was your rank, McGee?
I was a gold brick.
Were you really? Is that better than lieutenant?
It was better for me at the time.
Now here's the picture I really love. Aunt Sarah.
Oh, good old Aunt Sarah. I remember. Oh, remember the time she kicked the horse?
Well, the horse kicked her first. Say, what became of that good picture of me on this page?
I don't know. It sits around someplace.
But I want to know. Heavenly days, if you're that careless with a picture of me, why, I want to be...
All right. If you must know, I'm carrying it in my wallet.
McGee. Do you always have it with you?
I better have. It's got my Social Security number on the back of it.
All right. I don't know why men hate to admit they're sentimental.
Yeah, protective instinct, I guess. A coconut looks tough, too, but where does it wind up? On top of a cake at a tea party. Hey, what did we start looking at this album for, anyway?
Because I promised Aunt Sarah nice pictures.
Oh, yeah.
But there's none of these I'd want to use. Say, let's go downtown right now and get some decent pictures taken.
No sooner said than the monkey grabbed it. Get your hat and let's go. See, I'm glad I shaved this morning because... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. I'm sorry, I haven't got time to talk to you now. I got to go downtown and have our pictures taken.
Why?
Well, on account of our Aunt Sarah wanted one.
Why?
Well, because she kind of likes us.
Why?
Because... Can't you say anything but why?
Sure.
Well, why don't you?
Why?
Never mind. What do you want, sis? Oh, I suppose you're hungry again.
No, mister, I'm not hungry.
You're not? Well, fan me with a flagstone. What's the matter, sis? Don't you feel good?
Sure I do, I bet you, but I'm just not hungry. See, I couldn't even go to the dog scorch this afternoon.
Well, that's to the what?
The dog scorch.
Huh?
Weenie roast to you, mister. You know, the teacher gave a weenie roast for all the kids on account of school letting out for the summer.
Oh, I see. And you just didn't feel up to downing a roasted rover, eh?
No. When I saw my final report card, I was so afraid to show it to my mom and papa, I guess I just kind of lost my appetite, I guess.
Well, that's silly to lose your appetite over a little thing like that. Your parents will see your report card sooner or later anyway.
Oh, no, they won't.
Oh, yes, they will.
Oh, no, they won't.
Oh, well, why won't they?
'Cause I ate it. Come on, Say, where is the Wistful Vista Photo Studio, dearie?
Corner of 14th and Oak. We'll be there in a minute.
I wonder if we should have called up and made an appointment.
You know what we'd have got if we had, don't you?
What?
Mert.
Well, I just thought...
Oh, hello there, kids. Where are you going?
Oh, we're going to the photograph studio, Mr. Oldtimer.
What for? Gonna get your pictures took?
What do you think we're going there for, you old dodo? Take a rumba lesson?
Oh, don't say rumba to me, Johnny. I'm just smack dab wore out from it. Danced till 4 o'clock this morning.
Heavenly days, 4 o'clock. When did you start?
About 2, daughter. And I was tired when I started because I've been bowling all evening.
Bowling all evening? Well, that's a pretty strenuous schedule for a guy your age, old-timer.
Oh, it wouldn't have been so bad, Johnny, but on top of the 36 holes of golf yesterday afternoon.
What? Dear, oh dear. 2 rounds of golf, then bowling till 2 a.m. and dancing till 4? Why, aren't you overdoing it a little?
Might be at that, daughter. I guess I'm slipping. I'd even have to give up running 5 miles before breakfast.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You mean to tell us, old-timer, that you run 5 miles every day before breakfast?
Rainy days, Johnny.
Oh.
Nice days, I go 10.
Oh.
Kind of tones me up. But I don't know. Last few days I've been getting kind of droopy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't seem to have any pep. Just sort of. Oh, sweet Jiminy.
What's the matter?
Just remembered. Sorry, kids, you'll have to excuse me.
Huh?
I'm in a handball tournament down the athletic club. I'll see you later.
Well, he's certainly got a lot of pep for his age, hasn't he, McGee?
For his age, he's got a lot of pep for my age.
Yeah, but he can't keep up that pace. Why, he'll burn himself out before he's 110. Come on, dearie, here's the studio.
How do you do? Did you wish to make an appointment?
No, we don't, sis. We come in to get some pictures taken.
But you didn't have an appointment?
No, we didn't.
Have we got to have an appointment?
Yes, you do.
Can we make one right now?
For what time?
Right now.
Certainly. Just sit down and we'll take care of you in just a few moments. May I ask your name, please?
Fibber McGee, sis.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I suppose you brought your daughter in for a graduation photo?
Thank you, dearie. Just for that, I'll take an extra dozen.
They usually do.
Well, what we came in here for, sis?
Nice. What an ordeal. Please send me proofs as soon as possible, my dear. These pictures are for the society section.
Certainly, Mrs. Uppington. Which ones do you think you'll like?
I think I prefer the one showing me cantering through the park on my favorite horse. And oh, my, how do you do, Mr. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Uppy.
So you've been mugged for the society section, have you, dearie? And what's this about your favorite horse?
Oh, just background, my dear. Once public demands a certain stage setting for we society folk, you know.
I'd like to take a gander at you cantering through the park, Uppy. With or without a horse. I'll bet you're the cream of the riding crop.
Say, didn't I see your picture in a magazine giving a testimonial for Kurtelmeyer's ketchup, Abigail?
Possibly you did, my dear. I do a great deal of that sort of thing in my position, you know. The proceeds go to charity.
Oh, well, that's very sweet, Uppy. You ever go in for billboards?
Yes. Yes, but I gave that up, Miss McGee.
Oh.
The passers-by were quite disrespectful, and I don't look well in a mustache. Oh, are you here to sit for a portrait?
Yes, we are, Abigail, and I hope we get some good ones.
Oh, I think you'll find this firm does excellent work, my dear. They've taken some very glamorous portraits of me.
Well, Mrs. Uppington, if they could take glamorous...
McGee! Don't say it.
Don't say what?
What we were both thinking.
Okay, I won't, but I'm telling you, it was a nifty. You want one of our pictures when we get them, Uppy?
Oh, I would dearly love to have another one of you. Thank you. I still have one of Mrs. McGee.
Oh, didn't you have one of McGee, too?
Oh, yes, a life-size head. Oh. But last fall, my little nephew saw it on the piano and insisted on having it.
Oh, he did, eh? Well, hero worship, you know, Uppy. There's something about an older, dignified man that kids instinct.
Oh, no. It wasn't that, Mr. McGee.
It wasn't?
No, he cut the eyes out of it and was using it as a Halloween mask. Goodbye.
worship, is it?
Oh, well, shucks. I remember her, nephew. A born gangster, if I ever saw one. Why, personally, I think that...
Okay, Ernie. I'll come back and try it again next week.
Hi, Harlow.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks.
What's the matter with you, Harlow?
I'm unhappy. I came in here to have my picture taken, and what happened? I can't get rid of this smile.
Well, can't you even sober up for a minute?
No, I can't. I'm so darn happy about the popularity of Johnson's wax and how it's saving hours of housework and making homes beautiful and charming that I just can't help smiling.
Well, I'll wipe that smile off your face, my friend. Just think of the years of monthly payments you'll have on that new house of yours.
Yeah. How about all that new furniture?
Got to pay for it, yeah.
That's one thing that makes me so happy. Think of the fun I'll have Johnson waxing it. Oh, boy. Well, I'll see you later, folks. Maybe next week I won't be so happy.
Poor Mr. Wilcox. He takes his work so to heart.
Well, he's got to. His heart's in his job, and his job's in Racine, so how long we got to wait to have our picture taken, sis?
It won't be long now, Mr. McGee. But this is our busy season, you know.
Oh.
Graduation time, weddings, vacation. You better comb your hair. It's a mess.
Here, McGee, take this comb and brush up a bit.
Well, let's see if I... Oh, hi, Throckmorton, old man. What are you
Well,
doing
hello, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. I'll be with you in a moment. I say, Miss Jones, are my movie films ready yet?
I'll take a look, Mr. Gildersleeve. They should be.
Yeah, thank you. Well, what are you doing here, folks?
We're going to have our pictures taken, Mr. Gildersleeve.
My goodness, why didn't you tell me? I'd have done it for nothing. I'm quite a photographer, you know. I've had some of my work in the best exhibitions all over the state.
Yeah. I've seen some of your work, and I know all about it.
Yep.
If one of your pictures turns out so dark it don't make sense, you develop it kind of fuzzy and call it Nocturne or Moonlight over Lake Winnemucca or something.
Now, I've seen some of your work, Mr. Gildersleeve, and I think it's beautiful.
Thank you.
McGee is just jealous.
Jealous my left hind foot. Gildersleeve's the kind of a photographer who takes pictures of a girl and a bulldog and calls it Beauty and the Beast. He ain't had an original thought since he was 3 years old and crawled behind the Victrola looking for Mary Garden.
Now, look here, you little prevaricator. I won't...
Hold it, Gildersleeve, hold it. Well, what did you call me?
A prevaricator.
Oh, you did. Well, you call... Hey, Mom, what's a prevaricator?
A liar.
Oh, that. Okay, what were you about to say, Gildersleeve?
I was about to say that if you don't stop this eternal disparaging, these derogatory comments of yours, by George, one of these days, I'm going to wade into you.
Go on, you wouldn't wade into the kitchen sink without a lifeguard sitting on the soap dish.
Why, you repulsive little reprobate. One more insult from you, and I'll pin your ears back with a couple of your own teeth.
Why, you overgrown puffball, you. You lay a hangnail on me, and I'll whip you unconscious with a shoestring.
That did it. Put up your hands, McGee, and we'll have this out right here now.
Oh, now, just a minute, boys. This is no place.
Let him start something, Molly. Meantime, call the hospital and reserve him twin beds, because I'm going to tear him in two.
You're going to tear two in two. I mean you're going to tear who in two, you little...
Here, your films, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What? Oh, thank you very much. My goodness, I hope these come out good. Drop in tonight, folks, and I'll run them off for you.
Okay, Gildy, what time?
How's 8 o'clock?
Fine, we'll be there.
Splendid. Good day, Mrs. McGee. Yes, so long, little chum.
So long, Crocky.
The King's Men sing the Chul song, but not from Faust.
On a path in the park in old New York, a boy and a girl were taking a walk. They pledged their love in double talk. They were really cooing it.
Now they got me doing it. Chul, chul, chul-I-roo. Chul-I-chagalack, chul-a-barbecue. Every time I see it, sailing by the wheel, pookie-diddle-a-boo, so real. Ooh, ooh, chul-I-roo. Chul-I-chagalack, chul-a-barbecue. Every time I see it, sailing by the wheel, pookie-diddle-a-boo, so real. The tune is easy, so cool and breezy. Just take it easy.
light a hurry, Piper silly, won't you be less chilly? You should have seen the change come over that silly Bookadiddle-a-boo. So real. Choo-choo-choo-lie-boo. Choo-lie, chagga-ragga-choo-la-baba-coo. Every time I see it, silly by the wheel, Bookadiddle-a-boo. So real. Now slice it thick or slice it thin. It ain't where you're going, it's where you've been. This is just where I came in. Bookadiddle-a-boo, slow real. No rhyme nor reason, but kind of pleasing. Always in season. Choo-choo-choo-la-boo. Choo-like tang-like-a-choo-la-baba-coo. Last time I saw Billy by the wheel, Bookadiddle is a riddle with a fiddle in the middle. Took a diller in a bag of feather eggs. Sure, sure, sure. How silly it makes you feel. Bookadiddle-a-boo, so real. So real. So real. Never get a better with a diller in a bag of feather
Well, hey, sis, how long we got to wait to have our pictures taken? We've been
sitting here over a half an hour, dearie.
The photographer will take you next, I think. He's just finishing with his last sitting. Here, there's the last customer before you. Is everything all right, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, yes. Thank you very much, miss. I think everything will be just dandy.
Hi, Wimple.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Well, my goodness. Hello there.
You had your picture taken, Wimple?
Yes, I did. And now I can hardly wait to get home. Things are so happy there.
Oh, that's fine. You and your wife must be getting along better these days.
Oh, just peachy, Mr. McGee. She's out of town.
Oh, is she having a pleasant vacation?
I don't know, but I am.
Look, Wimple, I'm not one to butt into a guy's married life, but if you're so miserable, why don't you threaten to walk out on her?
Oh, I did, Mr. McGee. It was last winter. I walked right up to her and said, Mrs. Wimple, I said, standing on my tiptoes and looking her right in the eye. Mrs. Wimple, I said, I think I'm going to run away.
Oh. And what happened?
Well, nothing more was said about it for 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh.
Why not?
I couldn't get the adhesive tape off of my mouth.
Wimple, you know, I sometimes think he enjoys his misery.
Sure he does. He dramatizes himself. And a worse piece of playwriting I never did see.
Mr. McGee, you and Mrs. McGee may go in the studio now.
Oh,
right in there.
Right, thank you, dearie. Come on, dearie.
Oh, boy. Oh, look at the equipment. Huh. This guy's got enough flood lamps to make us look as bright as the sunshine on the wings of the doves flying over the blue lakes of Killarney.
But it isn't complete.
Why not?
Well, there's no papier-mâché automobile to sit in. Or a big crescent moon.
Hey, where's the photographer? Hey, is anybody here?
Oh, you folks looking for somebody?
Yes, we're looking for you.
For me?
Yeah, we've been stalled long enough, Bud. Now get busy and take our pictures. Something pretty nice.
Oh, certainly. Something pretty nice, eh? Yeah. I suppose you'd like our $20 job?
Heavenly days, $20. I could be painted in oil for $5 more.
I'd let them boil me in oil for $5 less. $20, is that the cheapest job you got, Bud?
No, we have a $15 special, and that's only $7.50 apiece, you know. Must be paid in advance. Otherwise, there's a slight carrying charge.
Well, all right. The best is none too good for us. Pay him, dearie.
What do you mean, pay him? Since when do we have to pay in advance to get our pictures taken?
Well, of course, if you prefer the $20 portrait, sir.
Here's $15. Now, make it snappy.
Certainly. Now, if you'll just sit on that bench there, face a little more this way, please. Oh, dear. That was clumsy of me.
You don't seem to know your way around your own studio, mister.
That sneering expression won't photograph well, madam. Smile, please. That's better. Now, wait till I arrange these lights a little.
Hey, quit shining them lights right in my eyes. I can't see a thing.
You're not supposed to see anything, sir. I'm the one who's taking the picture. Oh. Now, just relax and smile.
Like this?
Oh, that's marvelous, madam. Now, when I say go, I want you to hold perfectly still. This is a time exposure, you know. Are you ready?
Ready.
Ready.
Go.
Wish you'd hurry up. I want to sneeze.
I'm uncomfortable, too. I'm sitting on my purse.
Must be awful slow film he's using.
This is the longest double feature I ever sat through.
Oh, I can't hold it any longer, Molly. Hey, Bud, how much longer are you going to... Hey, you, photographer! Hey!
That's funny. You-ho, Mr. Photographer.
Hey, well, this is a fine state of how do you do. A fine way to run a studio. Hey, Bud, what's the idea?
Well. So you are Mr. and Mrs. McGee. I'm Mr. Backrack, the photographer.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Well, hi, Bud. You better tell your assistant that it ain't very polite to get a customer all set for a time exposure and then run out to lunch or something.
My assistant? Why, I have no assistant. I do my own work. Now, let me see. I think I'll pose you two against that drapery over there, if you don't mind.
Now, wait a minute. If you don't have any assistant, who just took our picture?
Oh, well, I wouldn't know, madam. Who did?
Hey, what is this, a gag? Look, Bud, when we pay our $15 of our good money to have a picture taken, we expect...
$15?
Yes.
Why, my fee's only $7.50, Mr. McGee.
Well, then why did your assistant collect $15 in advance?
I tell you, I have no assistant,
What?
and we never collect in advance. I haven't the slightest idea what you...
Mr. Backrack,
Oh, yes, Miss Jones?
that man who's been pestering us for that $15 electric light bill.
Yes?
He just poked his head in and said to never mind it.
Oh, thank you very much. And now then, about this portrait, Mr. McGee, how would you like to be taken?
You hear that, Molly?
Yes. How would we like to be taken, he says.
How would we like to be taken? I'll show you how we'd like to be taken, Si. That's how we'd like to be taken. We ain't much in advance,
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, I'd like to say a few words about that automobile of yours. Most of you have heard me sing the praises many times of good old Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, how it keeps floors so beautiful with so little work. What I'd like to point out to you tonight is that Johnson's Car New will do the same thing for your automobile. Keep it beautiful, greatly increase your pleasure in riding in it, add to its trade-in value. Do all these things besides saving you work. Car New is a labor saver because it both cleans and wax polishes your car in one application. Two jobs at the same time. Car New is a liquid. You massage it lightly over the finish of your car. It dries to a white powder. And when you wipe off this powder, you'll get one of the surprises of your life. Car New does a miraculous job of reviving the beauty of your car's finish. Car New costs very little. And now that the job is comparatively easy, why not decide to clean and wax polish your car with Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U.
Ladies and gentlemen, with vacation sneaking up on us in a couple of weeks, we think we ought to have you meet some of the people who have done such a swell job with us all this time.
That's a swell idea, McGee.
First, we want you to meet a young man who's been with us ever since we started. He plays the part of the old-timer, Nick DePoplis, and many others, including his latest character, Wallace Wimple. Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Thompson. Bill? Next, a lady with a background of numerous Broadway shows and network broadcasts who plays the part of Mrs. Abigail Uppington, Isabel Randolph. Last but not least, our next-door neighbor and little chum's big chum, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, played by Harold Perry.
Thanks, little chum.
How about me, mister? You left me out. I'm really symbolical of this program, I betcha.
What you mean, sis?
We're both from Hungary.
Oh, sure. Good night.
Good night.
Or good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for the home and for industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
With so many things to do these days, you certainly want to save all unnecessary work, especially with summer calling you out of doors. There's no better reason for using Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your linoleum and other floors. Glow Coat is a labor saver because it keeps spores beautiful without any rubbing or buffing. Just apply and let dry. It saves linoleum, too, makes it last longer, keeps the colors bright and cheerful. Be sure your next shopping list includes Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. Very often that our broadcast brings us into your home right on Christmas. All of us on the show and the makers of Johnson's Wax products consider it a privilege and an honor to be included in your family circle tonight and to have an opportunity to say Merry Christmas. To those of you who've made a vow to do your shopping earlier next Christmas, we'd like to suggest that there are only 365 days left. And if you hurry, maybe you can get one of those unique and handsome articles like the one just presented to and now being admired by Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Imagine old Doc Gamble giving us one of these, Molly. Isn't that the most beautiful present you ever saw?
It certainly is.
Gosh.
I haven't seen so much chromium since that was what the Silver Service Aunt Sarah sent us in 1937 turned out to be.
And look how solid it's built.
Yeah.
There's real construction in this.
Certainly is well made.
You don't pick these things up in bargain basements, kiddo. There was a lot of thought went into buying a thing like this.
I'll bet there was.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
What do you mean, what is it?
I mean, what is it?
Why, it's one of those things that... you use it to... Well, they sort of... I don't know what it is.
Well, weren't there any directions or instructions or anything in the package it came in?
Nope. Came all wrapped up in red tissue paper. Yards and yards of it. My eyes are still a little bloodshot from unwrapping it.
By the way, what did you send Dr. Gamble this year? A book, wasn't it?
Yeah, a book. What to do till the doctor comes. But this thing, I'll be doggone if I know whether to listen to this or cook with it. I don't know whether to tune it in, turn it on, or toss it out.
Well, we just have to ask Dr. Gamble what it is, Mr.
Oh, no. We can't do that. That wouldn't be polite.
And when did you start being polite to Dr. Gamble?
Oh, well.
You're usually at each other's throats like a couple of necktie salesmen.
Yeah, but my gosh, Molly, when a guy gives you a beautiful gift like this, you hate to admit you haven't got the brains to know what it's for.
Well, I don't hate to admit it. I don't know what it's for.
Well, me either, but I ain't going to give that old sulphur huckster the satisfaction of knowing it. Maybe somebody else will tip us off and we won't have...
Mrs. McGee, Mr. McGee, Merry Christmas.
Same to you, Alice, and thank you for the handkerchief.
You're welcome, Mrs. McGee, and thank you for the handkerchief.
Not at all, dear.
Well, if you kids are through batting them hankies around, I'd like to ask Alice a question.
Why, certainly, Mr. McGee. And if you're going to ask me what I think you're going to ask, the reason Harold and I stood on the porch so long last night when he brought me home was on account of I couldn't find my front door key.
Why, we never locked the front door, Alice. You knew that.
Yes, I knew that, but Harold didn't.
Who's Harold, Alice?
Oh, Harold is the fat old lady who was a buyer for the corset department at the Bonton's nephew. She's nice, though.
Who is?
Harold's aunt.
Oh.
She's a corset department buyer and also substitutes for the manager of household goods when she takes a day off in the basement just to the left of the elevators.
Oh, down there. Look, we got a door slam coming up here any minute, Alice. So let's get down to business. You see this thing that Doc Gamble gave us for Christmas?
Creepers, isn't that beautiful? May I use it sometime?
Oh, you certainly may, Alice. Anytime, and we'll watch you.
How do you use it, Alice? I mean, I just wondered if you use it the same way we do.
Oh, I probably do, Mr. McGee. How do you use it?
Now, he asked you first, dear.
Yeah, I just wanted to be sure you knew how to operate it, Alice. I wouldn't want you to get hurt, you know.
Get hurt with one of these things? Oh, Mr. McGee, you say the funniest things. Well, I've got to go now. I have several more presents to take around.
Where are they, Alice? Did you leave them upstairs?
No, I left them right here in the hall.
No, Alice, please.
Not on Christmas night, Alice.
Right here in the hall table drawer.
I thought for a minute there she was going...
It's the present for Ozzie I put in the hall closet. No. Come to think of it, I mailed it to him. Well,
Billy Mills and the orchestra and symphony.
McGee.
Huh?
Will you please stop worrying about that gift from Dr. Gamble? You've sat in that chair for 2 hours just staring at it.
I'm going to sit here till I figure out what it's for, too. Any hunk of chromium-plated aluminum going to make a monkey out of me. I'll figure it out if I... Hey, I'll bet it's a gopher trap.
Why should Dr. Gamble give you a gopher trap? There are no gophers in this part of the country.
Well, what's that got to do with it? He gave me Paris garters last year, and we're 4,000 miles from France.
Well, you've been through France. You've never been through a gopher hole.
Look, let's analyze this thing. Now, here's a handle here on top, see?
How do you know it's a handle?
Well, it stands to reason. It's kind of a loop that just fits the hand.
Well, I've got a gadget out in the kitchen with 4 of those loops on it, and it's an egg beater.
Okay, but let's just say it's a handle, just for the sake of argument.
All right, it's a handle.
Fine. Now we're getting someplace. All right, just below the handle here, there's a circular disc. That's obviously to protect the hand against something.
Such as what?
Such as I don't know what. Yeah. Then we got 2 long, sharp prongs sticking out below it, like daggers. Now then, all we got to do is figure out what a thing like that is for.
Well, we've certainly made tremendous strides, haven't we? You knew that the minute you opened it up.
Now, let me see. If I hold it like this and somebody jogged my arm, I'd have 2 holes in my leg. That can't be right.
Isn't there anything movable on it, dearie? No working parts?
I haven't been able to find any. However, a few minutes ago, I was turning it this way and that, and all of a sudden a sharp pain went through me. Kind of a stabbing sensation.
Like electricity or something?
No, like you'd left your manicure scissors here in this chair and I'd sat on them, which you had and I did.
Well, you were using them last, dearie, cutting stamps off the Christmas cards.
Yeah, well, I wanted them for my stamp collection. Got 2 from Indiana and 1 from Florida. Found another good one from Oklahoma, but I had to throw it away on account of I couldn't tell whether it was north or south. Hey, if that's Doc Gamble, stall him a minute. If I can figure out what this gadget is for, I won't have to be humiliated by asking him what
It's just Mrs. Carstairs, McGee.
Oh, that old tomato surprise. Miss East St. Louis of 1904. She's had her face lifted so many times she has to walk on her toes.
Yeah, but my goodness, she's... Come in.
How old man Carstairs was nearsighted enough to Merry Christmas, Carstairs.
And the same to you, Mr. McGee and Mrs. McGee.
Thank you, Millicent. Move all those boxes and packages and things off the chair so Mrs. Carstairs can sit down, McGee.
Why, so?
Well, Kris Kringle seems to have done very well by you, my dear.
He did indeed, Mrs. Carstairs. The only thing I wanted that I didn't get was a new waffle iron. Chris crossed me on that.
I done all right, though, Carsty. What do you think of this thing that Doc Gamble gave me?
Yes. I gave my husband one of those for his birthday.
Oh.
They make a splendid gift for men.
What do you do with it, Mrs. Carstairs?
Oh, he still has it, my dear.
Yeah, but what was it for?
For his birthday.
But what is it good for?
Well, I only know what the salesman told me, my dear. And he said it was good for years and years. By the way, Mrs. McGee, thank you so much for the lovely handkerchief.
I'm so glad you like them, Millicent. And thank you for the lovely handkerchief. They're so beautiful. I've been sitting around in drafts trying to catch cold.
Look, Carsty, getting back to this gadget here, just exactly...
Oh, I almost forgot. Let me show you what my husband gave me for Christmas. Here. Isn't it beautiful?
Ah, for goodness sake. A cornet.
Oh, no, my dear. A trumpet. Something I've always wanted.
You mean you can play one of them things, Carsty?
Oh, yes, a little, Mr. McGee.
Well.
Confidentially, I played truant from Wellesley one year and went on the road as trumpet player for Bumpsy Van Jive's original Barrel House Dance Bandits. Oh, such fun, really. And you know what?
No, what, Millicent?
On May 12th, I've been invited to play as guest trumpeter at the Wistful Vista Racetrack.
No kidding. Let's hear you play Boots and Saddles, Carsty.
Oh, certainly.
Wonderful, Millicent.
Yeah, you better go easy on that hot finish, though, Carsty. You'll have Busher and Whirlaway coming around the clubhouse turn doing the Lindy Hop.
Oh, I shall have to brush up a bit, of course. I've almost lost my embouchure.
What on earth is an embouchure?
Well, that, my dear, is a French term, meaning an osculation in brass. Well, I must be going.
Wait a minute, Carsty. About this gadget here. What's it for and how do you use it?
Well, that depends, Mr. McGee. Are you right-handed or left-handed?
Oh, he's right-handed.
Oh, then of course you use it in your left hand, Mr. McGee, thus leaving the right hand free to work with. Well, Merry Christmas to both of you.
At least I know this thing is to be used in the left hand. That's a big help.
Can you imagine her playing the trumpet, McGee? And very well, too, I thought.
Yeah, I can hardly wait for her guest shot at the racetrack. That'll be the first time anybody blew their brains out before a race. Hey, do you suppose this thing could be a potato slicer?
I do not.
Huh?
Anybody who approached a beautiful Idaho potato with a lethal weapon like that would get a nasty note from Governor Williams.
Oh.
Look,
Huh?
I have an idea. Let me see it a minute.
Okay, but be careful. Them prongs are sharp. Matter of fact, a gift like this ought to be labeled from Harry to Carrie, with love. Harry, Why do you want to look at it, Molly?
Look, now, all you have to do is write to the man who made this and ask him what it's for.
Hot dog, is his name on there?
It certainly is, stamped right into the metal.
What is it?
Half pending.
Oh, Molly, that's the...
Merry Christmas, Molly. The same to you, Mac.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. You're just the guy I wanted to see.
Yes, Mr. Wilcox, we received a simply wonderful gift.
Oh, you mean that electric iron I sent you? Glad you liked it.
Yeah, but that isn't the thing
I thought it'd be a good gift for you, Molly, considering the time you spend pressing his nibs trousers here. He's the only guy I know who always looks like he'd been smuggling cantaloupes in his pant legs.
Ah, now, Mr. Wilcox.
Look, Junior, when you grow up, you'll realize that clothes ain't so awful important.
No. You ever try walking down 14th Street without any?
Well, he means that you can't judge a man by his clothes, Mr. Wilcox.
Certainly not. The seats of the mighty are often shiny, Junior. Remember that. It's better to have bags under the knees than under the eyes. There's many a dull character going around with sharp creases.
Yes, I know.
A wide lapel don't cover up a narrow mind, Junior. And a two-faced fella can look awful good in a single-breasted coat.
Yeah.
A loud check don't make much noise in the First National Bank, too,
Well,
either.
so why...
And the horsehair out of some people's shoulder pads would look a lot better on the original horse's neck. You got any more sartorical comments to make?
No, Dad, I'm through.
Well, good. Now maybe we can get down to business. Show Mr. Wilcox what you got for Christmas, dearie.
Here, Junior, this thing. Ever see one of these before?
Seen them. Why, I used to manufacture them.
Huh?
Sure. My brother, Big Sedgwick Wilcox, and I had a little factory together.
Oh, heavenly days. Our troubles are over.
Hot dog. Used to build these things, eh, Junior? Well, sit down, boy. Pass him the cigars, Molly. Have a panatella, fella.
I don't use them, thanks.
Oh.
Of course, when I was manufacturing these gadgets, it was before I ever heard of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Oh, of course, but when you made these things...
Which reminds me, folks, I have a little message from the Johnson Wax people.
Well, are we supposed to fall on the floor with loud shouts of amazement, Waxy? You got more messages in your system than Western Union. Only every 10th word is Johnson instead of love.
Now, don't let him stop you, Mr. Wilcox. Go right ahead.
Okay. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Well, the same to you, son. Go ahead with the message.
That was it. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the Johnson Wax people in Racine, Wisconsin and Brantford, Ontario. Now then, what were you saying about this Christmas present?
Well, he wants to know what it's for, and so do I.
I'm sorry, Molly. I promised Doc Gamble I wouldn't tell. He said he was giving you this and for me not to spoil the surprise. Well, jingle bells, kids.
Jingle bells, kids. Why, of all the dirty, low-down tricks, he knew and he wouldn't tell.
Maybe it's a puzzle of some kind, McGee.
You can say that again. Hey, do you suppose this thing is a practical joke? Do you think it's liable to explode or squirt water out or something?
No, I don't. Dr. Gamble doesn't like practical jokes. You know, he told me once that anybody who would give anybody a loaded cigar ought to be made to eat 6 of them and then have his appendix removed with a blowtorch.
Ah, that sounds just like our kindly old family physician. Halfway up in the next block. That Cowtown Kildare thinks the human frame is merely something for him and his buddies to play mumbly peg on. He snoops around among the various organs like a prospect in a Wurlitzer sales room. Besides which, if I...
Come in. Well, for goodness sakes, Merry Christmas, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Molly, and the same to you. Merry Christmas, McGee.
Well, likewise, Latrivia. Hey, I got a kind of a problem on my hands, Latrivia.
Well, glad to help you, McGee. What seems to be your trouble?
It's this thing I got for Christmas, Latriv. Look.
What's it for?
What's it for, he says.
That's all, brother. Class dismissed. Well, did you have a nice Christmas, Latrivia?
Splendid, thank you. And you?
Just lovely, Your Honor. I gave himself here a nice leather tackle box, and he bought me a new hat.
He bought you a new hat?
You betcha, and a beauty, too, Latrivia, if I do say so myself as I shouldn't. It's right there on the floor, right in front of you there in that box.
Say, that is a beautiful hat.
Hey, don't step on it, Latrivia.
I won't, don't worry. I usually keep an eagle eye about me.
Do you really, Mr. Mayor? That's interesting.
I always carry an elk's tooth myself. But every guy to his own good luck piece, I always say.
You misunderstood me, McGee. When I said I usually keep an eagle's eye about me,
How do you carry it, Latrivia? On a chain?
Of course not. Don't be ridiculous. I just
it's in a ring. Take your gloves off and let's see it, Mr. Mayor. I've never seen an eagle's eye ring.
I do not have an evil eye. I mean eagle's eye. It isn't a case of having...
what do we care if it ain't a real eagle's eye, Latrivia? You mustn't be ashamed of a little thing like that.
I am not ashamed of it. There's nothing to be ashamed of. I don't own one.
Oh, it's one you borrowed. Something borrowed, something blue. A good luck piece will keep you true.
Will you both stop this nonsense? Good heavens, I didn't intend to
convey that. It may be nonsense to you, Latrivia, but to thousands of people, a good luck charm means something. Maybe it's an elk's tooth, maybe an old coin, maybe an eagle's eye, but a charm...
I tell you, I have no charm.
Don't be so modest, Your Honor. Why, you have lots of charm.
Sure you have, boy. Don't lose confidence in yourself. Just look people in the eye.
I don't want to look eagles in the eye. People in the charm. I mean to say, if I's an eagle's eye is... I merely tried to say that I had an owl's ring, an elk's coin, tooth. And you mistook. You mistook. You understand? It's always every time I open my mouth, I was saying... McGee.
Yes?
May I say one thing before I leave?
Certainly, Mr. Mayor.
What is it, Latrivia, old man?
Simply this, McGee. You have your foot in Molly's hat. Good day.
Huh?
And here are the King's Men with Jingle Bells.
You have probably heard this song 100 times today, but this is how we warble it down Wistful Vista way. A day or two ago, when all the ground was white, I thought I'd take a ride with pretty Fanny Bright. I got my bobtailed nag, 240 for his speed. I hitched him to an open sleigh and crack, I took the lead. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle, 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 jingle. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits light. Oh, what fun to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. The hour was getting late, so we started back right then. For Blondie waiting at the gate if we weren't home by 10. The horse was lean and lank, misfortune seemed his lot. He fell into a drifted bank and we got upset. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Let me see now. It couldn't be a boot jack. Stab yourself in the ankle every time you use it. How about a can opener? Oh, no, it's too simple. Maybe. Oh, I got it. Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie?
You know what this is? It's a potato masher. Am I dumb not to have thought of that before?
If that was a masher, dearie, and I was a potato, I'd certainly slap his face.
You don't think it's a potato masher?
To give you a short answer, no.
Oh.
Those two sharp prongs would stab holes in a saucepan and nothing flat.
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Well, I wish I could get the answer. As the phonograph needle said to the turntable, this thing is driving me into an early groove.
Well, I can see just one way out, dearie. Call Dr. Gamble and tell him frankly that you don't know what his gift is for.
Oh, I hate to do that. He'd have the laugh on me the rest of my life. Suppose it turned out to be a necktie rack or something simple like that. Wouldn't I look dopey?
Well, my goodness, you can't sit in that chair the rest of your days glaring at it. Why don't you do something?
Come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Merry Christmas.
Same to you, my dear. And even to you, Marblehead.
Thank you, Arrowsmith. It's always nice to see you in our little home.
Thank you.
Because while you're in our little home, we know you're not torturing some helpless patient.
Stop it now, McGee. Why don't you two boys ever say anything nice about each other?
That's a good idea, Molly. You first, McGee. Say something nice about me.
My gosh, I can't think of anything.
Neither can I. Oh, well. Have a nice Christmas, folks.
Oh, just grand, Doctor. We got so many nice things.
And some interesting things, too, Doc.
Yes?
Some of our friends really use their ingenuity. Now, you take... I'll get it.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Yes, he's right here. For you, Doctor.
Thank you.
Just tell them to put a mustard plaster on it, and if the pains start coming too close together, they're smoking too much.
I see.
Hello. Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Holland. He won't. Well, tie his legs together and try again. I'll be there as soon as I can. Goodbye.
Nurse?
Housekeeper. Can't get our turkey in the oven.
What were we talking about?
We were talking about the interesting things people send people for Christmas.
Such as what, McGee?
Well, now, for instance, that wonderful gift you sent McGee, Doctor.
This, Doc.
Oh, yes. You like it?
Oh, do we like it? We love it, Doctor. McGee just tickled to death with it.
Don't know how I ever got along without one, Doc.
Well, that's great, my boy.
Yeah.
You had me sort of stymied there for a while, and then I thought of this. I said to myself, aha, I said, that's just the thing for McGee.
The thing I like about it is there's no complicated machinery to it.
No, it's extremely simple.
It sure is.
You know?
Was there any directions come with it, Doc?
Directions? For a simple little thing like that?
Don't be silly, dear. You certainly don't need instructions for a gadget like that.
No.
Why, there isn't a moving part on it.
I was just kidding. My gosh, a child could manage this.
Certainly.
I wonder where I could borrow a child. Hey, Doc.
Yeah?
I just wondered if, when you use this,
Well, what he means, Doctor, is this. You know, he thinks so much of your gift, he doesn't want to damage it by using it wrong. How do you use it?
Well, great Scott, how does anybody use it?
Well, that's a good question. I give up. Look, Doc.
Yes?
While I really appreciate this gift...
And we've always wanted one.
There's one little thing I want to know.
What's that, my boy?
What in Sam Hill is it for?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Well, then why did you give it to me?
Because you gave it to me last Christmas, Picklefoot.
If you really want want to solve the mystery of that gadget, why don't you call the people you bought it from?
They wouldn't know.
Why wouldn't they?
I just happened to think. I won that thing on a punch board. Cost me 70 cents.
Oh, dear. Well, let's forget the whole thing. What do you say?
I say this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very, very special Christmas. The first peacetime Christmas in 5 years. For millions of war victims all over the world, it isn't a very merry one, which makes us doubly appreciative of our own blessings.
Among which we count the friendship of all of you who have been so loyal to us these many years.
Merry Christmas to you.
And good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for home and industry and inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. You spread a cheerful new glow when you apply Glow Coat to your linoleum. You give your linoleum a warm, bright luster that makes your kitchen a prettier room to look at, a cheerier room to work in. That's because there's a new glow in Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. A glow that makes your linoleum shine more brightly, far more brightly than before. Now, the time it takes to get that new glow is 20 minutes. The work it takes, well, there really isn't any work. You just quickly spread Johnson's Glow Coat over the floor and let it dry. Johnson's Glow Coat shines itself without rubbing or buffing. And you know, the pleasure you get from using Glow Coat is doubled when you find that its beautiful finish is a tough finish. It resists dirt, grime, and the liquids that naturally get spilled in a kitchen. And it's as easy to clean as a polished tabletop. A few strokes with a damp cloth and your waxed linoleum is glossy again. Your dealer now has Johnson's Glow Coat with the new glow in the same familiar red and yellow container. Ask for this self-polishing floor wax Glow Coat tomorrow. Well, maybe it's true that there's a broken heart for every light on Broadway. We wouldn't know, but we do know that there's a citizen burning about a burned-out street light in front of 79 Wistful Vista. Listen to him sizzle as we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
By George, I ain't going to go through another night like the night I went through last night. With that street light out in our front yard as dark as a prospector's towel. I didn't sleep a wink all night.
You didn't?
No, ma'am. I didn't. Not a wink.
Well, if I'd known you were up and around, I'd have had you search the bedroom. Somebody was snoring in there, and it wasn't me.
Well, I may have dropped off for a few minutes from sheer exhaustion. I've been fighting the whole city single-handed. Here I pay my taxes regular, vote the straight ticket, no matter how many crooks are running on it, and what happens? I can't even get a streetlight repaired in front of my own house.
Well, don't shake your fist at me, sweetheart. I'm on your side.
I've called the city hall 20 times in the last 2 hours. If I don't get some action before tonight, I'm going to take it to the Supreme Court. That's what I'm going to do. I'll go higher than that. I'll take it right to Drew Pearson.
What did the city say when you talked to it? Or them?
They give me the same old mahula every time. Thank you, Mr. McGee. Thank you for calling it to our attention, Mr. McGraw. Mealy-mouthed as a crow in a cornfield, they were.
Well, I think maybe you're a little impatient, McGee. You know very well Mayor Latrivia runs a very honest and efficient administration. They'll get around to fixing our street lights.
Yeah, but when? My gosh, even tomorrow might be too late.
Why?
Why, because suppose tonight I hear a suspicious noise out on the front lawn. I take my sawed-off billiard cue out from under the pillow. I sneak downstairs, softly open the front door. I hear a sound behind the bushes. I give my rebel yell, dash down the steps in the dark, trip over Mort Toops' Airedale, and bust my leg. Who pays my hospital expenses? The city? Not in our lifetime, Blue Eyes, they don't.
Well, it's a good thing you don't need a co-signer when you borrow trouble, dearie, because you certainly would...
Aha, maybe this is somebody from the street department. Listen to me blast his big fat ears off. Come in, stupid.
Come in who?
Oh, McGee, it's His Honor the Mayor.
Oh, hi, Latrivia. Excuse me for calling you stupid. I thought it was a city employee.
I am a city employee. I am the mayor. Fool that I am.
What he meant, Your Honor, was that he was expecting somebody from the street department.
Yeah, I got a beef with the city, Latriv.
Hasn't everybody?
Well, this isn't a very...
Look, the city treasurer has mislaid some bank books, and we don't know which bank has $400,000 of the city's money.
Heavenly days.
The Oak Street station of the fire department just notified me that they found a run in their new hose about 5 blocks long that can't be fixed with nail polish.
My gosh, that's a pretty bad situation.
The owner of the Bonton department store's little boy's dime store sailboat sank last week in the city reservoir, and he's demanding that we drain out the 7 million gallons of water to find it.
Well, I'd say that's a very unreasonable...
A water main on 14th Street exploded yesterday and blew our new safety commissioner up on top of Walt's malt shop. The city council is threatening to impeach me for 7 political reasons, none of them valid. The Housewives Protective League is going to lynch me if I don't get hamburger down to 33 cents a pound. I have an impacted wisdom tooth, my fire insurance lapsed last Friday, and my new car burned up Saturday. Now then, what's your big problem, McGee?
Our street light is out.
Since yesterday.
Molly, why I don't just hit your husband in the nose and walk out of here will have to be explained by a better psychologist than I. May I just say that the city has had a great deal of trouble with vandals removing bulbs from the streetlights. We are making a strenuous effort to correct the situation.
Latrivia, I accept your apology.
I am not apologizing. Sweet Genevieve in a marble scooter. Can't you realize I'm just about at the end of my rope? Pardon me, I'm a little upset today. A personal matter.
Concerning Miss Tremaine, may I ask, Mr. Mayor?
Well, yes. I asked her to have dinner with me tonight, but it seems Dr. Gamble asked her first.
Look, boy, the best thing you can do is let her see a lot of old lard buckets. He's got about as much social grace as a cub bear with 40 foot of Scotch tape. She'll get fed up with him awful fast, boy.
Oh, I don't know, McGee. The doctor's awfully good company, I
However,
think.
getting back to something more important, Latrivia, see what you can do about getting our streetlight fixed, will you? We'll really appreciate it.
Yes, we will.
Well, if you do, it'll be an interesting novelty. In my 7 years in the office of mayor of Wistful Vista, I have received exactly 1 letter of praise and approval. 1 letter crediting me with good intentions. Just 1 letter of commendation from a taxpayer. I have it framed over my desk with the taxpayer's photograph.
You mean he sent his picture with the letter?
I already had the picture. It was my mother. Good day.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and A Slow Boat to China.
Have they been around to fix the street lights yet, dearie?
Nope. And I've been sitting here at the window, Jerry at the rat hole, watching for him, too.
That's strange.
The only sign of life around that light pole has been a woodpecker that didn't know it was iron and like to have drove his beak back through his skull. Lit on that postal looking like Jimmy Durante and flew away looking like Bob Hope. Hand me the phone, Tootsie.
But, dearie, you just telephoned the city hall 10 minutes ago.
Yes, and I'm going to show them monkeys that Fibber McGee ain't the type taxpayer they can mess around with. 'Cause I can act just as dumb and unreasonable as they can, and more so because I've been doing it longer. Hello, operator. Give me the city hall again and don't... Huh? Oh, is that you, Mert?
Heavenly days, Mert.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your brother. Got the shakes and you had to lay off and help him for a couple of days, huh?
Hangover, was it, McGee?
No, just putting a roof on his new house. Tried 6 lumber yards before he got the shakes. Oh, what say, Mert? Okay, I'll call again later. Line's busy.
Well, taxpayer, while you keep the city administration on its toes, I'll trot out in the kitchen and make some coffee. Let me know if anything happens now, dearie.
Okay, love boat. Oh, there goes a good kid. Every time I start making a mug of myself, what does she do? Treats me like I was a mug and fills me full of coffee. That's the kind of a wife for a guy like... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Keenie. Hey, you seen a street department truck cruising around this neighborhood?
No, but there was a dog catcher's truck around this afternoon, so I ran home and I hid Margaret.
Who?
Margaret. She's my puppy.
Oh.
He's a cockle Spaniard.
He is, eh?
Sure he is, I bet you. And he...
I just said he is, eh?
He's what?
A cockle Spaniard.
Who?
Margaret.
My dog?
Yes, your dog, Margaret. He's a cockle Spaniard.
I know it. He used to be a police dog, but he quit.
Eh? He used to be a police dog, but he quit. Eh? Or why?
Gee, I don't know. Papa said he was part bull and he looked so funny in his harness. Papa said we didn't want any harness bulls sleeping in our kitchen, so he decided he was a cockle Spaniard.
Very handy.
Hey, mister, why do you keep peeking out the window all the time like that? Why do you, Looking for Santa Claus or something,
Oh, I'm watching for a street department truck, sis. The street light is out in front of our house.
There's one out in front of our house, too, I bet you.
No.
And there's one out in front of Willie Toots's house, and there's one out in front of Mr. Wilcox.
I mean, the one out in front of our house is out. It ain't lit.
Gee. All the street lights are out in this block, mister.
What, they are? Oh, my gosh, I'm glad you told me, sis. Before I made a complete chump of myself. Must have been a power failure.
Oh, no.
Huh?
No, they turn them out every morning, mister. Yeah. Then they turn them on again when it gets dark. Just give them another hour or two. So long, mister.
I wonder if that kid is a midget. Hey, Molly, you know what I'm going to do? Hey, Molly! Hey!
Coffee will be ready in a few minutes, dearie. Did you call me?
Yeah. You know what I'm going to do if I don't get some service? I'm going to sue the city. They got a special court just to handle light and power cases like this.
They have. What court is that?
The circuit court. And I'll throw a short into that court that'll blow every fuse between here and...
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. Well, what are you looking so sour about?
I got a quarrel with the city, Junior.
Oh, not again. Gee whiz, pal, you're always battling with either the city or the phone company or the weather bureau or something. What are you trying to do? Get yourself an ulcer?
Well, it's a legitimate complaint, Mr. Wilcox. The street light in front of our house is out, and they don't seem to do anything about it.
And it ain't because I ain't squawked about it, too, either. I've registered so many beefs, the Cattlemen's Association has given me my own brand.
Well, why get so excited about a street light being out? You're not out playing Run Sheep Run very late these nights, are you?
That ain't the point, Junior. The point is I'm a taxpayer, and I'm paying for street lights. When I don't get street lights, I'm being gypped. And I ain't the type of guy to sit still when I know some politician is lining his pockets at my expense.
Yes, he must have salted away at least 15 or 20 cents. Quite a nest egg if he has a small nest.
Well, don't think I'm not sympathizing with you. A dead street light can be very annoying. And I know.
What do you mean, Junior? And I got a nasty feeling I shouldn't have asked.
Well, that familiar glow in front of the house must be missed as much as if you didn't use Johnson's glow coat and lost that glow inside the house.
You're right, McGee. You're developing an instinct for these things.
I had a hunch.
Because you see, Johnson's glow coat with the new glow added gives you much the same feeling of bright hospitality that a gleaming street light gives out in front.
The comparison is a little forced, but I would
And
say...
with holidays approaching, what better way is there to bring a glow of cheerful cleanliness to home than Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on the linoleum? With its added glow for shining attractiveness and its better wearing qualities for those kitchen kibitzers that hang around on holidays.
Hey.
Waxy. Yes, pal.
I don't want to hurry you, but I got work to do. You're leaving, aren't you?
Now, McGee, that's a very rude way to...
Oh, it's all right, Ma. It's all right. I've got to go anyway. I'm meeting my cousin, Big Overdue Wilcox.
Oh.
Meeting him at the Wistful Vista Loans on Your Signature Only plus a Pint of Blood Loan Company. I'm co-signing his promissory note.
Oh, you men and your big financial terms. What on earth does promissory mean, Mr. Wilcox?
It's a combination of two words, Molly, promise and sorry. Because every time you do, you are. So long, pal.
That guy has more cousins than a frail millionaire. Hey, I hope the light company didn't sneak up and stick a bulb in that street light while I've been talking.
No, McGee, they didn't. All the street lights just went on except ours.
Good.
But why didn't you want them to put in a new bulb? I thought that's what you were complaining about.
Because I want to stand around while they do it and make a few nasty observations, that's why. As a taxpayer, this city's employees are working for me, see? Public servants. And I got a perfect right to bawl them out any time I have... Who's that?
Well, I don't know. Shall I crawl out the back door and peek around the corner of the house? Or shall I just say, come in?
It's the old... Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer. Say, you're all dressed up.
Yep. Going to a square dance tonight.
Oh?
Do-si-do and whirl them round. Swing your partners and all fall down. Turn to the left and turn to the right. My God, it just busted third time tonight. You're a square dance, kids.
No, I always been the sophisticated type, old-timer. Strictly a foxtrot, samba, and Lindy Hop man myself. Samba.
Don't let him fool you, Mr. Old-timer. He's done more dancing in barns than a short-tailed mule and fly tie.
I used to fiddle for him. So I cracked my fiddle with a turkey in the straw.
You must have been playing it pretty hot.
Wasn't playing it at all, Johnny. This was a real turkey.
Oh?
He was there in the straw, and when I sat down for a breather, he bit me across the withers, and I slammed him with a fiddle. I was pretty hot-tempered in them days.
Yeah?
And a few snorts of Applejack didn't calm me down none either.
Oh, I'll bet you were quite a lad with the ladies, too, old-timer.
I used to get my face slapped so often I wore a rubber mouthpiece on dates. Just like a prize fighter. Why, one time near Elkhart, Indiana, on a hayride to Mishawaka, with a cold supper and a warm school teacher. Am I boring you, Johnny?
Oh, no. But our streetlight's burned out, and I've been squawking for him to replace it. Hey, you want to give me a hand, old-timer?
As the engine says, when he seen the feller with a pivot tooth blowing square smoke rings, how?
Now, McGee, please
I'm going to make him look cheap by putting in a new bulb myself at my own expense. Want to hold the ladder for me, old-timer?
Johnny, I'm your boy.
Now, lads, don't get in there.
Where you want the ladder, Johnny?
Right against this light pole, old-timer. That's it. Now, thanks very much. Now, steady it while I climb up. When I get to the top, I'll drop down the dead bulb, and you toss me up this good one.
Okay, Johnny. I'm just the fella can do it, too.
Yeah?
Used to toss hot rivets to my brother when we was working on the Empire State Building.
Which brother was that?
The one with the left ear burned off.
You ready? That's the old bulb. Top her down. Here she comes. Whoop. Oh, Mr. Johnny. Hey, Johnny. Jiggers. Here comes a cop. I am beaten. What'd you say, old-timer? Hey, old-timer, where are you going? Hey, throw me that bulb. Hey, old-timer.
All right, you. Come on down out of there.
Huh? Oh, hi, officer. Look out for that broken glass. I dropped a light bulb down there. It finally broke.
I see that. So you're the vandal that's been stealing all the light bulbs, huh? Caught you in flagrant delectable, huh? Come on down, I told you.
Oh, now, look, officer, this is all a mistake. I wasn't stealing the bulb. I was putting a new bulb in.
Oh, sure. Let's see it.
Well, the fellow that was holding it for me ran away.
Mm-hmm. Get in the car, wise guy.
Oh, now, don't be silly. I tell you, I was...
Get in the car and be quiet.
Hey, now, just a darn minute. Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly. Oh, poor little Johnny. I walk under a ladder and he has the bad luck. It's a strange world.
The King's Men and Stick-to-Itivity.
Christopher Columbus, a-living in Spain, showed capacity for using his brain. Studied his geography,
Had it down pat.
let him go to prove that the world ain't flat. Because she thought he was right, Queen Isabella one night gave him 3 small boats. Those 3 small boats were kind of leaky, but they started to sail. Came a hurricane, a furious gale. Waves were lashing, future looked black. Sailors started yelling, Chris, turn back! On that eventful day, what did Christopher Columbus say? Why, he said, stick to itivity. If you got that stuff, call stick to itivity. You're gonna do all right. Old man adversity. Gonna have his bluff called stick to itivity. Never lost a fight. Yes, sirree. You gotta stick to it right to the end. Yes, sirree. Anybody can see. You can clear the deck for opportunity by applying stick to itivity. If you got that stuff, call stick to itivity. You're gonna do all right. You're gonna do all right. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. You'll clear the deck for opportunity by applying stick to itivity. If you got that stuff, call stick to itivity. You're gonna do all right. You're gonna do all right.
So you see, Captain, everything is...
I'm not a captain, Mrs. McGee. I'm just a sergeant.
Just a sergeant with a fine Irish face like that. What held up your promotion? Dirty politics?
No, I'm not Irish either. I'm an Albanian.
Ah, Albany is a fine city. Many's the time I've been through it on the train, but always at night, so I never saw it. But as I was saying, Sergeant, this has all been a misunderstanding, hasn't it, Dr. Gamble?
Yeah, she's right, Sergeant. McGee is not the man your boys are looking for. He's a vandal, all right, but the wrong one in this case.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, Doc, your word's good around here. Hey, Jablonski, turn McGee loose. He's the wrong vandal.
Thank you, Sergeant. If the light and fire department was as efficient as the police department, this would never... Ah, hello, sweetheart. Ah. Do you get $10 in a suit of clothes, or weren't you in long enough?
Hi, Molly. Hi, Doc. Am I sprung?
You are not only sprung, bucket shape. You are warped, twisted, bagged, and sagging. Now get your pitiful little possessions together, and I'll drive you home.
Okay, mustard plasterer. What took you so long about getting here? You got no idea what I've been through down here the last couple of hours.
What were they doing to you, sweetheart? If they've sunburnt your back again, keeping you under those bright lights,
No. Nothing like that, Molly, but I'm $1.60 a head playing gin rummy with the cops, see? And if Doc had took any longer getting here, I might have lost it all back to him. I've been nursing my hands like every finger was running a fever. I was just about
Look, vacuum top. Do you want to go home, or shall I ask the sergeant to toss you back in the pokey? Come on, I'm a busy man.
Yeah, so am I. Beat it, McGee. Here's your hat.
Come on, dearie. For once, quit while you're ahead.
Okay, hey, just a darn minute there, Sarge. Where's my wristwatch and my cigar lighter and my 4 streetcar tokens and my honorary fire chief's badge from Lima, Ohio?
In your hat, Mopey.
You stay out of this, Gamble. Oh, here they are. In my hat. I thought it felt kind of heavy, but it's kind of heavy felt anyway.
McGee, the doctor...
Hey, what's the doc's rush? It wasn't him they had locked up in a smelly old room with the thickest deck of cards I ever played with. You ever try to shuffle a deck of wheat cakes? My God. Oh, you ready to leave, Doc? Well, come on, Molly. Doc wants to go.
Yes. Good evening, Sergeant.
Good night, Mrs. McGee. Night, Doc.
So long, Sarge. Come on, trusty.
Oh, it's awfully sweet of you to drive us home, Doctor. We could have taken a cab, you know.
Sure, we could, Doc. In fact, I'd have suggested it, but I was afraid you'd let us.
You're so right.
Well, we certainly appreciate all your trouble, Dr. Gamble. Did we break up anything important?
Well, frankly, yes. I was at the movies with Fifi Tremaine. She's still waiting there for me, and I've got to stop on the way and buy her a box of Mars bars.
Mars bars? What for?
Because the doctor left his lady in the balcony. And here's where you live, and good night, and don't think it hasn't been fun, because it hasn't.
Good night, Doctor, and thank you again.
Good night, my dear, and you're quite welcome.
Oh, thanks, Doc.
Oh, go away.
Huh?
No, you stay here. I'll go away.
Heavenly days. What an evening. But everything turned out all right after all. The street light is fixed, and we can get some sleep now.
Yeah, and look at that baby shine.
Oh, I'm tired. Let's get to bed, Daddy.
Now, you go ahead, kiddo. I'll be in a minute. I got a little job of painting to do.
At 11 o'clock at night, McGee, you'd better get to bed.
You know I can't sleep with that thing shining in my face. It glares right in our bedroom window. I'm going to paint that dead-ratted street light black.
Oh.
I'll get the black paint and the paintbrush, and you hold the ladder for me.
Have you seen the glow? Have you seen the new glow that's been put into Johnson's Glow Coat? Just apply this self-polishing floor wax to your linoleum and watch that glow come out. For Glow Coat now shines more brightly, far more brightly than before. It makes your whole kitchen a brighter, happier room. And after you quickly apply it, there's nothing more you need to do to bring out that beauty. Glow Coat shines itself as it dries, produces its own warm luster without any rubbing or buffing. So it's easy to make linoleum shine and easy to keep it shining, too. Johnson's Glow Coat forms a protective coat over your linoleum. You can pick dirt off that smooth surface with a flick or two of a damp cloth. Your dealer now has this Glow Coat with the new glow in the same familiar red and yellow container. Ask for it tomorrow. That's GLOCOAT, Johnson's Glow Coat, the self-polishing floor wax that now brings a luster to your linoleum that's brighter, far brighter than before.
Oh, McGee, for goodness sakes, will you please be quiet and go to sleep? What on earth are you giggling about?
You know when I went out to paint that street light black a while ago?
Yes?
My paintbrush slipped and busted the bulb. It's out again.
Good night, all.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Ken Christie, Herb Vigran, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. When your husband or one of the youngsters does the food shopping and milk is on the list, be sure they understand that when you say milk, you mean pet, evaporated milk. There's a difference, as you know. There's a difference, a delicious difference, in the foods you cook with pet milk. A delicious difference in coffee, too, when you use pet milk instead of cream. And when you use pet milk in babies' bottles, what a wonderful difference that can make in sturdy, happy growth. Yes, pet milk can even make a difference in your food bill because it costs less generally than ordinary bottled milk or any other form of whole milk. And think what you get when you get pet. Good sweet country milk concentrated to double richness by evaporation. That's why we say, when someone else does your food shopping for you, be sure they know that when you say milk, you mean pet evaporated milk. When a woman goes downtown to a bargain sale, there's no telling what she'll bring home, is there? The lady at 79 Wistful Vista, for instance. She went down to the Bonton this morning, and look what she just got home with.
A traffic ticket? Oh, no.
Sorry, dearie.
Yep, it's Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Gee whiz, Molly, another ticket. How could this happen, kiddo?
It wasn't so difficult.
Yeah, but my gosh, do you know how many traffic tickets we already got this year?
3.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who was driving when we got them?
Me, so let's talk about yours. How'd you get it?
Well, very simple.
Yeah?
I just parked in a 1-hour zone at 14th and Oak.
Yeah?
Left the car there an hour and 10 minutes, and when I came out, the policeman was waiting for me.
How much?
$5, the man said.
Oh.
I'll go down this afternoon and pay it.
Oh, no, you won't. 10 minutes overtime and them low-browed highbinders want to soak you $5? By George, it's time some outraged citizen fought this sort of thing, and I'm just the sort of an outraged enough to get out and fight at citizens.
Now, wait a minute, dearie. Let's not start any
We'll
trouble.
go to traffic court this afternoon. I'll be your lawyer. I'll plead your case. I'll handle the case myself.
I'll pay the $5.
You just leave it to me, kiddo. I'll tie that courtroom in knots.
Look, McGee, you're not a lawyer. You don't know anything
Don't
about...
you worry. I go to the movies. I know how a lawyer operates. All a lawyer has to do is keep saying, I object.
So do I.
The more he objects, the better lawyer he is. And I guarantee you I'll be the most objectionable lawyer that ever walked into that courtroom. I'll pound the table.
Come in. Oh, it's the old-timer, McGee.
Hello there, kid. Well, hi, old-timer.
What's new?
Molly got a parking ticket downtown this morning, and I claim it's a bum rap. I happen to know a little law myself, and I'm going to fight the case for her.
Well, the law's a fine thing, Johnny.
Betcha.
Especially for lawyers.
Yeah, right.
Papa was interested in it, you know.
Oh?
He studied law for quite a spell, kids.
Oh, went to law school, did he?
Nope. Papa got into a little election trouble, daughter.
That's so.
They caught him smuggling coonskin caps into the Taft headquarters.
Uh-oh.
When he come up in court, the judge flanged the book at him.
Yeah?
But Papa caught the book, took it to jail with him, and studied law. He studied the evidence in his own case, located a flaw, and got himself out of it.
Yeah, a flaw in the evidence, eh?
Nope, a flaw in the jailhouse, son. Loose brick in the cell wall. He kicked it loose, plumbed through it into a sewer pipe, crawled a while, pushed off a manhole cover, and found himself in the warden's office.
Oh, heavenly days, it must have been quite a surprise to him.
Yep, surprised the warden, too, daughter.
Yeah?
He was holding his secretary in his lap at the time. When Papa popped up through the floor, the warden liked to leapt out the window.
My gosh, what'd your father do?
Well, Papa was always a gentleman, kid.
Yeah?
He tipped his hat politely to the lady, and he says, I beg your pardon, warden. And the warden says, your pardon, Bud. And Papa walked out a free man. Well, I hope you do as well today, daughter. So long, kid.
So long, kid.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Blue Tango.
boy, I got the wheels of justice rolling now, Tootsie. The case of the people versus Molly McGee is really shaping up.
The people?
Yep.
You mean I've got them all against me now?
No.
What have you done now?
No. That's just a legal term. Don't worry about it. I've been plenty busy, though. First, I went down to City Hall and got the case set for 3 o'clock. Then I stopped at 14th and Oak and took a whole roll of pictures at the scene of the crime. And then
Pictures? For what?
To show the jury. Juries love to look at pictures. Especially street scenes where they might recognize somebody they know. You got to be tricky when you want to be...
Come in. Well, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Good morning, my dear. And the merest nod to you, mallet head.
Hi, wide and handsome. You're looking fit as a fiddle today. Bass fiddle, that is.
My, aren't we in a frisky mood? Been feeding the little fellow red meat, Molly?
No, Doctor. He's all steamed up about going to court this afternoon.
Oh?
I got a traffic ticket.
Yeah.
Would you like to come along and give me moral support, Doctor?
Well, I believe not, my dear. My last experience in traffic court was a most unhappy one.
You got a ticket?
No, I was called to testify as a medical expert.
Oh.
In the case of Brown versus Jones, 2 gentlemen who had had a collision.
Wow.
Both men admitted they'd had a glass of wine before the accident, so Brown claimed Jones was tighter than a 32 girdle on a 44 lady. And Jones claimed Brown was higher than a flying saucer.
Well, what were you supposed to do?
Decide who was intoxicated.
Huh?
Brown's lawyer said he'd been drinking sherry and gave me a glass of it to prove there could be no ill effects. Then Jones's lawyer claimed that Brown had really been drinking Sauterne and gave me a glass of that.
Sounds like nice work.
Then Jones's lawyer gave me a glass of claret, which he said Jones had been drinking. But after I disposed of it, Brown's lawyer objected.
Oh?
He said Jones had actually had muscatel, so I tried that.
My, you were busy.
At that point, the judge asked me to reach a decision and name the guilty party. I sat up very straight, and in a loud, clear voice, I announced a name.
Which name?
Sweet Adeline. I understand I sang 2 full choruses before court was adjourned.
Look, dearie, if you're determined to go to court with this little parking ticket, then at least let me get the advice of an honest-to-goodness lawyer.
No, sir, you're safer with me. The lawyer would just charge you a big fee and sit back on his nolly pross.
You don't seem to have a very high opinion of lawyers.
No, and I got a good reason for it, too. Did I ever tell you about the time my cousin Henry hired a lawyer named Root to write a writ?
No. I don't believe you did.
Well, you just sit tight, Tootsie, and you'll hear all about it. Henry wanted a writ written, so he went to Root and asked what was his rate to write a writ.
And he charged too much?
No, the rate was right, but Root wrote a lot of rot that made it the wrong writ.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah, and there wasn't time for Root to get out of the rut and rewrite the writ right, so my cousin lost the case because of the rotten writ that rat Root wrote.
Well, that's just one example, McGee. I'm sure most lawyers...
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
Say, I hear you got a parking ticket downtown this morning,
She
Molly.
did.
Anything I can do to help?
Thanks, Mr. Wilcox, but I'm beyond help. McGee is going to be my lawyer.
I got this case all planned out. It's in the bag.
And guess who's holding it?
Well, gee, I hope you win your case, kids. You know, I've often dreamed about being a great lawyer myself.
I'll bet you'd make a good one, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, yeah, I think so. I'd bet I'd always get my clients acquitted. Everybody says I speak very convincingly.
I think they mean constantly, Junior.
I never heard anybody.
I'd face the jury and I'd say, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, all that my client asks is another chance.
Me too. If I had another chance, I'd lock the front door.
Don't send this man to prison, I'd say. Send him back to his home. Send him back to his wife and big ones.
Don't you mean little ones?
No, I mean big ones. Those big, tall cans of pet milk. With the fabulous recipes printed on the labels. Those exciting, mouth-watering favorite family dishes made with pet milk from the recipes on the labels. Well, the eyes of the jury fill with tears.
Embarrassed for you, are they, Hilo?
They fill with tears as they realize how cruel it would be to separate a man from those wonderful husband-tested recipes.
Oh, yes.
Picture my client locked in a cell, I say, away from all that he holds dear. away from the happiness that comes only from those nourishing, doubly delicious dishes his wife prepares with pet evaporated milk. A hush comes over the courtroom. A pall is cast over the scene.
Mm-hmm. Then Paul gets up and casts you out the window.
I plead, send this man home, I say, and he'll go straight. He'll make good. Yes, he'll go straight home and make good meals even better by using pet milk recipes. It's time for the verdict. The jury leaves the courtroom.
I left right after their eyes filled with tears.
They come back almost at once, and the foreman says, not guilty. I've won. My client is free to go. The door is open.
So's the one behind you.
Right. Goodbye. Goodbye.
McGee, maybe you should let him help you at that. He's a pretty good speaker, you know.
Ah, Pata, who needs him? We're going to make courtroom history today, kiddo. I'll make headlines in every paper in town.
Yes, I can see them now. Attractive housewife gets 40 years for parking violation.
Kidding, I know what I'm doing. When I get that cop that gave you that ticket on that witness stand and start popping questions at him, I'll have him so mixed up he won't know his own name.
I'll just bet you will.
Here, I'll give you a little demonstration how a smart lawyer puts a witness's foot in his own mouth. You be the cop and I'll cross-examine you. When Counselor McGee starts...
Hold it, Counselor. Come in.
Oh, it's Olie. Hi, Olie. Hey, you're just in time to be a witness, Olie.
Huh? I don't witness nothing, McGee. I can prove I was someplace else when it happened.
No, Olie, McGee just wants you to help him here.
Yeah.
He's going to be my lawyer in traffic court today, and he wants to show me how he'll cross-examine the witnesses.
Oh, okay. I play.
Good. You just pretend you're the cop that gave Molly the ticket, see? And I've got you on the witness stand. Your name is Patrick Joseph Kelly.
Oh, good gracious, this is ridiculous.
Come on, Olie. I want to show Molly how I can get him all tangled up. Just answer my questions.
Oh, okay, I answer.
Now, here we go. Officer, what is your name?
Patrick Joseph Kelly, and may all the good speeds forgive me.
Did you give Mrs. Molly McGee a ticket for parking overtime?
That I did, Peyton behaviors.
Behaviors?
That's Irish for by Yemeni, you know.
Oh. Now watch me mix him up, kiddo. You claim she parked at 14th and Oak from 9:15 to 10:25. Now tell the court how you happened to see Mrs. McGee's car.
Well, at 9:12, I was walking from 16th and Pine to get to 10th and Maple by 9:20.
Yeah?
And at 14th and Oak, at 9:13, I see a car come from 15th and Walnut and stop 8 feet from the corner at 9:14.
Oh, you were coming from 16th and Maple?
16th and Pine.
Yeah. To get to 10th and Oak at 13 past 14th.
10th and Maple at 9:20.
Well, how did you know it was 8:12 when the car stopped 14 feet from the Walnut?
9:14. When the car stopped 8 feet from the corner, I look at my watch.
Is it a good watch?
Oh, sure. It has 17 years, and I buy it in 1935 from a shop at 18th and Elm.
Yeah?
That's how I know the car stopped at 9:14 when I was going to 10th and Maple.
Oh, it's got 14 elms, and you bought it from a shop at 19th and 35.
17 years from a shop at 18th and Elm.
Yeah, in 1520.
1935.
Well, how could you be sure? How could you be sure the elm stopped 35 feet from the corner of 19th and Jewel when all you've got is a car with 17 walnuts that you bought from the maple shop at the court? I object.
Thank goodness I'm a free man.
The King's Men and A round the corner beneath the berry tree.
Hey, round the corner, ooh, beneath the berry tree. Hey, along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily.
Emmy?
Oh, tonight all the folks will cut the corn. Tonight I'll be glad that I was born. For my Emily I'll see. She'll be cutting corn with me, and we'll meet beneath the bitter berry tree. Hey, round the corner, ooh, beneath the berry tree. Hey, along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily.
Emmy?
Oh, tonight all the stars are shining bright. Tonight all the cornfields are a sight. I have reached the meeting spot, but my Emily has not, and I wonder, can it be that she forgot? Here on the corner, beneath the berry tree. Hey, along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily. Tonight as the moon begins to sing.
tonight. There are footsteps which I think will at last bring her to me, my beloved Emily. But I don't see why so late she has to be. Here on the corner, beneath the berry tree, here on the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily. Emmy. Oh, I've told Emily to go away, far away. But now I am sad she didn't stay. And tomorrow night if she comes a-looking round for me, I'll be sitting neath the bitterberry tree. Here on the corner, beneath the berry tree, here along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily.
Well, this is it, kiddo. Come on, the courtroom's right down this way.
I'm scared, McGee.
What are you scared about? Gee whiz, you got me for your lawyer, haven't you? What more could you want?
An airplane ticket to South America. Look, dearie, it's not too late to go home, is it? We could call up and tell them we're mailing the fine
No,
to them.
sir, they can't intimidate us.
Speak for yourself. I'm intimidated half to death.
We got our rights, Molly. According to the Constitution of the United States, every criminal is entitled to a fair trial. And you're just as good as any other criminal.
Well, thank you, Patrick Henry.
Wait till that judge sees my courtroom technique. I'll dazzle him. I'll fracture him. Come on inside. There's Mayor Latrivia sitting back there, see? I asked him to come in as a character witness because we may need
Mrs. Molly McGee. Is Mrs. McGee in the courtroom?
Oh, dear, we barely made it. Here she is. I'm her, sir.
Yeah, Mrs. McGee is us, Bud. You the judge?
No, I'm the bailiff, mister.
Oh.
That's Judge Blake sitting on the bench.
Bench? Looks like a swivel chair.
In court, Molly, they call a chair a bench because a judge's seat is too wide to get on the...
Order, please. Order in the court. Take the stand, Mrs. McGee.
Yes, Judge.
Now then, Mrs. McGee, you're charged with parking over the legal limit at 14th and Oak this morning. Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I object. That question is immature and rear elephant. On account of because she's liable to incriminate herself.
Now, just a minute here. Who is this man, bailiff?
He's my...
I'll tell him, Molly. I'm the man that he represents, this poor innocent little girl. Counselor McGee.
Are you a practicing attorney, Mr. McGee?
I'm all through practicing. I'm working at it now.
I see. Well, let's get on with the case. Is the arresting officer in court?
Right here, Your Honor.
Good. Just tell us in your own words about this arrest, officer.
Yeah, let's hear your version of it. A likely story, probably.
Quiet! Let's hear this.
Well, Your Honor, I was riding my beat, maintaining law and order, and writing out parking tickets.
While they held up the bank.
They did not! Nobody holds up any banks on my beat. I maintain law and order.
Officer, don't panic. Just proceed with the testimony.
Yes. Well, sir, I saw this defendant park her car and go into Bontown, so I chalked the time on her tire, 9:15. Then I went to the Walt's malt shop.
Pinched a waitress.
I did not! I had a cup of coffee.
Oh.
And I rode my beat till 10:25, and Mrs. McGee's car was still parked there. I took out my book, reached into my cap.
And got a banana.
Make him stop that, son!
Quiet, McGee. Quiet, McGee.
Oh, intimidating a witness, eh? I object.
Objection overruled. Order in the court.
Order in the court.
Shut up, bailiff.
Shut up, bailiff. Oh, that's me.
Quiet, everybody, quiet.
May I say a word, Your Honor?
Please do, Mrs. McGee. Somebody ought to make sense here.
Well, I just want to say that I'm sorry. I'm not in the habit of breaking the law, but I just didn't realize how long I was in the Bonton.
Right. It could happen to anybody. And we got a witness right here to tell you that my client is not a criminal. Mayor Latrivia, front and center.
Thank you. If Your Honor pleases, I've been asked to appear for this lady, although I'm not quite
Well, the court is honored, Your Honor. Bailiff, let his honor through the railing there.
Yes, Your Honor. This way, Your Honor. Thank you.
You know this defendant, Your Honor?
Very well, Your Honor.
Well, how long has Your Honor known her?
Many years, Your Honor. Now, I do not presume to judge the merits of this case, Your Honor, but if Your Honor pleases, she is an honest, law-abiding citizen. I'll swear to that, Your Honor. On your honor, Your Honor? On my honor, Your Honor.
If you two, Your Honors, will stop yakking for a minute, we can get on with letting this defendant go. We've heard the evidence. I vote for acquittal. How do you vote, Molly? Acquittal? Okay, that settles the whole...
All right, that will do. I understand the defendant admits her guilt. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So what? If she wasn't just an ordinary citizen, she wouldn't even be here. If she was a big shot, she wouldn't have got a ticket in the first place.
Quiet!
Okay, I'll be quiet.
McGee, I should hold you in contempt of court for that.
What's that?
Let me tell you that in this court, every defendant is treated alike.
Oh, yeah?
If the governor of this state violates our laws, he will be punished.
Oh, yeah, well, that's all I wanted to hear you say, Buster, or Judge. Hand me that big brown envelope, Molly.
This one?
Right. Your Honor, I have here a set of pictures I took myself with my little brownie this morning. This is the corner where my wife was arrested.
Very interesting, but I don't know what
Take a
to
look at
expect.
him. Take a look at him. See that black car against the fire plug there? That belongs to His Honor, Mayor Latrivia. There. See him sitting behind the wheel?
What? Let me see that. Is that you? Is that you, Your Honor? Parked next to a fire plug?
Yes, it is. But I can explain, Your Honor. Come to think of it, I can't explain either.
I'll say you can't.
Oh, that's a good picture, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
That's Miss Newell with you, isn't it? She's cute.
Never mind. Who do I pay?
Just pay the bailiff, Your Honor. $5, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. Here, bailiff, take it.
Now, that's the stuff, Your Honor. Now, take a look at this picture here. You recognize that green sedan?
You're fine, Mrs. McGee. It's also a sedan. Let me see that.
Right there in front of Kramer's drugstore where it says absolutely no parking. Whose car?
Well, that is... Bailiff, take this $10. Mark Mrs. McGee's fine paid and mine, too. That's my car, McGee.
And that's my point, Judge.
That's my hero, boys, Counselor McGee.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Do you know why so many good cooks would rather use pet evaporated milk than any other kind? Because pet milk is actually twice as rich as bottled milk in all the nourishing whole milk substances. You see, all cow's milk is about 87% water. By evaporation, the pet milk people take out a little more than half that water. All the nourishing milk substances stay in. But with so much of the water removed, you get those substances in concentrated form. And that's why good cooks like pet milk. You can use it in place of cream, just as it pours from the can, even in place of whipping cream. And for cooking, you can decide for yourself just how rich you want pet milk to be by the amount of water you put back into it. You can add just a little water, or to give it the same consistency as the good sweet country milk had before evaporation, you can mix pet milk with an equal amount of water. And remember, pet evaporated milk, the first all-purpose form of milk, costs less generally than ordinary bottled milk. Get some at your grocer's tomorrow.
Wasn't that Judge nice, McGee?
Yep.
Believe me, I'll be careful where I park after this. Car's right down here. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Look, ticket on the windshield.
What? Why, those dirty rats. Giving us a ticket while we're in court. Give me that ticket.
Here. What does it say?
It says... Oh. Would you take $700 cash for this car? See Smiling Joe, the friendly pirate, at 14th and... Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an emergency plea for funds from your American Red Cross. Your money is urgently needed to help fight the current flood disaster. Please send your donation immediately to your nearest Red Cross chapter. When a young married couple decides not to let a baby make a difference in their way of life, it can develop into a kind of comedy of errors, as you'll hear in the story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Right after the story comes Mary Lee Taylor's recipe of the week for Spanish fruit cream, a nourishing pet milk dessert that's easy to make and good for every member of the family. Don't miss the big double feature Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning on NBC.
Now, it's Eddie Cantor's Show Business Show on NBC.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
Hey, Molly, where's that sparkling, super scintillating effervescent solution with the sodium acetyl salicylate stuff?
You mean the Alka-Seltzer?
You guessed it, kiddo. My head feels like it's on the business end of a pneumatic drill. I got the great granddaddy of all headaches. And the Alka-Seltzer bottle is as empty as it'll ever get.
Relax, dearie. I've got an extra package of Alka-Seltzer. You see, I remember that rule of Eleanor Ingalls.
You mean when your tablets get down to 4?
That's the time to buy some more, Fibber. Yes, Molly's way is the safest. An extra package on the side keeps a family well supplied. Well supplied with speedy Alka-Seltzer. First aid relief for a headache. Get an extra package of Alka-Seltzer at your drug counter today, won't you? Alka-Seltzer, the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
A long-distance call came for Mr. McGee while he was downtown this morning. Mrs. McGee took the message, and she's giving it to him now.
And I said you weren't at home, so he said to tell you that Clifford Parker called. Does that mean anything to you?
Clifford Parker? No, I don't think so. What else did he say?
Well, he said he went to high school with you back in Peoria. And he's going to be in town this afternoon, and he's looking forward to seeing you.
Clifford Parker? Parker?
I told him you'd be here all afternoon. He said, fine, he'll be here around 2 o'clock.
Went to high school with me, huh? Say, what was the name of that kid that his mother ran the livery stable? Remember him?
Oh, let me think now. He had a sister.
Yeah.
And she and I... Oh, Cloppinger. That was the name, Emma Cloppinger.
Emma? You sure his name was Emma? I don't remember any guy named Emma.
No, not the boy's name. His sister was named Emma.
Oh, yeah. Was she the one that eloped with that traveling salesman, that dry goods drummer from Des Moines?
Dubuque.
Oh.
No, that was the Mosley girl, the one who kept falling off the hay wagon the night of the senior picnic, you remember?
Oh, sure, I remember that. Boy, what a hayride. We had so many kids packed on that hay frame that every time anybody took a deep breath, somebody got pushed over the side.
Oh, it was fun, though.
Oh, yeah.
I was a very popular girl that night. I had a date with you and Otis Cadwallader both. One of you sat on each side of me all the way.
Yeah, Otis Cadwallader. That slob. I never did trust that guy.
I know you didn't.
Remember on the way home, Ed Myers turned his pet mice loose in the hay while none of us was looking, and one of them ran across your ankle, and you screamed, and when I heard you scream, I wheeled around and busted old Otis right in the puss without asking any questions.
Poor Otis didn't know what struck him. Yeah. He clapped his hand to his nose and jumped up, bumped into 3 or 4 of the other kids, and the Mosley girl fell off the wagon again. Oh, she looked a sight.
Ah, those were the days, kiddo. But who the heck is Clifford Parker?
Oh, well, I almost forgot about him. Well, he must not have made much of an impression with you in school if... Say, wasn't there kind of a skinny kid in your class that nobody liked? Used to follow you big boys around all the time?
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's him. That's the guy. Whiny Parker.
Whiny?
Yeah, always complaining about something. Always whining. Like if us kids wouldn't let him play football with us after school, he'd hang around and beef. Want to take his football home, stuff like that.
Oh?
Yeah, stupid kid, too. Followed us guys around all the time. Just a big pest, that's all he was. What the heck does he want to see me for?
Oh, I don't know. You went to school together. I guess he just wants to renew an old friendship.
We never had a friendship, Molly. Maybe he did with me, but I never did with him. The only reason I let him follow me around all the time was because old man Parker ran the candy store, and Whiny always had a pocket full of jelly beans.
Maybe he's coming to bring you some jelly beans.
Yeah, probably expects to give me that old pal routine and have us invite him to spend a few days with us or something, so he can follow me around all day like he used to.
Well, he'll be here in a couple of hours, and you can see what...
I got a big disappointment waiting for him, too, because I won't be here.
What? McGee, you... Why, I told the man you'd be home this afternoon. You can't run out on him like that.
And why not? I'll leave a note on the front door that says, sorry, we had to go out for the day. And we'll go down to Kramer's drugstore and play the pinball machines all afternoon. Get your hat and a bunch of nickels, and we'll go down to Kramer's.
Oh, I don't know, McGee. I don't feel right about ducking out on the man like this. Well, I mean... Well, those pinball games, I'd rather stay home.
Hey, I got a better idea. I'll take you down to Walt's Malt Shop for lunch, and we'll hang around there for a couple hours.
Well,
No lunch to cook, no dishes to wash. What do you say?
That did it. You talked me into it.
I'll go back the car out, Tootsie. Put on your face and grab your hat, and let's go to Walt.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Mother, do some days seem extra long because you feel too tired too much of the time? Well, you know, one of the common causes of a tired, pepless feeling is a shortage of vitamins. And your meals may not always contain enough of these essential food elements. Vitamins have a way of getting lost in the cooking, storing, and processing of food. That's why it's wise to fortify your family meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. They supply all the vitamins anyone normally needs to take. Easy-to-take one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets are low in cost, and they include vitamin B12. Protect your family from vitamin shortage. Tell your druggist you want one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets in the blue box with the big red 1.
I'm glad we ran into you down here, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah. Care for another cup of coffee, Wally?
No, thank you, Mr. McGee. I really must run along in a minute.
What's your hurry?
Well, frankly, it's just so nice at my house these days that I like to hurry home and enjoy it. Sweetie Face, my big old wife, hasn't said one cross word to me for a week.
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear that.
Sounds like she must have had a change of heart, huh?
No, it was a change of nylons, actually.
What?
She put on her nylon stockings wet last week, went out in that cold weather we had, and caught the most delightful case of laryngitis. Why? She can't make a sound. Ah, peace. It's wonderful.
Well, I hope it isn't anything.
How you doing, Miss McGee? Want a piece of pie or something, anybody?
No, thanks, Cora. We're fine. Good lunch.
You can hit me again with the Java, Cora.
Coming up.
We got to kill some more time before we go home anyhow. Might as well kill it here with another cup of coffee.
Miss McGee, you married a brave man. If this coffee of Walt's don't kill anything but time, we'll all be lucky. Mr. Wimple, did I hear you mention your wife's got laryngitis?
Had it almost a week, yes. Can't talk at all.
Well, now I've got just the stuff for it. Before you leave, I'll put a slug of it in a bottle for you.
Oh, no, thanks.
It'll clear up that throat of hers in 5 minutes. You know, my aunt made it up from an old recipe.
Oh, no, no thanks. I really don't want...
Don't thank me. Glad to let you have some. I got some in the kitchen out there, and I'll just...
Cora! I don't want to sound ungrateful, but you just live your own life, Cora. I know how to live mine. So long, everybody, and thanks for the coffee.
Well,
goodbye, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Sure a weird little character, isn't he?
Oh, he has his problems all right, Cora. What time do you think we ought to go home, McGee? 3 o'clock be late enough?
Oh, I ought to be safe by then, yeah. I'm dodging a guy this afternoon, Cora. A guy that's coming to the house at 2 o'clock to see me.
Oh, I know how that goes, believe me. I'm not home much, of course, working down here all the time. But my poor Marvin, he gets those crumb bums all day long.
What do you mean? Who?
Bill collectors. Who else? You know, Marvin was sitting in the front room doping out of a form sheet last week, and who does he see coming up the front steps but the installment guy from the furniture store?
Yeah?
Well, he jumps up, runs out the back door, and right there on the back steps he falls smack dab over the gas collector. Knocks him flatter than one of Walt's angel cakes.
Oh, my. Well, we're not in any trouble with our bill collectors this time.
Well, the guy I'm ducking today is an old schoolmate, Cora, a guy I went to high school with.
Well, if this fella's an old friend, why are you ducking out on him?
Oh, that's just the exact point. Whitey Parker never was a friend of mine. We just happened to go to school together, that's all.
High school, huh? Well, I'll
This
be...
Parker boy was always following McGee around.
Big pest. I never gave a hoot for the kid one way or another, and I sure couldn't see wasting the afternoon with him today.
So we decided to come and waste it down here instead. As long as we've got another hour to kill, maybe I will have a piece of pie now. Dutch apple, huh?
Coming right up.
Yeah, put a scoop of ice cream on mine, too, Cora. As long as we've escaped a very boring afternoon, might as well live it up, right?
Right. Put 2 scoops on each one, Cora. What the heck? It's only money.
Yeah, pile on there. You got your door key, kiddo? I'll pick up the afternoon paper and see what's new in Washington.
Well, I hope your Mr. Parker didn't wait around for us, McGee. I feel awful guilty about this.
Ah, forget it. If it was an old friend, somebody I liked, I'd have stayed home, you know that. But Whitey Parker. Paper says rain tomorrow, maybe.
What's the headline? Anything interesting?
About the usual. Democrats accuse the Republicans. Senator denies contract fraud. Republicans accuse the Democrats.
Normal day in Washington, huh?
Yep. Millionaire oil man in town. Says on the way to Capitol and his... Oh, no.
What is it?
Oh, my gosh. Listen. It says Clifford H. Parker, Oklahoma oil millionaire, stops today to confer with...
What? You mean...
Whitey Parker, a millionaire? Oh, my gosh, oil. A millionaire.
Well, of all heaven.
Hey, quick, hand me the phone. I wonder where he's staying. Good old Whitey Parker, my old school chum. Rich. He's an oil man. Hello, operator. Quick, give me Clifford Parker, the millionaire. No, I don't know where he's staying, but he's rich. You can find him. Call every place. We got to find him. Emergency.
Oh,
hello?
This is ridiculous.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
Most of us like to have fun, I'm sure, and we all know that fun is good for us. But how about you? Do you always feel up to enjoying your fun? There may be times when you don't feel good, from a headache perhaps, or an upset stomach, or just from general achiness. Well, believe me, that's the time when Alka-Seltzer can be a real friend in need. Drop 1 or 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets into a glass of water like this. Listen to it fizz. This action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into liquid, a relief-giving liquid that's easy and natural for your system to absorb. And action in the glass supercharges Alka-Seltzer with lively bubbles. This soothing liquid speeds relief. You like Alka-Seltzer for refreshing relief. That's speedy Alka-Seltzer, the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
Well, a note must have been in the mailbox when we came in.
Yeah. Let me read that again. Dear Fib, wanted to take you and Mrs. McGee out to dinner and a little night clubbing.
Oh, my.
Sure looked forward to seeing you. Sorry I missed you.
He's sorry.
Signed, Whitey Parker. That's the dead red luck, anyhow. I called that Ritz Vista 18 times, and he's been out all evening. You think I ought to try once more?
It's midnight. Go to bed.
Doggone it. Why didn't he tell you he was rich when he phoned this morning? If I'd have had any idea my old schoolmate was a millionaire, I'd have stayed home.
Go to bed.
Okay. So long, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Mr. Wimple is played by Bill Thompson and Cora by Elvia Allman. Wow, did McGee ever make a mistake? You can be sure you'll be trying to rectify it tomorrow, though, so tune in for the fun. This is John Wall saying goodbye for now.
Weekdays follow the story of Pepper Young's family on the NBC Radio Network.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Bill Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
What's the trouble, McGee?
Stomach's upset, I guess. Must have been that stuffed green pepper sandwich I had before lunch.
Couldn't have been the banana, egg, pickle, cauliflower salad you whipped up after lunch.
Oh, no, but maybe I shouldn't have had that snack of barbecued eggplant a while ago.
Well, I guess I won't have to fix a big supper since you probably won't feel like eating.
Oh, now, wait a minute, kiddo. You can't do that to me. I'm going to drink a glass of Alka-Seltzer right now, and by supper time, I'll be ready for anything.
Oh, sure.
Well, you can't keep a good man down, can you, Fibber? And it's a natural fact that a glass of Alka-Seltzer is the gentle, dependable way to get really effective relief for an upset stomach. Once you try it, you'll agree. There's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer.
Mr. McGee is busy in the dining room with a bar of soap and a pocket knife. Boy, has he got the dining room table in a mess.
What on earth are you whittling up the bar of soap for? If you want soap flakes, I've got a box
No, I'm not making soap flakes, Molly. I'm going to enter a contest. A soap sculpture contest.
What?
With big prizes. $500 to be exact for first prize. All you have to do is carve out a model of something that played an important part in American history. The most original idea and the best carving wins.
Well, you must have at least 10 cakes of soap cut up there from the looks of that pile of scraps.
No, this is only 6 bars. You have to use the giant economy size bar in this contest. That's one of the rules.
No wonder they can afford to give away all that money. Look, you promised to clean out the incinerator
Aren't
today.
you going to ask me what I'm carving?
And burn all the trash. All right, what are you carving?
That's the worst part. I don't know. I've been racking my brains for 2 hours now trying to think up something clever.
Well, go clean the incinerator for me while
I cut up all this soap just hoping something might come out in a shape that would give me an idea, but so far...
Oh, never mind. I'll do it myself.
Oh, no, sir. You're not going to get yourself all dirty cleaning out incinerators and burning trash.
Oh, you did hear me.
Yes, sir. The message just came through. And don't you fret. I'll take care of it.
Good.
Just as soon as I get an idea here of what to carve for this contest. Once I get the idea, the carving is easy.
Well, all right, but do me one favor. Work in the kitchen, will you? Do your carving out there on the sink.
Okay.
Oh, dear. Whoever that is, tell him I'm not home. Tell him I've been gone for a week. The mess you've made in this dining room, they'll think I'm the worst housekeeper this side.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. Always got an idea that I'm going to mess up her nice, clean house, though. And so far, she's batted around $9.99 on that one because... Come in.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi.
Oh, hi, Teeny. Come in.
I'm just going home from school for lunch. Oh, what's that stuff? Looks like, soap.
Yeah. Sorry to upset you like that, sis, but don't worry, we're not using it to wash with. I'm entering a contest, soap carving contest.
Oh, gee, what kind of contest is it, mister? Is it to see who can make the most little pieces out of one big piece because you'll win?
No. It's nothing that simple, Teeny. This is a sculpture contest. You have to sculpt out a model of something that's played an important part in American history. And hey, is that your history book there?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you can help me out. Let's see the book.
Okay. I'll be glad to help you out, mister, because lots of times you help me out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the time you signed my report card when it was so...
Not so loud. Mrs. McGee hears that. Now, here.
Here, let's open up that book and see if we can find something that played an important part in American history that I can sculpt out of a bar of soap.
Well, there's lots of wonderful pictures in there, I betcha, about the American Revolution and everything. There's horses and Benedict Arnold and muskets that they loaded with long iron sticks.
Ramrods, those are called.
Our teacher calls them muskets.
Well, skip it.
Okay. There's cannons that they light with a piece of burning rope. And here's the Declaration of Independence. And in the back, there's a picture of our teacher that Willie Toops had to stay after school on account. He drew it with ink, and we couldn't erase it. And he was
Hey, that's it. That's the idea I've been looking for. Hey, Molly, come in here, Molly. Quick.
What is it? What happened? What's the excitement about?
I got the greatest idea.
Hello, Teeny.
The replica I'm going to carve.
Hi.
A piece of history in the soap contest. Teeny gave me the idea.
Yeah. I just showed him a picture of our teacher that Willie Toops
Yeah,
drew.
the Declaration of Independence carved in soap.
Huh?
Well, good for you. But how about that
Ain't
incinerator?
that a great idea, Molly? Everybody else will be carving cannons and muskets and statues of the boat that Washington crossed the Delaware in, but not me. I'm going to be different.
You sure are, I betcha.
You can run along home now, Teeny. I got plenty of work to do, cutting, carving, slicing. This is going to be fun.
Yes. Ho, ho, ho. But what about my incinerator, McGee? Oh.
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
Most of us like to have fun, I'm sure. And we all know that fun is good for us. But how about you? Do you always feel up to enjoying your fun? There may be times when you don't feel good, from a headache perhaps, or an upset stomach, or just from general achiness. Well, believe me, that's the time when Alka-Seltzer can be a real friend in need. Drop 1 or 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets into a glass of water like this. Listen to it fizz. This action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into liquid, a relief-giving liquid that's easy and natural for your system to absorb. And action in the glass supercharges Alka-Seltzer with lively bubbles. This soothing liquid speeds relief. You'll like Alka-Seltzer for refreshing relief. That's speedy Alka-Seltzer, the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
How's the sculpture coming along? Nearly through, I hope.
Coming along just great, kiddo, just great. I got Declaration of Independence carved out on soap here, but how does it end? A-N-C-E or E-N-C-E?
Independence? Why, it's...
Yeah, is it spelled I-N-D-U-P-E-N-D-A-N-C-E or I-N-D-U-P-E-N-D-E-N-C-E?
Oh, dear, neither one.
Huh?
I hate to break the bad news to you, but there is no U in independence. It's I-N-D-E.
What? Oh, well, dad ratted luck anyhow. I got it all carved out in raised letters. 2 solid hours I've been sculpting on this thing. Had it almost finished.
Country boy!
I went through 10 bars of soap so far.
All right, kids, lovely day, ain't it? The sun is, whoops! Everybody's mad here, too, huh?
Oh, it's a silly soap carving contest, Mr. Oldtimer. Seems one of the big soap companies
Him, too, huh? Well, Johnny, my boy, you can quit now. You're just wasting your time.
I think so, too. The whole thing is a waste of time.
'Cause I already got the prize as good as won.
You?
Ah! Yep, with a very simple idea. Original, easy to carve, and played a very important part in American history. I got it right here in this velvet-lined cigar box. All done.
What is it?
Guess.
Guess? Ah.
No fun if I come right out and tell you, Johnny. I'll give you a hint, though. This thing that I carved played a very important part in World War I. Without this, the war would still be going on.
Oh, I know. Probably everybody's carving that. A tank. Because when we started using tanks...
Nope.
That's not it, huh?
I'll give you one final hint, Johnny. Without this thing I carved, Woodrow Wilson never would have been able to sign the armistice, and the war would still be going on.
Oh, we give up. Come on, open the box. Let's see it.
Okay. Let me get the lid loose here. And there.
Well, what? Why, it looks like...
Like a pair of eyeglasses.
Yep. with the initials WW carved onto the frame.
WW.
Because without his glasses, Woodrow Wilson couldn't have signed the armistice, and that's why I figure I got the contest cinched. So long, kid.
In a velvet-lined box, no.
Oh, the corny ideas. Woodrow Wilson's glasses. Ha! Reach in the grocery box there, will you, Molly, and hand me another bar of soap.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to start all over, and by George, this time I'm going to be so careful with every detail.
I guess he's still out there in the kitchen, Doctor. Although he was just about finished with it an hour ago.
Say, this sculpture of his sounds like quite a work of art, as you describe it. But don't disturb him on my account. Let him alone. Busy little fingers keep little boys out of trouble, you know.
Well, I've got enough work for him around here to keep his little fingers busy clear up to his elbows if I could get him to do it. But I've given up trying.
Well. Hi, Doc, old man. I'm glad to see you. Sit down.
Well, isn't he the happiness boy all at once?
I take it your sculpture's all finished, eh, dearie?
Finished. And if I do say so myself, a work of art. A thing of beauty and a joy to be through. Came out perfect.
Good. Let me see it.
Not only that, but I also just finished cleaning out your incinerator, my dear, and I burned all the trash.
Well, heavenly days. What will they think of next?
Sounds like a happy ending all around. How about giving us a look at this masterpiece of yours, Da Vinci? Molly tells me you sliced a piece of soap down the middle and carved raised letters on one side.
And indented letters on the other, Doctor. So it opens and closes like a book.
Yep. Closed, it looks like an ordinary bar of soap. But open it up and you got the Declaration of Independence, with everything spelled right, too.
Isn't he clever? Get it, dearie, and let's see it.
Okay, it's in the kitchen. You two wait here and I'll bring it in.
Ah, the unveiling.
And thanks for remembering that incinerator, McGee. I never expected you
That's
to...
okay. It's been on my mind all day. As soon as I finished my carving, I went right out and cleaned the incinerator and burned the trash. Came back in, washed my hands good, and then...
Yeah?
My sculpture. Look at it.
What?
Oh, no. Don't tell me after all your fancy carving.
Yeah. Washed my hands with it. Closed up, it looked like a plain bar of soap. And
Oh, what a mess. All stuck together. Oh, you poor thing. Pat his little back, Doctor.
There.
Don't worry, dear. You can start all over.
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
Mother, I'm sure you know that good health doesn't come by accident. If you have a happy, healthy family, you deserve a lot of credit. And you probably realize you must guard against vitamin shortage, one of the common causes of loss of pep and energy. Now, an easy, practical way to protect your family against vitamin shortage is to give them one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets every day. You see, your meals may not always contain enough vitamins, but one-a-day brand multiple vitamins provide all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take in small, easy-to-swallow tablets that leave no aftertaste. That's why youngsters take them willingly. And low-cost one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets contain vitamin B12. Ask at your drugstore for one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets in the blue box with the big red 1.
And I may just win that contest after all, Molly, for pure originality.
Oh, what'd you carve this time?
Nothing. I just gathered up all the soap chips and flakes and little pieces that I scattered all over the house today, and I got them in this box here. See?
Mm-hmm. Looks like a box full of snow.
Exactly. The contest says something that played a part in American history. So you know what I'm going to call my entry? The Blizzard of 1888. Smart, huh?
Brilliant. Now wash your hands with it and let's have dinner.
Okay. So long, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. The old-timer is played by Bill Thompson and Dr. Gamble by Arthur Q. Bryan. This is John Wall bidding you all goodbye until the next time.
Hear the dramatic story Woman in My House, weekdays on most NBC radio stations.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Here's something to remember. No matter how modest a home may be, no matter how simple the furnishings, a lot can be done for the looks of every room with Johnson's Paste Wax. That's right, you can give your floors the rich, warm glow that only a true wax imparts. You can add a shining luster to all your furniture that will make even the most inexpensive piece look beautiful. You can give all the wood surfaces in your home a gloss that picks up and enhances the colors of your drapes and walls. And then there's this to remember. The same shining coat of wax that makes your furniture and floors look rich and well cared for makes them easy to keep clean. Dust and dirt won't cling to a surface glowing with Johnson's Wax. An occasional dusting with a dry cloth is all that's needed to keep waxed surfaces shining brightly. Yes, any woman who takes pride in keeping her home attractive will tell you there's no finer wax than Johnson's Paste Wax to bring out the beauty of the home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Here's a pleasant little domestic scene. A cold winter day, a roaring fire in the fireplace at 79 Wistful Vista, the morning paper neatly divided into two sections, and Mr. McGee looking at both of them, while Mrs. McGee looks at him. As we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
A pew? A pew? A pew?
McGee.
Huh?
For goodness sakes, are you still worrying about that old pewter teapot?
Huh? What old pewter teapot?
Of Mrs. Williams's that you made a table lamp out of?
Oh, no, my gosh, I forgot all about that last week.
Well, then why are you sitting there saying, a pew, a pew, a pew?
Oh, I was looking over the plans in the paper here, the new church they're building. It says, a pew, a pew, a pew, and a window. A pew, a pew, a pew, and a door. And all like that there.
Oh, yes, I saw the pictures of it. It looks wonderful.
Yeah?
Incidentally, speaking of old things, I cleaned a lot of trash out of the attic this morning and put it on the back porch for the junk man.
Oh?
If he happens to come by while I'm not here, be sure to give it to him.
Out of the attic? Oh, now, look, kiddo. I hope you didn't throw out anything good of mine from out of up there. My gosh, I got a lot of valuable stuff stored away up there.
Well, you needn't worry. All I brought downstairs today was a lot of junk.
Oh?
An old dressmaking form Aunt Sarah gave me in 1925, when skirts were just below the knee and the waistlines were just above them. A little old sled with one runner bent and all the paint scraped off.
Sled? Oh, Molly, you're not giving my old sled to the junk man. My little old snowbuster that I got from
Well, my goodness, I didn't dream you still wanted that thing, McGee. It's all broken anyhow.
It can be fixed. My old snowbuster. I'll get it right now, before that junk man hauls it off.
Okay, dearie. Ah, there goes a good kid. And such a big kid, too. What he's going to do with a sled that he must have gotten about the 3rd grade. A sled that we were married 10 years before I could get him to take it out from under his bed and put it in the attic. I'll never know. But he'll rush back in here in a minute with a happy smile on his chubby little cheek, shouting, "Ah, my old sled," and I'll just...
Ah, my old sled. Just look at it, Molly.
Uh-huh.
My little old snowbuster. Look how that baby glides across the floor.
Heavenly days, sideways.
Oh, no. The runners are bent a little, sure, but they're solid as a rock. They don't build sleds like this baby anymore, baby.
No, they've learned a lot since that one was built, all right.
Boy, oh boy, what memories this thing brings back. The fun I had on it.
Yeah.
Why, every bone I ever broke in my life was broke on this old sled. I remember one day I was so...
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer. Come in.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hey, what you doing with that beat-up coaster, Johnny? You been raiding the city dump again?
No, this is my old snowbuster, old-timer. Had it since I was a kid. I've kept it put away long enough. Now I'm going to fix it up now and give it to some other deserving little kid now.
Johnny, I've knowed a lot of kids. I've knowed kids that deserve a licking and kids that deserved a kicking. But I've never knowed a kid that deserved a thing like that.
What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with this sled that I can't fix. Look at that baby, solid as a rock. Or will be when I get it fixed.
He's very sentimental about his sled, Mr. Oldtimer. I bet you had a sled when you were a kid, too, huh?
Oh, I sure did, daughter. Had me a dandy. Ever tell you about my nephew, the double-jointed bomber pilot?
What's a double-jointed bomber pilot got to do with your boyhood sled?
Just reminded me of it, that's all, Johnny.
Yeah?
It was a flexible flyer, too.
Oh.
Yes, sir, kids. I was a great one for winter sports. Bobsledding, ice boating, skiing, post office.
Post office? We were talking about winter sports.
Daughter, the way I played it, it's a year-round game. Yes, sir. Yep. Ice boating. Just a little demonstration smacker was all. Ice boating, bobsledding, snowballing, hooky.
Hockey.
Had to play hooky to get time to play hockey, Johnny. But my favorite sport was dog sledding up in Alaska. Entered every dog sled race they ever had up there. Never won any, but it was a peck of fun.
Why didn't you ever win?
I don't know, Johnny. Always used to pull into town 2 or 3 days after the other fellers, gasping for breath, moccasins wore out, and them 8 dogs sitting there on the sled yammering away fit to bust.
But the dogs were supposed to pull you.
Well, I'll be doggone. I thought that was an awful long harness for one man.
So the other guys got the prize money and you just got the sourdough, eh?
Sourdough? That's pretty good, Johnny. But I heard it with a slight political twist.
Yeah?
The slight political twist I heard it with, one feller says to t'other feller, he says, I see where Mr. Truman is building a new porch onto the White House. Yep, says t'other feller, it's great to have a place where you can sit on warm summer nights and watch the moon and prices come up. Well, see you later, kid.
So long.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and all dressed up with a broken heart.
See how this runner's straightening out, Molly? Some kid is going to be awful lucky to get this old sled of mine.
I don't know why you call it lucky. You've broken your arm, your leg, 3 ribs, and your clavicle on it.
Yeah. I cracked my glockenspiel on it, too.
Heavenly days, where is your glockenspiel?
I don't know. My folks gave it away right after that. Said I didn't deserve to have a glockenspiel.
Said you didn't deserve... Well, what is it?
A glockenspiel? Oh, it's a kind of a xylophone sort of thing. Yeah, I was taking lessons on it and was coasting home from my teacher's house when one sled runner hit a bare manhole cover, spun me around, threw the glockenspiel through a bakery window right into the apple strudel.
Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Williams, the weatherman, McGee.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Foggy. Come in out of the weather, man.
Thank you. I hope you don't think I'm being conceited if I say that this is a beautiful day.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Williams, not at all. It is a lovely day.
You betcha. Crisp, cold air, snow crunching underfoot, sharp wind biting you on the neck, icicles ready to drop off the roof and stab you through the derby, limbs covered with snow up to your hips. Ah, what a day to stay inside out of.
I take it you are not an admirer of winter weather, McGee.
Oh, he used to be, Mr. Williams. You should see him do a triple somersault on ice skates.
Me? A triple somersault on ice skates? When did I do that then?
Don't you remember the time you tripped over the root on Sheehan's Pond the very first time you went ice skating?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they rushed me to the doctor and x-rayed my head. Thought maybe I had a conclusion.
Concussion, McGee. Huh? A conclusion is a finish.
That's what they thought he had, all right. How about you, Mr. Williams? Are you one to frolic in the snow?
Frankly, no. No. I'm a warm weather sportsman. Swimming, sailing, fishing, and all that. Particularly deep sea fishing. I caught a 210-pound tuna off the coast of Mexico one summer.
My gosh, a 210-pound tuna.
I didn't know they came that big.
This was a piano tuna. He had fallen off a Matson liner. Every time he comes through town, he tunes my piano. Another time in Louisiana,
Hey, that's one place I always wanted to go, Foggy. Down to New Orleans, to a Mardi Gras. You ever been to a Mardi Gras? You ever been to a Mardi Gras?
It's Gras, McGee.
Huh?
Mardi Gras.
Gras?
Didn't you learn that in high school, or didn't you study French?
Oh, I studied it, but I didn't pa. Well, so what happens in Louisiana, Foggy?
Well, I was driving slowly through the city, admiring the courteous traffic signs.
Courteous traffic signs?
Yes, like one way, if you please, street.
Oh.
And no you all turn.
Oh.
When suddenly, nothing happened. It was perhaps the quietest trip I've ever taken.
Well, that's very interesting in a negative kind of way, Foggy. Oh, hey, I'm fixing up an old sled of mine. Is there going to be any more snow this week?
Well, our charts at the office indicate a cold front with altocumulus clouds advancing on a 40-mile line, McGee.
Huh?
With a low-pressure area to the south, that would imply an indicated precipitation of an intermittent character.
What?
However, should the air masses recede in variable directions, there is no doubt that both wind and temperatures will be affected, although to what extent it is impossible to tell within several degrees. And the dispersion of moisture will depend largely on subsequent barometric pressures.
Oh, that.
What on earth does that mean?
That means, Molly, it's going to clear up cloudy and give us a dry drizzle.
Yes. Well, good day, probably.
So long, Foggy.
Oh, my, being a weatherman must be interesting work.
Yeah, but I'd hate to be in his shoes right now.
Why?
Too small. I wear a 9.5, and he wears an 8. Well, I got to finish hammering out this bent runner. Oh, I had a little tortoise, but he isn't here no mo'. He saw the frames for my new glasses and recognized his cousin Joe. Oh, that laid an egg. Go, the monkey and the coconuts.
Hiya, Molly. Hello, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Omaha. You're just in time to give me a hand. Grab that pair of pliers, will you?
Sure. What'll I do with them?
Just hold them. Every time I sit down, I've been sitting on them. Now, let me see. This runner looks okay.
He's fixing up an old sled of his, Mr. Wilcox.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I thought it was an orange crate that had been hit by a beer truck.
This is my old sled that I've had since I was in the 3rd grade, Junior. I've kept it all these years.
Why?
A good question.
What do you mean, why? Why does anybody keep anything that has given them as much pleasure as this thing has given to me out of?
That sled has tender memories for him, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, I'm happy to know that he's capable of such sentiment, because that's the sort of emotion that keeps me in business.
What do you mean, Junior?
Oh, McGee, now for goodness
Oh,
sakes.
I didn't.
Why, you Captain?
I'm glad you asked me that,
Yes,
pal.
I'll bet you are.
What I meant was that everybody who loves and cherishes his nice things wants to keep them looking their best and wants to protect them against the dust and dirt and dampness and the ravages of time.
Well, we're in this thing now, dearie. We might as well go along with it.
Help him out.
What's the best thing to protect things with, Mr. Wilcox?
Johnson's wax.
No kidding. What does it do, Junior?
Johnson's wax?
Yeah.
Why, it protects and seals the surface so the dust and dirt can't cling to it. Seals the pores of wood and leather.
Say, how is it on lampshades and luggage and floors and furniture and woodwork and enameled surfaces and windowsills?
Oh, it's wonderful. And
Don't you think that Johnson's wax gives that gleam of hospitality, that sparkling welcome to a well-kept home that is the pride of all good housekeepers, Junior?
Oh, I do indeed. Why,
Personally, now, the knowledge that it preserves while it protects, that's very important, it seems to me. And when it's so simple to guard fine things with Johnson's wax, why...
Yeah, but what that got to do with...
And besides... And besides, Junior, I always say that Johnson's wax is...
Look, waxy.
Huh?
Oh, that's me, isn't it?
Why, sure.
I guess I'm kind of confused. Yeah, kind of fused.
Yes, sir.
We were all selling wax there for a while, weren't we?
Anytime we don't, Waxy, we'll get 3 pink slips in the mail that Molly never ordered from the Bonton.
Mr. Wilcox, are you and McGee going to bowl tonight?
Oh, hey, that's what I stopped in to tell you, pal. I can't bowl tonight.
Why not?
Well, my aunt and uncle are visiting us, and she's using my bowling ball.
To bowl with?
Oh, no, she slips it into my uncle's socks so she can darn them.
What?
That's my uncle, Bigfoot Wilcox. See you later. So long.
Mr. Wilcox has the strangest relatives.
Yeah, ancestors, too. He ever tell you about Big Windy Wilcox, the glass blower, who lived back in 1772 or 3?
No.
Well, it seems that Big Windy was blowing a few wine bottles for a friend when he suddenly got the hiccups and when he was blowing...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Hello, my dear. And how are you, Squirrel Muzzle?
Splendid, tonsil robber. Probably due to the fact that I've not availed myself of your services for some time. Don't I look well?
If you want my professional opinion, Fiddle Hip, they dug up the skeleton of a prehistoric man in New Mexico a few weeks ago, and frankly, he looks better than you do.
Well, they say that New Mexican climate is very healthful.
There are times, Plasma Boy, when I... What are you staring at?
That thing that looks like a sled. What is it?
It's a sled.
That's my old sled that I got for my birthday when I was in the 3rd grade, Doc. I'm fixing it up. Some kid can get a lot of use out of that sled.
Some kid has had a lot of use out of it. You must have been a destructive little monster, McGee. That thing looks like you'd used it to go aquaplaning over 12 miles of stump land. Or were you smuggling hot tombstones across the border?
It is a little battered, Doctor, but he's fixing it up all right, he says.
Oh, my gosh, it's the sentiment of the thing with me. Gee whiz, it's the sentiment. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned, but...
Oh, no. You're not old-fashioned, McGee. No? You're as up-to-date a lad as I ever met.
Is he really, Doctor?
Yes, indeed. In fact, he has the only vacuum-packed head in town that I know of.
You hear that, Molly?
Yeah.
You're not just saying that, Doc, because you admire me.
No, I'm not. I merely...
Probably for you, Doctor.
No doubt. Someday I'm going to Lapland, rent a reindeer, ride it 600 miles into Siberia, and see if they can catch me with a telephone.
As the guy says when he finally got out of bankruptcy, look, the receiver's off the hook. Take it, Fatso.
Thanks. Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Oh, her again.
What's that, Mrs. Clatterhatch? Your husband got bit by a worm? Well, I don't think that's very serious. I beg your pardon? Oh, well, in that case, I'll come right over, Mrs. Clatterhatch, right away.
What's so serious about getting bit by a worm?
She said it was 5 feet long and had a rattle in the end of its tail. I'll see you later.
The King's Men and Manana.
The faucet, she is dripping and the fence is falling down. My pocket needs some money, so I can't go into town. My brother isn't working, and my sister doesn't care. The car, she needs a motor, so I can't go anywhere. Mañana, mañana, mañana is good enough for me. Now, my mother, she is working. She's working very hard. But every time she looks for me, I'm sleeping in the yard. My mother thinks I'm lazy. Maybe she is right. I'll go to work mañana, but I'm gonna sleep tonight. Mañana, 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 mañana is good enough for me. Once I had some money, but I gave it to a friend. He said he'd pay me double, it was only just a lend. He said a little later that the horse, she was too slow. Why he gave the horse my money is something I don't know. Mañana, 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 she's good enough for me. Mañana, otra, mañana, otra, mañana is good enough for me. The window, she is broken and the rain is coming in. If someone does not fix it, I'll be soaking to my skin. But if we wait a day or two, the rain may go away. And we don't need a window on such a sunny day. Mañana, 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 I will do something, baby. Mañana, mañana.
Get a load of my little old snowbuster now, Molly. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. As soon as that enamel dries, it'll be as good as new.
Certainly looks flashy, all right.
I'll say it's flashy. This is the sled that I won the 4th grade race down Kickapoo Hill against the whole 4th grade with this sled. When I was in the 4th grade.
It is?
Yep. They claimed later that it wasn't fair, though. They claimed the reason I went faster was because I was 30 pounds heavier than any of the other kids in the race.
Oh?
Well, naturally I was heavier. Because there wasn't a kid in the whole 4th grade that was anywhere near as old as I was. Naturally,
That's my boy. Always years ahead of everybody.
Sure. Gee whiz, the memories this old sled brings back. What recollections. Just looking at it gives me that old neuralgia feeling.
Oh, you don't mean neuralgia, sweetheart. You mean nostalgia.
Nostalgia?
Sure.
Oh, why would the sled remind me of flowers? Although I do remember that bed of orange-colored nostalgias we had behind the house.
McGee, no, those were nasturtiums.
Oh, now, Molly, please. Anybody knows a nasturtium is a dirty crack.
What?
Why, sure. Doc Gamble is always casting nasturtiums at my bowling, and
McGee, those are aspersions.
Aspersions? You sure?
Positive.
Well, then what in the first place did I say wrong?
You said the sled gave you a neuralgic feeling. Neuralgia is a headache.
You said it. Headaches, backaches, busted ribs, fractures. But I loved every one of them. Like the time I got lost with this baby in that thicket at the edge of town. Remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
I never told you about the time I was coasting downhill through that little thin thicket?
No.
Well, sir, there were 2 thickets out there. A little thin thicket that we used to hunt in, and a big thick thicket that was so full of thorns and things it made you thick just thinking about it. Well, sir, I coasted downhill on my sled thinking I was headed for the thin thicket when all at once I hit the thick thicket with a thud. The thicket was not only thick with long, thin thorns, but every stick was thick with ticks. And the thinnest part of the thick thicket was thicker than the thick part of the thin thicket, so naturally when I hit the thick...
Hold it, dearie. Come in.
Oh, hi, Wim.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. My goodness, it's cold outside.
Yeah?
I had to walk backwards all the way over here.
Walk backwards? Why?
Well, I was breathing so hard and my breath froze so fast that if I walked frontwards, I kept snoring in my own face.
What happened if you stood still?
I fogged my glasses. I like to be outdoors in this kind of weather, though, really.
Yeah, it's good.
Any kind of weather, in fact. It gets me away from her.
You mean?
Yes. Sweetie face, my big old wife. I really had a wonderful weekend last weekend, though. You know, I got the cleverest idea.
Yeah, what'd you do, Wimp?
I got up real early one morning, and I painted little bitty red spots on all our mirrors.
What was that for?
Well, for 3 whole days, Sweetie Face thought she had chicken pox. till old Dr. Gamble had to go and spoil everything.
My gosh, that wife of yours really makes your life miserable, doesn't she?
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Mr. McGee.
You wouldn't, Mr. Wimple?
Gracious, no. I'd be afraid to. She'd simply... Oh, what a pretty little sled.
You like it, Wimp? This is my little old snowbuster. Had it since the 3rd grade. Me and this sled have been through a lot together.
Yes, through a bakery window and a thick thicket, to name a couple.
Well, I just stopped in to tell you about a little surprise.
You should have seen me when I first got this sled, Wimp. I used to grab it up, clutch it against me like this, and start running real fast.
Why? Wasn't it yours?
Certainly it was mine. I used to start clearing the kitchen, see, and run through the dining room, through the living room, through the front hall, out the door, and launch myself with this baby onto the front sidewalk. First winter, I got the mailman 3 times and the milkman once.
They used to call him Lightning McGee because nobody knew where he'd hit next.
My, isn't childhood horrible? I just wanted to tell you about a little surprise that I've got.
Boy, oh boy, this old snowbuster feels good in my hands, you know it. It's been a long time since I did a flopper on this baby, but I still got the old technique.
Yes, but do your muscles know it, dearie?
Open the front door, Wimp. Let me show you what I mean.
Yes, but... Well, all right, Mr. McGee. But I'd like to tell you about my surprise.
I'll be with you in a second, Wimp. I'm going to start in the dining room, pick up speed through the living room, and launch myself off the front porch like a rocket.
Now, McGee, you're not as young as you were, you know. After all...
Now, don't worry, kiddo. Just stand well back. I'll go down that front sidewalk like a bullet.
But, Mr. McGee, I've got a surprise.
Later, Wimp, later. I couldn't turn off this enthusiasm now if I wanted to. Here I go!
Oh, dear, be careful, McGee.
I wanted to tell him my surprise.
Yippee!
That I cleaned all the snow off your sidewalk for him.
What?
But I guess it was a surprise after all, wasn't it?
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. For most of us, these winter days bring too little sunshine. But next to sunshine, there's nothing like Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your linoleum to give your whole kitchen a warm, inviting glow. And that's even truer of the new glow coat, because the new glow coat shine is nearly twice as bright as before. It really brings out all the beauty and color of your floors. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is easy to use, too, as so many women know. There's no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Now, what could be easier than that? And what could be easier than keeping your floors spotlessly clean by merely going over them lightly with a damp cloth? That's all you need do to wipe away dust, dirt, and spilled things from a surface waxed with Johnson's glow coat. Try this easy method, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, to glamorize, to protect, and to bring out the beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take a moment to congratulate the more than 2 million members of the Boy Scouts of America on their 38th anniversary this week. This is the organization which builds good citizens, and there will never be too many of them.
After all, a daily good turn for 38 years multiplied by 2 million adds up to a lot of kindness and decency, and the world can use it.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax Products, Racine, Wisconsin, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Car New, and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. our audience tonight, I'm sure there are many business and industrial executives relaxing a bit from a busy day. The greatly increased responsibility of these men in war production is known to all of us. Their jobs are as important, as vital as any. Nearly every large manufacturer is engaged in some part of war work, directly or indirectly. The last time I went through the Johnson's Wax laboratories and plant, I was surprised to learn in how many places there is a need now greater than ever before for protective wax finishes and coatings. Special finishes have been developed for protection against water, weather, and corrosion, for planes, ships, automobiles, trucks, trains, for metals, wood, rubber, and leather. Even special paints containing wax have been perfected. So in many ways, the protective uses of Johnson's wax products have been extended into manufacturing and industrial plants throughout the country. Any manufacturer having a protective finishing problem related to war production is invited to discuss this problem with S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin, or S.C. Johnson & Son Limited, Brantford, Canada. We'd like to present several interesting figures tonight. One, those in the stubs of our hero's checkbook. And two, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee, this checkbook of yours is simply a mess.
If you're talking about that counter check for 18 cents that was made out to the public library, I had to do that. I kept the Rover boys on the Mississippi 6 days too long.
Well, there's no counter check listed here for 18 cents.
Now, come to think of it, I forgot to enter it. How much I got in my account according to the stubs?
Well, according to the stubs, dearie, $16,000 and, let's see what it says. $16,482.08.
Oh, yeah. Gee. How much I got according to the bank statement?
Well, you're overdrawn $1.10.
Most likely the correct balance is somewhere between those two figures.
Probably.
Yeah.
Being overdrawn won't help your credit any, you know.
Well, no bank has got any right to jeopardize a man's financial standing with a mistake like that there. I think I'll tell them off. Hand me the phone.
Okay, here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the 14th National Bank at Wistful, Mert. Is that you, Mert?
Navigator to pilot, you're off your course.
Oh, how's every little thing, Mert? Yes, eh? What say, Mert? Your brother. In the guardhouse, eh? Well, he shouldn't have shot it off without orders.
His rifle, dearie?
No, his mouth. What say, Mert? Okay, give me to him. Hello, 14th National? Give me Mackenzie, the head cashier. Huh? What do you mean he's out to lunch? That guy don't eat lunch. They just toss him some fish food once a week.
Better be nice to the bank, McGee.
Why should I be... hello? Who is this? Oh. Well, look, Onderdonk. This is Fibber, McGee, and you made a mistake in my bank balance. Your figures don't check with mine.
A lot of fuss about a mere $16,000.
What say, Onderdonk? Yeah, according to your statement, I'm overdue $1.10. Huh? Oh, I thought so. Okay. Says there's a note on his desk about that. They caught the mistake.
Yeah. These are strange times we're living in, dearie. You know, when a bank admits being wrong.
Well, they got no right to do it. Hello, Onderdonk. What's the corrected balance? Huh? Well, I knew you were way off. Okay. Thanks, Onderdonk. Talk about me not being able to add.
Well, what is your balance?
I'm overdrawn $10.01.
Fine, you'll have to stop going in there to swipe pinpoints till you make it up, you know.
No, I never went in there to swipe any.
Who's that, I wonder?
Let me peek. Uh-oh. Sig Wellington from the Bijou Theater.
Oh, well, let him in. I think he's very nice.
Yeah, you think he's nice because he bows and kisses your hand. One of these days, you'll find your ring finger missing.
Now, listen. Mr. Wellington is a very cultivated man.
Yeah, I wish I'd been running the cultivator when they did it, too. One of these days, I'm going to get it.
Now, be nice, dearie. Come in. Oh, good day, Mr. Wellington. What a pleasant surprise.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. I trust the occasion finds you in good health.
He trusts the occasion finds her in good health. Rabbit feathers. He thinks he's a regular Chesterfield, and he sounds like he rolls his own.
Now, don't criticize, McGee. Remember, you're not any Sir Walter O'Reilly yourself.
Good manners never got Sir Walter anyplace anyway. The last time he bowed, they parted his neck with an axe.
notwithstanding... May I sit down? Thank you. Notwithstanding, I think my wife Cynthia summed it up very well when she said good manners are the outward symbol of an inward humility.
Tea?
No, thank you. With cream and sugar, please.
What was it you wanted, Wellington? I'm very busy today going over a lot of bank statements.
Well, that won't take you long, dear. You've got less balance than a summer resort card table.
In that case, I feel that my arrival is singularly apropos, shall we say,
What do you say we do?
Why, Mr. Wellington?
Tell me, has Mr. McGee signed the book in the lobby of the Bijou Theater, clean entertainment for the entire family, bargain rates for servicemen, our ushers do not accept tips while the lights are on, for the weekly prize drawing?
Why, we're both registered.
Now, don't tell me we won a prize, Wellington. That I couldn't stand. I've been signed up for Keno, Beano, Screeno, and free China ever since DeMille discovered the bathtub. All I ever won you could stick under your eyelid, and you could still go on repairing watches.
In that case, my dear fellow, it gives me unbounded pleasure, except that my pleasure is bounded on four sides by the wish that someone else had won, to apprise you that last night your name was drawn for the third prize of $60.
Heavenly days, $60. Won't the bank be pleased?
My God, 60 smackers. You know, Wellington, before you came in, I was telling Molly what a great guy you were. Square shooter. Now you take Wellington, I says. Who's Wellington, she says.
Oh, dear.
Who's Wellington, I yells. Why, he's the finest upstanding...
You've got that a little wrong, dearie.
Huh?
You simply told me to take Wellington, period.
Well, I meant... Come now. Let us conclude this affair amicably, my friends. Mr. McGee, on behalf of the Bijou Theater, Sigmund Lafayette Wellington, manager, it gives me great pleasure to present you, one of our patrons of long standing in the lobby, with the sum of $60 in cash, which I seem to have left on my desk at the theater.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my gosh. I'll run down there for you, Wellington, and save you...
Unnecessary, my dear fellow. I shall send it over here immediately by Miss Crenshaw, my secretary.
Harry?
I'd like to, but I can't, my dear. And I assure you, Miss Crenshaw will be right over. Pip, pip, Mrs. McGee, and a pip of a pip to you, Pop.
Billy Mills in the orchestra playing American Patrol.
Boy, $60 right out of the blue sky. You know what I'm going to do with it, Molly?
What?
First thing we're going to do when the weather opens up is load up the car and hit the grit for Yellowstone Park. I'll bet if
Load up what car?
One of them new post-war jobs I've been reading about in the science magazine. At the barber shop. Made out of soybeans.
Listen, you better take that $60 and buy war bonds,
kid.
What do you mean, war bonds? The war's practically over. Don't you read the papers?
Yes, I do, and from all I can see, the fighting may be going on for a long, long time.
You're just an alarmist, Molly. I tell you that the war...
Come in, General Eisenhower.
How do you do? Is Mr. McGee here?
I'm him, sis, and if it's Christmas cards you're selling, we don't need any. I make my own.
Oh, you'll need a few, McGee. Some of the cards we got last year have the names engraved on them. You can't erase them.
I am not selling Christmas cards, Mrs. McGee. I am Miss Crenshaw from Mr. Wellington's office. He sent you this money.
Oh, sure. Oh, thanks, sis.
Will you please sign this receipt?
You sign, McGee. I'll count the money.
Okay. This your usual form?
No, I'm usually 12 pounds heavier, but since the shortage of butter...
I meant the receipt. Oh, well, Sig wouldn't ask me to sign anything wrong. Here you are, sis.
McGee, there's only $50 here.
What? He says the prize was $60.
It was $60, sir, but he deducted $10 for repairing the screen.
Huh?
He said you got excited one night and tried to save Hopalong Cassidy's life by throwing your umbrella at a cattle rustler. Good day.
Why, that's only $50.
Well, you can still buy 2 bonds at $18.75, McGee, and stamps for the rest.
Yeah, what's good that's going to do that, anybody? $37.50. Who can do anything with that?
Well, multiplied by 100 million people, that's a lot of support. Or are you trading in your citizenship for a soybean convertible?
Now, listen here, Molly. I'm as good a citizen as anybody. Just because I plan for the future is no
Come in. Oh, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, short, stout, and nervous.
Look who's calling somebody stout. You've ruined more scales than a locker room tenor, Doc. Hey, look, Doc. $50.
Very pretty, McGee.
Yeah.
Your life savings, I presume.
He won it in a drawing at the Bijou Theater, Doctor. I want him to buy war bonds, but he's going to use it for a down payment on a post-war car made out of lima beans.
Soybeans.
Yes. According to McGee, everybody will be raising their own trucks and their own truck gardens. You just toss in a bean and boom, up comes a Buick.
Okay. Scoff if you want to. Deride. But now that the war is about over...
Now that the war is what?
About over, he says.
Certainly. One of these days, Germany will fall apart like a wet donut.
McGee, you talk like a ninny.
Who talks like a nanny? I resent that.
No, he said ninny, McGee.
Oh. That's different. Go ahead, Doc.
I knew that information pleas had never pleaded for your services, but I didn't think you were stupid enough to think the war was anywhere near over.
What's the matter with you, Doc? Don't you read the papers? Can't you see Germany's about ready to fold up? And after Germany, we can bomb the Bajunior out of Tokyo.
He's really a military expert, Doctor. He was wounded in France in the last war, you know. Cut himself peeling potatoes.
Which side were you fighting on, McGee?
What do you mean, which side? American, of course.
And why don't you stay on our side? If a few million people of your type read a happy headline and start sitting back in their unrationed britches, posterity will be doing goose steps for the next 1,000 years. You ought to make a campaign ribbon out of a shoestring for people like you with a button that says he wanted to fight the war on this. Fathead.
I'm afraid Doc's working too hard. He gets excited about things. I'm going to ask him to go to Yellowstone with us next summer. Do him good to get away.
You better get that new car first. You know, the one made out of jelly beans?
It's soybeans.
Oh, yes, soybeans.
Boy, they're sure doing wonderful things with that stuff. One of these days, we'll just sit here in a chair and press a soybean button in the wall, and the roof will fold back, and we'll hop into our soybean coolie hopter.
No.
Huh?
You don't mean coolie hopter. You mean Holly Coopter.
That don't sound right either. It's Crowley heapter.
No.
Creeley hopter. Well, anyway, they'll all be made out of soybeans. Remember way back when Farmer Rusk back in Chicago used to...
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. What you looking so happy about?
I found it for you.
Found what, Mr. Wilcox?
That little dog with the blue eyes.
Oh, where'd you find it, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, look, I went to a nightclub last night, and when I came out, I was feeling no pain, see? and there was this little dog with the blue eyes following me home. Well, I just laughed and thought nothing of it.
Yeah?
So this morning, when I went out of the house, there it was on the porch. I went back in and took some aspirin. When I came out again, it was still there. Gee, I wish you'd take it, pal.
Oh, no, thanks, Junior. Not now. You sure you feel all right now?
It's a real dog, I tell you.
Yes, of course it is. Don't you worry about it, Mr. Wilcox.
You need to get away from things for a while, Junior. How about going with us to Yellowstone Park this summer? We can take turns driving.
Driving what? You haven't got a car, and I haven't enough gas.
Well, he's getting a post-war automobile, Mr. Wilcox, made out of jumping beans.
Soybeans.
Say, what'll they make motorboats out of, Navy beans?
Well, I don't know what either of you are talking about, but there won't be any new cars or any travel next summer for me or you either. You know what I'm telling my customers?
We know what you've been telling them for 10 years, Mr. Wilcox. Is there any difference?
Well, yes, a slight one. I'm telling them this war may be on for a long time yet, so as long as they can't travel, they might as well protect their luggage by giving it a Johnson wax treatment before they stow it away.
McGee says that by next summer...
And I also tell them that with household help so hard to get, they can save themselves hours of housework and time and trouble by waxing their lampshades, windowsills, and floors and woodwork with Johnson's wax. You sure you don't want that blue-eyed dog?
No, we don't, Junior. And furthermore, I don't think there is any such thing as a blue-eyed dog.
Neither do I.
No.
Well, okay. So long. Come on, Blue Eyes.
Junior must have been showing Ramsey the town last night. And hey, mark him down to go with us to Yellowstone next summer. He'll go when he sees how things going to shape up.
Yeah, well, now that's us and Dr. Gamble and Mr. Wilcox.
That's it.
If you invite many more people, you better get a trailer, too, made out of string beans.
It's soybeans, I tell you. String beans are no good for this.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Alice, dear.
Hi, Alice.
Did we wake you up, Alice?
Oh, no, my dear. I just woke up with a start because I just thought what to get you for Christmas, so I ran downstairs to tell you, but it wouldn't be fair to tell you, so I guess I'll go back to bed.
Now, Alice, you mustn't get us anything.
Now, Molly, the kid ought to know her own mind, shouldn't she? Gee whiz, nice thoughts like that should ought to be encouraged. What's you getting us, Alice?
Well, I might as well tell you. I'm getting you what I'm giving everybody else this year, a war bond. Were there any phone calls for me?
Yes, Oswald called, and let me see. So did Arthur and Kenneth, and who else, Davy?
A fellow named Nittany. I was wondering if he was any relation of a guy I was in vaudeville with named Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois.
Oh, I don't think so, Mr. McGee. This is Abercrombie Nittany, and he's strictly from Hunger, Oklahoma.
Odd name, though, Nittany. You don't hear it very often.
About once a week on an average.
Well, this man is a man that he's the athletic director at the airplane plant, and he's always wanting me to join the girls' wrestling team. They say I'm the pin-down girl of the year.
You steer clear of those athletic guys, Alice. Those muscle-bound Romeos think they're showing you a wonderful evening if they can lift the dining room table with their teeth.
Well, I always say that a young girl can't be too careful about what fella she goes out with. And I guess I never told you, but I was terribly disappointed in love once about 3 years ago.
Oh, you were?
Yes, he shot himself.
He shot himself?
Yes, with a little brownie camera. And when he sent me a print, I was terribly disappointed. He was lying down with a tree on top of him, and I don't like a fellow which he's always clowning around.
Lying down with a tree on top of him?
Maybe he was leaning against a tree and you were holding the picture sideways.
Well, for goodness sakes, maybe I was. Maybe I won't have to send his ring back after all. Well, goodbye now.
The King's Men singing an American medley.
Off we go into the wild blue yonder, climbing high into the sun. Here they come, zooming to meet our thunder. Adam, boys, give her the gun. What do you do in the infantry? You march, you march, you march. What do you do when your back is cut? Your back is stiff as starch. The rest of the army is riding through a triumphal arch. But what do you do in the infantry, brother? You keep right on doing the same as you're doing. You march. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. and we'll fight the fray till the victory day. And then when the battle's won, drink to the foe. To every Navy son, here's wishing you a happy voyage home. Sky anchors away, we're sailors of the air, we're sailing everywhere. On wings of steel, we'll never yield the blue. Sky anchors away, sky high, anchors away. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, we fight our country's battles on the land as on the sea. First to fight for right and freedom, and to keep our honor clean. We are proud to claim the title of United States Marines. The United States Marines.
I wish you'd take this soybean stuff serious, Molly. I'm telling you, it's the coming thing. In the post-war world...
Oh, for goodness sakes, come in.
Well, I'll be.
Heavenly days, Mayor Latrivia.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Well, what do you... Hi,
My, it's awfully nice to see you again, Mr. Latrivia.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to see you again.
You really look salty in that Coast Guard uniform, kid. Look like a combination of Flash Gordon, Superman, and Brian Donlevy.
And healthy, too. Say, why don't you join the Coast Guard, McGee? Don't you get tired of holding your chest in your lap?
I'm afraid he's a little overage, Mrs. McGee. It's pretty strenuous.
Oh, don't worry about that, Latrivia. I can take it. I got as much wind now as I had when I was 20.
More.
Going to be in town long?
No, McGee. In fact, I hope to be shipped out any day now. This is more or less of a farewell visit. Probably won't see you again for the duration.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry.
What do you mean, shipped out? Who's going to guard the coast if the Coast Guard goes away?
Well, we don't all go away, McGee. Don't forget, in wartime, the Coast Guard is in the first line of duty. We take the Marines and the Army where they're needed and put them ashore. What have you been doing, McGee?
Oh, I've been working on some post-war plans, Latrivia. On account of this thing is going to be over any day now.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, McGee. Nobody knows how long it's going to last.
That's what everybody's been telling him, Mr. Latrivia.
Now, don't you go giving me that expert business, Latrivia. Just because you spent a few hours hanging over the rail of a PT boat.
Say, what is a PT boat?
That's a boat that was donated by the Parent Teachers Association. Ain't it, Latrivia?
No.
Oh.
PT stands for Patrol Torpedo, light draft and very speedy. Those are the boats they say can do 60 knots an hour on wet grass. Don't even need water, just a little humidity.
Well, how many did the parents and teachers donate?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose
they didn't donate any. At least I don't think they did.
Did you ever inquire?
Well, no. I don't go around making silly inquiries like that.
What's so silly about the parent teachers donating boats to the Navy, Latrivia? Haven't you got any appreciation?
Of course I have. Or I would have if I was sure the Parent Teachers Association had donated any. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Well, I don't know why, Mr. Latrivia. I think it's a mighty fine thing to do myself.
I can't understand your attitude, Latrivia. Surely you must have had parents.
And teachers.
Of course I did. I merely stated that PT doesn't stand for parent teachers.
The heck it don't. My sister belongs to them. And I'll bet they'd be pretty burned up if they knew how you Coast Guard guys felt about their generosity, Latrivia. Wait till I tell my sister.
I didn't say anything about their generosity. I only said that a parent torpedo... you said that PT stood for one thing, and I said it stood for another. Why should a vessel donate a teacher, a parent? Why do I let you get me into these things?
Why do you let us get you in? We didn't get you in.
You enlisted, and you know it.
I wasn't talking about my enlistment.
Well, why not? It's nothing to be ashamed of.
I'm not ashamed of it. I'm proud of it.
here to say goodbye, and you... Excuse me. You dropped something, McGee.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Just a flock of dough I won at the Bijou Theater, Latrivia.
$50.
Well. There must be a power that watches over me. Hand it here, McGee.
Hand what, where?
The 50. I'll take it.
You'll take it.
What's the idea, Latrivia?
Come, McGee. Don't pretend you don't remember.
Remember what, Mr. Latrivia?
I'll wager, Mrs. McGee. This is December 7th. 2 years ago today, your husband bet me $50 the war would be over in 2 years.
Oh, my gosh.
I remember that, McGee. I remember. Pay off, dearie.
Ah, thank you.
Well, gee whiz. My gosh. Dragging that matter up after all this time.
Well, if you're going to see Mr. Latrivia, what do you need money for?
A very good question, Mrs. McGee. I don't need it. Look, will you do something for me?
What's that?
Take this money and buy war bonds in my name. When I come back after the war, I can use it. Besides, I can't think of a better Christmas present for Uncle Sam. Oh, by the way, McGee, try one of these, will you?
What is it?
It's a sample concentrated sea biscuit a friend of mine is experimenting with.
Oh.
If it's a success, he'll give the formula to the government. Try it, McGee.
Okay.
You don't like it?
Oh, that's awful.
What's it made of, Mr. Latrivia?
Soybeans.
Spending as much time as I do in kitchens, I certainly take my hat off to linoleum manufacturers. They've really made a big contribution toward keeping our homes cheerful and bright. Naturally, they are interested in having your linoleum give the best service possible. Now, if you ask the company that made your linoleum how to take care of it, you know what they'd say, don't you? First, don't scrub it. Continuous scrubbing wears linoleum out prematurely, breaks it down. Linoleum makers recommend that you protect your linoleum, printed, inlaid, or plain, with a floor polish like Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Then it will wear 6 to 10 times longer. The tough film of Glow Coat takes all the wear. The surface underneath is safe. The beauty of the linoleum is preserved and colors sparkle. And all of this is yours with practically no work because Johnson's Glow Coat is so easy to use. There's no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Remember the name, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is December 7th. It isn't a day we're going to celebrate, but it's a day we're going to remember. Our battleships at Pearl Harbor have stopped burning, but we haven't. So let's buy war bonds and more war bonds this week and every week until Uncle Sam says that's enough. And until he says it, it won't be.
We've got a responsibility this Christmas, too. A responsibility to all our brothers and sons and fathers in service. It's our responsibility to give this Christmas a purpose, and that purpose is victory and security. So give bonds this year, the present with the future.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The appearance of Navy personnel on this program does not constitute an endorsement of our product. The character of Mr. Wellington on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago, WMA.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. Here's an advantage you get with Johnson's Glow Coat that any homemaker appreciates. Glow Coat, you know, is now positively water repellent. And because it's water repellent, it now lasts up to 4 times longer. Now, that means economy, of course. More for your money. But think of the work it saves, too. Once you've spread self-polishing, water-repellent glow coat on your floors, it stays on and stays bright. It doesn't dissolve when water is tracked on it or disappear when you wipe up spilled liquids. Dirt, dust, and grime just whisk off its shining surface. You can damp mop a glow coat protected surface repeatedly without killing its shine. Hard scrubbing is eliminated for weeks on end. Tomorrow, get the self-polishing, water-repellent floor wax that saves time, saves money, saves work, lasts up to 4 times longer. Get Johnson's water-repellent glow coat at your dealers in the familiar glow coat package. The time, late afternoon. The place, 79 Wistful Vista. The girl, Molly McGee. The character, Mr. Fibber McGee. The action, walking along street, coming home from shopping. We know that because Mrs. McGee is carrying a lot of bundles. She speaks.
Oh, my, I'm glad to be getting home. Such a lot of packages to carry.
Well, I told you better have them delivered, kiddo. I knew they'd get heavy before we got home.
Yes, you did, dearie. You most certainly did.
Now, if it had been me that'd done the shopping, I'd either bought lightweight stuff or had them deliver it. Oh, but no, you got to buy a new flat iron and a towel rack and a frying pan and carry them. My gosh, you should have knew they'd get heavy.
I know. I'm so thoughtless. But when we get up on the porch, you will unlock the door for us, won't you?
Forget your key?
No, but I can't get at it. I got my hands full.
Oh. Well, I guess I can lay my cigar on the porch rail for a minute and... Even if... Hey, look! Look at them 2 cars parked across the street. One of them's Olie's, ain't it?
Sure, that's Olie. Who's the other one?
Hey, is that a cop? Looks like a pinch.
I don't know. What's that shiny thing he's got in his hand?
Oh, that looks like a gun. My gosh, Olie must be in a jam. Now, let's go in the house, quick.
Wait, McGee, look. The second man is opening up the trunk of his car. He's making Olie climb into it.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, it's a kidnapping, kiddo. He's a kidnapper. Hey, come back here, you. We saw you.
Heavenly days, a kidnapping, and we saw it with our own eyes. We've got to call the police.
My gosh, I wish I'd have got the license number.
I got it.
Great, write it down, quick.
On one of these packages? With my teeth?
Huh?
Open the door, for goodness sakes. We've got to do something.
Huh? Oh, yeah, open the door. It's a good idea. We can get in the house that way. That's quick thinking, Molly.
Oh. My, that's relief to set those bundles down. Call the police quick. If Olie's been kidnapped, every minute counts.
Maybe I better call the Elks Club first. Tell them Olie took the day off.
No, call the police.
Right, what's their number?
Look it up.
Where's the book?
I don't know, ask the operator.
Right. Hello, operator, where's the phone book?
No, forget the book. Ask for the police station.
Huh? Oh, hello, operator. Forget the phone book. Ask for the police station. Give me the cops. Emergency. What's that? It is? They have? Okay, I'll send them a telegram. Thanks.
Now what?
It's an unlisted number. The operators ain't allowed to give it out.
Oh, dear. Poor Olie. What can we do?
Aha, there's somebody at the door. Probably them gangsters. They know we got their license number. They're going to rub us out.
Well, don't rub it in.
You stand in front of me, kiddo. I'll cover you from behind.
What with?
I'll stare them down. I put 22 lions to sleep last Wednesday, remember?
Where?
At the Lions Club luncheon when I made that speech.
Well, I'd rather get shot than hear another joke like that. So come in.
Get your hands up, bud. I got you covered with a gun in my pocket and I...
Oh.
Hello, folks.
Oh, it's you, Imp. Say, did you know about the kidnapping?
My goodness, no. Who kidnapped whom?
Somebody snatched Olie, the Elks Club janitor, Wimp. Some gangsters in a big sedan.
Yes, locked him in the trunk and roared away.
Ooh, gracious. Did you report it to the police? They sometimes handle things like that, you know.
We can't, Mr. Wimple. They have an unlisted phone number. Isn't that terrible?
Yeah.
Well, I'm certainly glad I didn't see this kidnapping anyway. I hate violence of any kind.
Yeah?
I have so much violence around home that I've just learned to avoid it. Sweetie face, you know.
You mean?
Yes, my big old wife. Her and her big fat temper. One day I inadvertently happened to put some glue into her bottle of nail polish, and she just flew into a swivet.
A what, Mr. Wimple?
A swivet, Mrs. McGee. That's a two-tone tizzy with no volume control. Well, she grabbed me up like I was a sofa cushion like this.
Hey, that's Molly's best sofa cushion, Wimp.
And she swung me around against the floor lamp.
Hey. Heavenly days.
Then she banged me down on top of the card table like I was a crick and spade.
Hey, Wimp, the sofa for the love of...
And she wound up and threw me out the window like this.
Oh.
So, you can understand, folks, why I dislike violence of any kind.
I believe I can...
Incidentally, Sweetie Face teaches jujitsu to the police force, so I have their telephone number.
Oh?
It's Wistful Vista 7865J. Let it ring twice, hang up, and call again.
Well, thanks, Wimp. Thanks. Now we can save Olie. Hello, operator. Give me 7865J, hang up, and do it again. Hello, cops. Look, I want to report a kidnapping. Yeah, listen. Olie was put in the trunk of his car, and they set the car...
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and music, music, music.
I'm glad you got over here so fast, Sarge. Well, all the details are fresh in our mind. Sit down there and whip out your notebook.
All right. Now, if you'll give me a few facts...
Well, it was just awful, Sergeant. We were coming home from downtown, and we were right at our front door.
Yeah, and all at once we seen them kidnap Olie.
That's the victim?
No, that's the guy they kidnapped.
And right behind him was this nasty little gangster, a great big fella.
In a big green sedan with 4 wheels.
With a loud top coat and a turned-down hat with a brim.
And white sidewall tires.
Talking out of the side of his mouth like they always talk.
Yeah, wait, please, just a minute. Let me get this down. Green top coat, loud sedan, hat with white sidewalls. Got it.
No, Sarge. The hat didn't have white sidewalls.
No, the man did.
Oh, good. A man with white sidewalls should be easy to find because he'll stand out like a sore thumb.
The man had the white sidewalls on his car, not on his thumb.
Let's not change the evidence, Buster. Now then, what happened?
They kidnapped Olie.
And shoved him in the trunk.
The gangster, that is.
No, Olie. The gangster shoved Olie in the trunk.
It was Olie's car, or the gangster's car.
And when Olie shoved the trunk, or the gangster's trunk...
Well, wait just a minute. Let's not all talk at once.
Right. It's confusing. You shut up, and I and Molly will do the talking.
Well, Now, look, if you'll just give me the facts.
Well, the fact is, Olie's been kidnapped, Sergeant. I don't know how you can stand here gabbing when poor Olie is speeding away somewhere, locked in the trunk of that car, a big purple sedan with a gangster.
No. Just a minute, kiddo. It was a black sedan. All gangsters have black sedans.
You said it was a green sedan.
Purple.
Well, black always looks green to me at that distance. Make it greenish black.
With a purple top.
A beautiful color combination. If I find a car that color, lady, I'll shoot the driver on sight.
Don't worry about the color, Sarge. You just find a big boy sedan, or a big sedan boy. I don't care what color it is, with Olie in the trunk of it.
Wait. That's all, Skip it. I've had enough.
Oh, you hear that, Molly? He's got all the dope he needs. Shouldn't have any trouble running down a suspect with all this information. Eh, Sarge?
No, not at all. I can run down hundreds of them with this mess.
Well, just trot him over here for identification, boy. With I and Molly's memory for details, we can get a conviction on anybody you bring in.
Well, thanks. I'd like to show you exactly how I feel about your help, McGee.
Oh, shucks.
But I left my blackjack out in the car.
Poor Olie. I'm so glad we could help.
There they go, kiddo. I should have went with them, but this way I can keep an eye on Olie's car down the street. They say the criminal always returns to the scene of the car.
Hello, Molly. Hey, pal. What's all this about Olie? I heard them talking at the Elks, but I couldn't...
It's true, Mr. Wilcox. Kidnapped.
Oh, no. I hoped it wasn't true. Olie kidnapped. It's horrible.
Police are working on it, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, I offered to take charge of the case myself, Junior, but you know how them cops are.
Yes. Smart.
Oh, my gosh, this is a terrible shock, kids. Olie, of all people. Oh, if the police don't bring that poor guy back safe and sound, I'll... Let me sit down a minute.
Yeah,
now, sit here, Mr. Wilcox. We know how you feel. We're all fond of Olie.
Fond of him? Why, of all the friends I have in this town, Molly, Olie is the best.
Your best friend?
No, my best customer.
Oh. Of all the cheap, dramatic tricks to drag...
Since he's been janitor at the Elks Club, Olie buys more Johnson's water-repellent glow coat than anybody, and... Well, you've seen how beautiful he keeps those floors, that linoleum down there.
We've seen the kidnapping, and the guys took over...
And how do you think he does it? How does he keep those floors so beautiful? With Johnson's great water-repellent glow coat, that's how.
How well?
Olie knows how many times... Olie knows how many times he can mop up spilled drinks and tracked in mud without losing that beautiful, gleaming glow coat shine.
The guy pulled a gun this long and he...
Because when you mop... When you mop dirt off a glow-coated floor, you don't mop the wax off. It stays on. It stays bright. Because Johnson's water-repellent glow coat, the greatest product of the age, made by the finest people...
Look, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
A man has been kidnapped, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, well, don't worry about it, kids. I'll get him back. I'll offer a reward.
Good idea.
I'll offer the biggest reward this town ever saw. I'll take an ad. Reward, I'll say. 1 case of Johnson's water-repellent glow coat for information leading to the safe return.
Ah, there goes a real friend, Molly. A solid, true blue glow coat salesman. Anytime a pal of his...
Hear that? Hear that? The police are out running around all right.
Well, they better be out. I'm giving them cops 1 hour to round up that kidnapper, and then, by George, I'll form a posse. I'll set up roadblocks. I'll drag out the throw net.
Throw out the dragnet.
Yeah. Come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Come in.
Thanks, Molly. Good day to you, sausage head.
Hi, hip stabber.
Any news about Olie? The Elks Club's in an uproar about
Not a thing, but look, you want to join a posse I'm going to organize if I can get anybody to join it? We'll take your car, Doc, because I just polished mine with Carnu, and I don't want to get any bullet holes in it.
No, thank you, Trigger Happy. I've seen you handle a gun, and any time you pick up a firearm, I know where my place is. Behind something.
Yeah, you stay here, McGee, now.
Oh, look who's talking. Who was it the last time we went hunting he claimed his shotgun was empty and pulled the trigger to prove it and shot the top out of our only tent and it rained all night and I caught a terrible cold and come to think of it, it was me that done that, wasn't it?
Yes, McGee, it was. And say, look, I've got an idea that might get Olie back.
Yeah?
There's a character around this town whom I took some slugs out of the last time the police brought him in, and... Well, hand me the phone.
Here, Doctor.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Get me the Rat's Nest Cafe at the edge of town.
Rat's Nest?
Hello, Rat's Nest? Let me speak to Louis the Louse.
Heavenly days, what picturesque people he knows.
Yeah, Doc's got the kind of...
Hello, Louis the Louse? This is Doc Gamble, Louse. Yeah? Look, Louis, somebody snatched our janitor from the Elks Club. You don't know, huh? See if you can make contact, Louis.
My gosh, Doc's a smart operator, ain't he, Molly?
Yeah, Louis, if you can locate the guy, tell him to bring Olie back and he can have McGee. Thanks, Louis. Have McGee? Why, the dirty...
What on earth is
Hold
this?
on, kid. Why... Have McGee?
My gosh, of all the ridiculous ideas. You don't think Doc...
Of course not. No. But don't you dare leave the house. I've got to go upstairs and sort the laundry. This whole thing is...
Okay, Tootsie, okay. I'll sit here where I can keep an eye on Olie's car, and maybe I can figure out a motive. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, it's you, Teeny. I'm glad to see you, sis, but I haven't got time to gab right now. I'm busy.
Well, gee, I can't stay anyhow, mister, but... Oh, boy, did me and Willie Toops ever have some excitement downtown a while ago.
Yeah, well, that's very interesting, but...
We saw this big gangster, see, driving a black sedan with a Tommy gun on the seat, and we hate gangsters.
Now, look, sis, huh? A black sedan? A gangster?
Sure, mister. I could tell he was a gangster by the way he kept looking out of the side of his eyes.
Yeah? Yeah?
And anyway, when he stopped for a stoplight, somebody in the back of the car hollered, "Help! Help!" So me and Willie...
Oh, my gosh, that's the guy. What happened, sis? What'd you do?
Well, me and Willie hollered like everything. We hollered, "Stop, you crook."
Yeah?
And he's a kidnapper and all that kind of stuff, but he didn't pay any attention to us, and then he drove off.
Oh, my gosh, this is terrific, sis. Hold everything. Hello, operator. Give me the cops, quick. Hello, cops. McGee. Yeah. Look, Chief. I got a witness here that just saw the kidnapped car downtown. Yeah. Huh? Where'd you see it, Teeny? What street?
Street?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, it was at 14th and Oak because me and Willie...
14th and Oak, Chief. Yeah, send a squad car fast. Drag out the throw net.
Throw out the drag net.
Yeah. Drag out the... Huh? Why didn't you call a cop, Teeny?
Oh, we didn't have to call the police, mister. A policeman came right over the minute me and Willie started hollering.
She says a cop come running, Chief. Huh? Oh, I'll ask her. What'd he do, sis? Was there any shooting?
Oh, no. No, mister, no shooting.
No shooting, Chief?
The policeman just put me and Willie out.
The cop put her and Willie out, Chief.
Because we were hollering and throwing popcorn boxes at the screen.
They were throwing pop... Huh?
And he told us never to come back to the Bijou Theater again. So long, mister.
So long, Chief.
The Kingsmen and the Cinderella Works song.
One day a little mouse in Cinderella's room was playing. He heard poor Cinderella crying. Here's what she was saying. Cinderella, Cinderella, all I hear is Cinderella. From the moment that I get up till shades of night are falling, there isn't any let up. I hear them calling, calling. Go up into the attic, then go down into the cellar. You can do them both together. Cinderella, 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 night and day it's Cinderella. I'm as busy as a spider who's working for his dinner. The rooms are getting wider, my hopes are getting thinner. I'm always in a flurry, they will tell me not to worry. Take your time, but hurry, hurry, Cinderella. How lovely it would be if I could live my fantasy, but in the middle of my dreaming, they're screaming at me. Cinderella, 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 Rella, Rella, 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 rella. Cinderella, all I hear is Cinderella. Take a mop and mop the ocean and give the stars a dusting. The fringes on the hinges in heaven need a dusting. I go around in circles till I don't know what my aim is. All I know is that my name is Cinderella.
Now, go over this thing once more, McGee, slowly. I want to get all the facts straight.
I don't blame you, Mr. Mayor. Well, when these two men...
One, Molly.
Two men, dearie. Olie and the gangster.
Oh, yeah. 2 men.
And 2 men, 1 victim and 1 kidnapper.
There may have been others crouched down in the back seat.
Well, there probably was, too. Let's say there might have been 3 more. That makes 4 gangsters and Olie. 5 altogether.
Now, wait a minute, McGee. You don't know there were 3 more hiding in the back seat?
Well, I just deducted that, Latrivia. I deducted that there were 3 more from the fact that when I went out a little while ago, there were 3 cigarette butts laying in the gutter, side by side. Right where the kidnapped car had been parked. Significant, eh? I scraped up some of the ashes into this little envelope. Here, have them analyzed.
Thank you.
If they turn out to be cigarette ashes, it's probably a cigar smoker in disguise. That's a good clue.
Oh, that's a Jim Dandy one. Just a peach. Nothing like a soiled envelope full of twigs, ashes, and macadam scrapings to track down a kidnapper.
Well, I'm glad you think I done right, Latriv. Lots of fellows would never have thought of examining the scene of the crime. The cops give me heck for trampling over a lot of footprints, but personally I consider the cigarette butts more important.
I'd like to catch one of my policemen interfering with your investigations.
What would you do to him, Mr. Mayor?
Make him a lieutenant. Now then, let's take the matter of motive.
Well, we thought
I'll clarify it for him, Molly. That means I'll make it clearer, see? Elucidate.
Yes, pray do. Elucidate.
Well, sir, I figured that Olie was kidnapped for some reason. You find out what the reason is, and we got the motive. Simple?
Yes. You've thought a lot about this case, haven't you, McGee?
Well, I've always been interested in this kind of stuff. Even in high school, all the teachers agreed that I had a real criminal mind. Well, sir, if the motive in this case turns...
Oh, that's probably for me, if you don't mind. I left word I could be reached here.
Oh, yeah.
79 Wistful Vista. Beg pardon? Yes, this is my honor. This is his mare. My mare.
This is Latrivia.
What? They have? Well, put every available prowl car on it. I'll break anybody who lets them escape. By the way, Wilson, code 75. That's all.
Heavenly days, isn't this thrilling? What's code 75, Mr. Mayor?
That means let my secretary know who won the 7th race. Now then, McGee, more facts, please. You saw this man force Olie into the trunk of the strange car.
With my very own 2 little blue eyes, Latriv, and so did Molly.
Yes, poor Olie jammed into that luggage compartment. I hope he lets all the air out of the spare tire.
Well, now, can you describe the...
My goodness. Sounds like they're coming this way.
Look out the window. There's the kidnapped car and a squad car right behind it.
They're forcing it to the curb.
Look at them cops boiling out like a busted crate of grapefruit.
Yeah, look. They're opening the trunk.
Oh,
there's Olie.
Good. Safe and sound. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, thank me, kiddo. I'm the one that he put the cops on the trail. Come on, let's be in on the kill.
All right.
Hey.
Olie, you're back again, safe and sound.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. That's all the excitement.
I'm the mayor, man. I'll take over here. Have you been mistreated in any way, Olie?
You bet your life I'm mistreatment, Mr. Mayor. I keep bumping my head on the roof of the trunk.
Well, you're safe now. Men, take that fellow to headquarters for questioning.
Yes, sir.
Hey, wait a minute. Why do you want to question my cousin?
Your cousin?
You mean this man is your...
Not really my cousin. He's your first cousin to my wife's brother-in-law.
Then why did he lock you in the trunk of his car?
Look, he gets squeaking back a car. And he said to me, Olie, help me find squeaking car. So I climb in the trunk and we drive around and I find the squeak, too.
Where was it?
In the bed of the trunk. Can't close it with me inside so it don't squeak. Well, come on, vice brother-in-law's first cousin. I got to get home. So long, Mayor. So long, McGee. So long, Message. So long.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Did you ever stop to think how valuable the floor surfaces in your home are? How costly it would be to have them refinished? Then you can see that it's only good business to give them the best protection money can buy. And if you want a brilliant shine without the hard work of polishing, the wax for you to use is Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Because Johnson's Glow Coat now gives you new protection and longer-lasting protection with every application. It's the self-polishing floor wax that is positively water-repellent. It protects your floors against water and spilled things, can even be damp-mopped repeatedly without losing its shine. And because it's water-repellent, it now lasts up to 4 times longer. The best economy is to use the best. Use Johnson's water-repellent Glow Coat.
Just goes to show how appearances are deceiving, don't it?
Certainly
Kiddo?
does. Yeah. Heavenly days. I'd have bet almost any amount of money that...
Oh, my gosh, that reminds me. Excuse me, kiddo. Hello, operator. Give me the police station.
What on earth are you doing?
Hello. Police station? Code 75. Huh? He did? Who ran second? Oh, much obliged.
Lose much?
No, I didn't lose much. It was just a mental bet.
That's my boy. Still keeping your breath small.
Huh? Oh. Good night.
Good night, Al.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Here's something every homemaker should know about cream furniture polishes. Of all leading cream furniture polishes on the market today, there's only one that doesn't fade out in 24 hours, and that one is Johnson's Cream Wax. Yes, recent tests show that Johnson's Cream Wax is the only leading cream furniture polish whose shine comes only from wax instead of oils. A wax shine gives you a hard, dry, dust-free finish that lasts for weeks and weeks instead of just a day. An oil shine fades out, turns foggy and smeary overnight. So when you buy furniture polish, be sure to get the polish that protects you from fade-out shine. Get Johnson's Cream Wax at your dealers. A story of crime in Big Town is next on NBC.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Everybody thinks about retirement. The golden years when we can relax, enjoy life, and do all those things we never had time for. I say everybody thinks about it, but how many people actually do something to provide for old age? Are you putting aside enough to look forward to years of comfort? You know, it's easy to save these days when you buy United States savings bonds through the payroll savings plan. It's regular automatic saving. You simply notify your employer you want him to invest a few dollars for you out of each paycheck. You won't miss the money. And when you get your bonds, you'll see what a wise investment you've made. At maturity, they'll pay you $4 for every 3 you've put in, and even more if you hold them longer. And every dollar you invest in savings bonds serves a double purpose. It's an investment in freedom, helping to make your country stronger. Ensure a happy retirement by joining the payroll savings plan now. You'll feel more secure tomorrow if you invest in United States savings bonds today.
Hey, Molly, it's me. Where are you?
Right here, McGee. What's the matter?
Are you doing anything?
Am I doing anything? I've got a scarf on my head, a mop in one hand, a bucket of soapy water in the other, and a flock of soiled laundry under my arm, and he asked me if I'm doing anything. No, just resting.
Oh, here, let me take that stuff.
What are you doing?
Now, you sit down. Come on now, sit down.
Oh, my goodness, this is very thoughtful of you, but really, I have to...
I heard a joke down at the Elks Club that I just got to tell you. You can go back to your work in a minute. This is going to kill you, kid. It's the funniest joke I ever heard.
Well, by all means, tell it. A funny joke might be very appropriate right now. I can use a laugh.
Well, this guy walks into a bar, see, and he sits down on a stool, and... It's a funny story.
Well, come on, tell it. I've got work to do.
Well, it's so funny. I'm telling you, when I heard this story, I fell right off the edge of the pool table. This guy walked...
Well, come on. How does it go?
This guy walked...
Grocery boy!
In here, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, daughter. Hi there, Johnny. I can tell by your expression you kids haven't seen your grocery bill yet. What's everybody so happy about?
Well, I'm telling a funny story I heard downtown. You can listen, too, if you want to. Look, a guy walks into a bar, see, and he orders a short beer. Well, he looks around, and there sitting next to him is the strangest-looking animal you ever saw. It's almost 15 feet tall.
Well, I'll be dad blamed. Don't tell me it's him. He's back after all these years? Well, I'll be dad blamed. Where was this bar, Johnny?
What are you talking about?
That strange-looking animal. Must be the same one me and Papa found that Mama insisted we get rid of it after it ate us out of house and home.
What strange animal is that, Mr. Oldtimer? You never...
Didn't I? It's a long story, kids, but I'll try to make it as short as I can.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I'm trying to tell a funny joke here.
Well, you can tell it later, McGee. He's got me so curious now, if I don't hear about that strange animal he found, I won't be able to sleep tonight.
All right, go ahead, but keep it short, will you, on account of...
Well, sir, it all started a long time ago when Papa and Mama were traveling west in a covered wagon headed for California, and all us kids were just kids. It was 1889 B.C., as a matter of fact.
B.C.?
Before CinemaScope.
Well, get on with it.
Well, sir, we were camped for the night at the edge of Lake Hillahaka-Micka-Hicka-Hicka-Hoopa. That's Iroquois for what the heck was in that drink.
Come on, cut it out. Stick to the facts.
Well, sir, Papa and I went out to look for some firewood, and there, hiding under a stump, we found the strangest little animal you ever saw. Just a ball of fur with two beady eyes, a curly tail, and webbed feet.
Goodness, what was it?
No one knew. And since it was such a rare animal, we kids called it a rarey.
Isn't that cute? Go on.
Well, this rarey must have had some kind of growing disease. He was a real friendly little critter, but every morning when we took a look at it, it was 3 times as big and 6 times as hungry.
Heavenly days.
To make a long story short, by the end of the week, it was eating 3 steaks, a bale of hay, 2 gallons of milk, and it was 10 foot tall. We had to take the top off the covered wagon because the only way he could ride was standing up.
That must have been quite a problem.
Well, it had its advantages, too. Ours was probably the only covered wagon in history that wasn't bothered by Indians.
I should imagine.
Well, get this story over with. What finally happened to this unusual pet of yours?
Well, sir, that little rarey kept growing and growing and eating. And by the time we got to California, Mama said she'd had enough. We kids just couldn't keep him anymore. So we all had a big farewell party, and Mama and Papa rode the gigantic web-footed rarey out to the middle of the Pacific Ocean near some islands where there was plenty to eat and the fishing was good, and they tipped over the boat.
Oh?
They got back 3 days later, and we haven't seen the rarey since.
Way out in the middle of the ocean. They've tipped him out of the boat, huh?
Yep. And that's why I said it before, and I'll say it again.
What's that?
It's a long, long way to tip a rarey.
Oh!
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
The news is traveling fast. News about an exciting new shortcut to musical education. It's the new RCA Victor Listener's Digest. In one package, you get these 3 big values. Value number 1 is 12 of the world's best-loved compositions in digest form on 10 RCA Victor 45 high-fidelity records. They're performed by the world's greatest artists. In complete album form, this collection would cost you almost $60. Value number 2 is RCA Victor's famous automatic Victrola 45 phonograph. Value number 3 is a wonderful 42-page musical guide, fascinating stories about the composers and their music. Now, all this can be yours for as little as $39.95. See and hear the new RCA Victor Listener's Digest at your dealers now.
Remember the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
Well, I said I was sorry, Johnny. Go ahead now. Tell your joke. I got to get on with my grocery route.
And I've got housework to do, so come on. How does it go?
No kidding, this'll murder you. I've heard a lot of funny stories, but this kills me.
Hold it. Here's some more audience for you. Come in.
Oh, Wally Wimple. Well, come in, Wimp. Come on in, boy.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Come in, sit down. McGee's going to tell us a joke.
Yeah, this is the funniest gag you ever heard, Wimp.
Oh, I love jokes. I haven't heard a good joke in ages.
Oh, this'll slay you. You see, this guy walks into a...
Not since that one about the 2 cats.
Yeah. Well, anyway, this guy walks into a bar, you see, and he orders a short beer, and when he looks around, they're sitting next to him. That's not the joke, Wimp. I haven't told it yet. I just started.
I know. I was just thinking about the story about the 2 cats. Excuse me.
Tell it.
Hmm?
Go on, tell it. Tell the story about the 2 cats. I'll wait.
Oh, you're sure you don't mind? Because you had the floor.
No, go ahead. But make it fast, because this is the funniest thing. It's the funniest joke you ever... I mean, when the guy walks in, you see, he walks into the... Go on, tell yours.
Let's hear it, Mr. Wimple, about the 2 cats.
Well, there were 2 cats sitting in the park, and they were watching a man play tennis. They watched for about 15 minutes, and then one cat turned to the other and said, "My old man's in that racket."
Ah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's very funny. Fred Nittany, the guy that I and him had a vaudeville act together from Starved Rock, Illinois together, used to kill him with that joke in 1916.
Oh, yes, Fred Nittany.
Yeah.
Was that No-Nose Nittany, the man who invented the exploding cigar?
Yep.
Now, you tell yours, Johnny. I'm dying to hear it.
Yeah, go ahead, dearie. We won't interrupt again. How's it start now? This man walks into the bar and he orders a short beer, and sitting on the stool next to
There's
him...
a little man 2 feet tall, dressed in the uniform of a full colonel in the British Army.
Well, Dr. Gamble.
I heard all the laughing as I was passing by, and the door was open.
Since you can't stand to see anybody having fun, you busted in to see if you could stop us. Is that it, Point Killer?
Oh, McGee, don't be so rude.
Well, if everybody's going to tell this joke except me, by
I'm
George...
sorry, McGee, but I happen to have heard the joke before.
You have not heard the joke before, too, either.
Oh?
This is not the same joke you came butting in with.
A different joke, Doctor.
You mean it isn't the one about the British Army colonel who was 2 feet tall?
No.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, McGee, really. Go ahead. My apologies for breaking you up.
Okay. Now, if you'll just sit down there next to Wimp.
What was your joke, Doc? About the British colonel? You say it was 2 feet tall? Say, that's mighty short.
No. I'll tell it later. Pipe down. Go ahead, McGee.
No, you go first. If everybody's going to be worried about a 2-foot-tall British Army colonel while I'm telling my joke, I may as well not tell it too anyhow, so go ahead.
Well, it's really very short. A man walks into a bar, and there, sitting on the counter, is a British Army colonel, 2 feet tall, sipping a brandy and soda. The bartender takes the man's order, turns to the little man on the counter and says, "Say, Colonel, while I'm fixing this guy's drink, why don't you tell him about the time you were in Africa and you got nasty with that witch doctor?"
Yeah. Now, everybody ready for the joke?
Yes, McGee, go ahead.
Yeah, how'd yours go, McGee?
Well, it starts the same as yours. A guy walks into a bar, see, and he orders a short beer. And he looks around, and there sitting next to him is the strangest-looking animal you ever saw. It's almost 15 feet tall, part snake, part elephant, and it's got bat's wings and a long neck like a giraffe.
Yeah, go on.
Well, the bartender walks up to this strange-looking creature, and he says...
Go on, McGee.
The bartender says...
Oh, dear.
Come on, Johnny, what did he say?
Yeah, McGee.
What'd the bartender say?
He says... The bartender walks up to this thing. He looks at him casually, and he says...
Yes?
What the heck did that bartender say?
What? Well, try to remember.
Oh, try.
Come on, McGee.
I am
Try
trying.
hard, Johnny.
All I can think of is cats playing tennis and 2-foot-tall colonels, and if I ever try to tell a joke again, I hope to heck somebody tells me that.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Let's leave Wistful Vista for a moment and talk about tomorrow night. This is John Wald, and I've got two important reminders for you. The first is that Dragnet, the exciting story of your police force in action, will be heard 1/2 hour earlier beginning tomorrow. It's still the same exciting program, 1/2 hour earlier. The other reminder is about Lux Radio Theater. It's radio's greatest dramatic show, and it returns to the air tomorrow night here on NBC. The entertainment combination offered by Lux Radio Theater is unsurpassed. 1-hour adaptations of the finest motion pictures ever produced with your favorite Hollywood stars. The first Lux Radio Theater presentation tomorrow is the inspiring story Wuthering Heights, starring Merle Oberon. It's the best in dramatic entertainment. So remember, tomorrow night you'll hear Dragnet 1/2 hour earlier, and you'll hear the premiere of Lux Radio Theater. And you'll hear it, of course, on NBC Radio.
Hey, Molly, wake up.
What?
Yeah.
For heaven's sake, what's the matter?
I got it. The ending to that joke. What the bartender said, I got it.
Oh, well, thank goodness. What is it?
Yeah, well, he took one look at the strange-looking animal that was almost 15 feet tall and was part snake, part elephant, and had bat's wings and a long neck like a giraffe, and he says, "Oh, it's you. You're late tonight. He left here an hour ago."
Is that it?
Yeah. Well, don't you get it, kiddo?
No, but I'm glad you did. Now maybe I can get some sleep.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production, transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Wimple, and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night to hear Mr. McGee straighten out Mrs. McGee on Robert's Rules of Order. Good night.
Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news tonight on most NBC radio stations.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Before we get into our story, let's see what the McGees are talking about.
McGee tossed me that ball of yarn, low and outside, boy.
What's this low and outside business?
I'm getting hip to the baseball jargon that's in Prudential's new book, Baseball for Boys.
Oh.
You know, after reading Ed Matthews' article on how to bat, I bet even I could knock the cover off that old apple.
I can see myself explaining that to the neighbors.
Anyway, imagine what a kick junior ball players will get out of this wonderful Prudential baseball book.
Right. Big league stars like Brooklyn's Duke Snyder and the Phillies' Robin Roberts give straight from the dugout tips on playing every position.
And how about those pictures, McGee? They're big and clear, and they really demonstrate things.
And Prudential's Baseball for Boys is a natural for Dad, too, to help him keep up with his son's favorite game.
Want your free copy real quick? Write a postcard with your name and address and the words Baseball for Boys on it.
Send it to Fibber, McGee, and Molly, Box 1212, Newark, New Jersey. That's Box 1212, Newark, New Jersey.
Or just ask your Prudential agent.
So then the babe says to Gehrig, "Lou," he says, "I still claim with a man on first and second and nobody out, the best thing to do against a left-handed pitcher is single to deep left field."
Oh, boy. Way out there, what did Lou Gehrig say? Lou, what'd he say?
Well, sir, they had quite a hot discussion about it till finally the babe stands up and he says, "Look, What are you and me and Lefty Gomez sitting here arguing for when all we got to do is ask our old friend Fib here? He'll know, he says.
Oh, boy.
Naturally, all eyes turn to me. I knew the answer all along, of course, but... Oh, hi, Molly. I didn't see you standing there. Hi.
That's all right. Go on. I'm a baseball fan, too, Slugger. I'd love to hear about your big league experiences.
Yeah. Well, it's getting kind of late, Teeny. You better run along
He
home.
was just telling me about the good old days, Miss McGee, when he used to sit around the Yankee dugout.
It's pretty late, Teeny. Your mother's probably waiting
Oh, boy. Look at what he gave me, Miss McGee, that he had in the attic. A baseball that he had autographed by a very dear friend of his. Look.
Let's see. To the grand old man of baseball, Fibber McGee. From his good friend Babe Ruth?
Yeah, well, now it's 4 o'clock, Teeny. You better go straight home now. Your mother's probably worried about you, so...
Straight home with a genuine Babe Ruth autographed baseball. Are you kidding? I'm going to show this to everybody, I betcha.
Oh, my gosh, I hadn't figured on you going
Especially that big deal Willie Toops. Him and his autographed movie star photos. And I'm going to say to him, so what if you do have a picture signed by the original Rin Tin Tin? I got a baseball signed by the original Babe Ruth.
Now, wait a minute, Teeny.
That's what I'll tell him, boy. Thanks, mister. This is wonderful.
Teeny! Gone.
Honestly, McGee, filling that child's head with those silly stories is just awful.
Well, gee whiz, Molly. I was just trying to make Teeny happy, that's all. So she's got an autographed baseball, and she thinks it was signed by Babe Ruth. So that's the main thing. She's happy. You know how kids are.
I sure do, kid.
When I said I used to sit around the Yankee dugout, she was just tickled to death. And if you could have saw the way her eyes lit up every time I mentioned Babe Ruth or Lou Gehrig or Christy Mathewson.
Christy Mathewson? You sat around that Yankee dugout a long time, didn't you?
Oh, well.
It was around the early 1900s, if my information is correct, that Mathewson was burning them in. And for the Giants at that.
Well, Teeny don't care about technicalities like what team they were on. She just wants to hear...
Grocery boy!
Be right there, Mr. Oldtimer. I better get dinner started.
Oh, hi, daughter. Where will I put this box of groceries? They're blocking my view, and I'm dying to get a look at the grand old man of baseball.
Anywhere's all right.
I guess you saw Teeny with that baseball I gave her.
Oh, there you are, Taurus.
Oh, cut it out. If you mean Cobb, his name is Tyrus. Not Taurus.
Well, I don't mean Cobb. I mean from the 1st of April to the last of September. Taurus, the bull.
Wait a minute. Are you sure you got those dates right? I always thought the zodiac season...
I'm talking about the baseball season, daughter. And if that doesn't bring out the bull in every red-blooded American male, I don't know what does.
I'll go along with that.
Hey, who do you think will win the National League pennant, Johnny?
Well, now, if you really want to know, I'll just tell you.
I figure Milwaukee's got a pretty good chance because
Milwaukee? Look, let me explain something to you about baseball, old-timer.
Tell him about sitting around the Yankee dugout.
I don't mean that. I know baseball because I played baseball. I put in a whole season with Terre Haute in the 3I League one year.
Is that so?
Sit down, I'll tell you about it. Molly, break out a couple of root beers, will you?
Dearie, I've got to fix dinner.
Well, I don't mind if I do, daughter, if the root beer's good and cold. Otherwise, I'll just take a hot one. Played for Terre Haute, did you, Johnny?
Old-timer, the year I played baseball in the 3I League with Terre Haute, I hung up a record that still stands. 11 no-hit games in one season.
11 no-hit games? Was that your pitching record?
No, that was my batting record. But I'm telling you, boy, the way they play ball nowadays, if I was in there...
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Are you saving as much money as you should? Economists say at least 5% of your regular paycheck should be set aside for the future. Now, here's a way you can do that without cutting corners on your day-to-day budget a bit. Join the payroll savings plan where you work. Have a few dollars set aside regularly in United States savings bonds. It's the easy, automatic way to save. Your employer saves it for you before every payday. He'll set aside any amount you say. Because it's money you never count on, you never miss it. And it accumulates almost without your knowing it. Your bonds are delivered automatically, too, one after the other. Before long, you'll have a collection of them. And remember, each United States savings bond you own pays back $4 for every 3 you put in. Extra bonus dollars to add to your own. Enjoy the feeling of security a regular savings plan gives you. Join the payroll savings plan now.
soon will dinner be ready, kiddo? I'm starved.
Well, if you hadn't autographed that baseball for Teeny, which got the old-timer started asking you questions, which got you started analyzing the entire history of baseball, it'd be ready right now. As it is another half hour.
I'll get it, kiddo. I'll get the door.
Good, I'll put the vegetables on.
Whoever this is, they're not going to bother Molly. I'm as hungry as a bear with lockjaw and...
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi.
Well, hello, Teeny. You're back again. Oh, who's this?
This is Montgomery. Montgomery Parks. He just moved on the block. Hi.
Hi. Well, he looks like a nice boy. Bright, intelligent.
He doesn't believe this baseball you gave me was really autographed by Babe Ruth. I know it wasn't. Oh, some people think they're so smart. You don't know everything, Montgomery Parks.
Well,
Mr. McGee used to be a baseball player, and he sat around the Yankee dugout, and he knows more about baseball than you do, I bet you.
I don't care. That baseball he gave you wasn't autographed by Babe Ruth. It's a phony.
It is not. You're a phony.
No. Take it easy, Teeny. I'll handle this.
Good.
Now, look, son. You just can't go around making wild remarks that things which are cherished and sacred to people are phony. You have to have proof. And since it's pretty hard to prove at this late date, we might as well forget
Look, see this, Mr. McGee? My dad got this baseball autographed a long time ago. And look who signed it for him. Babe Ruth.
Oh, my gosh.
My dad's uncle is Connie Mack, and he took my dad to see Babe Ruth, and the Babe gave him this baseball. And even a child can see that somebody else signed Teeny's here.
They did not. Your daddy don't even know Babe Ruth.
He did, too.
Mr. McGee was his best friend.
I don't care who was his best
Montgomery
Oh,
Park.
now, wait a minute. Hold it. Hey, knock it off. Break. Everybody to a neutral corner. Come in.
How do you do? I'm looking for... Oh, there you are, son.
Hi, Dad.
Say, I've been looking all over for you, son. Dinner's ready and Mom's...
Hey, Dad, you know that baseball you gave me that was autographed by Babe Ruth personally for Uncle Connie?
Sure, why?
Well, Teeny's got one, too. Only the autographs are entirely different. See? So I was telling her and Mr. McGee about the time...
Now, hold it a minute, Montgomery. I got something I want to talk to your dad about in the dining room here. Come on in, will you?
Sure. You wait here, Monty. Mom's got dinner ready.
Now, wait a sec. Let me close the door so the kids don't... There. Now, look, Parks, I'm in a kind of a spot here. I didn't know what to tell the kids, and...
Well, I guess the truth is always best. I never should have signed Babe Ruth's name to that ball in the first place, but, well...
Yeah, well, Huh?
After I started that myth about Connie Mack being my uncle, I had to stay with it. This'll teach me a sad lesson.
What? Oh, no kidding.
Huh?
Mine's a phony, too. Looks like we both belong to the same bull club.
Well, this is a relief.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I was trapped. Now, look, I hope you'll be big about this, McGee. That little boy in there worships me, and I'd hate to have him think that his father's a big phony.
Hey, now, wait a minute. That little girl in there thinks I'm pretty big stuff, too. You don't think I'm going to be the pigeon on this deal, do you?
Well, you got a point, I guess. Gee, this sure is a mess.
You said it. Well, what are we going to do, Parks? You got to keep them kids' faith.
Hey, wait a minute. I think Yep. Yeah, I got a good idea, McGee. Come on.
Well, now what?
Well, come on, Monty. We better get home to dinner.
Yeah, but Dad, about the baseball, Babe Ruth's autograph.
Oh, that, yeah. Well, I never thought to mention this to you before, Monty, but the reason the Babe signed his name different on those two balls was account of his injury.
Injury?
Injury? Oh, yeah, his injury.
You know, I'd forgotten all about it until right now. But the day that Uncle Connie took me to see the Babe, he was wearing his arm in a sling. And he had to sign your ball there with his other hand.
Oh, no wonder it looks different.
It's good, though. He wrote good with his other hand.
Oh, this guy's a sly one.
Now, I remember he apologized to me at the time, but I said, Babe, I don't care which hand you sign it with. Man, you could autograph this ball with your feet. And when I have a son, he'll be so proud of it.
Oh, I am, too. Gee, autographed by Babe Ruth with his other hand.
Sure. I remember the whole thing, Monty, just like it was yesterday. I was out in the Yankee bullpen catching for Wade Hoyt while he limbered up, and the Babe come over to me with his arm in a sling. Fib, he says to me, I got to autograph a baseball for a friend of mine named Parks, Connie Mack's nephew, he says. And I don't know what to do with this arm in a sling, he says. So I says, well, sign it with the other hand, Babe, I says. And, you got to go?
Yeah, my wife's waiting dinner. Sure nice meeting you.
I better go, too. Thanks again for the genuine Babe Ruth autographed baseball, Mr. McGee. I'll take good care of it.
I'll take care of mine, too. Boy, with his other hand.
Yeah, you kids won't find many autographs like those two. They're real special. Well, goodbye.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. There's music in the air on NBC with singing favorites Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra. Dinah gives a lift to the day on the Dinah Shore Show, and she takes a song, old or new, borrowed or blue, and gives it her own unique version. You'll enjoy the Dinah Shore Show, a most relaxing musical quarter hour that will fast become a habit. You'll hear it Wednesdays on NBC. And in a different manner, Frank Sinatra combines his talents with a bit of easygoing chatter and a record or two to come up with the Frank Sinatra Show. With Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra, there's sure to be music in the air over NBC on Wednesdays. And there's one more entertainer on Wednesdays who doesn't sing, but he makes the laugh meter jump, Groucho Marx. Groucho ad-libs his way through a maze of laughs and situations to bring you one of the funniest shows on the air. Join Groucho and enjoy life and play You Bet Your Life Wednesdays. You'll be glad you did. And remember, hear Fibber, McGee, and Molly mornings and evenings starting June 27th.
Well, I'm certainly glad you children got that baseball mess worked out all right.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, talking about baseball, you know the big game they're having Saturday at the Muni Stadium? The Hawkeyes against the Eagles?
Yes.
I'll bet I can tell you the score of that game before it starts.
You can?
Yep. 0-0. Don't you get it, kiddo? 0-0. That's the score of any ball game before it starts. Nothing.
Oh, tain't funny, McGee.
Was when I told it in vaudeville. Have times changed that much? Oh, well. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. Montgomery Parks was played by Richard Beals, and his father by Jack Crucial. This is John Wall saying goodbye until tomorrow.
Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script, by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, is produced and directed by Frank Pittman, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Have you ever noticed that no matter how carefully you wash your car, it still doesn't look as clean and bright as when it was new? Well, that's because water will not clean a car. It won't remove that greasy surface film built up by bugs, tree sap, tar, oil, and exhaust fumes. But Johnson's Carnew will. It cuts through that film in no time at all. Carnew does the job the quick, easy way. Here's how it works. Carnew is wax fortified and contains powerful cleansing ingredients. Apply Johnson's Carnew. The cleaning ingredients quickly dissolve stubborn, dulling film. Even the gummiest, stickiest grime disappears after just a bit of rubbing. Carnew then dries to a white powder. Wipe that powder off, and almost like magic, your car is polished, sparkling bright. Carnew cleans and polishes at the same time. One application is all it takes to give your car a really professional showroom shine. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Carnew. With Carnew, it takes less time and less effort to bring out the beauty of your car.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of your car.
Some of the world's most daring speculators have never seen Wall Street, a stock ticker, nor a customer's man. Some of them just stand in the front window and speculate on what their husbands are so excited about as they come hurrying up the front walk. In this case, it's speculator Molly McGee and homecoming Fibber as we meet Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Ah, look at him running up the walk. I wonder what it is this time. Nobody's chasing him, so he must be.
Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly, where are you?
I'm right here, McGee.
Oh.
Sit down and catch your breath. You're wheezing like a pawn shop accordion.
I'll say I am. Look, I was coming past Joe's Coke and Smoke Shop a while ago.
Joe's Coke and Smoke Shop?
Yeah.
Isn't that where people go to vote on Election Day?
Yeah.
And where they stand around the rest of the year complaining about who they voted for?
Now, anyway, as I was walking past Joe's Coke and Smoke, what do I hear playing on the jukebox but I'm looking over a four-leaf clover?
Well, now, you mustn't be too hard on Joe for that. Maybe the needle got stuck back in 1917 or thereabouts.
That's the very point. Four-leaf clover must be anywhere near 30 years old. Look at Little White Lies. Look at Babyface. All old songs have been revived and all making a tidy little fortune for somebody. I'm going to cut myself in on that dough, Snooky.
Oh. Well, how? Write a song to be revived in 1978?
No, sir. Better than that. Listen. I happen to have already wrote a song that was mighty popular back in 1916. A novelty number.
You wrote it?
Yep.
That was a novelty.
Yep, and I think the time is right to revive it, right now. Put it on the market. Sweep the country with it.
Well, what's the name of this big hit you're going to sweep the country with?
I named it for me. It's called Fibber's Tune.
Ah. Very modest of you.
Yeah. I'll go get my mandolin and play it for you. I gotta have some kind of accompaniment when I sing. I never could sing Acapulco.
You never could sing what?
Acapulco. That's a musical term. Means no accompaniment. It's from the Italian aca, meaning you're on, and pulco, meaning your own. Acapulco, you're on your own, see?
Darling, how on earth do you learn all those things?
I didn't learn that one.
You know something? I didn't know you knew a word of Italian, and here you know two of them.
I know three. Spumoni.
Spumoni, what does that mean?
I don't know, but it's an Italian word. Well, I'll run upstairs and get my old mandolin. I'm anxious to start reviving this song.
Now, just a minute, Beethoven.
Yeah.
Come in. Oh, it's the old-timer, McGee. Hello there, Mr. Old-timer.
Hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. What you doing?
Well, we were just discussing an old song here to McGee's, Mr. Old-timer.
It's a song I'm going to revive and make some dough on, old-timer. A lot of money in popular songs these days.
You ain't telling me, Johnny. I used to be a songwriter myself.
Yeah?
Used to write 'em and peddle 'em in Deadpan Alley.
You mean Tin Pan Alley?
Deadpan, daughter. That's what they all give me when I sung my songs for 'em. Back in 1901, I wrote a dandy, kid.
Yeah?
I called it Always Lay an Egg When I Try the Turkey Trot. Yes, I did, too, didn't I?
It sounds like it might have been a big seller.
Nope, it just lay there like a rusty card register. Of course, we didn't have any jukeboxes or radio or crooners in them days.
No.
How many copies of a song can you sell by having it sang by a singing waiter with adenoids and a walrus mustache that strains out all the best lyrics?
Well, what was your biggest hit, Mr. Oldtimer?
Well, daughter, I think my biggest hit was a campaign song I wrote when Grover Cleveland run for president. Went like this. Da-dum-pa-dum-dum-dum, boom. I'm looking over a man named Grover that I overlooked before.
Sounds familiar. Probably taken from one of the classics.
Yep, sure, but I give it up, kids.
Yeah?
All the songs I wrote had to be sung loud so you can hear them over a brass band or the rattle of beer steins. Nowadays, songs are all wrote for soft-voiced little fellers to gulp into a microphone that makes them all sound like Caruso. I where this Crosby feller be today if he'd had to sing Throw him down, McCluskey, to the third balcony without a microphone.
Well, I don't know where Crosby would be, but McCluskey would be way up on the hit parade.
That's pretty good, Donner, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says, the t'other feller says, he says, modern medicine is really going places. They just cured my uncle of stealing horses. That's so, says the t'other feller. How'd they do it? Psychology? Nope, says the first feller. They give him shots. 3 of them in the seat of the pants.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and A Fellow with an Umbrella.
can see right away that a song like this one just can't miss, kid. I predict it'll catch on like kissing on a hayride. Here, let me sing it for you. Oh, Peanuts. How do you like it so far?
Well, maybe it'll grow on me, dearie.
Sure it will. Well, you hear him sing it on the radio this afternoon over at WVIS.
On the radio?
Sure.
My goodness, those quiz shows will do anything, won't they?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Every afternoon, the King's Men sing a bunch of songs wrote by local songwriters like me that they draw out of a hat, see?
How could they draw you out of a hat?
Huh?
Oh, I see. They draw the songs out of a hat.
Sure, they draw the songs. When the guy reaches into that hat this afternoon, there'll be 100 song titles in that hat, and by an odd coincidence, every one of the song titles will be Fibber's tune by McGee.
Heavenly days. How'd you ever arrange that?
Well, that's a trade secret, my dear.
Oh?
Yeah. And the fact that the guy who holds the hat for the King's Men to draw out of happens to owe me $4 from the Elks Club, that's got nothing to do with it.
I see. Pure coincidence.
Yeah. When you got a talent for writing and a talent for shooting angles like I got, Tootsie, plus a natural musical talent and a talent for...
Hold it, talent. That's probably Arthur Godfrey. Come in. Oh, it's the weatherman, McGee. Hello, Mr. Williams.
Good afternoon, Mrs. McGee. And, well, what's the mandolin for, McGee? If you're thinking of becoming a wandering minstrel, I'll drive you to the edge of town.
No, I was just running over an old song I wrote, Foggy.
And keep a tight grip on your hat, Mr. Williams, because at the drop of one, he'll sing for you.
Yep. You're looking at the author of that dynamite song hit in 1916, which I'm about to revive and make a fortune out of, entitled Fibber's Tune, Foggy.
Really? Mm-hmm. Well, that's a foolish enough title to become moderately successful, McGee.
Thank you.
I suppose everyone tries his hand at songwriting sooner or later. I once tried it myself.
That's all.
Yes. Yes, I was running a weather station at the North Pole all alone at the time and took up songwriting to keep myself company.
That's a good way to keep yourself without company, too. What were some of your songs, Mr. Williams?
Yeah, maybe we've heard them, Foggy.
Well, I wrote one that the Eskimo women used to sing when their husbands went out whale hunting. I called it Blubber, Come Back to Me.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
But I think my best song was one I wrote about a young Eskimo lad who came into camp one day and drank all the alcohol out of our thermometers.
Really? What'd you call that song?
The D-Nature Boy.
Oh, brother. No wonder you were alone up there.
Were you really all by yourself, Mr. Williams?
Oh, yes. Yes. My only companion was a young penguin that hung around my camp.
Oh, a penguin. Those are the little birds that always wear tuxedos, aren't they?
Yes. He was a great help to me, this penguin. I shall never forget the time my supply ship failed to arrive.
Yeah?
That little penguin found me almost dead from starvation and saved my life.
Oh, saved your life? My gosh, he must have been smart.
No, but he certainly was delicious. Good day. Probably.
Hey, Foggy bailed out of here so fast I didn't even get to sing my song for him.
Mm-hmm. And he thinks the North Pole was a narrow escape.
I know. He can hear it this summer on every jukebox and radio set in the country.
Maybe he'll stay in the city.
Even so, he can't escape it. Hey, listen to it again. Oh, Peanuts.
Looks like your song hit is starting to ring the bell, dearie.
Yeah. Maybe this is somebody else I can try it out on. Come in.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Come on in.
Hi, Junior. Pull up a chair and listen to the greatest 1916 song.
Oh, gee, I've had a swell afternoon, kids. I was over at the club taking a swim and ran into a friend of mine who just bought a new car.
Well, that's fine, Junior, but
Said he took it out on the road over the weekend, got it all grimy and dusty.
Yeah, but
he was pretty discouraged about losing that beautiful showroom shine it had, till I told him how easily he could get it back with Johnson's Car New.
Oh, is he eager today?
Well, when I explained how Car New does what water can't do, it dissolves the greasy film that makes dirt and grime stick to your car, and how easily the dust and grease and traffic tarnish comes off with Car New, he was delighted. And when I told him it was such a simple job,
That you just rub Carnu on, let it dry to a white powder, and then wipe it off. All the dirt comes right with it, leaving your car bright and gleaming again. He was so tickled.
Oh, peanuts.
Hey, is that your mandolin, pal? Why don't you put some strings on it? Doesn't make any noise.
Doesn't make any noise.
You keep banging on it, but I can't hear any. Oh, you know what?
No.
I got through swimming this afternoon and forgot to take my earplugs out. Isn't that silly? Now, there, now I can hear. Were you saying something, pal?
I was trying to say, Junior, that I'm about to revive one of the big song hits of 1916. A little ditty entitled Fibber's Tune, which I wrote myself.
That's great, pal, that's great. But look, let me tell you about Johnson's Carnu. You've got a car.
You just
and Billy...
told us about Carnu, Mr. Wilcox.
Certainly. You met a guy at the club.
Did I tell you that?
Why, sure.
Gee whiz, kids, I had these earplugs in and I didn't hear it. Thought I'd forgot to mention it. Oh, well.
Arlo.
Yeah?
Old boy. Sit down here, will you?
Sure.
Relax. You're going to hear a revival of the greatest song hit you ever heard, sung by the composer himself.
Okay, composer, okay. Let me do one thing first.
What, Mr. Wilcox?
Put my earplugs back in. I don't want to lose them, and I figured that was the
look,
best way.
Waxy, I got a TL for you. You put in all the plugs you're going to this season. So now go home and come back in October.
Okay, pal, thanks. Happy summertime, kids.
Same to you, Mr. Wilcox.
Try and find anybody around this neighborhood with any musical depreciation. Hey, how do you like the song by now, Molly? Is it growing on you yet?
Well, I'm not quite sure, dearie. I'll think it over while I'm upstairs sorting the laundry.
Oh, okay.
You keep singing.
Okay.
You keep singing it to yourself, and maybe you'll get tired of it before long.
Okay, kiddo. Ah, there goes a good kid. She didn't realize when she married me that she was getting into the big dough. She thought I'd be an old man before I hit the jackpot, and here we are on the road to riches, and I'm still only... Ooh, don't time fly. I didn't realize how... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, sis. I'm glad to see you. Here, toss the torso in a chair and take the tension off your metatarsals, Teeny.
Well,
I said, aren't you out of school a little early this afternoon, sis?
Oh, sure. Me and Willie Toops got out early for a reward, I betcha.
Oh?
On account of we got 100 in history today for doing our homework right.
Oh, you did, eh?
And our teacher.
I said you did, eh?
Who did?
You and Willie Toops.
Did what?
Got 100.
Where?
In history.
Where?
Today.
Why?
For doing your homework right.
I know it. Oh, boy. What you doing with the guitar, mister? You gonna be a cowboy star this summer? Are you?
No. This isn't a guitar, Teeny. It's a mandolin. As a matter of fact, though, I was in a Western picture one time years ago.
Oh, really, mister? Did you ride a horse and play guitar,
No. This was just a small part. I rode a Shetland pony and played a ukulele. But as long as you asked about this mandolin, I'll play something for you.
Oh, boy. Music.
Yeah. I'll sing you a little song I wrote myself back in 1916, sis. It's going to be a big hit this summer. The King's Men are singing it on the air, and you'll hear it on jukeboxes, radios, merry-go-rounds, sheet music.
Oh, boy. Will my mama be able to get the music and play it on our piano, mister? Will she on our piano?
Why, sure she will.
Mama can't play the piano.
Well, then she can have somebody play it for her.
We haven't got a piano.
Okay, skip it. Here's how it goes. Oh, peanuts go with popcorn. Sunrise goes with dew. Donuts go with coffee. And I want to go with you. Oh, how you like it so far?
Oh, let me out of here.
Cute kid, but she never answered me. Or did she?
McGee, do you know what time it is? Quick, turn on the radio.
Oh.
It's time for the King's
Okay.
Men.
Bring you at this time that popular singing group, the King's Men, with a series of songs by amateur composers.
This is it, kiddo. I hope they don't butch it up.
The opening number has been drawn out of the hat, and it's Fibber's Tune by a Mr. Fibber McGee.
That's it.
Oh, long ago when the world was was new, a law was passed that had to do with the teaming up of this and that.
For better or worse in a two-room flat.
For better or worse in a two-room flat. Each and every living thing from amoeba down to a jungle king went looking for its natural mate, 'cause 2 by 2 is a natural state. 2 is a natural state. Oh, peanuts go with popcorn, sunrise goes with you. Donuts go with coffee, and I want to go with you. Oh, bacon goes with hen fruit, carrots go with stew. Everything goes with something, so I want to go with you. When Noah built that great big boat, he doubted if she'd ever float. 'Cause one of each he could not bring.
He had to take 2 of everything.
He had to take 2 of everything. In this world so full of flaws, the very best of nature's laws is the one that took its maiden trip on Father Noah's partnership. Noah's partnership. Oh, corned beef goes with cabbage, red and white with blue. Mustard goes with hot dogs, and I want to go with you. Oh, even Wallace Wimple goes with you-know-who. Everything goes with something else. It's a thing that a thing must do. So I want to go with you. Oh, peanuts go with popcorn. Sunrise goes with you. Donuts go with coffee, and I want to go with you. Oh, even Wallace Wimple goes with you-know-who. Everything goes with something else. It's a thing that a thing must do. Now you're a thing and I'm a thing, but you to me are everything. So I wanna go with. I wanna go with nobody else but you.
What do you think of the song now,
Oh,
Phil?
that sounded wonderful, McGee. I'll have to admit I really like it.
Certainly everybody will like it. You're going to hear Fibber's tune on every radio program in the country. Except maybe We the People and Caltonborn. I'll bet I can get Caltonborn to discuss it in terms of world peace.
Well, sounds wonderful, dearie, but just what radio program do you think you can get it on and how?
That's a cinch, baby. Who's got a musical show that'll be sponsored by Johnson's Wax this summer? Every Monday and Wednesday morning at consult your local newspaper for the exact time. Who?
You mean Fred Waring?
Natch. I'll call him up right now. Hand me the phone.
Here. Take a little more cord. It's a long-distance call.
Okay. Ah, interruptions. Come in.
Oh, McGee, it's Dr. Gamble. Do come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear, and good day to you, Wet Wash.
Hi, Lancelot. Is it true you lost your satchel last week and 3 patients got well before you could find it?
Now, McGee, I wish you wouldn't talk that way to the good doctor. Man of his professional standing is entitled to a little respect.
But not as little as I get from him.
If he did a little more professional standing and a little less professional sitting, his experience would be wider and his pistol pockets narrower.
Not to change what seems to you to be such an enjoyable subject, Scuttlebutt, may I ask how you intend to take the swelling out of that banjo?
Well, that's not a banjo, Doctor. That's a mandolin. He's been playing an old song he wants to revive.
Well, his mandolin playing is a strange way to revive anything. What is this beggar's opera you're promoting, Bucklewart?
It's called Fibber's Tune, Tone Deaf. I wrote it myself in honor of myself.
He says it was very popular back in 1916, Doctor.
So was Russia.
Let me dash off a few bars for you, Docky. You'll love it. Oh, Peanut.
Look, my boy. Ours has been a long and stormy friendship. Let's not strain it.
Huh?
I know your voice, and I don't mind saying that I've heard better singing done by a pigeon on a stool under a hot light at the police station. Now, look, I'll get that. McGee's residence, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Oh, her again.
How's that, Mrs. Clatterhatch? Your husband lost his nose in a large election argument?
Oh.
I'll be right over.
My gosh, Doc, lost his nose?
Yes, he was counting the votes when the fight started.
Yeah?
Saved most of the yeses, but lost all of his nose. Oh. Nice summer, kids. I'll miss you.
I'll put in a good word for him anytime if I could think of a good word that wouldn't get me pinched. Well, hey, let's go in here. Hand me the phone. Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Fred Waring in New York. Yeah, the New York.
If it won't make you too jealous, McGee, tell him I think he's wonderful.
Okay. Boy, when Fred and I get this song revived, they'll... Oh, okay, operator, put him on. Hello, Fred. This is Fibber McGee. No, McGee. Molly's husband. Yeah. Look, I want to help you out, Fred.
You want to help him out like Dewey wants to help Truman out.
Look, Fred, I've got a song I'm promoting. I wrote it myself in 1916, and confidentially, it's terrific. It's a revival and hotter than a pistol. Listen to this, Betty. What do you mean you don't like it? I ain't even sung any of it yet. That was my mandolin.
Sing it Acapulco, dearie.
You ready, Freddie? Well, here she goes. Oh, peanuts go with popcorn. Sunrise goes with dew. Donuts go with coffee. And I want to go with you. Oh, hello, Fred. Hey, Fred, hello. Must have been cut off. I'll call him back later.
Well, you know, it's very difficult to interpret a fine musical selection over the phone, dearie. Why don't you mail him a copy?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him to feature it on his first show for the Waxworks next Monday morning, if he likes it. You don't think he hung up because he didn't like it, do you?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. How could anybody dislike it?
A frightening question. Anyhow, it sounded great when the King's Men sang it. Couldn't have got very bad in 10 minutes.
Look, you say you wrote this song?
Yep, I wrote it.
You say it was very big in 1916?
Biggest song I ever handled. 16 pages. Had to cut it down to get anybody to look at it.
I see. And it was very popular?
Very.
With whom?
With me. I liked it better than any song I ever wrote. Funny, I could never sell it.
You mean it never was published?
Nope. But now that I've revived it, we'll make it...
Tell me one thing. How can you revive a song that was never published?
Aha, you put your finger on the big talking point, kiddo. That's it. This is the first song I ever wrote that was revived before anybody ever heard of it. What a novelty. Hey, let me run over it again for you.
Please do, and I'll help you, dearie.
Oh, peanuts go with popcorn. Sunrise goes with dew. Donuts go with coffee. And I want to go with you. Oh, bacon goes with hen fruit. Carrots go with stew. I'm going on vacation, and I'm gonna go with you.
There's nothing tough or tiresome about polishing your car if you use Johnson's Wax Fortified Carnew. As a matter of fact, with Carnew, it's really quite simple and easy to make your car bright and shiny. You merely apply Carnew with a dry cloth. Rub just a bit to loosen road dirt and grime, then let dry to a white powder. Wipe off the white powder, and presto, your car's polished. You see, Johnson's Carnew does two jobs at once. It cleans, and at the same time, it polishes to a bright, shining luster. The secret is that Carnew dissolves that sticky traffic film built up by bugs, tree sap, oil, and exhaust fumes. Water alone won't remove that greasy road grime, but Carnew will, quickly and easily. No aching elbows, no aching backs. Car beauty comes easily when you use Johnson's wax-fortified Carnew. Try it and see for yourself. Yes, sir, you show me a man who's used Johnson's Carnew, I'll show you a man who's found the easy way to bring out the beauty of his car.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of your car.
Well, it's about that time of the year again, dearie.
Yeah, Fred Waring takes over for the Johnson people next week. Every Monday and Wednesday morning all summer.
That's wonderful, and it's been another happy season for us, too, hasn't it?
Swell.
With all our good friends who keep listening to us. Honestly, I don't know what we'd do without them, McGee.
Well, I do, but I don't like to think about it. I wish there was some way we could say thanks to everybody who's been so nice to us all year.
You know what I think they'd like us to say by this time?
You mean?
Yes.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly will be back October 5th. In the meantime, the makers of Johnson's Wax products bring you Fred Waring and his Pennsylvanians every Monday and Wednesday morning. Consult your local newspaper for the correct time and tune in next Monday morning, won't you? This is Harlow Wilcox saying good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. house cleaning in any year is certainly nothing to write poems or songs about. But in a year like this one, when we're all so busy and there's less help around, any shortcut in the work is most welcome. If your floors, furniture, and woodwork have been regularly protected during the year with Johnson's Wax, you'll know right away what I mean. You'll understand how much easier it is to do a thorough job of cleaning than it was before you adopted wax housekeeping. Dirt just doesn't stick to a waxed surface. Woodwork and windowsills that have been waxed don't get nearly as dirty and are ever so much easier to clean. And if you've Johnson waxed your accessories, picture frames, lampshades, ornaments, pantry shelves, just to mention a few, then you've eliminated much of the drudgery of spring house cleaning. If you haven't been using Johnson's Wax to protect and beautify your home, then this is a mighty good time to begin. Johnson's Wax comes in 3 convenient forms: paste, liquid, and the cream wax especially formulated for furniture and woodwork. Of those 2 men with big bags on their backs who bring you things, Santa Claus and the mailman has about 300 more chances a year to surprise you. Like just now, when he is approaching 79 Wistful Vista with a special delivery letter in his hand. All unbeknownst to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
What were your plans for today, dearie?
Oh, I don't know. Thought I might drop in at the Elks. Then go past the cigar store for a minute and see who the guys have elected the next president. Maybe stop at the bank on my way home.
At the bank? Blood Bank or First National?
Blood bank. Who's got any money?
Well, I was just thinking that...
Come in.
Oh, good morning, mailman.
Morning. Is your spouse in the house?
If you mean is my guy standing by, yes, he is. McGee, the mailman, wants to see you.
Oh, what's on your mind, my little civilian sad sack? What's on your mind? And haven't we met before someplace?
Sonny.
What?
I said, Sonny. I used to meet you frequently when I was drinking sodas at Kramer's drugstore. Remember?
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, sure. How come you left Kramer's to deliver mail, Bud?
Well, Washington don't seem to consider drinking sodas an essential industry. Delivering mail is an essential industry. So forthwith and without more ado, I am now a mailman, an essential industry. And here's a special delivery for you.
Oh, much obliged.
Are you going back to Kramer's drugstore after the war, son?
Probably.
Huh?
I says probably.
What do you mean, prolly?
I mean probably. Probably. Probably.
Well, much obliged for the letter, Bud. I'll see you again.
Hey, wait a minute. You'll have to sign for it.
What?
Now, what's the matter? Don't I articulate the stink? I says you'll have to sign for it.
He means Weasel have to sign for it, Molly.
No, not weasel, just usual.
Okay, just measle. Where do I sign for it, Bud?
Bomb line.
Which line?
Bomb. Look, B-O-T-T-O-M, bomb.
Oh, well, there you are, Bud. Thanks.
It's okay. All it takes work.
Who's the letter from, dearie?
I don't... Well, I'll be... Hey, look. It's from my cousin, Roy McGee, in Portland, Oregon.
Oh?
Last time I heard from that guy was in 1930, and he wanted to borrow $20.
Well, times are better now. Maybe he wants to borrow 100.
Yeah. You get the same reply he got in 1930.
Which was with what?
Well, I can't spell it. It's just a noise you make with your tongue. Now, let's see. Have a look here. Dear Fibber, I don't know whether you... And your wife... Portland here in Portland, Oregon... Take complete charge of... Oh, my gosh. Oh, this is wonderful. This is marvelous.
Well, that's nice. Someday, when we're walking hand in hand up some quiet country lane in the hush of the evening, maybe you'll give me just a tiny little hint of what it's all about. Not that I want to be Snoopy, sweetheart.
Why, it's from my cousin Roy. He wants us to come to Portland, Oregon and live in his house this summer.
Yeah?
Seems he owns a string of canneries, wants me to take complete charge of them. He says if I make good, he'll turn one of them over to me.
What do you know about the canning business?
Anything Roy McGee could learn in 15 years, I can learn in 2 days. Boy, oh boy, imagine me in charge of 6 canning factories.
What do you suppose he can?
I don't know.
Besides you, when he finds out how much you don't know about canning.
Well, let me see. Portland, Oregon. That's salmon and tuna fish country. And cherries.
Tuna fish and cherries. Who'd eat a combination like that?
We wouldn't can them together. Hey, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. I've seen worse combinations in tea room salads. Tuna fish and cherries. Well, we'll see about that later. Much later. First thing we got to do is sell this house.
Sell this house? Oh, now, McGee.
Got to make a clean break, baby. Can't run a canning plant in Portland, Oregon, and keep my other pants hanging in Wistful Vista. Got to put the house up for sale. Hand me the phone.
Oh, dear, you're so impulsive. Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista real estate and escrow. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's say, Mert? Sidney, the grocery boy. He did, eh? Did she scream?
Did who scream, McGee?
Mert's kid sister.
Why should she scream?
Sid kissed her.
Oh.
What say, Mert? No, let's not try it again. Okay, I'll call later. Just going to put the house up for sale. Yeah. Going to Portland, Oregon, Mert. Yeah. Going in the canning business. Canning business. Yeah. Don't say anything about it yet, Mert. Okay, thanks. Real estate office is busy.
Oh, dear. I love that business about telling Myrtle to keep it quiet.
Mm-hmm.
That girl spills more beans than a Navy cook in a hurricane.
I know that, Tootsie, and inside of 3 hours, everybody in town will know we're moving to Portland. Saves making a formal announcement.
I see. She's a one-woman secret service with no secrets.
Mert couldn't keep a secret if she was blindfolded, gagged, bound, and buried under 40 feet of cement.
No.
When she was given the gift to Gab, she took it back and got a larger size.
Yeah.
That kid collects more wrong dope than a narcotics squad, and to her, the word truth is just part of a radio show called And Consequences.
Yeah.
Mert means well, but her sound wasn't wired for brains. And she uses green lipstick so her mouth won't have to stop.
Oh.
She's the only girl known to medical science whose tongue has worn out 3 faces.
Oh, dear.
The only reason they gave her that job on the ground floor of the telephone exchange was because they knew Mert could never run down. She was vaccinated with a...
Billy Mills and the orchestra play Here It Is Monday.
Information is a 1907 almanac.
Yeah.
She makes more noise and less sense than a broken record of a Japanese lecture on flower arrangement.
You're right.
She can take a veiled hint and build it up into a 3-act play with 12 scenes and an oleo. She's the kind that burns the scandal at both ends, and she gushes like a broken water main. Besides that, she talks too much.
Oh, dear. Well, I guess that takes care of Myrtle.
You betcha.
I hope you never sit down and start really analyzing my qualities, dearie.
I did that long ago.
You did?
And you come out of it a very noble character.
Oh, my.
Shall I try that again? Now, let me see. Oh, yeah, this wire to Roy.
I still think you're rushing into something you're pretty ignorant of, dearie. You don't know anything about the canning business.
So what? Did Eisenhower know anything about Africa? Did Bob Hope know anything about toothpaste? Let alone Miriam Ziriam. Now, what do you think of this telegram to Roy?
Well, let me see it. Roy K. McGee, Portland, Oregon. Your offer comes at a difficult time as I have had several propositions from big syndicates in the East.
Mm-hmm.
What big syndicates?
You ever hear of Frawley, Bullfinch, Hammerfelt, and Crump?
No, did you?
No, did Roy?
I see what you mean.
Betcha.
Well, now, let me see. It says here, however, family ties are stronger than mere money offers, so you may consider Portland deal okay with me. Please have small gymnasium and steam room installed in my office as I believe in executives keeping fit. Signed, McGee.
How's that sound?
What's all that eyewash about executives like you keeping fit? Your idea of a day's workout is reaching for more marmalade at breakfast.
I thought that was kind of impressive. They say Darryl Zanuck and some of those Hollywood big shots walk around all day swinging polo niblicks and stuff.
Mr. Zanuck is a polo player, dear.
Mm-hmm.
You're a gin rummy player.
Mm-hmm.
You can walk around swinging the 10 of diamonds.
Well, what do you think of the telegram?
Too long.
What would you say?
I'd say Mr. Roy McGee, Portland, Oregon. D-Lo-K, signed McGee.
That takes all the business-like stuff out of it.
Cuts the horse feathers down to a quill, if that's what you mean.
Well, my gosh, businessmen like to hear things that... Come in.
Oh, good day, Mr. Wellington.
My dear Mrs. McGee, you have no idea how much pleasure it gives me to see you again. And McGee, you have no idea.
Hi, Wellington. I'd shake hands with you, but you're a little out of reach up there on that high horse.
Musing fellow. Someday, old man, I should like to follow you around all day and take notes of everything you say.
With what in mind, Mr. Wellington?
To see if it looks as silly as it sounds.
Ah, touche.
What do you mean, touche? My hair is my own, and you know it. I never...
I didn't say toupee, dearie. I said touche.
Huh?
A French expression meaning you got me.
Oh.
Was there something we could do for you, Mr. Wellington?
I will come directly to the point. How much do you want for it?
For what?
This house? I have it on very good authority that you are putting it up for sale.
You see what I mean, Molly? Mert didn't waste any time.
Isn't it wonderful?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Wellington. The house is not for sale as yet. Our plans are not fully matured.
You see, Sig, I'm thinking of taking over a string of canning factories up in Portland, Oregon. If I do, I'll naturally pull up stakes here, but I'll let you know, Sig.
I have your word, then, that I may have first refusal?
Absolutely, Wellington.
Good, because I'd be the first to. Allow me to wish you every success in Portland, Oregon.
Gone?
Like a flash.
That's what a college degree does for some mugs, Molly. They spend the rest of their lives trying to make their heads fit those flat hats. No. Hey, what kind of clothes do you wear in Oregon?
Search me, dearie. It's warm out there, isn't it?
Is it?
I think the Japanese current goes past the coastline.
Yeah, but how about after war?
Well? What do you say we look it up? Hand me that encyclopedia.
Here you are.
Now, let me see. Portland.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are. Look, it's on the Columbia River.
Ah, that's salmon country. Oh, I'm going to like that job. Go out in the morning with your fish pole and catch your salmon. Come back in the afternoon and can them. That's what I call a real...
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, boy. Mighty glad to see you, boy. Won't have much time to spend with each other from now on, boy. But it was swell knowing you, boy. Really swell.
Say, what is this? Is he going to jail for a while, Molly?
On the contrary, Mr. Wilcox, this is a cannery he's being thrown into.
Yeah. String of canning plants up in Portland, Oregon, Waxy. Belong to my favorite cousin, Roy McGee.
Your favorite cousin? You always told me he was a no-good bum.
Did I tell you he had a string of canning plants?
No.
Of course not. If I'd have known he was rich, he'd have been my favorite cousin long ago. Incidentally, Junior, I might be in the market for a clean-cut lad like you as sales manager. You ever think seriously of leaving the Johnson's Wax outfit?
Nope.
You wouldn't consider it, Mr. Wilcox?
Nope.
That's your last word?
Yep.
Haven't you any more to, now that the subject has been, heavenly days, you usually...
Haven't you got any message for us today, Waxy? Some little thing that'll brighten people's lives? Make them happier?
Well, yes, I have.
Oh.
It's about V-mail.
What do you mean, V-mail?
Well, that's what I mean. When you write to any boy or girl in the service, use V-mail, because V-mail delivery is guaranteed. It saves precious cargo space, and it's the only kind of personal mail that's always sent overseas by air.
Yeah, but what's V-mail got to do with Johnson's self-policy?
Believe me, if you were a soldier in Australia and you got a letter inside of 7 days, you'd really appreciate it. That's what V-mail does. It moves. It literally flies. So when you write to your friends and relatives in the service, get some V-mail stationery at your druggist, stationer, or dime store. Address it correctly and completely, and you've guaranteed safe, fast delivery.
I certainly don't know how he's ever going to tie that up with glow coat, McGee.
He can't do it now.
Remember, folks, like Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, spelled GLO-COAT, every letter counts. And you make yours count, too, when you use V-mail.
Heavenly days, he did it.
Yeah.
Well, you think you'll be a success in the canning business, pal?
Why not? My cousin runs this thing. I don't have to work my way up. As soon as I'm in, I'm up.
Well, look, do you know anything about canning?
Well, my experience has taught me one very valuable rule.
What is that, sir?
Never jab an opener into a can of tomato juice while wearing a white summer suit.
Well, I take it the same rule applies to a can of mushroom soup while wearing blue serge.
It does indeed, it does. I shall keep you informed as to further suggestions, Junior.
Pray do, and good luck with it, Canner.
Thanks, Waxer. I'd like to have that boy in my organization. He's got brains and ambition. Doesn't smoke, drink, chew, nor watch the clock. Hey, where are you going, Molly?
I'm going upstairs to look at the linen situation, just in case we do go to Oregon. Don't forget to send the wire to Roy now.
I won't. There goes a good kid. I know she thinks Oregon is full of Indians and grizzly bears. But does she squawk and complain? No, sir, not her. I can just see her standing there in the door of our cabin with a rifle. While I run down the path to the canning plant with the clean, sharp aroma of the pine woods and last year's salmon. Come in.
Hi, mister.
There, my dear. Do come in and sit down.
Well, I was...
I said, do come in and sit down. After all, I may be gone a long time, and I should like to have only the pleasantest of memories of my little friends in Wistful Vista. Come, child, sit down.
Okay, mister, I'll bite. What's the gimmick?
There's no gimmick, sis. I'm just in a sentimental mood, I guess. Mrs. McGee and I are going to Oregon.
Oh.
Huh? What?
Sure.
Okay.
When you going, mister? When you?
No, that's not. This summer, sis. End of June sometime. Get there just about the time the salmon are going upstream to pawn their young.
To what, mister?
To pawn their young. Salmon do that, you know. That's biological in a kind of a fishy way. You see, sis, when a mama salmon wants the stork to bring her some little salmons, she fights her way upstream.
Why?
I don't know. Just life, I guess. All mothers have a kind of a shad row to hoe.
What'd you say, mister?
Skip it. Anyway, when they get upstream, they start pawning their young.
Gee, do they, honest?
That's what they tell me.
Oh.
Pawning with salmon refers to the fact that the young salmon are left as security for the old folks, you see. In fact, the original pawn shop symbol, sis, was originally meant to indicate 3 golden fish balls made of salmon.
Look, mister. In the first place, the salmon run doesn't start in June. It starts in February usually and lasts through spring.
Yeah, but what...
Secondly, the older fish do not return to the spawning grounds. They usually die on the return trip to the sea. The young salmon, or par, live in fresh water a year or two, and then they go to sea as smolts.
Yes, but what...
In approximately another 2 years, they seek fresh water again, thus completing the cycle. So save that blessed event stuff for people who believe in it, like Mr. Winchell.
The King's Men sing Billy Mills' song, The Sound Effects Man.
Oh, what would we do without the sound effects man, that radio racketeer? Tune your dial and listen a while. This is what you'll hear. There's a knock up on the door. That's the sound effects man. Here's a kiss and maybe more. That's the sound effects man. If you'd like a ring, he'll give you a ding, ding, ding. And even in the early morn, you'll hear him blowing his horn. Cowboys galloping fit to bust. That's the sound effects man. 4 more redskins bite the dust. That's the sound effects man. He has such an awful lot to do, and yet he very seldom ever misses a cue. He's a 3-alarm fire and the fire chief, too. That's the sound effects man. When the wind is howling,
That's the sound effects man.
thunder goes a-growling.
That's the sound effects man.
When the battle is raging, he's right in the middle of the fray. When he blows his whistle, crime doesn't pay. Then he's old Maxwell chugging right along. That's the sound effects man. When Kay Kaiser gets the answer all wrong, students, that's the sound effects man. Hear those footsteps making a lot of muddy tracks. Dirty boots will never hurt the kitchen floor if it's covered with Johnson's wax. Tailspin Tommy in his aeroplane. That's the sound effects man. When McGee breaks a window pane. That's the sound effects man. He has gadgets by the score, from a peanut whistle to a cannon's roar. When Fibber runs to open that closet door, look out!
Gotta straighten out that closet one of these days.
Transforming razor, the sound effects man.
Well, I sent the wire to Cousin Roy, Molly. I accepted. Aren't you glad?
I don't know whether I am or not, dearie. Oregon seems a long way away.
Oh, you're going to love it out there. You know, Portland, Oregon raises some of the most beautiful roses in the country.
Yeah, they'd almost have to with all those fish canneries, it seems to me. Incidentally, I think Beulah's fixing trout for dinner.
Oh, boy, trout. That's for me. How's Beulah fixing it?
I'll see. Oh, Beulah.
Somebody in here yipping for Beulah?
How are you fixing the trout for dinner, Beulah?
Broiled with sketch butter.
Sketch butter?
Yeah, some butter's too scarce to draw. I just sort of got to sketch it.
Got some news for you, Beulah. We're thinking seriously of going to Portland, Oregon this summer. Will you miss us?
No, sir.
What? You won't?
No, ma'am, I'm going with you.
Great, Beulah, great. What did your boy's friends say to that?
Who, Waldemar?
Yeah.
I was going to teach him a lesson, sir. Yeah, you know, we had a little set to the other night.
A set two. What about, Beulah?
Well, there's a big chair in my living room, and Waldemar say, "Come here, gal, and sit on my lap." I said, "No," and he said, "Why not?" And I said, "Boy, that chair won't sit but one." And he said, "This chair set too easy." But it didn't, and I almost busted Waldemar's leg.
I see. Waldemar had a crush on you, and you had a crash on him.
Look at the man on the crash on him. Look at him. Love that man.
Well, maybe a few months' absence will set Waldemar right, Beulah.
I hope so, ma'am. You know what you say is the trouble with women?
No, what?
Trouble.
Don't tell us Waldemar's a woman hater, Beulah.
On the contrary, ma'am. On the positively très. He's too good looking to be a woman hater.
What do you mean, Beulah?
Well, sir, the proper ingredient for a woman hater are one good-looking woman and one homely man.
Mm-hmm.
Man say, "Hi, babe." Woman say, "Go sharpen yourself, skate." Result, one woman hater.
Yeah.
Well, let me know when to get ready to leave for Portland, folks.
There's another railroad fare to Oregon, McGee.
I'll put that on the expense account. My gosh, Molly, think what my salary ought to be for managing 6 canning factories. One of them ought to pay $10,000 a year. 6 of them would pay $60,000. Wow, $60,000 a year. Why, think of the income tax on that. Must be around $25,000. Why, that's almost half. I won't pay it. By George, that's confiscatory. I'll take this case to the highest court.
Come in. Oh, hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. Hello, worrywart.
Hi, Aerosmith.
What are you scowling about?
Taxes, Doctor.
Taxes? Yeah. What taxes has he got to worry about? He makes just enough to keep his head above water, and there are those who fail to see any necessity for that.
I'm not squawking about my present taxes, you big oaf. But I got a big job coming up in Oregon, managing a string of canning factories for my cousin.
Canning factories?
Yes.
Well, as the prince said when he first saw Cinderella, now there is one of my favorite subjects. You managing a canning factory.
Oh, now he can do it, Doctor. He can do it.
You're darn mighty right I can do it.
Oh, chutney. You couldn't manage an ice cream parlor at the North Pole. Why, you'd have labor trouble with a marionette show. It'd be like an Airedale running a flea circus.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Why, you pompous old pill roller. When it comes to business, you got about as much head as yesterday's beer.
You don't say.
I do say.
Well, look who's talking.
Of all the inconsequential, inconsistent impersonators of industrial impresarios, you are without doubt the outstanding example of pragmatic ineptitude.
Sometimes I wish I'd gone farther in school. I never know whether to take a bow or a sock at somebody.
The lack of a college education has probably saved you a lot of teeth, dearie.
Yeah.
Molly, just what is this nonsense about him running some canning factory?
It isn't nonsense, you lemonhead. It's a fact.
His cousin Roy in Portland, Oregon wants us to move into his house this summer and take complete charge of all his canneries.
I'll handle the purchasing, sanitation, housing, welfare work, and all stuff like that there. And he says if I make good, I can take my pick at the plants and he'll turn it over to me.
There is something fishy about this, and I don't mean salmon.
No, there isn't, Doctor. Show him the letter, McGee.
Okay, there. Read that now, you big septic.
All right. Dear Fibber, my wife and I would like to take a well-earned vacation this summer and wonder if you would come to Oregon and keep an eye on things while we're away. As you may know, I have a string of very valuable canaries.
Canaries.
What?
Read that again, Doc. You said canaries.
That's what it says, canaries.
Canaries.
Let me see that letter. This is a canary. Oh, this is ridiculous. It does say canary. You can't run a canary.
While I'm on the subject of spring house cleaning, let me say a word in favor of that good friend of all linoleum surfaces, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Floors that have been regularly protected with glow coat can be crossed right off your list of extra chores. They'll take all the wear and tear that comes with the rains of spring and the dust of summer and come up smiling. Johnson's glow coat is a real labor saver because it needs no rubbing or buffing and takes a minimum of work to apply. And when you spill something, you mop it up in a jiffy with a damp cloth. If you have linoleum in your front entrance hall, brighten it up with an occasional application of glow coat. The colors will be as fresh as new again, a cheerful welcome to your friends. And for all floors made of asphalt tile, the approved polish is Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
What are you doing, McGee?
I'm writing a telegram to Cousin Roy in Portland.
What are you saying?
I says your letter impertinent and insulting. You are a cheapskate and a rat, and if you ever write to me again, I'll pin your ears back with your own bicuspids. Warmest personal regards. Signed, Fibber.
Very good. Day letter?
Night.
Night all.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry and inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Presenting Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. I bet you if you had an uncle who was a historical character, and he was going to be glorified on a radio program in exactly 11 and a half minutes, I bet you'd be pretty excited, too. And that's why there's so much to do and hey and oh boy and whatnot around 79 Wistful Vista tonight as we meet Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
What time is it, Molly? What time is it?
Oh, we have 10 minutes yet, McGee. Sit down, calm yourself.
Well, gee whiz.
Heavenly days, it's only a radio program.
Yeah, but gee whiz. It's going to be all about Uncle Sycamore, who fought in the Indian Wars and got scalped and was a hero and knew Kit Carson and Buffalo Bill as well as I know you. Better even.
How could he know them better?
Well, you're still a mystery to me.
Oh.
What time is it now? What time is
It's
it?
still 9 minutes before the program, and stop biting your nails.
Well, gee whiz.
Hadn't you better turn on the radio and let it warm up?
I don't dare. I worked all day getting it fixed again, and I don't want to turn it on before I have to. What time is it now?
Oh,
What time?
calm yourself.
Huh?
Calm yourself. You're as jumpy as a 1912 movie. What did your Uncle Sycamore ever do that he was such a hero?
What do you mean, what did he do? Why, he was one of the greatest characters ever knew in the Wild West. I ever tell you about the time he won 14 buffalo hides, a barrel of corn meal, and a mule from Kitty Carson in a wrestling match?
You mean Kit Carson?
This was Kitty Carson, Kit's sister. My Uncle Fitz. Hey, what time's it, Molly?
We
What
have
time?
7 minutes yet before the program.
Oh, evening.
Incidentally, McGee, where is your Uncle Sycamore now?
Last I heard of him, he was trying to get into the Marines.
The Marines?
Yeah.
Why, your uncle must be 90 years old by now.
Yeah, that's why he picked the Marines. He read someplace they were the oldest branch of the service. Hey, I guess I can turn on the radio now.
Yes,
huh?
go ahead. Anything to keep you from hopping around like a cricket on a hot sidewalk.
Well,
And I hope this radio will work.
Huh?
We can't use the car radio in emergencies anymore, you know.
Why not?
No car.
Oh. Let's see now. Station WVJK. That's 567 on the dial, isn't
Well, it was before you fixed it. Heaven only knows where it is now.
Well,
Don't you know it's illegal to change the wavelength of a station without the government's permission?
it is? Oh, my gosh. Don't tell anybody then. I don't want to. Hey, it's almost time for the program. Listen. There. I think that new tube I put in is going to work swell.
I didn't know you could buy new radio tubes.
I took one out of the sun lamp. It was just a good...
This is station WBJK, the happy station.
Gee whiz.
Presenting the winning of Wyoming, or the half-pint man in the 10-gallon hat. Featuring that...
Oh, now what's the matter?
Oh, my gosh. Hey, get your hand off the floor lamp, Molly. The radio don't work when anybody's touching any metal in the room.
Oh, dear.
Give me a screwdriver or something. I'll fix it. Must be a wire loose. Give me a hairpin. No, give me a match. Give me anything. I'll see if...
Oh, McGee, there's somebody at the door.
Well, tell them we don't want any. Tell them we're not home. Tell them we lost our coupons and starved to death. I got to get this thing fixed quick. Now, let me see.
Oh, dear. Come in. Oh, Abigail Luffington. Hello, darling.
How do you do, my dear? I'm Miss McGee.
Oh, hi, Uppy.
What's on your mind, Abigail, dear?
Well, I read in the History Vista Gazette, my dear, that there was going to be a radio program tonight about Mr. McGee's Uncle Sycamore McGee. I just wanted to tell you to listen.
Oh, how could we hear anything anyway with people ringing our doorbell all night long?
Why?
I never saw it fail. You tried to hear something special on the radio, and what happened? Everything. That's what happened.
McGee, mind your manners. He's a little excited about his Uncle Sycamore on the radio, Abigail.
Oh, then you knew about the program tonight.
Oh, indeed we did. We've been waiting all day to hear it.
Look, will you two faces pipe down a minute? You got me as nervous as a switch. Just about had this thing working.
All right, McGee. Look, Abigail, won't you sit down here and listen to the program with us?
Oh, no, thank you, my dear. It's a Wild West sort of thing, I believe, and I simply can't stand all the shooting. My first husband was shot, you know.
Oh, really?
Yes, practically all the time.
What's the matter?
Well, Abigail was just saying that she couldn't listen with us, dearie. Shooting makes her too nervous.
Oh, it does, eh? Oh, well, Hey, I got it, I believe. Listen.
And as the dying rays of the sun paved the trail with gold, these hardy pioneers looked about for a place to make camp for the evening. They had traveled 20 miles from Fort Dodge. And as the peaceful campfires...
Oh, I was afraid of that. I can't stand it. Let me out of here, my nerves.
Oh, my gosh, there goes the radio again. Uppy slammed the door too hard. Give me another hairpin, quick.
All right. McGee, where did you get that horse pistol?
In the desk drawer. I had to get that old horse out of here some way, didn't I? I was just shooting blanks anyway. Hey, Molly, I almost got the radio fixed again. How much of the program have we lost?
Only 3 or 4 minutes, McGee.
Uh-huh.
But even that is disheartening.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I wish the radio had never been invented.
Huh?
And then when I think how we both like to eat regularly, I'm glad it was.
Sure changed people's way of living. Was a time when everybody used to gather around the piano and sing the old songs. Now they gather around the radio and sneer at the new one. Oh, here we are.
On and on into the beckoning west rumbled the covered wagon. On and on into the promised land of golden grain and grains of gold marched the hardy Argonaut.
What's an Argonaut?
Search me, lady. I just read what they give me.
Oh.
Suddenly, the wagon train is halted. Indians. A shot is heard. In the distance, and riding like the very wind over a nearby hill, comes the intrepid scout and Indian fighter, Sycamore McGee.
Hey,
Scratch that dadbag. Quick, Molly. Give me a stick of chewing gum. Give me another hairpin.
Oh,
Quick.
dear. Fix it quick, McGee. It's just getting exciting.
I will. All it takes is just a little bit.
Oh, my goodness. Come in, come in.
For the love of my...
Hi there, kids. Say, there's a radio program on you ought to be listening to. It's all about a fellow named Sycamore McGee.
Yes, we know, Mr. Oldtimer. We know. We've been listening.
Hey, listen now, daughter. What'd you shut it off for?
Oh, Connor, we didn't shut it off. The radio has gone haywire.
Hey?
Wire.
Oh, haywire.
Hey, be quiet, will you? How can I hear what I'm trying to do?
What's the matter with it, daughter?
Oh, McGee's been tinkering with it all afternoon, Mr. Oldtimer. He thinks he's regular Marconi with cheese. Is Bessie home yet?
Yeah, she is, daughter.
I got her.
You got Bessie? Why, you little home wrecker?
No. He means he got the radio fixed.
Yeah, listen.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Due to the heroic...
Well, glad you got it fixed, Johnny.
Sycamore McGee.
No, you'd want to hear it on account of your uncle was mentioned in it.
Quiet, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, don't mind me, daughter. I kind of like these Western programs
On the
myself.
surrounding
Never just read right.
Hey, will you quiet down? We're trying to listen.
Go right ahead, Johnny. Go right ahead. Hey, daughter, you were asking me about Bessie, and I started to catch Bessie's home now.
I wish you were.
Hey. Oh, okay. I guess I can take a hint without being kicked in the face. If that's the way you feel, I'll have to come all the way over here and tell you about the radio program.
McGee slammed the door so hard he threw the radio off again.
That doddering old walnut puss. I'd like to tear his head off and throw it in his face. Give me another hairpin, quick.
Here, take them all. I'll run up and put on a shower cap. What happened on the program, McGee? I didn't hear a word of it.
Well, me either, but I'll have it fixed again in a jiffy. It's only that it just fixed.
Oh, for heaven's sake, keep working, dearie. I'll get it. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
Good evening. This is a radio survey. Is your radio turned on?
I don't know, dearie. Hold the wire. McGee's the radio turned on?
It's turned on all right, but nothing comes out.
Thanks.
Huh?
I said thanks.
For what?
Never mind.
Huh?
All right. Hello, radio survey. Yes, our radio is turned on.
Thank you. Will you please answer these two questions? What is your name and what is your favorite radio program?
My name is Mrs. Fibber McGee.
Thank you. Never mind the other question.
Who was it?
A radio survey.
Hey, the radio. We're missing the program.
Now, listen, don't get so jittery, McGee. We haven't missed but a minute or two.
Hey, I got it again, I think.
And there lay Sycamore McGee with a bullet in his chest.
Heavenly days, they got Uncle Sycamore.
Why, they couldn't have. He had 8 kids after that.
There was sadness around the campfires that night. Sycamore McGee, the great scout and daring leader, was dying.
Oh, sure.
The bells in the ancient churchyard of the settlement were softly tolling.
Lousy sound effect. Sounds like our doorbell.
It was our doorbell.
Huh? It is? Oh, hey, the radio is off again. The doorbell must have short-circuited. Oh, shucks.
Short-circuited.
That's what I said.
Oh, dear. Come in. Hi, mister. Hi, Miss McGee.
Oh, it's you.
Yes. Hey, mister, can I please listen to Win Up In with Uncle Win on your radio? Can I please, mister, can I?
No, you can't, sis. I'm sorry.
Our radio's not working right now, little girl, and anyway, we're trying to hear a program ourselves.
Yeah. So run along, sis. Hey, where's the glue, Molly? Oh, never mind. I got some scotch tape. Go on, sis. Now, don't bother me. I got trouble.
Well, gee, mister, I gotta listen to Win Up In with Uncle Win on account of I sent him a dandy question, and if he uses it, he's gonna send me an encyclopedium, and if I get one, I'll let you write on it.
Let me write on what?
My encyclopedium when I get it. Look, little girl, an encyclopedia is a book.
Yeah, you're thinking of a velocitude.
Velocipede, McGee.
Go on. Velocipede is a bug with 100 legs.
No, that's a centipede, I betcha.
Centipede, my clavicle. Centipede means temperature. Fahrenheit and centipede.
No, dearie, that's centigrade.
Well, then what's a velocitude?
Yeah, I don't know, mister.
Well, what do you want to win something if you don't even know what it is? That's ridiculous. Now beat it, sis. We're trying to hear a program.
We're not bothering you, McGee. Go ahead and fix the radio. What was the question you sent in, little girl? Well, it was a poodle, Miss McGee.
A what?
A poodle. You know, that's a riddle you can't get through your noodle.
Oh.
It was, why was Gone with the Wind so popular?
Well, all right. Well, why was it? Tell us in Scram.
Because Gone with the Wind was Southern, and Southern is a movie actress, and actresses make up. And you can't make up unless you're mad at somebody. And somebody's anybody, and that includes you. And yours a letter. And a letter needs a stamp, and a stamp is red, and so is the Red Cross. And the Red Cross has a lot of ladies, and the ladies are all knitting napkins, and boy, that's some yarn, and so was Gone with the Wind.
The King's Men sing, would you rather be a colonel with an eagle on your shoulder than a private with a chicken on your knee?
I overheard a father ask his soldier son, now why don't you advance as other boys have done? You've been a private too long. Now tell me what's wrong. Said the soldier with a twinkle in his eye, here's the reason why. I'd rather be a private than a colonel in the army. A private has more fun when all his daily work is done. And when he goes on hikes, in every town he strikes, girls discover him and they smother him with things he likes. But girlies act so shy when Colonel passes by. He holds his head so high with dignity. So would you rather be a colonel with an eagle on your shoulder than a private with a chicken on your knee? Well, colonels and majors and captains are fine with eagles and medals and buttons that shine. Corporals and sergeants and lieutenants too, all giving orders for privates to do. I ask you, what good would the colonels and majors to carry out the orders that will win the victory? So would you rather be a colonel with an eagle on your shoulder than a private with a chicken on your knee? Not me. There's nothing on his sleeve except a girl when he's on leave. And when he goes on hikes, in every town he strikes, the girls discover me and they smother me with things I like. But girlies act so shy when Colonel passes by. He holds his head so high with dignity. So would you rather be a colonel with an eagle on your shoulder or a private with a chicken on your knee?
Oh, dear, if you don't get that radio fixed again pretty quick, McGee, it won't be any use. The program will be over.
I know. I'm working as fast as I can. Now, let me see. The peanut tube goes on the left of the static illuminator. Ah, here we are, Mike.
Holding into the paddles, Sycamore McGee rode again.
I thought he was dying.
Uncle Sycamore always was an easy bruise, but a quick heal.
As the thunder of his hoofs died away in the distance, a sinister bronze face, beady-eyed and cruel, peered through a thicket at the pioneer children playing poker for arrowheads among the wagons. Then, as a cloud obscured the sun, a faint sound was heard.
Kids aren't playing poker, they're playing knock rummy.
That was a knock rummy on our door.
Huh?
And the radio's off again, too.
Oh, well, if this isn't the dog, why can't people leave us alone? That radio won't
No
stay
use
on.
trying to fix it now till whoever it is leaves, McGee. Come in.
Buenas noches, señora. Hello, mister.
Oh, it's Rosita. Hi.
Hello, Rosita. We haven't got much time to talk now, dearie. We're trying to catch a program. And I do mean catch. It bounces.
Oh, that is all right, Mrs. McGee. I just want to leave you 2 tickets to the fiesta, they celebrate tomorrow night at the Wistful Vista
Auditorium?
Oh, si, senor. Oh, you took the word right out of my mouth. But it's okay. I was through with it.
What's the celebration for, Rosita?
Tomorrow is Pan American Day, senora. It is to celebrate how North America is good neighbors to South America. And to tell everybody that if we stick together, nobody's going to get stuck. I think if North Americans were knowing South Americans good, and South Americans are knowing North Americans good, there will not be any North or South Americans.
No?
No. There will just be Americans.
Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful? What part of South America are you from, dearie?
Who, me? Oh, I'm from Peoria. You know that.
I
didn't mean you. I meant Rosita.
Oh, I started out to be a baby in Mexico. But I have traveled all over the countries in Latin America. And every place I go, I like it better than someplace else.
Well, that's great, and thanks for the tickets, Rosita. We'll go to the celebration. And you know what?
No, what?
Well, the way you travel around and all, it's nice to know we can look at you and see a real Pan-American.
Oh, muchas gracias, senor. And it is nice for me to look at you and see a real American pan. Adios, amigo.
Riding into the purple.
Listen, McGee, the door slammed, knocked the radio on
It was
again.
a tense moment as Sycamore McGee, the last of the great plainsmen, thundered into the Indian encampment. One lone white man against a horde of hostile savages.
Oh, boy. Watch yourself, Nick. Be quiet.
Then a piercing sound sliced through the stillness.
You certainly fixed that radio, McGee.
There.
Stops every time the doorbell rings or door slams or anybody touches the floor lamp or the wind blows from the east.
Well, it'd be all right if people would leave us alone. Give me another hairpin.
All right, here. Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Wimp. Excuse me while I work on this doggone radio.
Oh, I hope you get it fixed, Mr. McGee. There's a program on about your uncle, Sycamore McGee, and I came over to tell you.
Yes, we know, Mr. Wimple. We've been trying to listen to it. Were you listening to it yourself?
Oh, no, Mrs. McGee. I don't like to be near the radio at this time of the evening. The bedtime stories are always on, and Sweetie Face likes to curl up in my lap and listen to them.
Curl up in your lap? I thought you weighed about 180.
185, Mr. McGee. But she's still just a little girl at heart.
Oh, is she really?
Yes. You should see her take me by one hand and one foot and use me for a skipping rope.
Mr. Wimple, I think your wife is a pretty cruel woman.
Please, Mrs. McGee, you are speaking of the woman I...
Love?
Well, that's a pretty strong term, Mr. McGee. Let's say that I admire her, and I really do. She has some wonderful qualities, she says.
You know, one of these days you're going to get fed up with all that mistreatment, Mr. Wimple, and I shudder to think what will happen then.
I got even with it yesterday, Mrs. McGee. I had about all I could stand. So when Sweetie Face was sitting out in the backyard, I sneaked in the house and got my big jackknife.
Oh.
Yes? And I held it behind my back and tippy-toed out in the yard.
Yes?
And I sat down close to Sweetie Face.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
And you know what I did? I beat her 4 games of mumbles and tags.
Oh, dear, I'm glad you didn't...
Hey, be quiet. I got the radio going again. Listen.
And that concludes the saga of the winning of Wyoming.
Oh.
But as a special surprise for our listeners, we have in the studio with us the hero of these great exploits, that hardy old plainsman and Indian fighter himself, Sycamore McGee.
Heavenly days, McGee. They got Uncle Sycamore himself down there.
Quiet.
We're going to ask Uncle Sycamore, as we call him, to say a few words to the radio audience.
I think, Mr. McGee, if you move this floor lamp a little closer to the...
No. Don't touch the floor lamp.
One side, Molly. Out of my way, Wimp. I got to hear this. I think I can fix it quick.
Well, I'm really awfully sorry, folks. I didn't realize...
That's all right, Mr. Wimple. You didn't realize what you...
Hey, be quiet. I got it.
Thank you, Uncle Sycamore McGee.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. 2 weeks ago, we first announced the big news. Johnson's Glow Coat is now positively water repellent. At last, there's a self-polishing floor wax
that does not streak nor leave ugly spots when you wipe up spilled things, does not wipe off nor lose its shine when you mop it. Since that first announcement, thousands have asked, can I get the new Glow Coat now at my dealers? Well, the answer is yes. Every dealer is now completely stocked with the new water-repellent Glow Coat. You'll find it in the same familiar yellow container with the bright red band. All you have to do is look for the name Glow Coat to be sure of getting the one self-polishing floor wax that is positively water-repellent. It looks just the same on the outside. Oh, but what a wonderful improvement inside. Don't wait to give your floors this new protection. Tomorrow, get Johnson's new water-repellent Glow Coat. It's at your dealers now in the regular Glow Coat package. Due to an error made by a late-for-a-date stenographer in typing out the governor's annual proclamation, today is Thanksgiving in Wistful Vista. But the squire of number 79 is in no mood for it. He just got his tax bill, and he thinks this is a day for vultures, not turkeys. Listen to him as we meet Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Why, look at this tax bill, will you? $124.68 taxes on real estate and property we already own. Is that robbery or ain't it?
It ain't.
Huh?
I mean, it isn't.
Well, that's better.
You know, that's $4 less than we paid last year.
My gosh, it ought to be less. It ought to be a lot less. Think of the depreciation. Think of the wear and tear. Think of the time I've...
Think of my eardrums and stop shouting.
Well, gee whiz, $124...
Look, sweetheart, you're a fine broth of a boy, but you woke up this morning full of croutons. Calm down, relax.
Baby, I woke up this morning full of gladness. I could hardly shave for laughing. I sang in the shower. I loved humanity. I was happy old McGee, the smiling elk. And then what happened? I get a tax bill for $124.68. For what? I ask you for what?
McGee.
Huh?
You're awfully cute when your eyes flash fire like that. But I don't want you to scorch your eyelashes. Will you listen to Mother a minute?
Sure, but I warn you, I'm in a very unreasonable mood.
Yes, I know, but after all, this is Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, pada. Thanksgiving was all very well for an ignorant pilgrim. What taxes did he have on a little old homemade log cabin and a rusty blunderbuss?
Well, as long as you're so upset about expenses, you don't have to take me out for Thanksgiving dinner like you promised. I'll fix something at home.
Gee, you will?
Certainly. I'd love to do it.
Oh?
What do I care if I just got a new permanent and a facial and spent my month's allowance on a new hat and haven't got anything in the house to eat except some cabbage and a half a dozen weenies?
How we fix for mustard?
Our last drop of mustard went to the dry cleaners yesterday on your blue necktie.
Well, then we better eat out. I can't eat weenies without mustard.
Well, all right, but remember now, I fought to stay home.
I know, kiddo. The taxes are going to ruin us anyway, so we might as well go to the poorhouse in a cab. My gosh.
Come in. Well, heavenly days. Happy Thanksgiving, Doctor. McGee, it's Dr. Gamble.
Hello, my dear. And a happy Thanksgiving to you, too, turkey face.
Thank you, stuffing belt. And don't blather about Thanksgiving to me. I ain't in any mood for it.
Sonny, did I ever tell you about the time my aunt's cat fell into the vat of dill pickles?
No, you didn't, Doctor.
What that cat got to do with me?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all, except that you are the sourest puss I've seen since then.
Well, he's a little upset over his tax bill, Doctor.
A little upset? You know what my tax bill was, Fatso? $124.68.
Mine was $210 for the same size house.
Yeah, but you got a gravel driveway.
Now, look, Schnook.
Yeah?
Must you always be beefing about something? You're a chronic complainer. You have the warm, human, emotional soul of a slag heap. By the way, Molly, speaking of slag heaps, I'll have to eat my Thanksgiving dinner at the hospital. May I drop in here afterward for a cup of your coffee?
Why, Doctor, we'd love to have you do that, except that McGee's taking me out to dinner. Where are we going, McGee, anyway?
Gus's. You can get a table-d'hôte dinner there a la carte for $2 a throw.
A table-d'hôte dinner a la carte. Mm-hmm. What'll they think of next?
I've never been there myself. Is it nice?
Nice? Why, my gosh, they even got a sextet of 5 fiddle players on the balcony. Playing the violin on cellos.
Yes, and the music is free. Strauss is on the house. Have fun, children.
Fun with a tax bill hanging over me for $124?
Now, please, McGee, please.
One word of advice, Grouch Bag.
Yeah, Snook.
I am an expert, more or less, on contagious diseases. According to my researches, one of the most infectious things in existence is a smile. It will hurt a little at first, but try one, son. Maybe you can start an epidemic. So long, Molly.
Good old Dr.
Billy Mills to the orchestra and Bye Bye Baby.
$124.68 taxes on this house. Why, the dirty high binders? What do them bandits want? Blood?
No, I think they want money, McGee. The bill says
Maybe they're just confused down there at that city hall. Maybe they think I want to buy this house. Maybe they don't know I already bought it and paid for it with my own sweat and tears.
Yes, sweat, tears, and a lucky raffle ticket, don't forget. As a matter of fact, McGee, this house only cost us $2, you know.
Oh, my gosh, that makes it even worse. $124.68 taxes on a $2 house. That's ridiculous. It's outrageous. It's unconstitutional.
It's Olie from the Elks Club. Come in.
Well, hello, McGee. Hello, Mrs. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you, Olie, and the same to you.
What's happy about it?
Look, I don't know that's eating you today, McGee. But I know today what Olie's eating. Turkey. I won a turkey last week in the raffle, a 30-pound turkey.
My gosh, Olie, a 30-pounder.
That's what they say it weighs at the raffle. And I believe it, too. The bones alone must have weighed 28 pounds.
My goodness, your wife must be planning quite a dinner, Olie. Are you having some friends over?
No friends, Mrs. Just relatives. My sister-in-law, Julia, she's spending her vacation at our house.
Oh.
Well, she's got a good job in the city. She's a governess. I wish she'd go home and do it.
A governess? My gosh, married a governor, eh? Which governor did she latch on to?
No, McGee. A governess is a lady who, she stays with the family and takes care of the children.
Oh, a sitter.
You said something there, McGee. Since she comes 2 weeks ago, she don't stop sitting all day. In my easy chair.
Where does your sister-in-law work, Olie?
Oh, she works for an Irish family in the city, Mrs. You know, I had a big idea yesterday. If it works, she goes home. But it ain't come out good.
Yeah? What'd you do, give her a hot foot? Why don't you try something subtle, like throwing her trunks out the window with her in them? That ought to get
Now, quiet, McGee, and listen to Olie.
What I did, Mrs., I called her up on the phone from the Elks Club, and I changed my voice with Irish dialect.
Oh?
Hello, I say. Julia, I say, this is your boss, Mr. Jan Ye O'Malley.
Jan Ye O'Malley.
Sure. Julia, I say, begorra, we just can't get along without her. So, will you please wash up your vacation in Wistful Whistle and come back on the off? But it ain't work.
It don't work. Well, somebody must have tipped her off. Maybe one of the kids told her it was you. Say, how many kids you got at your house, Olie, anyhow? I know 2 of them, but there are more, aren't there? Because...
Oh, sure. Me and the missus, we got 3 kids now. We got another one on the way.
Oh, that's wonderful. I didn't know that, Olie. Another youngster on the way.
Yeah, my oldest boy, Lars, he's on the way from Chicago. So I go meet his train now. So long, Missus.
So long, Olie. What was I doing when Olie come in here? Seems to me I was sore about them. Oh, that dad-ratted pocket-picking, purse-snatching tax department. I'll say I'm sore.
Oh, now, McGee, don't get all worked up.
Boy, does this tax thing burn me up. Get your hat, kiddo. I'm going to get down to that city hall and...
The city hall, sweetheart, is closed today. This is Thanksgiving, remember? A day of smiles and sweetness and light. A day of joy and gratitude for our blessing.
Well, it shows what dirty cowards those guys are. Picking a legal holiday for me to open my tax bill that came yesterday on. They knew I'd have to go.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. Happy Thanksgiving, kids.
And the same to you, Mr. Wilcox. Nice to see you.
Happy Thanksgiving, he says. Sure, it's a happy Thanksgiving for him. Has he seen our tax bill?
When I say happy Thanksgiving today, I'm not kidding, kids. I've got plenty to be thankful for.
Well, we all have, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, well, them tax bandits loose, terrorizing innocent people with their big bills.
Yes, indeed, because with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the new water-repellent glow coat, I can really talk turkey to housewives these days.
Bah, cranberry sauce. Look, with conditions like they are...
Because, you see, here at last, kids, is a self-polishing floor wax that is positively water-repellent. A wax that stays on and stays bright even after repeated damp moppings.
Is it gravy repellent, too, Mr. Wilcox? Because lots of people will spill gravy today.
Absolutely, Molly, absolutely. With Johnson's new water and gravy-repellent glow coat on your floor's linoleum, you can wipe spilled things up with a damp cloth, or mop them up if you like, but you don't wipe the wax off your floor.
I'd like to wipe out that tax crowd because
Because glow coat stays on and stays bright longer. Not days longer, but weeks longer. So Johnson's new water-repellent glow coat.
Hey,
it's the finest.
Hey,
it is.
Look,
it's the
look.
the last word.
Look. Please, Waxy.
I'm sorry, pal, but I got to get going. You see, my aunt is having 18 relatives over to her house tonight for a duck dinner, and I'm trying to think of a way.
A way to what?
Duck dinner. So long, kids.
Ah, that's cute.
How can that guy talk about food when the whole tax structure, the whole nation is tumbling down around his ears? The whole world in a turmoil, and Wilcox goes right on making a living.
For goodness sakes, McGee, forget it till tomorrow at least. This isn't going to wreck our whole world economy,
Well,
dearie.
it's the principle of the thing, Molly. $124.68 on a house that I only got an investment of $2 in. It's outrageous. It's exuberant, that's what it is.
Exorbitant.
I'm glad you agree with me. Why, this thing amounts to government conjugation of property, you know that? This could grow into... Where are you going?
Up to get dressed. It's nearly time to leave if we're going to Gus's for dinner.
Oh.
Now, you better get shaved, too, dearie.
Okay, Tootsie.
Have much time, you know.
In a minute. Ah, there goes a good kid. And steady as a rock. She knows the whole world is in a mess. Russia with the atom bomb. The pool table at the Elks with a 2-foot hole tore in the cloth. And me with a tax bill for $125. But is she worried? No, sir. When she gets hungry, she just... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, it's you, Teeny. Well, come in if you want. But I warn you, I'm in a rotten humor.
Oh, that's okay, mister. Happy Thanksgiving, anyhow.
Well, happy Thanksgiving. I'm sore, sis, you understand?
Oh?
I'm steamed up like a clam dinner. If I was running this town, there'd be no taxes. I'm against taxes. Anyhow.
Gee, mister, our teacher was too yesterday, I betcha.
She was, eh?
She was,
I said she was, eh?
Who was?
Your teacher.
Was what?
Against taxes.
When?
Yesterday.
I know it. Willie Toops put him in her chair.
What?
They were thumb taxes. Only it wasn't her thumb that she...
No. Skip it.
Okay. Hey, mister, we had a wonderful play at school yesterday, I betcha.
You did?
Pilgrims and Indians. I was a beautiful pilgrim maiden.
Well, that's fine, sis. Now, you're on a long haul.
Oh, I got time, mister. I'm in no hurry. I'll act it out for you. I'll act the whole play with all the parts.
No. Absolutely no.
Okay. Just the last scene. The big scene. I, the beautiful pilgrim maiden, am tied to a stake, see?
Yeah.
And the savage redskins, which stare the kindergarten kids with watercolors on their face, they're going to sculpture me.
Want to what?
Sculpture me. Cut off my scalp with a willy hawk.
Tomahawk.
Tommy didn't have one, so he had to use Willie.
It's very uninteresting. Now, look, sis,
Willie comes sneaking through the forest with his trusty bow and arrow. Only Willie fell down, and the arrow flew out of his hand and shot the principal behind the potted palm. And the principal screamed and jumped on our teacher's foot, and she let go of the rope that holds the curtain up, and the curtain fell down and knocked one of those savage redskins into the front row in the school superintendent's lap. And broke his glasses. And now we got a new rule at our school. No more plays. So long, mister.
So long.
The King's Men and the Last Mile Home. You can travel around the globe and see a lot of things, from Mandalay to old Pompeii and Paris in the spring. But travel as you will, you'll only learn one thing. The longest mile is the last mile home. When you've been away, the dearest dreams are the dreams of home. When you've been away, you travel
goodness, this is good food, McGee. I'm certainly glad you insisted we have our Thanksgiving dinner out.
Well, you know me, kiddo. You're a Lulu in the kitchen, but now and then I get hungry for a good restaurant-cooked meal. But I was telling you, when I ate at the training table in my baseball days...
Well, Mr. and Mrs. McGee, is everything all right?
Just fine, thank you, Gus. This is a wonderful dinner.
Ought to be. $2 a throw.
Well, I'll be back pretty quick. Anything you want to speak up.
Okay, Gus.
What were you saying about your baseball days, McGee?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, we didn't get meals like this when I was in training.
Well, what'd you play? First base, wasn't it?
I was a pitcher. Manager of the team saw me standing around one day, and he says, "You pitch, don't you, Shorty?" And I said, "Sure." "How'd you know?" "Well," he says, "you're small and you got big ears, and little pitchers have got big ears, so go get into a uniform and let's see what you got." So as relief pitcher, I traveled all over with the team.
Southpaw?
No, Ma, mostly around the Middle West. I often wish I would have stayed a baseball player, Mrs. Bones. Baseball players don't get whammed with $125 tax bills. $124.
Hush, dearie, hush now. You're talking so loud people are looking.
Well, let them look. By George, one of these days, isn't that Latrivia sitting at the table behind the post there?
One of these days it probably is.
Sure it is. Hey, Latrivia.
Why didn't you let the man finish his dinner? Hello, Your Honor. It's nice to see you.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Latrivia, you're just the guy I wanted to see. Sit down.
Well, just for a moment. But please stop waving that piece of paper in my face.
That's no ordinary piece of paper, Mr. Mayor. That's a declaration of war.
Look at this tax bill, Latrivia. I want to protest. By George...
Please keep your voice down to a bellow, Mr. Mayor. May I apologize for breaking into your Thanksgiving with this silly tax business?
Oh, that's quite all right, Molly. As mayor of this city, it is my duty to listen to the protests of citizens at any time of the night or day, or on holidays. Holiday. I haven't had a decent holiday since Dr. Gamble took my appendix out.
Well, as the nurse said when she pulled the string out of the candle and told the patient to get out of bed, there's no wick for the rest of it.
Who was the patient?
And why were they using candles? Fuse blown out?
Of course not. That was just a kind of a gag saying.
If you will permit me to correct you, McGee, the saying is not no wick for the rested. It's no rest for the wicked.
That's right.
I know that. Doggone it. It was just a joke I made up.
A joke? A joke? I don't see anything funny in a nurse yanking a patient out of bed. Was it one of Gamble's cases?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a case at all. All I said
was... They don't use candles in Dr. Gamble's hospital, Mr. Mayor. Must have been some little bitty hospital because...
It was not a horse-laid-a-pipe little ice pail. Aha, the candle. Look, Latriv, when you said...
I'm sorry. I'd like to stay and hear more about the way those nurses handle their patients.
I wasn't nursing about the kid in the panel. The patient in the candle. All I said was this whole thing started. That rabbit started. You said I was merely... Latrivia?
Yes, McGee?
You going to be in your office tomorrow?
Are you coming in?
Yes.
No. Good day, Molly. Nice to have seen you.
I must say this was no occasion to take up the matter of your tax bill with the mayor. This is Thanksgiving.
Yeah, fine Thanksgiving. With bankruptcy breathing down my neck.
Excuse me, please, Mr. McGee. You don't look happy about something. Is something the matter with dinner, maybe?
No, Gus, it was a beautiful dinner. Just lovely.
Good. How's about some nice desserts?
No, thanks, Gus. I'm too upset.
What's upsetting you, Mr. McGee? Is it anything I can do something about it?
I'm afraid not, Gus. Just take a look at this tax bill. $124.68 on a house we already own.
Good gracious, you own a house? Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful? What's wonderful?
I'm trying to find a house for my wife and kids, but so far we're just living in a trailer.
Really, Gus? How many children have you?
Well, only 7, but they're very noisy. Like 8 or 9 sometimes. It must be very nice having a house, I think.
Yeah, but my gosh, Gus, $124...
I never forget when I get my citizenship. The judge says, Gus, he says, why you want to be a United States citizen? So I say, Judge, I say, for a big judge who asks very silly questions, I want to be a United States citizen because over here, nobody is saying, Gus, your papa was a shoemaker, so you got to be a shoemaker. Here, everybody can do what he wants to do. My kid is as good as anybody else's kid.
That's all very well.
When we come from old country in a little freight boat, we see Statue of Liberty holding up a lamp. My wife, she gets tears. She says, Gus, that lamp is signing for people like us. We work hard here. We pay taxes with gladness, so that lamp is stay lit for other peoples. For us, Mr. McGee, is 365 Thanksgivings every year. No dessert?
No, thank you, Gus. No dessert.
Me either, Gus. Just give me the check.
Oh, it's no check today, Mr. McGee. For my friends, I start this business with help from people like you. You're good to me, and everybody is good to me. Thanksgiving is from me to you. Thank you very much for coming in.
Oh, thank you very much, Gus. It was delightful.
Well, we'll see you next week, Gus. Come on, now.
Now, then, what were we talking about, McGee?
This tax bill. $124.68. It's ridiculous.
Oh, I don't.
For a swell little house like ours, my gosh, it ought to be at least $200. I'm going to see the assessor tomorrow and see if I can...
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. It's the biggest news in floor care. It's the most important development in self-polishing floor waxes in the past 15 years. Johnson's new Glow Coat is now positively water repellent. It does not show ugly streaks or spots when you wipe up spilled things. Stays on, stays bright, even after repeated damp moppings. Now you don't have to re-wax your whole floor every time you spill something on it. Now you don't kill the shine of your bright waxed floor first time you mop it. Now you can get the new self-polishing floor wax that's positively water repellent. It's Johnson's new Glow Coat. Protect your floors from wear and water. Give yourself new freedom from floor care drudgery. Tomorrow, first thing, get Johnson's new water-repellent Glow Coat. It's at your dealers in the familiar yellow container with the bright red band.
Well, that was a nice finish for a Thanksgiving day, McGee. Gus serves a fine meal, doesn't he?
I'll say I never walked in there yet, but I didn't waddle out. I think I'll get all his customers together and organize a PTU.
PTA, you mean?
PTA, yes.
You mean Parent Teachers Association?
No, Protruding Tummies of America. Good night.
Good night, all.
Don't spend hours cleaning and polishing your furniture for Thanksgiving. Get your furniture sparkling clean and shining bright with one application of Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax. It's the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. In fact, Johnson's Cream Wax cleans so quickly, polishes so quickly, that using it is almost as easy as dusting. A few strokes with a cloth gets furniture clean, a few more, and it's polished to gleaming brightness. And Johnson's Cream Wax contains no sticky oils to catch dust. This week, speed Thanksgiving cleaning with the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. Get Johnson's Cream Wax. Stay tuned for Big Town, coming to you next on NBC.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fly over America's farmlands and you'll see a spectacular demonstration of Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum. Those shining buildings on the landscape, are aluminum. They're the mark of modern barns and silos that the farmer will never have to paint because aluminum never rusts. They're the mark of prosperous farms where milk yield is high, where livestock and poultry thrive, because heat-reflecting aluminum keeps farm buildings cooler in summer, warmer in winter. Now, come down for a close-up of these farms. You'll see aluminum farm gates, so popular because they're very strong, yet light to hang and light to open. Out in the fields, Reynolds aluminum irrigation pipe tells you here's another farmer who gets more income per acre with portable irrigation. Yes, from the ground to the shining cap of the silo, you'll see more and more Reynolds aluminum doing a better job. Let it shine on your farm. For 24 hours, it's been snowing in Wistful Vista. And for 24 hours, a certain citizen has been beefing about it. The snow has stopped now, but the certain citizen is still going strong as we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Yes, sir, that's what it is. It's a big, fat, cold mess, kiddo. That's what it is.
Now, McGee, a little snow won't hurt you. Come on, get your overcoat and let's take a walk.
No, sir, not me. I ain't going out in that snow and get chill blains. I ain't sure where my blains are, but I'm going to stay inside and keep the chill off of them anyway.
Well, I can't understand why you dislike snow. Just look at that row of trees all draped with snow. Isn't that a charming picture?
Oh, sure, real charming. Looks like a squad of tall soldiers drilling in their long underwear.
Well, now, if that's all you... Heavenly days. Look at that icicle.
What icicle? Where? What icicle?
Hanging from the corner of our roof.
Oh, wow.
It's the biggest one I've ever laid eyes on.
My gosh, that is a whopper. Must be 10 feet long.
Easily, and big around as a telephone pole.
Boy, oh, boy.
I'll bet there's not another one like it in town.
Or anywhere else. Boy, there's enough ice in that thing to keep your Uncle Dennis in highballs for a whole weekend.
You know, McGee, the Wistful Vista Gazette would probably like to take a picture of it. That's a remarkable icicle.
Say, what an idea. A front page picture with me standing there beside it. Fibber McGee and his giant icicle.
I thought you wouldn't go outside in the cold.
Tootsie, to get my picture in the paper, I'd shinny up the North Pole in my birthday suit.
I believe you would.
Hey, maybe they'd take a whole flock of pictures. I'll call the Gazette and tell them to send a photographer over. And as soon as he gets here, we'll...
Hold it, company. Come in.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hot enough for you?
Hello, Mr. Alzheimer's.
Hi, Corny. Come in and close the door real easy. We got a giant icicle hanging from our roof, and I don't want nothing to shake it loose.
I saw that icicle. It ain't so much.
I suppose you've seen bigger.
Many's the time, Johnny, when I was a sweet dough up in Alaska.
Isn't that a sourdough?
I put sugar in mine, daughter.
And you saw bigger icicles than the one I got?
Johnny, things was big up there. I mind one time I walked for 3 miles, and when I stopped, I was still on the same snowflake.
Well, now, how could that be?
Stuck to my shoe, daughter.
You want to know what I think? I don't think you were ever in Alaska at all.
Why, Johnny, you wound me. Me and my partner traveled all over Alaska in a dog sled. We went from Fairbanks to Cloud Banks, and from Nome clean up to Yassam. Care to hear about the gold we come across by accident?
No, I don't think
Well,
we
sir,
have, no.
me and my partner found an Eskimo that was lost and hadn't ate for a week. We gave him some of that fat stuff you cut off a whale.
Blubber?
Cried like a baby. Out of gratitude, he told us where we could find this gold, but he warned us it wouldn't do us no good.
Did you get it anyhow?
Yes, but the Eskimo was right.
Yeah.
We took that gold back home, the government wouldn't let us spend a bit of it.
Why not?
The gold was so cold we couldn't thaw it out. The government said it was frozen assets.
Billy Mills to the orchestra and Bye Bye Blues.
Just look at that beautiful icicle. It's going to get our picture in tomorrow's paper. That just shows you what a little foresight can do for a guy, Molly.
Foresight?
Why, certainly. Remember last October when you kept harping at me day and night to clean the leaves out of the gutters?
Yes, I do. They're still there, too.
Right. And if I'd have cleaned them gutters out, where would the melting snow that made this icicle be now?
Down the drain.
That's what I mean by foresight, kiddo. Just because I was thoughtful enough not to clean out them gutters, we got an icicle that's going to make us famous in the Wistful Vista Gazette.
When is the photographer coming?
4 o'clock, they said.
Well, I hope he isn't late, because in case you haven't noticed it, it's turning warmer out.
What?
Come in. Oh, good afternoon, Dr. Gamble.
Good afternoon, my dear. And a frigid look at you, dipper mouth.
Hi, Suet Sack. Loosen your girdle and relax a while, fat boy.
Your hospitality overwhelms me, son, but I can't stay.
Good.
Just passing by and saw that icicle out there. That's quite a production.
You betcha. It's twice your height and probably half your weight.
The Gazette is coming to take a picture of it at 4 o'clock, Doctor.
4 o'clock? Oh, that's too bad. It'll never last.
What do you mean, never last?
Well, the wind is from the south, my boy. That thing will fall off of there in a couple of hours.
I say that icicle will still be up there at 4 o'clock.
You want to bet?
$5.
It's a bet.
Good.
Just a minute, boys. There'll be no gambling in this house unless the winner gives his winnings to the March of Dimes.
Well, that's a good idea, Molly.
Right. And walk on tiptoe until 4 o'clock, kiddo, so we don't shake the house, too, either.
You know, it was so cold outside that my feet got numb.
Is that all?
Yeah, I'd better stamp them on the floor and restore the circulation.
Hey, cut that out. Big fat cheater. That ain't fair, and you know it.
Yeah, you're right, McGee. It was the trick of a cat. I'll go home now and be back at 4 to see who won.
What time's it, kiddo?
11:30, and our icicle is still there.
Thanks, I'm scared to look myself.
You know, I believe it's getting a little colder. What's the thermometer say?
10 below zero.
Heavenly days, is it that cold?
No, the thermometer ain't accurate. I put it in the refrigerator to keep my courage up.
What time is it, dearie?
1:45, and the icicle's holding tight. I'll show Doc Gamble how much he knows.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Now take it easy closing that door. I got a bet with Doc Gamble on how long that big icicle will stay up out there.
Okay. Hey, that's quite a hunk of hard water hanging there, pal.
Yes, the Gazette is sending a photographer out at 4 o'clock, Mr. Wilcox. Going to take a picture of it.
Hey, that's a coincidence, Molly. I just left the Gazette office. Had a little hassle with the managing editor.
You did? What'd you hassle about, Junior?
Oh, he ran a story on the weather that I didn't like.
Oh?
I went down and straightened him out good.
Yeah? Really talked turkey, did you?
No, we talked aluminum, pal. Reynolds aluminum, to be exact.
We could have guessed that.
He ran a story yesterday, and I can quote it exactly, that said, the current cold spell in Wistful Vista makes it a bit difficult to heat our homes properly. And whether I hit the ceiling.
Oh, well, that seems like a harmless statement, Mr. Wilcox.
I went into that editor, and I said, are you kidding? What do you mean difficult, I said. Why, any rum-dum knows the best and most economical way to keep your house warm in the winter is to have your walls and ceiling insulated with Reynolds aluminum reflective insulation.
Yeah, well, them newspapers...
Reynolds insulation gives you more warmth with less fuel, I said, because it reflects the heat rays from your furnace back into the room where they belong, I said.
Well, I'm sure that...
I leaned right over his desk. And I said, look, you can personally carry home enough Reynolds aluminum insulation to put over the ceiling of a 6-room house. And at a cost of only about $40, I said. So don't be saying it's hard to heat your home. That's just stupid, I said. That's just stupid.
Hey, Junior. Stop beating on that table. If you jar my icicle loose, I'll have you...
I'm sorry, pal. Anyway, this editor just kind of looked at me. He didn't even get up.
Probably couldn't get up. You probably scared the pants off him, didn't you?
Well, anyhow, that's what happened. The man agreed to buy some Reynolds insulation, and I gave him $40 and left.
You gave him $40.
To repair his desk. I broke 2 legs off it. Goodbye, now.
How's the icicle? Is it okay?
Still up there. My, it really is a big one, isn't it, dearie?
You said it. Reminds me of the icicle I once seen on Stickle's Pickle Works in Peoria.
I never heard about that one.
You see, Bill Stickle was a pickle tycoon, and Bill Stickle's dill pickles were famous.
Yeah, but about the icicle.
Well, it started with the pickle down the roof of Stickle's Pickle Works, and Stickle's pickle packers seen it coming, so they stopped packing pickles and watched the icicle till old Bill Stickle got sore.
No sense of humor, huh?
No, well, it didn't exactly tickle Stickle to see the icicle because the output of pickles slowed down to a trickle. So Stickle took a sickle and chopped down the icicle, and the packers all went back to packing pickles.
Say, did he pack bread and butter pickles? Because that's the kind that... Come in, gently. Oh, hello, Olie.
Well, hello, Mrs. Say, McGee, did you see that big icicle out there?
Yeah, we know. And close that door gently. Doc Gamble bet me it'll come loose and fall down by 4 o'clock.
Oh, the doctor makes a silly bet. This door stood up there for years. You couldn't shook it loose if you tried. Look.
Oh, no, Olie. Not the door.
The icicle, Dad ratted if you shake it. Oh, let me look.
How is it, sweetheart?
Still up there.
It's my goodness. That was kind of silly of me. I thought you meant the door would fall down. That's a good joke on me.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you got such a fine sense of humor.
Well, the Svenssons always did have a good sense of humor, McGee. Back in Sweden, my cousin Skål, he was quite a cut-up.
Really?
Every night, Skål would go to see his girl, missus. He'd knock on the front door, and his girl would holler, "Who's outside?" And he'd holler, "Baby, it's Skål outside." He was a very amusing fellow.
He sounds like sort of a Swedish Fred Mitney.
What happened to him, Olie? Probably too late to do any good.
Well, Cousin Skål, he came to this country and fell in love with a girl over here, McGee.
Oh?
She was a college girl.
Oh?
Skål asked her to marry him, but she said not unless you go to Yale.
So?
Well, to a Swede like Cousin Skål, Yale don't mean college, it means the Huskar. So he takes a policeman, they put him in Yale, and the girl wouldn't even come to see him on Visitor's Day. So long, both you fellas.
Goodness, he went out quiet. My gosh, the way people come in here and try to tear this house down, that icicle never will stay up till 4 o'clock.
One more jar is liable to do it. Yeah. See, let's lock the front door and just sit quietly until 4.
Well, if we lock the door, the next guy'd beat it down with a sledgehammer. Hey, I got an idea. It's starting to freeze outside again. Oh, boy, if this works, that icicle will stay up there till summer.
What is it? What's the idea?
Well, if I take a hose and connect it to the... I'll fix it first, and then I'll show you, kiddo. Where's our garden hose?
Hose? Why, I think you...
Oh, I know. I put it away for the winter right here in the hall closet.
Oh, no, don't open that hose.
icicle fall? Did it fall?
No, it's still hanging up there.
Well, then help me get this dad-ratted moose head off my neck.
King's Men and So in Love.
Dear, but true, dear, when I'm close to you, dear, the stars fill the sky. So in love with you am I. Even without you, my arms hold about you. You know, darling, why so in love with you am I. In love with the night mysterious, the night when you first were there. In love with my joy delirious, when I knew that you could care. So taunt me and hurt me, deceive me, desert me. I'm yours till I die. So in love, so in love, so in love with you, my love, am I. So much in love with you.
Ah, boy, it works. Look up there on the roof, Molly.
What is it?
I got a hose connected to the laundry tub, see? Out through the basement window and up over the roof. And it's dripping nice and slow on my giant icicle.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Yeah, the thermometer's down to about 20 now, and as fast as that water drips onto the icicle, it freezes solid.
Ah, American ingenuity, wistful vista style.
You betcha. Old Fats Gamble has to get up pretty early in the morning to win a bet for me, kiddo. By George, I'm not...
Well, it's too cold out here for me. Come on in the house.
No, you go ahead. I'm going to stay out here and guard my icicle, Molly. I only got about 20 minutes more to win my bet. You notice how it's growing? The icicle getting bigger?
Yeah, looks the same to me, though. Big, wet, and cold. Don't catch cold now.
Okay. Now, there goes a good kid. And lucky, too. How many women does she know whose husbands have got the brains and ingenuity to figure out a deal like this just to win a $5 bet? For that matter, how many of them would want to? But I'm the type of guy...
Hi, mister.
Oh,
Hi.
hello there, Teeny. Pull up the front step and sit down.
Okay. What you doing, mister? What you doing? What you?
Oh, I'm keeping an eye on that icicle, sis, so don't fall.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, that must be the biggest icicle in the world, I bet you.
Sure. Easy.
Mm-hmm. Mister,
Hmm?
what makes icicles? What makes them? What makes them icicles?
You mean to tell me you don't know how icicles got invented?
Mm-mm.
You don't know about young Jack Frost and the beautiful Snow Princess?
No, I don't, mister. Tell it to me, will you? Go on, tell it.
Well, you just settle back there and rest your snowsuit, sis, and I'll tell you.
Oh, boy. A story.
Well, sir, once upon a time...
I've heard it.
You haven't heard this one because I haven't even made it up yet. Now, listen.
Okay.
Once upon a time, there was a big snow castle out past Dugan's Lake. And a beautiful young snow princess lived there with her wicked old father, King Brrr.
Oh, he sounds mean, mister. He sounds awful mean.
He was a very cold character, sis. In fact, he was the only king I ever heard of who had a square heart.
Oh?
On account of because it was made out of an ice cube, see?
Oh?
Now, the little snow princess was in love with a poor but honest young fellow from the village here by the name of Jack Frost. Jack done odd jobs around town, like painting the leaves red and gold and helping the pumpkins to get ripe for Thanksgiving and putting the bite on people who went out without their mittens. He done a lot of artwork on the side, too, like lace designs on window panes and touching up spider webs and all stuff like that there.
I love Jack Frost, I betcha. I think he's wonderful.
Well, the little snow princess loved him, too, but old King Brrr said he wasn't going to have his daughter marrying any poverty-struck artist, and he gave poor Jack the cold shoulder.
Oh.
So the kids decided to elope and get married, and one night off they went.
Oh, boy. Was she pretty, mister? Was she?
She was lovely, sis. Her hair was full of moonlight, and she was wearing a string of pearls on a cobweb, and Jack had put stars in her eyes, and she was beautiful. But old King Brrr heard about him eloping, and he got his army together and took out after him. And right where this house is now, they caught Jack Frost and his princess.
Oh, the poor kids.
Old King Brrr and his whole army were just about to grab him when all at once it happened.
This is the good part now. This is the good part, huh?
Yes. Their fairy godmother saw the trouble they were having, and she stepped in and waved her magic wand, and zingo. The wicked king and his whole army turned into icicles.
Oh, goody.
Then she waved her wand again, and all the icicles turned into little drips. Naturally, nobody wants a bunch of little drips hanging around, so they just sort of disappeared. And Jack Frost and his princess lived happily ever after.
I'm glad.
But just to remind us what happened to wicked old King Brrr, the fairy godmother waves her wand every winter. And right over there by the house, you'll see a big icicle, king size. King Brrr. You like that story?
Oh, gee, that was just a wonderful story, Mr. McGee.
I enjoyed it.
It's so much more interesting than our teacher's theory of what causes icicles, I betcha. Our teacher claims that an icicle is just a natural manifestation of nature.
Well,
caused by excessive moisture, such as melting snow.
Yeah, but...
followed by periods of alternate thaw and freeze, thus crystallizing the moisture into a solidified pendant shape, or icicle. Will I tell her about old King Brrr? So long, mister.
So long. Yeah. Still think that kid's a midget. Oh, hey, I almost forgot my own icicle. Oh, it's still hanging there, nice and solid. I thought it ought to be bigger by now, though. That's odd. It's cold out here, but the thing don't seem to
Hey,
be...
McGee, aren't you frozen by now?
No, I'm watching that icicle till Doc gets here. 5 more minutes, and I win $5.
See, I wanted to ask you about the hose you've got rigged up to the laundry tub.
Yeah?
When you turn that thing...
Oh, hold it, kiddo, hold it. Here comes Doc Gamble.
Yeah, but McGee, I want to tell you...
Don't let Doc hear you.
How's the icicle, Frosthead? Did it fall yet?
Listen to him, Molly. He's looking right at it. You can see it hasn't fell. Well, fork over your fin, fish face. You just lost a bet.
Take it easy, Grabby.
Huh?
It's only 5 minutes till 4, and I'll pay off at 4 o'clock and not sooner. Matter of fact, that thing still looks shaky to me.
Don't worry. It's stuck up there good. And you're stuck, too.
McGee, it is getting smaller, and I'm trying to tell you...
Smaller? Oh. Oh, my gosh, it does look like it's...
Look at it.
Oh.
Steam coming off of it.
Hey, what?
How can that be? It's way below freezing here. And...
Oh, my gosh, it's melting. Look at it.
Look at that, it fell. It did fall. I won.
Oh, no, that's impossible. How could this happen?
Very easily.
Huh?
I've been trying to tell you when you hooked up the hose to the laundry tub, you turned on the hot water.
Go fill the tub for me, will you? I want to soak my head.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. One of the modern trends in American meal planning is casserole cookery. More and more housewives are turning to easy-to-fix casseroles like delicious macaroni and cheese. But always one of the housewife's chores has been scouring the crust out of that casserole afterward. What's the answer? Why, Reynolds Wrap, of course. The original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil. Line your casseroles with Reynolds Wrap. A good way is to mold the foil around the outside of the dish. Then take that aluminum shell and place it inside the casserole, smoothing it around to make your lining. Let enough of the edges stick up so that afterwards you can fold them down to cover what's left over. Do this, and you'll never scour a casserole again. Get Reynolds Wrap at your grocer's in standard 25-foot rolls, jumbo economy rolls, 75 feet, also heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap, half a yard wide. Made by the Reynolds Metals Company, world's largest producers of aluminum foil.
McGee, you'd better call the Gazette office and tell that photographer not to come.
Yeah, I guess so. Hand me the phone. Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista Gazette, you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Myrtle? Tis, eh? What's say, Mert? Your father? Tossed in the jug, eh?
Oh, dear. Arrested, was he?
No, he went out to a farm and bought a gallon of apple cider and paid $1 for the cider, and they tossed in the jug. How's that, Mert? Oh, okay. Line's out of order. Icicles.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox, on NBC television Sunday nights. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Notice the way that Mr. McGee explains the following point to Molly.
Molly, how much do you suppose a college education is worth to a young man nowadays?
I wouldn't know, McGee, but I expect a lot.
Well, I'll tell you how much it's worth. It's worth the difference between what he can earn with it and what he can earn without it.
Well, that certainly clears it up, dearie. Why don't you come right to the point and say that Prudential's education plan is a wonderful way for every mother and father to guarantee money for their children's education? Isn't that what you were getting at?
Yep.
And what better way to prepare for those college years than to start right now? Isn't that what you had in mind?
Yep.
And even if Dad isn't here when the time comes for the children to go off to school, you can be sure with a Prudential education plan that the money will be there to pay tuition, room and board, books, clothing, and all that. Isn't that what you were going to say?
Yep.
Well, you sure were getting off to a slow start.
Yep.
And all else aside, folks, I don't know of a better idea than to begin right now, little by little, building a Prudential insurance program for your children's education that will do the very things we've been talking about. Why don't you get in touch with your Prudential agent and get all the details?
Yep.
the past 3 days, Mr. McGee has been practicing the noble profession of taxi driving, handling the job for the regular driver who's serving a jail sentence. Here he is cruising down 14th Street now.
Sure be glad when George Fraser gets out of jail and back into this cab, so I can get out of this cab and back into my carpet slippers. Wasn't for me backseat driving him out to the airport Sunday, though he wouldn't be in jail, and heck, why tell me, McGee? I know all that stuff.
Calling cab 13. Cab 13? Come in, 13. Hey, Mr. McGee.
Oh, that's me. Hi, dispatcher, cab 13, pilot to tower, it's me, over.
Where are you, 13?
I'm right here, why?
No, I mean where?
Oh, I'm just approaching the corner of 14th and Oak.
Oh, good. I got a call. Go to the Elks Club and pick up a fare.
Huh? The Elks? Oh, I'm headed in the wrong direction.
Well, turn around. You can do it.
Well, it's time for me to eat lunch. Yeah, lunchtime.
You've already had lunch, Mr. McGee. Look, this makes the 3rd time you've ducked a pickup at the Elks Club today. Now, why? Thought you were an elk yourself.
Well, I am, but, before I came to work today, I was over there, and the way them guys were ducking me, avoiding me...
What?
Yes, sir. Leaning over the pool table with their heads together, hatching up some kind of a practical joke or something. They're laughing and giggling, and then when I'd come up and want to know what the joke was, they'd all go stiff-faced on me and give me a kind of a stupid look.
Oh, you probably just imagined.
Listen, I know them guys. I was there when we put the Tomcat in O'Hearn's suitcase when he went on his honeymoon.
What?
And I was there when they signed that movie starlet's name to the telegram that told old man McDonald she was suing him for breach of promise.
Ooh.
And when he come storming in and wanted to know if us guys knew anything about the telegram, which his wife had opened it and read it to him, I got the same kind of stupid look on my face that them guys gave me this morning. They're cooking up something, and I'm not having any.
Okay, I'll send somebody else. But you might as well pick up this lady who just phoned in. Go to 79 Wistful Vista.
79 Wistful Vista? But.
What's that, a flat tire?
No, that's my home. Oh, okay, I don't know who could be, or why she... Okay, I'll go see. You called for a taxi, miss?
That I did, driver.
Watch your head going in, please.
I want you to take me downtown, driver.
Yes, miss. Any specific place, miss, or just around the park?
No, take me to the Elks Club, driver.
Huh? Oh, Molly, have a heart. I don't want to go there.
Why, driver, I'm surprised. Are you a public utility who goes where he's told, or do I have to register a complaint?
A complaint? Against your very own husband? Gee whiz, Molly, what do you want to go to the Elks for? Wouldn't you rather go someplace else, like down to the Bonton, where they got the big sales on it? Oh, my gosh, what am I saying?
I do not understand your reluctance to drive where a customer asks you to, driver.
Well, gee whiz, them guys at the Elks are cooking up something. They're all set to pull some kind of a dirty trick.
Oh, it's all your imagination, dearie. Driver.
Okay. To the Elks Club, you said, madam?
Yes, and stop worrying. I'm sure the boys haven't any sort of gag hooked up at all. McGee, where are you taking me? This alley isn't wide enough. McGee, what are you doing?
Just using the old bean. Here you are, madam. The Elks Club.
Now, wait a minute. This isn't...
It's the back entrance. You didn't specify which. Step lively, baby. Don't bother about the fare. Your husband will take care of that.
But, McGee, you don't understand. McGee, you come back here this instant. McGee!
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. You know, at times many women like to imagine what it would be like to lead an entirely different kind of life. Well, picture this. You have a husband and 5 children. Your life together is perfectly normal, except that your husband spends every other night in a different house with another woman, his second wife. You'd say this would create a few problems, and it does. But you won't have any idea how many until you read the fascinating new novel, Up Home, in the April Ladies' Home Journal. The story concerns a man and his 2 wives who live in the deeply religious Mormon community of Salt Lake City in the 1890s. Of course, Mormon marriage laws had been changed in 1890, and husbands were permitted only 1 wife. But some husbands, like this one, already had 2 wives. Make sure you read the unforgettable novel, Up Home, in the April Ladies' Home Journal, now at your newsstand.
cab 13. 13. 1-3. Come in, 13.
13, pilot to tower. It's me, over.
Where are you now, exactly?
I'm in front of 1315, whoops, 1317, 1319 South Hallen Avenue, exactly.
Well, go over to Swope Street, corner 13th. That's close. A pickup.
Yes, sir. Just another 15 minutes and I go off duty. Looks like I've ducked them jokers at the Elks, too. It wasn't easy. Then I always say, if it's easy, everybody do it. Quite a motto there. Yes, sir. I could engrave that on the...
Hey, cab! Cabby, taxi!
Oh, fine. Henry Lester, the grand exalted ruler of the Elks. Lucky. Well, I'm sorry, Henry. I got a call to the corner of 13th and Swope, and I can't...
This is the corner of 13th and Swope, driver, and I'm the guy who called the cab. Now, come on, boys.
Hey, what's the idea? You guys been laying for me, that's what. Now, wait a minute. This cab only holds 5.
The Elks Club, Hacky.
I might have known. Yes, sir. All of you?
No, you can split the cab in two and take half of us to the depot.
Hey, watch out for that truck.
Don't worry, Henry. This man of ours drives like a truck driver. Let the trucks worry.
Is the meter on? Yes. Well, he usually forgets to turn it on. You know.
What a friend he turned out to be.
Hey, there's a bump ahead.
I see it.
Oh, please, Doctor, get out of my lap.
Driver, what was the idea? You deliberately...
Yes, you pointed it out to me, sir. So I thought you requested me to go over it, sir.
Now, Henry, you mustn't get angry with the poor old driver. He doesn't see very well, or hear very well, or feel very well.
Stop signal.
Why,
Lose something down there?
Of all the ham-handed, block-headed...
Please, if you fellas will take your feet out of my face, I'll get up off the floor.
Oh, excuse me, Wimple. Here, let me help you out. Driver, why didn't you turn down 14th Street? The clubhouse is on 14th Street.
If you gentlemen will just sit back and relax...
What's the idea, you wild man?
Woman driver. She's just learning.
Oh, that was a close one.
I hope we get there while I'm still in one or two pieces. Tell me when I can open my eyes.
Wouldn't you know it? The whole danged membership all out in front of the Elks Club. Well, here you are.
Pay the man, Doc.
Pay the man, Wimple.
Pay the man, Henry.
How much is it, Taxi?
You can read the meter, 55 cents.
Oh, so it is. Here you are. 60 cents, and keep the change. Oh, darn it, I left a parcel in that cab. Hey, cabby!
Yeah?
I forgot a package in the back of the cab. Bring it in, cabby.
Who does that big ape think he's ordering around? Me, I guess. Yes, sir. Coming, sir. Hey, wait a minute. Here's your... Oh, I'll have to go in and face that whole mob. Oh, well. Hey, Mr. Lester, your parcel. Here it is, sir.
What? Oh, that. Why, that's not my parcel, McGee.
But...
It's yours. Go on, open it up.
Well, what are you waiting for? Open it.
I don't know what the gag is, but... Okay. Looks like a... Oh, no, it's a... I can't figure out what it...
Well, turn it over, Mr. McGee.
Huh? Oh, what's this?
Well, it looks like a silver plaque.
The Jolly Good Fellowship Award of the Month of the Wistful Vista Elks to Brother McGee. But why?
McGee, we all knew that you not only helped George Fraser out of a bad spot when he had to go to traffic jail, but you stuck to it, even when we put you on the pan just now. Did we have a time getting you here?
Oh, boy.
And now, here's a couple of surprises.
George Fraser.
Hi, Mr. McGee.
What are you doing out of jail?
You got time off for good behavior, McGee.
And Molly.
McGee, I kept trying to get you in here without spoiling the surprise.
Gee, Molly, I don't know what to say.
Well, you don't have to say anything, Brother McGee. We'll say it. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny.
Shaw.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
Don't miss this year's special spring offer from Dial Soap. A genuine leather clutch bag for just 2 wrappers and $1, including tax. A regular $3.50 value, it's a combination handbag and zippered billfold of soft, supple leather, the type featured in fashion magazines. Comes in 5 wonderful spring colors: scarlet flame, spring green, pastel pink, lemon yellow, champagne. Carry it alone as a handbag or in your purse. Cleans easily with a damp cloth, grows lovelier with use. Such a bargain you'll want several colors and extras for party prizes. You'll find order blanks in stores, in ads in magazines and Sunday papers, or order direct. For each clutch bag, just enclose a $1 bill and 2 Dial wrappers, regular or bath size. Print your name, address, and colors wanted. Send to Dial, Box 7967, Chicago 77. That's Dial, Box 7967, Chicago 77. Save money. Order your genuine leather clutch bag right away.
The jolly good fellow of the month. Isn't that wonderful?
Yes, well. Boy, am I tired. Sitting in that cab all day has got me wore out.
You poor dear. You look tired. Why don't you take a warm foot bath before you go to bed?
Foot bath?
Yes, that'll relax you, relieve the tension.
That ain't where I'm tense, Tootsie. No, I'll just go to bed. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production, transcribed, with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Tyler McVeigh played Henry Lester, and Mary Lansing the dispatcher. This is John Wald inviting you back tomorrow night to see a very strange sight with Mr. Wimple and the McGees, and hear how Fibber takes advantage of it. Good night.
Share the excitement of the Academy Award winners tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutter. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Did you ever try to outline what you do in the course of an ordinary day? You'd get a mighty impressive-looking list. Busy? Oh, of course you are. You have plenty to do. But just the same, someday soon, you're going to find time, you say, to go down to the Red Cross Blood Center or Cooperating Blood Bank in your city and give blood. Perhaps next week. But right now, you're just too busy to save a life. Now, maybe you haven't thought of it quite that way, but that's what it adds up to. That pint of blood you didn't give might have saved the life of a wounded serviceman, an airman who crash-landed somewhere out west. It might save a little girl from the crippling effects of polio. It might have. But it won't if it isn't available. So let's really get busy. Call your local Red Cross Blood Center or Cooperating Blood Bank. Make your appointment to save a life, and then keep it. Our nation needs large quantities of blood and plasma to meet present emergencies. Lend your hand now. Support the blood program. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista is up to his ears in a snapshot contest. He went downtown early this morning with his camera and a pocket full of film, and he's back home now triumphant as we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
And I just happened to be there, Jerry at the Rat Hole, when she did it with my camera, Molly. I mean, I was there with my camera when she did it. I don't mean she did it with my camera, of course.
I know.
Yeah. Oh, what a picture. There she was in the middle of the street carrying the babies, and traffic was pretty thick, and the cop swallowed his whistle, so I got her picture with my camera. Oh, what a scoop.
Whose picture? Whose picture did you get?
With that camera, mine, Tootsie. I got all 3 of them, Eloise and both the babies.
Eloise, who in the world is it?
Oh, boy, I'll cop that camera shop prize with this picture for sure. I'm telling you, when Eloise stepped across them streetcar tracks with her little tail in the air and them kittens in her mouth, traffic stopped for 3 blocks.
Who is Eloise?
Eloise? Well, she's Kramer's drugstore's cat, naturally.
Oh, naturally.
Gee whiz, weren't you listening to me, Molly?
I was trying to, dearie. I guess I don't listen fast enough. You'll either have to learn to talk slower or I'll have to have my ears speeded up.
Well, I was downtown at 14th and Oak a while ago when I heard all this horn honking, see?
Yes?
I shoved my way through the crowd, hopped up on the hood of a parked car to get a better view, and there it was. All them cars skidding to a stop while Kramer's cat carried her kittens nonchalantly across the street in her mouth.
Oh, that must have been a cute sight.
Oh, it was.
It should make a wonderful picture.
You said it. If this shot don't win that $50 prize for the most unusual picture of the week, I'm going to trade my camera in for a tuba and blow my brains out with it.
Are you sure you were the only one there with a camera?
Oh, no, there was one other guy there, but just as he was about to shoot his picture, somebody accidentally ran into him. Knocked the camera right out of his hand. Boy, was he sore.
I can imagine.
He even threatened to punch me in the nose. But that cop come over and broke it up.
McGee, you don't mean you bumped the man and made him...
You said it. For $50, kiddo, this is business. Oh, I can't wait to get this roll of film developed and get a gander at that prize picture. I'm going to take it upstairs to my dark room right now and run it through the developer.
By dark room, I take it you mean the closet in Uncle Dennis's room, where you ruined 6 rolls of film and 3 of my spare blankets yesterday.
Well, that was an accident. The film all turned black because there was light leaking in someplace in the dark room. It won't happen this time.
Where was the light coming from?
I forgot to close the dark room door.
What about my blankets?
Well, gee whiz, I didn't know that developing stuff would stain blankets. I'll take a towel in this time to wipe my hands on. Oh, boy, you don't learn how to develop pictures overnight, you know. Well, don't let anybody bother me, Tootsie. I'll wait till you see these pictures.
That does sound like a cute picture he took. And the poor lad certainly deserves to win a prize the way he's been working at it. Funny. He hasn't taken a picture of me since we went to the World's Fair in Chicago. And yesterday he took 37 of them. Then he took them right upstairs to his dark room and ruined them. Oh, well.
Grocery boy!
Set them on the sink, Mr. Oldtimer. How are you today?
Just fine, daughter. Hi, Bird. Where's Johnny, daughter? I'm talking to her, Bird.
McGee is upstairs in the spare closet.
Oh, been a bad boy again, has he?
No, he's...
'Cause that's the way you gotta be with that boy, daughter. You gotta be stern. That's the way Papa was with us kids, when us kids was just kids, daughter.
Really?
Oh, when we got into trouble, Papa used to say to us, kids, he'd say.
Kids what?
We never heard the rest of it. When Papa spoke in that tone of voice, us kids just leapt out the window. What'd you say Johnny did, daughter?
I didn't say he did anything.
Yes, sir, when Papa hollered, us kids jumped. He wouldn't take no back talk, Papa wouldn't.
Pretty firm, was he?
Well, he did get a little flabby around the tummy in his later years, but he was pretty firm when I was a boy. Yes, sir, Papa ruled that house with an iron hand.
An iron hand, huh?
Yep. Sawed off a statue of General Custer one Halloween. Brung it home in his pocket.
My goodness, you mean to tell me your father would deface a statue like that?
No, he dehanded it, daughter. Sawed the hand off. He always tried to... Say, how long are you going to keep Johnny locked up in the closet? All day?
Oh, he isn't locked up at all. He went up there to develop some snapshots he took.
Oh, pictures, huh?
Yes, he has to develop them in a dark room, you see, so he went into the closet and closed the door.
Well, now, that's a mighty fine hobby for the boy, daughter. You make him stay with it.
Taking pictures, you mean, or developing them?
No, sitting in a dark closet. Keeps him out of trouble. If he gets out, tell him hello. So long.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. You know, it won't be long before the family will be decorating the Christmas tree. Decorating your Christmas tree is a pleasant holiday job. But as you attach the tinsel, the ornaments, and lights, keep accident hazards in mind. Check each string of tree lights to make certain the insulation on the electric cords is in good condition. Every bulb on a string should be screwed tightly into its socket so that tinsel or other metal decorations can't cause short circuits. Tree lights generate heat, so to prevent a fire, keep them away from combustible decorations. Perhaps you've been thinking of setting up an old-fashioned tree with popcorn strings, paper ornaments, and real candles. Well, don't do it. The National Safety Council says a candlelit tree is a bad hazard. So don't let your happy holiday season turn into one of tragedy. Instead, decorate your tree with safety and enjoy a carefree, accident-free Christmas.
There's your bird seed, and here's your fresh water. There. Yes, Daddy's upstairs. He's developing a picture.
No, Daddy ain't. He just came down, kiddo.
Oh, well, where's the picture? How'd the negative come out? Is it good?
No, don't you worry. It'll be great. It's got to soak up there in the tray of water for a few more minutes before I can bring it out in the light and look at it.
Well, I'm anxious to see it myself. I do hope it's good.
Who's this? Come in.
Hello, folks.
Oh, it's you, Wimp.
You don't need to ring the bell, Mr. Wimple.
No.
As long as you're a house guest here, you just walk right in and out like we do.
Well, thank you, Mrs. McGee. I brought your mail in.
Oh, thanks, Wimp. Let's have it.
Here you are. Just a postcard.
Oh, from Uncle Dennis McGee, bless his heart.
Yeah, it's from California.
Land of sunshine, they say.
It says, Dear niece and nephew, am here in California, just drinking in the scenery. A glass at a time, probably.
Just read the postcard, McGee.
Oh, it says, am coming east soon and will pay you a visit.
Wonderful, wonderful. Does he say when he's coming?
No, it just says, had planned to drive back for Thanksgiving with a fellow named Reardon.
Reardon?
He turned out to be a crook, so I ditched him. You know me. I always like my Irish straight. Love, Uncle Dennis.
Ah, dear Uncle Dennis.
Yeah, I was thinking of him today.
You know, I was thinking of you downtown this morning, Mr. McGee.
What happened? Somebody blow cigar smoke in your face, Mr. Wimple?
No, but if I'd had my brownie, I could have gotten a wonderful picture for you to use in that contest, Mr. McGee.
Yeah, what was it?
Well, it was the cutest thing. Down at 14th and Oak, a mother cat carried her two little kittens across the street while all the cars stopped.
Yeah, it did, huh?
A friend of mine told me later that he tried to take a picture of it, but some big clobberhead, those are his quotes, some big clobberhead bumped into him and ruined it.
Isn't that terrible? Imagine anybody doing that.
Very uncouth. I was down there myself this morning, Wimp, and I had an even worse experience. I had a fellow with a camera in his hand threaten to punch me right in the nose.
Good gracious.
But I got the picture just the same, and hey, it ought to be ready to look at the negative by now. Hold tight, you kids. You're about to get a preview of the prize picture of the week.
I hope it's good.
Oh, photography is such fun, Mrs. McGee. I used to belong to a camera club, you know. In fact, I was their prize photographer.
Oh, I didn't know you were so talented. Prize photographer of the club, huh?
Yes. I was the photographer who photographed the prizes the other photographers won for their photographs. I suppose with a truly negative personality, one can hardly...
I got it, Molly. I got it. The negative is all dry, and it looks great. Haven't got a good look at it yet, but it looks great.
Oh, I'm so glad. Hold it up to the light. Let's see the cat and the kitten.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Get fingerprints on it. Let me see now. Which one is it? There's 12 on the roll, and I got...
Isn't this it?
Which one? Which one?
There. I can't quite make it out, but it looks like a big mangy cat carrying something in its mouth.
Oh, no, that's no cat. That's the football coach from the high school. He always wears his raccoon coat.
What's he got in his mouth? Looks like a kitten, doesn't it?
That's Toops' dog. I forgot to turn the film. My prize winner's on here somewhere. Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. I should have remembered it's the last one on the roll.
Oh, that's a good one, Mr. McGee. What is it?
What is it? My gosh, it's as clear as a weatherman's picnic promise. Take a look at that, Molly.
That is a good clear negative, McGee.
Why?
Look at those cars there. That convertible. That sedan. Stop them right in their tracks. And look at the bus. You can even see the people looking out the window.
Just amazing.
Ah, that's that little German anthrax camera of mine, kiddo. That F-33 pure glass lens really stops the action dead.
Yes, it does. In fact, you stopped the action a little too soon on this one, McGee.
What you mean?
The kittens haven't come on the scene yet.
What?
I can't find the kittens anyplace.
Are you sure? Well, they were right in the middle of the street. Hey, let's see that. Oh, of all that dad-ratted luck.
Well, it's too bad.
Well, they're there, all right. That dad-ratted bus pulled right in front of me and spoiled the picture, just as I snapped it.
I see it. I see the cat.
Huh?
Just your tail sticking out behind the bus. See there? The tail.
That rat. That bus-driving rat. He done that on purpose. I'll never spend another cent on them buses again as long as I live if I have to walk from here to return.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. During the past quarter century, more listeners have enjoyed more radio programs on NBC than on any other network. Today, when you tune to the station where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes, you're assured of hearing the finest in music, drama, comedy, and mystery. Friday evening, there's laughs for your whole family when NBC brings you the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Special guest on the Bob Hope Show Friday will be one of your favorite motion picture stars. You'll enjoy a laugh a minute when Bob presents a fun-filled dramatic parody. You'll also enjoy the musical moments provided by lovely Margaret Whiting and the Les Brown Band of renown on the Bob Hope Show. Later, when it's time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, tune to this same station for the fast-paced mirth and music that makes Friday night one of the week's most listenable evenings. Yes, every Friday night you'll find an hour of stellar comedy and scintillating music on the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Hear them both on most stations of the NBC radio network.
I took that negative down to the camera shop and told them to make me an enlargement of it, Molly.
Why?
Well, it's too small to work with the way it is. And I figure an enlargement will make everything big, you see.
Sounds likely.
And then maybe I can take a knife and scrape that bus off of there, see? Because that cat is right behind the bus with her kittens, and if I get the bus scraped out of there, you don't think so?
No, dearie.
Oh, well, good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Whipple. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
It's Monday for Music on the NBC Radio.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Before our story, this word from Fibber and Molly.
Hey, Molly, what's a 15-letter word meaning friend?
15-letter word? Heavenly days, McGee. What do you think I am, a 24-volume encyclopedia?
Okay, if you can't answer it, kiddo, I'll figure it out for myself.
Hey, just a minute, McGee. Could it be two words like prudential agent? He's certainly a good friend of ours.
Let me see. Prudential. Say, you got something there. Of course it's prudential agent. Isn't he just about the friendliest guy we know?
He sure is.
You know, he's one man who's happiest when he's busy helping other people plan a more secure future for their family. When he's showing you how to get the most for your life insurance dollar. Yes, and how you can make all those wonderful retirement dreams come true. Of course, he's also Johnny on the spot if any real trouble comes your way. Among the first to bring you the kind of help you need when you need it most.
Take our advice, friends, and get in touch with your prudential agent tomorrow. Come what may, you'll find him one of the best friends your family ever had.
I'll get it, kiddo. You sit right there. Come in.
Hi there, Miss McGee, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Lester. Come in.
Well, hi, Les. Well, what you know, boy?
Well, I just wanted
Say,
to...
aren't you supposed to be at work, Lester? It's only 1 o'clock. You're still on the day shift out at the plant, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, I still got my job all right. I just decided to take the afternoon off today.
Oh?
You see, me and Sally, we've been finding it kind of tough getting by this year on my salary. You know what I make at the plant there. And now with the Christmas bills and all, why, we can't hardly make both ends meet.
Can't make both ends meet, huh? Well, if you just make one end meat and the other end potatoes, you'll be okay.
Oh.
Well, gee whiz, don't you get it, Molly? Meat, potatoes, both ends meat? That's a very
It ain't
clever...
funny, McGee.
Well, I can't score every time.
Wait, that's a good one, Mr. McGee. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. You sure think 'em up, don't you?
I used to be in vaudeville, you know. Had me an act.
You were telling us why you took off today, Lester.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, I've been studying, you know, taking psychology at night school there, and I saw this ad in the paper here. So I just decided I'd answer it and give myself a better job.
Let's see that.
The one that's circled in red there.
Wanted. Bright, fast-thinking young man with ideas for new publicity office.
Publicity?
Salary, $150 a week?
Well, that's the part that sold me. Why, do you know that's almost 3 times as much as I'm making out there at the plant?
Well, it sounds wonderful, Lester, but, well, the publicity business. Do you know anything about the publicity business?
Oh, I don't have any actual experience, Miss McGee, if that's what you mean, but I got ideas. Big ideas.
You can say that again. Look, Les, I don't like to discourage you, but unless you got some kind of a background in this publicity business, that man won't even...
Well, you sound just like Sally, Mr. McGee. I know experience is important, but how do you think this country was founded? It took a pioneering spirit. That's what it took. Those ancestors of ours, the ones that went west in covered wagons, they didn't have any experience for the job. They just had determination to succeed, like I got.
Hear, hear.
And I'll get there, too.
Well, now, good for you, Lester. You go right downtown and you answer that ad. With an attitude like that, you'll get along fine. Right, McGee? McGee.
Oh, sure.
What's the matter, Mr. McGee? You look awful solemn.
I was just thinking, Les. I was thinking back to years ago. That little speech you just made kind of brought back memories of another young man, newly married like you are, starting out to conquer the world with the shining sword of ambition. It just kind of got me, Les. Right here.
Gee,
So you go to it, boy, and good luck.
Thanks, Mr. McGee.
But one word of advice. Don't let 'em get you down, son. If you don't land this job, your big chance will come later.
Why, I'll get this one all right. I just know I will. Thanks for the encouragement, folks. I'll see you later with the good news.
Say, that was a nice little word of encouragement you gave him, McGee. And he'll need it, too, won't he?
Yeah. Gee whiz, I can't help thinking about that first big job I tried for. You remember, on the Peoria Star.
Sure.
I talked to the owner of that paper for 3 solid hours, and still he turned me down.
Well, I know, but actually, sweetheart, do you really think you were ready at that time for a job as editor of a daily paper?
Boy, was he stubborn. But, son, Mr. Baldwin kept saying to me, son, you're only 19. Aside from this correspondence course in journalism you're going to take on your editor's salary, what actual experience have you had?
He was right, McGee.
I could have handled it, Molly. I know I could have. And I could have handled that ferryboat captain job, too. I tried for, too. But they all gave me the same excuse.
I know.
What experience have you had as a ferryboat captain, the guy says. Why, you can't even swim, he says. You got life preservers on board, haven't you, I says. What are they for? So he says, do you know how to put one of them on? He says. Well, he had me there, but I could have learned.
Sure you could.
Boy, they ain't interested in that. Oh, no, just experience. What experience have you had? That's all.
Yes, and poor Les is going to run into the same thing.
Yes, well, that's life, my dear. Ah, callow youth. Setting forth to trumpet down the walls of Jericho, little knowing that when he gets there, the man is going to say, blow.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
What have Viceroys got that other filter-tip cigarettes haven't got?
What have Viceroys got that other filter-tip cigarettes haven't got?
What have Viceroys got that other filter-tip cigarettes haven't got?
Yes, what have Viceroys got? The answer is 20,000 tiny filters in every Viceroy tip. That's right. Inside every Viceroy tip is a vast network of 20,000 individual filters to filter your smoke over and over again. You get only the full, rich taste of Viceroy's choice tobaccos. And Viceroys draw freely, smoothly. So the next time you hear this question,
What have Viceroys got that other filter-tip cigarettes haven't got?
You know the answer. 20,000 tiny filters in every Viceroy tip. No wonder more people smoke Viceroys than any other filter tip cigarette in the world. Get Viceroys today. King size filter tip. Only a penny or two more than cigarettes without filters.
McGee, is that you?
Yeah, kiddo.
Where you been?
Oh, I just went out for a little walk, let's see, around the block for some fresh air.
Around the block for 2 hours? Now, you just quit beating around the bush and tell me what you've been up to, because I know...
Grocery boy! Ah, there's the old-timer with the groceries. You better get him, Molly. He's probably waiting for tomorrow's order. So
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Oh, hi, old-timer. I'm glad to see you, boy. Pull up a chair. Sit down, sit down.
Oh, for the...
Don't mind if I do, Johnny.
Attaboy. Let's chat a while. Well, what's new?
Nothing, Johnny, nothing at all. When you get as old as I am, you'll find there ain't nothing new under the sun, son.
Oh?
You take the atom bomb, for instance. We had something just as powerful in my day.
You did?
Yep. We called it apple cider. Papa used to make it in a still out back of the barn. If you think that explosion at Bikini was something, you should have been there when one of them revenuers hit Papa's still with a bullet.
That's very interesting. Big explosion, was it?
Big? Where do you think the Grand Canyon come from?
Well, here's your grocery order if you have to run along. I want to talk to McGee about
Oh, I'm in no hurry, daughter. Lots of time.
Yeah, he's in no hurry. Well, you sit right there, old-timer. Tell me one of them big, long-winded yarns about your papa that takes all afternoon. It's too bad the old-timer had to rush off like that after only an hour and a half.
McGee, now you heard me. I said, where did you go when you sneaked out of here this afternoon, and what are you up to? And you better tell me fast before the police get here so I can back you if you need an alibi.
Oh, it's nothing like that. I just done a good deed, and I don't want to be...
Oh, dear, now what? Come in.
Hey, Mr. McGee, Miss McGee, guess what?
Hello, Lester. Come in.
I went down to see about that publicity job. You remember that ad I showed you?
Yeah?
Well, sir, a wonderful thing happened. See, this Mr. Frisbee, you see, he's a big man, and he didn't hardly ask me any questions at all.
Oh?
He says my present employer called up today and said that I'd be just the feller for the job and just gave me a great big build-up. I didn't even know my boss knew I was trying for that publicity job, but he found out some way, and he phoned up and gave me a fine reference.
Oh, well, that's swell. Well, did you get the job then?
Well, what happened was Mr. Frisbee didn't get to call himself. Seems like my boss called up and gave all the dope to Frisbee's secretary.
Sure, he was out. Oh, is that so?
Yeah. So, Mr. Frisbee, what he's going to do, he's going to call my present employer back, he said, and talk to him some more about me. Looks to me like it's in the bag.
Isn't that wonderful?
He's going to call this present employer back, huh? The guy that phoned in this afternoon about you back, huh?
Well, that's what he said. I got to rush home and tell Sally. Sure looks mighty good. I'll let you know. Bye.
McGee, this present employer of Les's, that isn't his boss out at the plant like Les thinks, is it?
What you mean?
Do you suppose the man who called Mr. Frisbee's secretary could have been some fella who was trying to do Les a favor and build him up for this job?
I'll get it. Hello? McGee speaking. Who? Oh, Mr. Frisbee, eh? Yeah. This is Flash McGee, Frisbee.
What? Who?
Yeah, I'm the one called your office and left word what a great job young Nelson's been doing for my publicity firm. Sure.
Well, I had a hunch.
Yeah, lots of experience behind him, Friz. Experience, that's the thing that counts. A human dynamo, this Nelson kid is. Full of great ideas. And experience. I'd hate to lose him, but I don't want to stand in his way, and how's that? Drop in my office tomorrow and talk to me about him. My office?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I'm pretty swamped at the office, Frisbee. A lot of big campaigns going. Yeah, I guess I could see you at my home tomorrow, if you insist.
Heavenly days. McGee, you can't get away.
Shh, please, Molly. No, not you, Frisbee. I'm talking to my secretary. Yeah, Miss Driscoll. Fine secretary. Yeah, well, you can come to my home tomorrow at 3. 79 Wistful Vista. Yeah, my secretary, Miss Driscoll, will let you in. I'll be glad to give Nelson the build-up and...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a minute. Probably you already have your plans made for New Year's Day. And if you do, I sincerely hope that they include listening to the many fine programs to be sent your way over NBC Radio on Saturday. I know you'll want to hear the Keesler Air Force Base Chorus and Orchestra as they bring you a special 90-minute program, The Beautiful Handel's Messiah. Then, as NBC special events continue, you'll hear a complete description of the colorful Tournament of Roses parade from Pasadena, California. From Pasadena, we switch you to Dallas, Texas, where Joe Hassel and Kurt Gowdy will bring you a play-by-play description of the Cotton Bowl game between Arkansas and Georgia Tech. And what would New Year's Day be without the Rose Bowl game? This Saturday, you'll hear every play expertly called when the fighting men of the University of Southern California meet the Big Ten champions, Ohio State. It looks like a great day of great shows to really start the year off right. So take my advice and keep listening all day New Year's Day to the NBC Radio Network.
Flash, McGee.
I'm just trying to help Les get the job. You'll do it, won't you? You'll help me out of this mess, won't you? Tomorrow, like you always do. It's for Les.
Well, I don't know. Right now, I'm going to bed. I'll sleep on it.
Okay. Good night.
Sometimes I... Good night, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Robert Easton as Les. This is John Wall telling you that there's more to this story, so don't miss tomorrow night.
Join the Great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network. Join the Great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. More women each day are hearing the big news about Johnson's Glow Coat. It's now positively water repellent. That means that at last there's a self-polishing floor wax whose shine doesn't melt away at the touch of moisture. Water, spilled food, or drinks tracked in mud or snow just whisk right off that hard Glow Coat surface. Yes, and here's the big news behind the big news. Because it's positively water repellent, Johnson's Glow Coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. For you don't wipe up the wax when you wipe up water. You can even damp mop a Glow Coat protected surface repeatedly without killing its shine. So you don't have to do your floors nearly so often. Not if you use Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat. Tomorrow, start giving your floors and linoleum this work-saving protection. Get Glow Coat. It's in the regular package, remember. No change in the container, but there's a wonderful difference inside. Mrs. McGee likes life quiet and peaceful. Mr. McGee likes things jumpy. So far today, with himself out of the house, Mrs. McGee has had it her way. But, oh, brother, look at him galloping up the front steps now, bursting with excitement as we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
That's the worst thing I ever heard. Hey, Molly, the hospital. They lost it. Lost a lot of radium last night. Radium. Imagine a hospital losing radium.
Now. Take it easy, dearie. Mother's right here. What's this about lost radium?
Yeah, at the hospital. 3 tubes of it got carried out in a waste paper basket. 3 raids of tubium. Tubes of radium. Yeah, in the waste paper. They lost it at the hospital.
Oh, McGee, for goodness sake, stop jumping up and down. Talk slowly. Now, where did you hear this?
From Doc Gamble. I and Doc were in his office arguing about last month's bill, like always. When his nurse calls him to the phone, see? She says it's the hospital and mutters something about 3 tubes of radium got carried out in the waste paper last night.
Oh, dear. Well, that is serious.
Yeah.
What did the doctor say?
Well, when he seen I was listening, he put on a kind of a casual air, like $500,000 worth of radium was nothing, see?
$500,000 worth?
Yeah.
Heavenly days. Think of all the alarm clocks it took to scrape that much radium off.
I tried to get the details out of him. He turned kind of pale. You know, like he always does when I offer to help him.
Yeah. I can understand that.
And then he told me to
Then he told me to shut up, and he hightailed it for the hospital. If you can call that underslung waddle of Doc's hightailing.
Ah, the poor man. He must be worried to death.
You said it, he's worried. If the newspapers hear about the sloppy way that hospital that Doc Gamble is the head doctor of is run, they'll have him disbarred from medical practice. Betcha. They'll unsmock him. That's what they'll do. Give me the phone.
Here. Which paper are you going to call first?
No paper. I'm going to call Doc and tell him not to worry. I'll save his job for him. I'm going to track down that missing radium.
Well, it shouldn't be too hard to find, dearie. Just wait till the night and hunt around till you find something that glows in the dark, and that's your radium. Unless it turns out to be Uncle Dennis, because he sometimes has a glow that you can see it.
I can't wait till night, Tootsie. I'm going to do this scientific in the daytime. I'm going to rent me a Geiger counter on the way to the hospital. And hello, operator. Give me the hospital. Urgent. Hello, hospital. Give me Doc Gamble. Hello, Doc. This is McGee. Huh? What do you mean I took you away from the operating table?
Oh, dear. I hope you didn't make him drop a stitch.
Relax, Doc. That patient won't get away. The interns will hold him down. Look, did you find that lost item in the waste paper? The 3 tubes of... You didn't, eh? Well, don't you worry, Docie. I'll track it down. I'll save your job for you, boy. What? Why don't I do what? Hey, watch your language, Fatso. There's a lady present.
What'd he say?
Poor old Doc's so upset he don't know what he was saying, Molly. He didn't even pronounce it right anyhow.
Maybe it was Latin, you know. Doctors always...
By George, old Doc's too good a friend to let this happen to. Besides, we owe it to humanity to get that radium back, Molly. Grab your hat while I back the car out. History, here we come.
All right.
That the best Geiger counter you got, Bud?
This is the latest model on the market, sir. Light and easy to carry, very sensitive to radioactivity.
My husband isn't interested in radioactivity now, sir. In fact, he's thinking seriously of television now.
No. This is different, Molly. Well, that looks okay, Bud. How do you work it?
Simply turn on this switch here, and when I pass this active ore in front of it, listen.
Well, heavenly days. Isn't that amazing, McGee? What makes it do that, sir?
Well, it's quite a complicated thing to explain.
Yeah, it's rather scientific, Molly. You see, in looking for radium, the first thing you got to remember is that radium is a combination of 2 words. Dium, which is an ore, and rays, which it gives off in the dark. Thus, we call it radium, you see.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah. I never heard that slant on it.
Yeah, well, check me if I'm wrong on this, Bud. You see, in scientific language, Molly, those little rays are called Geigers.
Geigers?
Geigers?
This little machine counts those things, hence the name Geiger counter. Well, hang it on my shoulder, Geiger. We got to get over to the hospital. Bud.
Yes, I'll phone ahead so they have a bed ready for you. Rays, Geigers.
I'll leave the car right here by the ambulance entrance, Molly. We'll go in the basement door.
Here's the Geiger thing.
Oh, thanks. Boy, will I ever track that radium down with this baby. I'll go through that waste paper like a bulldozer. Well, now, hurry up, kiddo. Now, if this janitor in here gets nosy, just say nothing. No, I'll handle him. I'll tell him I'm a government man. And, oh, hey, Bud, you the janitor? I'm a Treasury investigator, and I want to find...
Oh, well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee.
Olie,
my gosh, what are you doing here?
Well, the same to you, McGee, and many of them. Look, if you're with the Treasury, don't tell nobody you're going to start loans on the bank.
Never mind that, Olie. Look.
When was you ever Treasury investigator, McGee?
Oh, last year, if you want to know. I investigated the treasury at the Elks Club when more troops left town, didn't I?
Hey, that's right, McGee.
Sure.
I apologize. You should have seen him trying to balance the books message on the end of a pool cue.
I heard about it, Olie. But are you working here now? I thought you were...
Just for today, Mrs. You see, I'm working the job for my cousin Sven. He gets accident, and they took him to hospital.
Took him to the hospital? This is a hospital.
Sure, but Sven works here every day, McGee, and when he gets accident, he wants to change the scenery. So he went to emergency hospital with something in his eye.
Oh, that's painful. What did he get, a cinder in his eye?
No, Mrs. 6 tons of coal.
Oh.
6 tons of coal. In his eye?
All the time I tell Sven not to take a nap under the coal chute. Yesterday he took nap and gets waked up with 6 tons of coal.
Oh, dear.
Hard coal, too. Everything looked pretty black to Sven till we dug him out.
Yeah. Well, that's all very sad, Olie, but I got no time to gab. Where do you keep your waste paper? Where do you keep it? Well, come on, Olie. Where's the waste paper bin?
The waste paper ain't been no place, McGee. It's just going someplace.
What's that, Olie?
The city picked it up in the truck this morning, Mrs.
What?
Where it's going, I don't know, but it ain't been yet. You spent up the alley 2 hours ago.
Oh, my gosh, it's gone. We got to track that truck, Molly.
Yeah.
Come on, down to City Hall. Find out where they take the paper.
Billy Mills to the orchestra, and a dream is a wish your heart makes.
I'm not hiding any atom bomb.
Sit down, dearie. You're upsetting his honor.
Now, give me that again, McGee. Slowly. You want me to find out what?
Find out what your city trucks do with the waste paper they picked up at the hospital a while ago. I got to catch that waste paper before something happens to it.
I thought that's what you said. Look, McGee, the governor of this state and 2 federal judges are waiting in my front office, and you have the nerve.
Oh, we really haven't time to meet them now, Mr.
No.
Mayor. You're awful sweet to think of it, but we have to hurry.
Yeah, get on the phone, will you, boy? This is urgent. I'd like to explain what it's all about, but I can't do it now. Security reasons, you understand?
The only security you will ever be connected with, McGee, is social.
Well, you're not saying that just because you admire me.
If I had my way, Miss Gimlet.
Yes, Mr. Mayor. I tried to stop him, but he just won't.
Never mind that now. Never mind. Call Mr. Brush in sanitation and find out what the city does with the waste paper they collected today. Specifically, the hospital waste paper.
Yes, sir.
And snap it up, Gimme.
Oh, McGee, put that Geiger thing down, will you?
Stop pacing the floor.
Well, I can't seem to relax, Molly. I'm nervous.
You're nervous? Ha! I've never been so upset.
Hey, have you got any uranium fillings in your teeth? This thing gets noisy every time I point it.
No, and get that Geiger counter out of my face. Sit down, will you? No, don't sit down. You won't have time.
Oh, thanks. I'll sit on your desk here and tell you how...
Yes, Miss Gimlet.
Mr. Brush says that particular truck makes stops in North Wistful Vista, East Wistful Vista, West Wistful Vista, and 14th and Oak. And then it delivers its load to the Plymouth Paper Mill in South Wistful Vista.
Thank you. Did you get that, McGee?
Yeah, I got it. Well, come on, Molly.
Thanks a lot for your trouble, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, thanks, Latriv. I hated to bust in on you like this, but I knew you wouldn't want an old friend like me to wait outside with the pheasants.
You're about to make me very happy, McGee.
I am?
Yes. You've heard the old saying, absence makes the heart grow fonder?
Oh, sure.
Well, get absent so I can be fond of you.
North Wistful Vista, 1:17 p.m.
I haven't seen a sign of the truck so far, McGee. This is North Wistful Vista, all right, but we don't know where he stops.
Well, keep watching, Molly. Doggone it, we got to catch up with that radium before they dump it in that paper mill. Ask that woman there. Ask her if she knows anything.
Pardon me, madam. Have you seen anything of a city paper truck around here?
No, I ain't, lady. We don't get the city papers out here. We can't read nohow.
You're lucky, sis.
Well, I don't know, mister. 6 of my boys got telegrams in 1942.
In 42?
Yes. Western Union lady said they was from the draft board. We'd sure like to get somebody to read them to us.
Well, don't crowd your luck, sis.
East Wistful Vista, 2:10 p.m.
That's the luck. Where could that truck have went to, Molly? If we don't catch that guy before he dumps that...
Hold it, dearie, hold it. There's a city truck.
Oh.
Hard.
Boy, got to get them brakes fixed. Oh, look at on that truck. City of Wistful Vista. I hope this is it because... Oh.
What is it?
Garbage.
4 miles east of South Wistful Vista, 3 p.m.
Now keep watching, Molly. You watch that side and I'll watch this side.
Oh, heavenly days, Mickey. Slow down, will you?
I can't slow down. Can't slow down. I got to get there before I run out of gas. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll head him off at the paper mill at South Wistful Vista.
You'd better stop for gas if you think you're... Uh-oh. Oh.
Out of gas. Of all the dirty, rotten, miserable, unfortunate, horrible, lousy $500,000 worth of radium on its way to be ruined, and of all the dirty, rotten, unfortunate...
You said that.
Yeah.
You said that, dearie. Now, wait a minute. Let me read this signboard here.
Signboard? What does it say?
It says, next time, try the train.
3 miles from South Wistful Vista, afoot, 4 p.m. And anywhere, anytime. Your wood floors and linoleum need protection against dirt, dust, and dampness. Use Johnson's great self-polishing glow coat, which is now positively water repellent. Johnson's glow coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. You can damp mop it time after time without mopping up the wax. Stays on and it stays bright.
Hurry up, Hilo. I got to catch that radium.
And remember, all the glow coat on your dealer's shelves right now is water repellent glow coat. It's in the same familiar container, but what a difference inside. It's Johnson's water repellent glow coat.
Drat the dad-ratted luck. Out of gas. Way out here in South Wistful Vista. Standing beside our own car out of gas. Imagine Fibber, McGee, and Molly being out of gas. Why don't somebody stop? Hey!
People just don't seem to pick up hitchhikers nowadays, dearie.
Oh, this is awful. We got to get to that Plymouth paper mill, Molly. Hey, here comes somebody.
It's another truck, McGee. Truck drivers aren't allowed to pick up passengers. Their insurance won't let them.
Hey, he's stopping. Oh, boy, he's stopping.
Oh, isn't this wonderful?
Yeah. Oh, thanks for stopping, Bud.
Well, hello, folks.
Heavenly days, it's Mr. Wimple.
My gosh, Wally Wimple. Boy, am I glad to see you, Wimp. Give us a lift?
Sure, hop in.
Well, what do you know about this, Molly? Imagine Wimp driving a truck.
Yes, this is certainly a pleasant surprise, Mr. Wimple. Have you been at it long?
Just this week, Mrs. McGee. Seems so strange to be driving along without somebody sitting behind me yelling, Wallace, go that way. Wallace, hurry up. Wallace, slow down. Wallace. So strange and so peaceful.
Well, we're going to South Wistful Vista, Wimp, so if you're heading that way...
Oh, yes, indeedy. Hang on, folks. I'm going to highball down the highway with this rig really rolling. Beep, beep, yahoo! I hate to put you out of here on the edge of town, folks, but my boss would have a fit.
Oh, now, you think nothing of it. That's all right, Mr. Wimple. This is wonderful.
Sure. As long as we're in South Wistful Vista, Wimp, we can get a cab from here. Sorry I can't tell you where we're going, but it's top secret.
Big deal.
I wouldn't have time to listen anyhow, Mr. McGee. I'm late. I have to dump this load at the Plymouth paper mill and go home. Well, goodbye now.
So long, Wimp. Hey, Plymouth paper mill. Who's he driving for, Molly?
Let me see. City of Wistful Vista.
What?
Waste paper collection. Oh, no.
Hey, Wimp. Hey, oh, cab. Hey, get a cab. Hey, Wimp, call a cab.
The King's Men and the Cry of the Wild Goose.
Tonight I heard the wild goose cry, winging north in the lonely sky. I tried to sleep, but it weren't no use, 'cause I am the brother of the old wild goose. My heart knows what the wild goose knows, and I must go where the wild goose goes. Wild goose, brother goose, which is best? The wandering foot or heart at rest? Then flip-flap, hurry up and take the sky. Wish I had wings so I could fly. I hear the honker and the blue goose too. One went to Canada, the other just flew. My heart knows what the wild goose knows, and I must go where the wild goose goes. Wild goose, brother goose, which is best? A wandering foot or heart at rest? Round my cabin the snow lies deep. I've got a woman who lies asleep. When she wakes at tomorrow's dawn, she'll find out that her man is gone. My heart knows what the wild goose knows, and I must go where the wild goose goes. My heart spreads its wings to fly. When I hear the wild goose cry.
Driver 217, checking in, sir. Truck number 9, Wallace Wimple, Wistful Vista.
217, truck 9, check. What's your cargo?
Waste paper, sir.
Check. Gross weight?
102 with my shoes. Oh, you mean the paper. 4 tons, sir.
Check. Source of collection?
Wistful Vista Hospital.
Check. Destination?
Pulp.
Check. Dump it down the chute there and collect your...
Check?
Check.
Radium, hey! Wimp! Is it... Did you...
Well, Mr. McGee, imagine seeing you here.
Is it gone, Wimp? The paper gone?
Yep, down the chute for processing, Mr. Why?
Oh, you don't know what you've just done.
Look, Bud, is there any way I can get down that chute? Can I go down there after that stuff?
Yeah, you can go down there all right, but you'll come out as a bale and a half of grade A newspaper stock.
Well, that's one way to get into the newspapers. Did I say something wrong?
Come on, dearie, let's grab a streetcar and go home. We tried.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know what I'm going to say to Doc Gamble, Molly. Poor old Doc.
Well, he didn't lose it himself, dearie. It was probably some nurse
That don't matter. Doc's the head man, and when you're in charge of a job as big as that, you get blamed for every leaky hot water bottle and busted splint in the whole joint.
Him, change called police robbery, Nick.
Well, we're nearly home. Buck up, dearie.
What?
Oh, now, don't look so whipped, sweetheart. Heavenly days, Dr. Gamble hasn't a friend in the world who would have gone to all the trouble you went to. And me with you. To find that... Oh, here he comes, Mickey.
Well, I don't care whether he should. Who? What? Oh, my gosh. Doc Gamble. What's he doing riding streetcars?
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Sit down with us.
Well, hello, children. What have you been doing all day? Did you have a nice day?
Well, where we are, a nice day, he said. No use trying to act cheerful about it, Doc. What'd the hospital say, Doc? What'd they do? They take your automobile away from you? Did they garnish your car?
My car? No, it's in the garage for a checkup this afternoon. Why?
We tried to track it down, Doctor. You'll never know how close we were, too.
Yeah, but, well, I failed you, Doc. I let you down.
Who failed what? What are you two talking about?
The radium, Doctor.
The radium the hospital lost. The 3 tubes of radium that fell in a wastebasket.
What?
Yeah.
We didn't lose any 3 tubes of radium.
Huh?
That was a 3-tube radio that fell in the wastebasket. As a matter of fact, it didn't fall. A patient kicked it into the wastebasket. Seems he was listening to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Call for Lazimer, Nick. Call for Lazimer. Change for nerve.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Here's something pleasant that can happen to you if you use Johnson's water-repellent glow coat on your floors and linoleum. A Saturday rolls around when you'd ordinarily re-wax your kitchen floor. And then you discover that it just doesn't need re-waxing. For water-repellent glow coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. In spite of hard wear, in spite of spilled food or drinks you've wiped up, even in spite of frequent damp mopping, glow coat stays bright and beautiful. Lady, you don't need to scrub or re-wax a glow coat protected floor nearly so often. Glow coat now lasts up to 4 times longer because it's water repellent. Give yourself the benefit of this great work-saving development. Get Johnson's water repellent glow coat tomorrow from your dealer.
After we got home from that wild goose chase last night, did you phone the police and report our car stolen?
Yep, that saves me a trip way out there in the country after it, see? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This way, the cops will pick it up and drive it over here for me, see?
Yeah, they just called up, dearie.
Oh?
And for once in your life, you were right.
Yeah, I was right. They're driving it over here, huh?
No, you were right. It really was stolen.
What?
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. What would it cost to fix up a room in your house? You know, make it a more attractive place to live in. Well, it could cost a lot of money, but Johnson's Paste Wax can improve a room more than you'd believe possible for less than $1. Imagine the floors in your living room so glossy, so clear and bright that they shine like a mirror. Imagine the beauty and warmth such polished floors would bring to everything in that room. That's exactly what happens when you use Johnson's Paste Wax. Your room is more beautiful than you thought possible. Johnson's Paste Wax protects your floors, too. Forms a hard shield over that surface that dirt can't penetrate, and it's very easy to clean. Next time you're at the store, pick up a pound of genuine Johnson's Paste Wax. There's none other quite like it. No other wax can bring such lustrous beauty to the floors of your home in exactly the same way. Johnson's Paste Wax. Well, tonight is the big formal dance of the season at the country club, and only the cream of Wistful Vista society is invited. The cream line, however, seems to be a trifle lower this year, because look who's going to be the guests of Mayor Latrivia at the affair. Yes, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
My, imagine us going to the country club dance, McGee. And as guests of the mayor himself, no less.
Yep.
Zipper my dress up the back, will you, dearie?
Sure. Turn around. There you are. Hey, how's my tuxedo look? Okay?
Wonderful. Only stand up straight, dearie. You're getting your shoulders in more curves than Highway 66.
I'll straighten up when I get to the club. No use wasting my strength now. You sure this single-breasted coat looks okay, though? Lots of the new tuxedos have double-breasted coats, and I don't want to look like
a single-breasted jacket is still fine. Men's formal clothes don't change much anyhow.
No?
The difference between one soup and fish and another soup and fish is superficial. There, how do I look now?
Ah, beautiful. Hey, look, baby. If you can sneak away from that old duck you're married to tonight, let's you and me have a couple of dances, huh?
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but my husband is terribly jealous.
Yeah?
He'd never let me dance with a handsome stranger like you. He'd simply...
I'll get it. Oh, you beautiful darling.
Who is it, McGee?
Delivery boy. Gee whiz, Molly, that Latrivia is a wonderful host, you know it? Look, he sent you some flowers.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah. A beautiful carnation.
A carnation?
Yeah. Oh, and look, an orchid for me.
I'll trade you.
Okay. I like carnations anyhow. Hey, we ought to leave pretty soon, you know that? I told the Triv we'd meet him at his house at 8 o'clock.
At his house? Aren't we driving out to the country club?
No, we're going to leave our car at Latrivia's and ride out to the country club with him in his private limousine.
Heavenly days, get us.
You ever see that 40-foot Cadillac he rides around in? With the 2 police sergeants in the front seat splashing mud on all the traffic cops? I hope we pass 14th and Oak because there's a cop directs traffic there I'd like to...
Come in. Oh, it's the old-timer, McGee. Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hi there, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hey, Johnny, what you all dressed up for? Fit to kill?
We're going out in society tonight, old-timer. The country club dance. At the country club.
With Mayor Latrivia. We're his guests.
Is that so? Oh, I love parties, kids. I mind one time Papa throwed a party and made over $300.
Yeah, must have been a pretty big party.
220 pounds. Fella named Monahan. Papa throwed him down our cellar steps, hit a water pipe, and busted it.
Yeah?
Water flooded the basement, come up over the top of the furnace, put the fire out, and froze.
Yeah?
Papa opened the first indoor skating rink in town and made himself a fortune.
A small fortune.
Well, this will be a little different tonight. This is a very high-class dance with all the...
Oh, I know just what you mean, Johnny. I used to travel around with all the society people myself when I lived in New York.
You in society?
Yep, I went every place with them. The Morgans, the Vanderbilts.
My gosh, you went around with that crowd? What were you, a rich kid?
Nope, a cab driver, Johnny.
Oh.
I drove them all. The Rockefellers, the Astors. I even drove the papa of the Dion Quince one time.
My, that must have made you pretty proud.
Yep. That was quite a father in my cab.
Oh.
Then there was another time.
I guess you cab drivers have some pretty weird experiences, eh, old-timer?
Oh, you said it, Johnny. Why, you wouldn't believe some of the things us New York hack drivers go through, but I'll tell you a few of them.
You will?
Yep, stoplights. Well, I know you kids want to get along to the party. Have a nice time and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Same to you, old-timer. And the coach will lead us to march to the ball.
Billy Mills to the orchestra, and You Were Only Fooling.
McGee, I think the past 3 hours have been about as enjoyable as I ever spent.
Yeah.
Oh, what a lovely party. Such wonderful music and such nice people.
It ain't any hayride, that's for sure. There's so many blue bloods here tonight, they had to quit using the pink spotlight on the dance floor. Made everybody look purple.
I never met so many important people in my life. Aldermen, senators, the Chinese consul, and on the other hand, there's Wallace Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, folks.
Isn't this a lovely party, Mr. Wimple? Are you having fun?
Oh, am I ever having a time. Sweetie Face and I are playing hide and seek.
Hide and seek? Here, at a formal dance?
Yes. She wants to dance, and I don't want to, so she keeps looking for me, and I keep hiding. I spent 20 minutes once in arm's reach of her, and she never even saw me.
Yeah?
I was behind Dr. Gamble.
You'd have been safe there with two heavy friends.
Don't you like to dance, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, yes, but not with Sweetie Face.
No?
She doesn't steer easily. Trying to lead my big old wife on a dance floor is like having a snowplow driver trying to write, "Goosey, goosey gander, whither do you wander in 2 feet of slush?" Oh, Sweetie Face is headed this way. Goodbye now.
So long, Wimp.
Shall
Shall we dance this dance, sweetheart?
Gee, I promised this next one to Senator Frinkle, baby.
Well, I hope you both enjoy it. You'll make a cute couple out there.
No. I promised him he could dance with you. He seemed to be quite smoked with you. Says you're the most...
there you are, Molly. I've been looking for you.
Oh, it's a lovely party, Mr. Mayor, and we're having a scrumptious time.
She said it, Latriv. I ain't seen so many off-the-shoulder dresses or so many off-the-polo pony faces since I don't know when.
Yes. What I wanted to see you for was to introduce an old friend of mine, the governor of the state, the Honorable Walter M. Argabright.
Oh.
Governor, two of my very good friends, Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee.
How do you do?
How do you do, I'm sure, Your Honorable, or Your Highness?
Hi, Walt. I heard a lot about you. Always wanted to ask you confidentially about that little black box with the $200,000 in it that the investigating committee
Just
found in your...
imagine us meeting the governor.
Yeah, quite an occasion. Hey, Gov?
I've been telling the governor all about you, McGee, but I don't think he believed me.
I do now, Latrivia. Mrs. McGee, I hope you appreciate the honor of being the mayor's guest tonight. Finest man I know. And possibly the next governor. Delighted to have met you. Good evening. Come, Latrivia. Let's see if we can find my...
So. It's come to this. They're grooming Latriv for the governorship, eh? How much will you bet I don't wind up as Secretary of State?
How much money is there?
Can we try that again?
Shall we dance, dearie, or just stand here and wait for the senator?
Let's dance it ourselves, Tootsie. He's a Republican anyway, so he's used to sitting him out.
Well, it's a rumba, McGee.
So what? I can rumba. After all, you merely shut your eyes and imagine you're a Chevy coupe hauling a half-ton trailer with a wobbly wheel. Some fun, eh?
Oh, I just love to dance. Of course, some of the new rhythms are tricky, but Oh, say, look at Mr. Wilcox.
Huh? Where?
Dancing with that beautiful girl over there to the left. Is that his wife?
Nah. That's old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife.
Oh, it is? Let's dance past him and see what he's saying.
Well, that's kind of snoopy, kiddo, but nobody's a bigger snoop than I am. Let's go.
Oh, do tell me more, Harlow.
Well, I happen to know on very good authority, Genevieve, that all the floors, woodwork, and furniture in the country club are treated with Johnson's paste wax for beauty and protection.
Really? Well.
Oh, my gosh, this is just a lot of drivel. Let's get on.
I want to hear this.
You see, there's a tremendous investment in this club, Genevieve. So naturally, they want the finest kind of wood surface protection that money can buy. And that, naturally, is Johnson's paste wax.
Well, let's not talk any more business. You're such a splendid dancer. Those little extra steps you take.
Oh, well, I'm sort of an expert on extra steps, too. Because Johnson's paste wax makes housework so much simpler that extra steps are practically obsolete. Makes furniture and woodwork so easy to clean and keep clean. Dust won't cling to it. Fingerprints wipe right off it. Oh, hello there, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
You folks know Mrs. McDonald. Genevieve, this is Molly and Fibber McGee.
How do you do?
Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, Jen. How you been? Up to your ears in paste wax?
Say, pal, I'm certainly glad I saw you doing the rumba tonight.
Oh, really, Mr. Wilcox?
Like the way I rumba, Junior?
No, but it just reminded me that I've got to get my Cocker Spaniel back from the kennel tomorrow. Boy, will he wag his tail when he sees me again. See you later, folks.
My, wasn't it grand of the mayor to ask us to come tonight, McGee? Such a fine man. So handsome and so dignified. So well-liked, too.
Yeah, that's a great kid, Latrivia. With his personality, what I could do for him if I was his campaign manager...
Who's campaign manager, turtleneck?
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Isn't this a lovely party?
Yes, it is indeed. I never miss these annual dances.
You ought to go to a few in between, too, Fatso. Confidentially, I've been watching you dance tonight, and there's nothing wrong with your style that you couldn't correct by careful observation of a drunken rhinoceros.
Now, McGee, that is simply not correct. The doctor is an excellent dancer.
Oh. Thank you, my dear. I've seen him dance, too.
Oh, yeah?
Drag pants? You were about as graceful as a three-toed sloth creeping across a bed of hot horseshoes. Or in a faster tempo, you looked like you'd just got into a pair of trousers which had been put out to dry on an anthill.
Oh, yeah? Well, for your information, kidney napper...
Now, boys. Please, now. Not here and not tonight. I'm having too much fun to listen to you two bicker.
Well, he makes me...
You're right, my dear. It is a nice party, isn't it? And you two are the guests of the most popular man in town. You are with Latrivia, aren't you?
Yeah, he's with us.
You know, he's introduced us to simply everybody, Doctor. Even the Chinese consul.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, and I wish I'd had more time to talk to him on account of all the Chinese friends I used to have in San Francisco.
McGee, you never told me about having a lot of Chinese friends.
I never told you about how I used to spend so much time playing mahjong and singing songs with Ah Fong and Sam Hong of the Long Bong Tong.
You never did.
Well, lotus flower I will, Chop Chop.
Excuse me while I run over to the refreshment table. It's the only punch I expect to get out of this.
Please, Doctor, please, don't go. This is extremely interesting. Well, sir, the Long Bong Tong...
What's a tong?
A tong, my dear, is a Chinese lodge. Sort of a mutual benefit association.
Oh?
And the Long Bong was a fine tongue.
You know, if you had a deeper voice, you'd sound like a toy fire engine.
Well, sir, Ah Fong and Sam Hong were heads of the tong, and we used to spend long, long hours playing mahjong in the tong and singing the tong song, You Can't Go Wrong with the Long Bong Tong. And when I and Ah Fong and Sam Hong and a throng of long bongs got through with the song and said so long it was hard on the tong's lungs because you can't go wrong with the long bong tong. It's a long song. It's too bad me and Ah Fong split up like that.
Yeah, it's too bad they didn't just split you up, foreign devil.
Why, McGee, what happened with you and Ah Fong?
Oh, I guess I was just a little untactful. It seems that Ah Fong and the whole Long Bong Tong went to the circus one day, and a tiger got loose and got into their box and ate every one of them up, except Ah Fong, who had just stepped out for a sack of lychee nuts.
How are you untactful?
Well, not knowing about the tiger eating his friends, the next time I seen Ah Fong, I says, Hi, boy, how are all the fellas? And he just stared at me. Finally, I says to him, I says, What's the matter? I says, The cat got your tongue? And he busted into tears and liked to beat the bejunior out of me right there. And that's why I'm always so...
What's the matter?
Who was the dark-haired guy standing there just now? The one that kind of sneered and walked away.
That, dearie, was the Chinese consul.
Oh, my gosh. Why didn't somebody tell me?
Heavenly days, what goes on? Looks like the governor's going to make a speech.
Pompous old goat, ain't he?
Quiet, taxpayer. I'd rather hear him than you.
Members of the Wistful Vista Country Club, guests, ladies and gentlemen, I have a little surprise for you. 4 local lads to sing for us. They have left their work in filling stations, groceries, bookmakers, and laundries at great personal sacrifice to... they are going to sing an old favorite for us. Well, here they are. The answer to that old question, what has 4 heads, 8 legs, and sing?
Oh, brother.
The King's Men.
By the fire, pass the pipe, pass the bowl. Oh, a song by the fire with a skull, with a skull. Oh, a song by the fire, pass the pipe, the bowl with a skull. For the wolf wind wailing at the doorway, and the snow drifts deep along the road, and the ice gnomes are marching from the doorways, and the great white cold walks abroad. Zoom, 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 zoom. For here by the fire we defy frost and storm. How we are warm and we have our heart's desire. For here we're good fellows, and the beechwood and the bellows, and the cup is at the lip in the pledge of fellowship. Oh, here by the fire we defy frost and storm. How we are warm and we have our heart's desire. For here we're good fellows, and the beechwood and the bellows, and the cup is at the lip in the pledge of fellowship. Of fellowship. While the logs on the fire fill the pipes past the bowl, while the logs on the fire with a skull, with a skull, while the logs on the fire fill the pipe, the bowl with a skull. Oh, here by the fire we defy frost and storm. How we are warm and we have a heart's desire. For here we're good fellows, and the beechwood and the bellows, and the cup is at the lip in the pledge of fellowship. Of fellowship and love.
Oh, it was such a wonderful party, Mr. Mayor. I just hated to hear them play The Last Dance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mrs. McGee. So did I. Did you have fun, McGee? McGee?
What? Oh. I must have dozed off. I'm okay, Molly. You relax, kiddo. I'm okay.
That's my hand you're patting, McGee.
I'm on this side of you, dearie. We're almost to the mayor's house now.
My gosh, it's dark. Don't they have street lights out this way, Latriv? It's blacker than the inside of
Your hat's down over your eyes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh.